We are going to play the horse racing game. I have to tell you, people see me all the time. They just can't remember how to act. Their minds are filled with big ideas, images, and distorted facts, man. Everyone's piling a lot of expectations. He's going to love the horse game. He's going to hate the horse game. We're just going to play the horse game. I do have a feeling that it's going to make me be like Lisa Kudrow in the Royal Match ad. Like, I just watching Chiblee play it, I'm going to put my preconceived notions to the side. Apollo and I, we were back channeling it a little bit. There's something about the defenders of the game make me scared for the future of society. Because there used to be, have to be surreptitious about revealing that you put money into a video game. You'd sneak it in. Like, hey, did you see that they just added this DLC to a game that I played? And then the other person would be like, oh yeah, it looks all right, but I'm not sure. And then you'd have to like reveal that you guys paid for it. Yeah, there used to be shame. I think it's a good way to describe it. But now, you know, watching Chiblee play it and being like, so you basically just swipe your credit cards, huh? Let people enjoy things. Oh, the guy who spends money telling people not to spend money. Oh, whatever happened? We got bigger problems in society than Uma Musume. Oh, it's just like you literally, no critical thoughts at all. You're not allowed to have any critical thoughts about anything anymore. Just look at the pretty colors, man. Just enjoy the slop. And now people are like, honestly, the pay-to-win experience is pretty good. Until you get about 50 hours in, the pay-to-win experience is not even, they don't force it down your throat. It's actually generous. They're actually doing us a favor by running a virtual casino where you spend $200 to get a picture on your phone. It's not even money. It's that you gamble. You don't even get money. You get a picture. And there is something. I want to get this out before this ends up in the YouTube video because they're going to fucking destroy my ass. People are like, NL, you're mad because it's horny. But it's not horny. No, I know it's not horny. In a way, that's actually what's bothering me more, is that when the games are horny, it feels honest. But when the games are cute, but people are still reviewing it and being like calling the characters waifus and stuff like that, that to me is like way more nefarious, disingenuous, satanic, a product created by the Antichrist. It actually is a further one-level abstraction, taking you away from what it means to be a human being. It's like you've transmuted the horniness into like something that you consider more acceptable, like a gentleman boners type thing that I find more detestable. That being said, we're going to give it an honest try. In Japan, it's actually considered disrespectful to give away products for free. It means you don't have confidence in the product you're making. It's actually the most respectful thing for consumers is to overcharge for something because it shows that you put a lot of care into it. I've been to Akihabara, man. It's an assault on the motherfucking senses. That's like the one place when I'm in Japan, I don't like to make eye contact with other tourists because I want to be like, I'm on my own little Japanese adventure. I'm the first white guy to ever go to Japan. When I'm in Akihabara, I stare them in the fucking eyes. I look them deep in their soul. And the reason I do that is because I want them to know I'm not there for the same reason they're there. I'm there because my wife wants to go to Akihabara, maybe buy some character goods, play some claw machines, something like that. I'm a chaperone, man. I'm not there for the same reason you're there. You're going down the floors. I'm going up the floors. That's all I'm saying. All right, let's load this shit up. Notice to minors. That went off the screen in like 2 seconds. I don't know if I've ever played a game before that opened with a disclaimer that said notice to minors, man. That's crazy. Notice to minors, before you press the start button, go ask your mom and dad for the 3 funky digits on the back of their credit card, or if you're breaded and they've got an Amex, the 4 funky digits on the front. It's so fucked. I can't be respectful. I'm trying really hard. Just imagining people like alone in their room playing this shit and like clapping to the music and stuff like that. I want to fucking die. I want to die. I can't live in the world where this is normal. I can't live in the world where this is normalized. We need to make it. We need to throw in a couple barriers to entry for this shit, man, because it's deleterious to your life. We need to create an aversion to it instead of an incentive. I can't believe, though, that there are people in here who think, and it's not everybody, it's probably like 2%, but There are people in here who think it's misogynistic to say women drink more bubble tea than men, but don't think it's misogynistic to type the word waifu about a female character in a video game. That seems crazy. And I get the idea that it's like real women versus fictional women, but calling any female character a waifu is like way more misogynistic to me than noticing trends in the Asian tea-inspired beverage industry that are actually borne out in the fucking data. Why is it misogynistic? Because they don't know you, bro. They don't know you. And if they knew you, they probably wouldn't be fucking with you. Referring to a fictional character as if they're your spouse is fucking weird, dude. And it was weird like 15 years ago, but people only said it like in circles where other people were weird. But now they're saying it in normie speak. And everyone's too fucking shy these days to be like, you should get nut tapped a little bit. We should tap your nuts a little bit and say, what the fuck are you talking about? Instead, it's like, well, we got bigger problems. No, man, we gotta restore the natural equilibrium. The anime stuff is okay, but we need to force it just slightly underground again. Just slightly. Because we got people driving around now in Cybertrucks that are like wrapped in Genshin Impact vinyls and stuff like that. We can't be doing that. We have to. And then the worst, but you're going to say this is bullying? Yeah, but now it's bullying you, which is better for me. Because now whenever I criticize anime, I get cry bullied. Oh, let people enjoy things. Never have a critical thought about anything ever. Just consume. Oh, I had my pants pulled down in high school and now it's happening to me again. Yeah, because you're saying weird stuff. Also, I'm not pulling your pants down. I'm just criticizing the way that you're interfacing with the product. That shouldn't cut you to the core. That's not who you are as a human. That's not what you were put here for. Nobody's hating on Ghost in the Shell. Nobody's hating on Akira. A little bit we're hating on the... Because it's all... Whatever. I'm hating on the cute bait a little bit. I also love the argument whenever you insult anime broadly, which is probably short-sighted, but people come out of the woodwork. Oh, you don't think there's a bad American shows? Tens of millions of people are watching The Big Bang Theory every week. Okay, but no one's coming into my chat going, oh my God, Sheldon Cooper, my husbando! Like they're just fucking keeping it quiet or talking about it at like Sunday dinner or whatever. They're not annoying about it. They're just like passively consuming it and then doing the dishes or some shit like that. They don't make it their whole personality. Not too many people coming into my Discord with Sheldon Cooper avatars being like, yo, that shit you said about the Big Bang Theory really rankled me. They're just going on with their life, man. Don't see too many Sheldon Cooper, like Bentley Bentayaga raps out there. I'm saying you just gotta chill a little bit, man. You just gotta chill. In Japan, your age is the target demo for this game. Mods, there needs to be some trigger phrases that should activate you and just basically any message that starts with in Japan is auto 24-hour timeout. I genuinely don't care. That's a given. And any message that starts with, any message that contains the word waifu as well. I wouldn't go to crisis. In Sanrio Puro Land, I had a crisis, okay? Before Chiblee was playing this, I watched like 2 minutes of a VTuber playing this to see what was going on, and the vibe in chat, it was like, I don't know how to describe what it did to my personality, but everybody was being so non-cynical and so genuine and so excited that I felt like I am either an astronaut visiting an alien planet or I am the only alien on Earth. Something was not right, man. It gave me the vibes where like when someone says their chat is good vibes only. And I'm like, you don't get to say good vibes only, bro. If the planes hit the towers when I'm streaming, it's gonna fuck up the fucking vibes, okay? That's normal. That's genuine. When shit sucks or is weird, the vibes get weird or shitty. You can't just be like good vibes only. I consider myself a little bit, I'm like a gaming Anthony Bourdain. Every time I'm in Florida and something goes wrong, like I interface with one of the not nice elements of Floridian culture, like my Uber driver watching YouTube shorts while speeding on the freeway. I imagine in my head, I go, I'm Anthony Bourdain. I'm filming a television show where I'm a tourist who's going around and experiencing what things are like in the other part of the world. This isn't real. This isn't a real place. I put myself in the headspace of like, I'm just going to sit back and observe. Okay, this is how they do it here. And that's what I'm doing with Uma Musume. I've been told it is peak, and I'm willing to give it a try. The one thing that I will say is that you guys have been lying to me, and you think that I'm stupid. You keep telling me it's a deck builder. It's not a deck builder. It has, like, cards in it. I've seen people play it. It's not a deck builder. There's, like, 2 cards, okay? And it is not an auto battler. There's just, like, the horse's race. Anyway, who told you that? People lying to me to get me to play it. They could just be honest about it. But then people were like, yeah, don't play Uma Musume. It's just a second-rate Monster Rancher clone. You should play the Monster Rancher game that they came out with on the Nintendo Switch eShop in 2017. Okay, buddy, that's obviously not going to happen. We got a business to run here. Let's not be stupid. Like, if we're going to have negotiations, let's meet in the real world before we start saying stuff that's obviously not going to happen, as long as we're talking about fiction. Hang on, my wife said something. Everyone stop talking, my wife said something. They are based on real horses? You know what? I've heard that. For my entire life, I feel like I never heard anybody treat horse racing like a legitimate sport until this game became popular. And then whenever anybody made fun of it, they'd be like, actually, horse racing is like really popular. Horse racing is like an insanely goated sport. I've been watching it my entire life. It's a legitimate sport. It's not just for the mob and like the Yakuza, okay? It's like, there's a lot of tradition in it. I can't do it, man. I can do it. No, okay, we're also not doing this. This is not me being rude. We are going to be skipping this. And the reason is because this is what gives me the psychic damage, is when people, imagining, like, it's so rude. I'm so sorry. And it's so judgmental. Justin, are you here? Is Justin live? I need Justin in chat to back me up and tell me I'm normal and not evil. But imagining, like, a dude my age, like, watching this shit and clapping alone in his room is so depressing to me, man. I can't. Maybe it's baked in problems in my own personality, but I just can't. They know they can't all win the race, right? Make debut. Is this gonna get me content ID matched, man? Probably. This is oh man, this. You know what? You gotta hand it. I mean this sincerely and actually complimentary. I hope you'll take me on face value here. It's so interesting. Japanese culture has like the 2 extremes of like quiet contemplation, matcha, meditation, bonsai, origami and stuff like that. And then the most maximalist, like insane content ever produced. They do work hard and play hard, man. Maybe it's a problem with North American culture. Maybe that's one way I could say it and make it seem like it's negative towards me instead of negative towards another, well, towards you, basically. Which is that in North America, like, you would have to, at least when I was growing up, you would have to, like, listen to this in private. Like, if you were, like, a 40-year-old adult, you wouldn't be going outside with, like, this merch on. You would have it, like, in your earbuds, and then if someone was like, hey, can I listen to that? You would be like, in the waiting room. Oh, anyway. Introductions. I am Akikawa, the director. Do you think that there's... No, I can't say it. Just say it. I just feel... I'm trying to reconcile. I'm really not trying to lay it on too thick, but I'm just trying to reconcile the kind of person like my age who is excited for the tone of this. And the reason I don't want to say it is because I feel like there must be some kind of like dark story from their formative years, whereas like this is like the fiction that they choose to interact with. Like they had like some kind of horrible accident or incident when they were growing up, and now like they're perpetually just gonna watch stuff that is politely for all ages with a very light and non-serious tone, and then they're gonna say stuff like, oh, the world's sad enough as is, like just let us have fun. But like, you don't feel like this is like a corporation putting like a veneer of something, like a veneer of artifice over top to be like, you're having a great time, and then also put your credit card number into the game? Like, you don't feel like they're brainjacking you a little bit to be like, It's cute and wholesome, and don't think about it too hard. And if you buy the starter packs are the best value. And if you want to get but if you buy the one that's 200 rolls, you actually get the 250 roll value. Like, and then it's fun, it's wholesome. It's adding a light into the world. In a world that's had so much darkness lately, it's adding a light into the world. Oh, trainer, did you get some relaxation time in on your break? I'm completely refreshed, obviously. Every model student knows how to switch gears between work and play. Man, what the fuck are you wearing? Just wait till you see how well I trained today. Energy recovered by 50. Sorry, every once in a while I'm put back into the... Like, I can lose myself in the game a little bit when I'm reading. Every once in a while, like a bolt of providence strikes me and I go, what's happening? What are you wearing? What are you wearing? You're also a little bit off the pen with this, but what on earth is this? Dressed like a fucking Gosford Park extra with the cat on top? What's the problem? I don't know, man. It's just weird, man. It's just weird. It's weird in the sense that it's unusual. They're just vibing? I don't know, man. She's dressed like Austin Powers. Maybe that's the way I'm gonna cope with it. I'm gonna be like, she's doing an Austin Powers cosplay with this thing right here. Guide your trainee well to reach the goal races. Learn skills for racing advantages. When your Uma Musume is tired or feeling down, try rest or recreation to return them to top form. Get treated. Go to the school infirmary to cure negative conditions. It's just Darkest Dungeon, man. Why didn't everybody tell me it's just Darkest Dungeon? Where's the horse? Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. I think she's the horse. You think there's like a horse heaven? Are the horses that these girls are based on, are they alive or dead? They're all dead? I don't know, man. I hope for their sake. There's no horse heaven. I can't imagine they'd be looking down at this and being like, this is an honorable way to continue my legacy. These are all based on real horses? That's gonna be like the he broke his toe kick in the helmet of this game, huh? You have a voucher already. All right, I'm gonna need your guidance. What is a voucher and how do I apply it to what you want me to do? Then you go to the voucher exchange and we exchange it for, you just choose one, choose your favorite. Rice Shower is a fucking funny name, man. I'm sorry. It's really funny. I don't know, man. I think I gotta go Majiro McQueen just for the KERCHOW potential, man. Frontline Elegance, Majiro McQueen, KERCHOW. Support cards, pull support cards using the carrots you got. It's your deck. It's more important than the girls themselves. Nothing's more important than the women in my life, just for the record. Is this where I want to be? Support card scout? Damn, I'm getting my ass beat, man. Oh no, here she goes. Nah, dude, I'm not sure about this one. I really need you to lock in right now. She's getting boxed out. Lock in, then ult on the final corner and get some fans. Oh, she's making a play, dude. She's making a play. Tea time, please. Tea time on the final corner. No tea time. No, that's all right. She can do it. She can do it on merit. Oh! I get it! I get it now! I know what to look for! Damn, sports are so sick, man. They're kind of pouring it on too, though. Be careful. Be careful. Velocity up, that's way too late. Nice try. Who said this isn't gonna end well? Someone said this isn't gonna end well, but it's okay because we're learning. Can I say that I think I picked the best horse just for commentary purposes? Every time he says McQueen, it's so good. I had no idea. Why do you understand so well? Grandpa used to do a little bit of gambling. Try explaining to him that the horse racing track is an efficient market. He didn't want to hear it, man. Chat, this is my first time watching NL in months. What happened to him? Listen, I've been eating a lot of goldfish crackers lately. And I was just on vacation for a week, and when I came back, I got sick. So I've been hitting the Peloton, but I haven't been hitting it as hard as usual. So the cheeks do have a little bit more fullness, but also a part of that is an optical illusion just because I haven't shaved in like 5 days. Everything else is normal, man. Everything else is like the same. You got nothing to worry about. The tip is not gray, okay? The tip is not gray. I think they're talking about the game. What? You don't like when the streamer plays Peak? What's going on here? I don't know. This is actually too much like being a real person. They trauma dumped on me, but I wasn't paying attention. So now I gotta be like, you only had their best intentions in mind, right? Always placate the person that's speaking to you instead of taking the side of the other person, even if they're the real victim. I feel like I don't get going until the final corner, but you can never have too many tricks up your sleeve, right? Yep, people who do it all are so cool. Mood remains great. Huge. It's really like all you have to do is be nice and the mood always stays high, man. It seems too easy. Did you really just learn a life lesson from the game? Well, I just mean like I guess it's easy in life too. That's true. There we go. Corazon Ardiente. That was the long animation? Are you serious? Scam? That's the ult animation? There's no tea time or anything? Oh, because she's only a 2-star. Now I see why people put in their credit card, because they want the full gas animation. So the 5-star ones are like the 5-star ones must be even better than the 3-star ones, man. Oh shit, never mind. 2-star poverty animation. What the heck is this? I am so surprised to say that it might be Peak. IRL Rice shower fell in a race in 1995 and was euthanized. I don't know if that's true, but dropping that message in chat is so funny, man. It's so funny. It is true. Oh shit. That's really funny. And now they live on, man, in Uma Musume. Oh shit. He was 6 years old at the time. Oh fuck, that's not funny. Oh. Let's focus on the important stuff. I'm rushed for some reason. For some reason I got rushed, man. It is so funny that the viewership is so fucking high. Oh man, because I get this to me. I had the game all wrong. I thought it was a Tarkov style game where when you watch, you go, "What am I watching?" But when you are playing it, you're like, "I'm not gonna do it." Like it saturates every neuron when you're playing it, so like it tricks the streamer into thinking it's good content. I had it totally backwards, man. I can't download this on my phone, man. If anyone sees me playing this outside of the house, they're gonna take my kid away. I can't, this has gotta be PC only, man. If I'm playing this, like, waiting to pick my kid up from day camp, they're gonna be like... I can't release... Excuse me, sweetie, is this really your father? I do kind of hate that I'm enjoying it, yeah. I think if I start playing this, it's gonna ruin my life. It's so fucked up that it's actually, like, fun. And when you watch it, I feel like it's not fun at all to watch. Obviously, people disagree. But like playing it hooks. It's like they built a key that fits into the lock of your brain. It's like you know how every Ridley Scott movie has like a new type of face hugger? They got like the chest burster, the back burster. They got one of them. I think they just had spores. Like the chest bursters were spores. Like this is one of those. It's like built in a lab to hook into the dopamine receptors of your brain. And I kind of hate them for it, because they put the gacha element on top, which I think is sort of evil. And the fact that not everybody thinks it's evil, maybe makes it even more evil, but or maybe I'm just on the wrong side of history here. I don't know. Anyway, I won the race. We're losing him. No. We'll do some cerebral stuff tomorrow. We'll do the dulls tomorrow, okay? Remember that time I did a sponsored stream for Lineage 2? It's given the same vibes, but for free. Alright, man, I don't have any more dailies, man. I don't have any more dailies. Can't be done.
I'm the, oh, can I give you a pitch? I talked about this yesterday. I think anyone in chat, if you want to make infinity money, here's what you're going to do. You're going to make an X account. You're going to call it the leftist baby. And then you're going to dress up a little baby picture like Stalin, and then use like voice AI to say things like, everyone should have free baby food and stuff like that. And like the rage bait, you're going to earn like $1,000 a minute. It's going to be crazy.
It's actually so good.
It would
really
go
good.
crazy.
Oh,
yeah,
It would.
You'd have people believing it, being like, how'd this baby learn to talk?
This is what they're teaching in school.
Yeah.
Leftist baby.
It's definitely better than Pussy Hulk.
I don't know, man.
Pussy Hulk, I think.
I don't know if that's hard to do.
Pussy Hulk's got a certain something.
You think Pussy Hulk's got
Je ne
legs?
sais quoi.
Yes. Je ne sais quoi de Pussy Hulk.
I think Chiblee's carrying Pussy Hulk. I don't know if it's so much Pussy Hulk as it is Chiblee.
You can carry that?
Is not horny.
God. I got one spot in my backpack.
Here, take the gay trumpet.
Here, stick it in my shit.
Fucking geyser land.
Okay.
Stick that gay trumpet in his shit, Corey.
You guys know in Iceland they have a geyser called Strokkur?
For real?
Yeah. It goes off like every 20 minutes or something.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
It's
That makes sense.
Strokkur. Strokkur.
Oh, fuck.
What is this?
That's a cool way to spell it.
Oh shit, plank cover.
It's a guy Ryan watches on
Hey, whoa!
Plank
cover,
cover, plank
man.
cover.
God, classic concentration's great because you get the people on there who like they understand. They're like, oh, there's a time limit. I'm just gonna really min-max this game and win myself a car.
What'd you say, Paul?
You all right, buddy?
Oh my god.
I think he's alive. He's alive.
That's
I'm
a
real
sneaky
fucked
one,
up
dude.
though. Do we still have a first aid kit?
I don't know. I
No.
don't
Oh
think we
my
do.
god, that bodied my ass,
That's
dude.
so funny. Holy shit.
Jesus Christ.
They,
That's
I
a
didn't know what I
sneaky
was
spot,
saying.
Dude. Look at where it is. It's
Yeah,
like
fucking
right
guys
over
are
there.
dying.
That's funny.
Oh my lord.
Shit.
I love that little musical swell when you get close enough on this one.
It's
Oh
nice.
no, oh no, oh no. Oh, there's a geyser here.
Oh!
Oh my god. Well, you know what's kind of nice about having a geyser here is this will counter the cold effect.
They have fucking AOE on it, man.
I'm still like really cold
If you
here.
stand right here, you're warm enough next to the geyser to.
Yeah, but it keeps fucking bouncing my ass off.
Just don't be that close. I'm saying be adjacent, not on it.
Where the fuck am I now?
I hear you.
Oh shit.
I've been cooked. I'm hot.
The sound it makes when my piss hits the porcelain, we call that the P-tone.
Love that.
Nice. Yeah. That's
Dude, we should make a toilet where when you piss at the right spot, it sounds like an orchestra tuning note.
Yeah,
Hey.
that'd be
There
nice.
you go.
Or like the singing cups, you know?
Yes.
Dude,
yes.
it's like, no, do like the giant keyboard, but it's public urinals.
I
That's
have
actually
to.
so sick, dude.
That would be so sick.
You need a big pisser to take C, though.
You do. Yeah.
Mary
you
had
gotta
a
have
little
nice
lamb,
stream.
row, row, row your boat, twinkle, twinkle, little star. You need a piss tank
You
on
need an
C.
anchor. Need a piss anchor.
Huge ass bladder.
I don't even know what the fuck Vulcan is.
All right, did you walk over this yet, Ryan?
Over what? Over what? Over this? Here we go. I guess, sure, guys, I'll walk over this thing. Yeah, no problem. Ow! Why would you do that to me?
You tried to downplay it, and it was still funny as shit.
It's crazy for that.
You gotta hit the jump. You gotta hit the jump. What? Oh, what?
It's attached to your head, man.
I didn't hit
Door.
the jump. I didn't hit the
Oh,
jump.
that looked nice and soft, honestly. Imagine landing in like a jellyfish. If it doesn't sting your ass, it'd be kind of nice.
I mean,
I'd be so scared of a jellyfish big enough that you could land in it.
I don't like it.
Yeah,
to begin
true.
with.
That'd be so scary. Do they have teeth? I don't think they do.
No, they like stingers, barbs.
Yeah, look at the
God.
pokies in the end of the tentacles.
I don't like it, man.
I never
It's
been
crazy
stung
that,
by
like,
one
we're
of those.
on this planet, and then like jellyfish are also.
Yeah.
Yeah, for real.
They're
They just
literally
found their niche and just was like, yeah, we're chill.
Well, it's
The
crazy,
ocean's
it's
just
like,
crazy.
You'd think that a jellyfish would be like it's like a real world like slime from D&D. They're just real.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They just kind of like eat stuff and they shove them up in there.
I find their
Oh, yeah, it's a new
existence
map.
like deeply offensive and unsettling, to be honest.
Offensive.
Because they have like no it spotlights how like maybe life has no purpose, because like they're just here to like respond to stimuli and adapt their behavior
I
accordingly.
mean, that's just kind of all non-human.
Yeah,
life,
welcome
though.
to be a human, bro.
Yeah, but the jellyfish lay it bare, man.
Yeah.
It's just a bag with
Yeah,
like
yeah.
3 nerves and like it's alive. It pisses me off.
Jelly tappy.
Yeah, it is crazy. Like, how could that? You know, we were both doing the same thing. That's fucked up. You know, like being alive,
I don't like that shit.
and us being like, you know, like humans and jellyfish.
Like we own them for
I'm
real.
agreeing with you.
Yeah. I have eaten them
You could eat
before.
them?
That's part
I
of
didn't know
how I
people
got
were
over
eating
my
jellyfish.
my aversion of them.
Definitely not this way, I'll tell you.
What happens if you walk into this?
Nothing. It's just a little waterfall.
Oh, okay.
You don't get like knocked over or anything?
I'm just chilling, man.
I think the rain should make the poison go away.
Yeah, I really don't
That's
see
like
where
the
to go.
gayest shit you've ever done, man.
What are you talking about?
Just the way you're standing, holding that, it's so.
You literally can't say that, because then I can't say that. So it's not fair that you get to say it, but I can't say it.
I think it's completely fair that I get to say it, actually.
Yeah, but it's not fair that you're using it against me.
Okay, maybe.
Well, can we go in, Justin?
I think that's debatable.
Someone did ask me,
You're like on a red.
they were like, if you're 10% gay, are you 10% top or 10% bottom? And I said, I don't know. I never really thought about it
That's
before.
not how that works.
What do you mean? That's not how that works.
They're on this shit again.
Well, yeah, it's a
You don't get
spectrum, but
They
like,
don't, you don't decide you're gay and then you go to the okay, so yeah, are you top or bottom? I gotta put it on your ID so that everyone knows.
don't you though?
Yeah, are you registered top or bottom?
There's only 2 options.
Prefer not to answer.
No,
I think I'm being gaslit, man.
that'll be this way, right?
What are you talking about?
I don't know. I'm just trying to defend myself.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's definitely this way. Oh,
Getting
dear.
put under the gay sorting hat at Hogwarts. Bottom.
Come on, man.
I know. This is.
That's a fucked up.
Chat's always telling me there's not enough of one of the types. They're always telling. I think they're telling me there's not enough tops.
True.
I do have a piton.
Piton could, yeah, Piton.
Oh wait, guys, what about up here?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, up there, yeah. Piton.
What are you laughing at?
Just someone in my chat was riffing on the gay sorting hat, but I can't read it in any voice other than the duet boomer. So it was like, gay sorting hat be like, you are never long bottom top, and it just tickled me in like exactly the right way. This is Somalia. Oh, here we go. It's 377. This is embarrassing. Also looks like an anatomical diagram, but we'll just leave it at that. 376. The only other thing, well, like if it could be on the Arabian Peninsula. But if it is, I think this would put it like at Saudi Arabia, and I don't think Saudi Arabia is shaped like that. So I think this is south of Egypt, like Djibouti or something. Country Djibouti. Where did that information come from? Egypt? I'm trying to imagine it in my head. I'm trying to keep the information stuck in there. Egypt is like a triangle. Ethiopia is southeast of Egypt. It's not like a triangle, it's like a square. All right, I've given up. That's too much work. You're right, maybe I got it confused with the pyramids. Open a map sometime. I played Europa Universalis 4, okay? Opening up maps for fun is psychopath behavior. You know where I realized, I was talking about it in the Discord. No, it is psychopath behavior. They are right, by the way. To just open up a map and be like, I'm going to memorize this, that's not neurotypical. Calling it psychopath behavior is probably not fair. But I was laughing because I was watching Dan's iPad saga, and I this is how I know that being way less online has actually fundamentally changed the way that I see the world for the positive. Dan said, hey, I left my iPad at a park, and now I've tracked it, and it's like at a house. Should I go knock on the door and get my iPad back? Instantly, I said, obviously, someone probably picked it up from the park. You go to their house and go, hey, I think you got my iPad. They go, here's your iPad. We took it for you to keep you safe. 100% of his chat, no, don't, Dan, we're worried about you. Don't do that. Bring a gun. If you're going to do that, you need to bring a weapon. Bring a bunch of friends. Someone said, call the police. Call the police. Hey, I left my iPad at the playground and now I've tracked it to someone's house. Can you go investigate it for us? The police are going to go, have you knocked on their door? Like, you don't live in the real world, man. It's crazy. You go knock on the door. Would you think like La Cosa Nostra came by? Like he left it on the bleachers at the playground. Like some criminal's gonna come around like, come here, guys. Okay, and this goes to the grave with us. This kid's iPad, nobody says shit, okay? No, you guys, I'm telling you, if you had left your iPad in your car and somebody smashed your window and took the iPad, and you had a tracker, I would say call the police. If your forgetful ass left it at the playground and now you've tracked it to a residence, you just go knock on the door, man. You don't, why are you, I get that there are things to be scared about, but you also have to dip a toe into the real world. I know it's like a low trust society, but you have to have low trust at least. You have to at least meet them at the level of low, man. We don't have Dan's charisma. Nobody's going to shoot you for knocking on their door and being like, hey, is my iPad in here? That's probably happened to one guy in history. Way more people have died of heart disease and we ain't doing shit about that. You're incurring way more risk eating corn-based snacks on a daily basis. Now, you also might be getting way more joy, but still. What if they say no? Well, then maybe you call the police. I don't know. Or don't leave your iPad in the playground next time. 20th Century Fox, 14 milli. Jesse Metcalf. Comedy romance starring Jesse Metcalf. Don't get mad, get even. John Tucker Must Die? I've never seen this movie. I've written it in as an answer in Box Office Game 5 times, and it's always been right. I don't know shit about John Tucker Must Die. I'll just level with you. Mitchell Musso from Sony Pictures, an animated Sony Pictures movie. There Goes the Neighborhood. Monsters Under the Bed are scary. Oh, it's Monster House, man. Okay, now we're talking. That's okay. So here's my Monster House story. If I haven't mentioned it for 10 seconds, I taught English in South Korea for a year. On Halloween, we watched Monster House. And you're going to be like, that's sick. It was, but also the way that the school schedule was set up, the classes were about an hour long, and you had 8 of them scheduled a day. And then some of the kids came Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and some of them came Tuesday, Thursday. So let's just say Halloween was on a Wednesday. On Wednesday, I watched the first hour of Monster House 8 times with 8 different classrooms. And then on Thursday, I watched the first hour of Monster House 8 more times for the kids who were not there on Halloween day, but still deserved a Halloween enriching experience. So I've seen 16 hours of Monster House but never past the first hour or so. But it seemed really good. The first hour of it seemed really good. 10-year-old Lucas Nickel vents his frustrations on the anthill in his front yard until the insects shrink him to the size of a bug with a magic elixir. Convicted of crimes against the colony, Lucas can only regain his freedom by living with the ants and learning their ways. Ant bully. I've never heard of this. I swear to you, I've never heard of this film. When you get old, especially that period like between being a kid and possibly having a kid, if the movie is not like a 10 out of 10 kids movie, you're not going to be aware of it. But when you're a kid, you're like, what the hell you mean you don't know Ant Bully? Like, I bet Ant Bully went platinum at like the 3rd grade lunchroom or whatever. They had Meryl Streep in this shit. This is why we need to bring back bullying celebrities, okay? Maybe including myself. Sorry, Meryl Streep. You've done a lot of amazing work. You won a lot of Academy Awards. Same Julia Roberts, Nicolas Cage, okay? You're rich. You shouldn't be doing the Ant Bully. I'm sorry. They were right. At first I thought like 10 years ago when they were like, you should let voice actors do the cartoons. And like celebrities, you could do real movies. I was like, dude, it's fucking sick. John Cena's Blicky. John Cena's Blicky in this movie, bro. Now I'm like, no, we should bully them a little bit. You're not a serious artist if you did the Ant Bully for the paycheck. If your net worth is $250,000, you're trying to hack it in Hollywood, and they offer you Ant Bully, you can sell out for Ant Bully. You can't be Meryl Streep and sell out for Ant Bully and then also be like, I'm still Meryl Streep. I still did Kramer versus Kramer. It's not for the paycheck, it's for the kids. If it was for the kids, she'd do it for free. She did. Meryl Streep. Salary, Ant Bully. Is not publicly disclosed. Can you file or file a Freedom of Information Act request for that? Is that how Freedom of Information Act works? Can you just ask someone? That only works for the government. Oh, okay. You can't just FOIA like any private business or whatever. That's true. I was always like, man, why don't they just like FOIA like ChatGPT for the source code, man? That's true. They could get the herbs and spices. Dude, you ever think KFC, things are getting dire. They should really do like a marketing campaign where they add like a 12th herb and spice. And you try to like, can you guess what the 12th spice is or herb? And like if you get it right, there's a chance that you could win like free KFC for a year or whatever. Subway's got to go bankrupt. The continued existence of Subway is just fucking funny to me. And as someone who ate probably like 2,000 of their sandwiches, the fact that they keep doing promotions that are not sandwiches is taking me out, man. Nobody wants anything from your store that's not a sandwich, man. All they want is a foot-long sandwich that they can put what they want on for less than $15 for the foot-long. They don't want the foot-long nachos, man. They don't want the cold cuts bowl. They should, dude. One thing that would actually, it wouldn't bring me back to Subway. Actually, now that I think about it, it's an evil thing to say. The reason I don't go to Subway, A, the sandwiches aren't that good, but really the thing is, B, they become too expensive. Like they weren't that good 20 years ago, but they were really cheap for the amount of food you got. Subway might want to try to launch lunch as a service. Because I'm not paying $13 for a foot long, but $50 a month, and I could get 5 foot longs, and then maybe sometimes I'm out of town for a while, or I don't feel like having a sandwich, or like, oh, I haven't used my Subway credit. Am I really going to pause my subscription? Am I going to cancel? No, man. So some months they're getting $50 for nothing, which is really, that's what it's all about, right? That's the reason you get people to sign up for audit. Like I can't really complain about it. It's probably like 25% of it might be 80% of my income on Twitch is people that have either subscribed, their credit card expired or something, but they're still getting billed because they sent a new credit card to an old address that's still activated or something, or they died and nobody's turned off like the auto pay or anything like that. I can't really be that mad at it. Pay as you eat? Oh, now you're talking. Now you're talking. I'm not getting investor brain. It's the opposite. You should take a second right now. If you're not fucking with me, just take a second and unsubscribe. You go, there's probably, because I go through the same thing. I'm like, I should unsubscribe from this. I'll do it later. And then I don't do it. Then next year when I do my taxes, I'm like, I'll go unsubscribe from this. I'll do it later. Then one day you're finally like, enough is enough, and you unsubscribe from like 8 things in a row, and you're like, that wasn't even that bad. This is, that's tempura, man. I don't know what to tell you. But you know what that means? That means that this is Portugal. They're fucking with you. No, I might be stupid. Green beans? Like, I'm just gonna say Portugal, man. Oh. Tempura plus European cuisine equals Portugal. Because I remember one time I was eating tempura and I was like, this shit's delicious. I want to know more about it. So I Wikipedia'd it, and it was like, it actually came from Portugal. The Portuguese brought tempura to Japan, man. I don't know if that's the Columbian Exchange, but it's kind of crazy. You ever see the Wikipedia graphic for the Columbian Exchange? It actually looks like an NBA trade infographic. And I got to tell you, I don't know if do I consider myself part of the old world or the new world, man? I live in the new world. Like, that's my like adopted team, but my genes, let's be honest, probably came from the old world. So I don't know. But all I'm saying is somebody got ripped off because the old world brought smallpox over. That's like a near retired, long-term injured reserve, like supermax contract, ex-superstar. That's a really hard thing to fit under the salary cap. All they sent back was syphilis, man. Syphilis is like, I'm sure that the old world was like, what the fuck is this? It's syphilis. But like, in exchange for smallpox, you got the less shitty end of the deal. Let's be honest, man. Old world got a couple picks, though. I mean, the old world, they gave up wheat. And that could have been like the future, man. But they got tomatoes and sweet potatoes. They got horses, that's true. Tobacco, corn. Yeah, but corn is like, I don't know. Europe, are you fucking with corn as much as North America? I feel like even I get sick of it over here. No. Corn is like an industrial product in North America. Like, you do eat corn, but most of the time you eat corn in North America, you only know it's corn if you like look at the ingredient list. You know, it's not like a carrot. You always know when you're eating like a carrot. You're like, damn, this is what a carrot looks like. Corn is like, it goes through a whole, you get the idea. It's also crazy, I was reading, all chili peppers are originally from like Mexico and Central America. Even the ones that I associate with Asian cuisine. Like 100%, if you asked me where the bird's eye chili was native to, I would have said Thailand. If this was on Jeopardy, I would be at like minus 600 after that. A bird's eye chili? Bird's eye is the worst example? No, I'm pretty sure you'll find that something like fucking jalapeno is the worst example. Or habanero. Or something that's like outwardly, obviously fucking Spanish, bro. Bird's eye chili, the fucking chili they put in every Thai dish, is not the worst possible example. Worst possible example, probably like Anaheim pepper. Brezhnev and Erich Honecker make out for eternity in a mural at the East Side Gallery. That's gotta be Berlin, right? Yeah, that being a 3-point question seems crazy to me. That's one of the marks of how you know you live in a free country. Is if you can draw the leader of your country kissing another dude on the mouth and not get arrested for it. I could do it. Mark Carney would probably, he was going to say, probably give me the Order of Canada. I don't even really know what it's supposed to mean, but it's a little funny, I guess. For 70 years, starting in 1952, one of Cadillac's fanciest sedans was named for what place from a Kevin Kline movie? El Dorado! It's so obvious. I was thinking of Salma Hayek's butt flap. Excuse me, respectfully. Salma Hayek Pinot's butt flap. I was thinking about that. You've never seen Wild Wild West? Bent Finger? Hayek the goat. Did you know that she attended Jeff Bezos' wedding? Didn't you? No, no comment. Did you put your finger in a blender? What's wrong with this thing? Okay, that really hurt. I did something to a tendon in my hand with that. You can't do this? That's an annoying ass finger. I know if I was in your fucking college class and I put this thing up, you'd be like, here we go again. This fucker with his, excuse me. Will this be on the midterm? How does that make you feel? You fucker. How does that make you feel? I'm joining the NBA. I'm sick of this streaming shit. I'm joining the... Anybody up you want to sign me to like a 101/4 type of... I could be like a depth player coming off the bench. I could be like an energy guy. 101/4. Come on. That's pretty good, man. I think catfishing might be my favorite dull, man. Let's see if I actually have lost an appreciable amount of intellect. 2001 in paleontology. Landforms of Devon. Natural regions of Dorset. Cliffs of England. What are the cliffs? Am I stupid to write cliffs of Dover? It said cliffs of Dorset right there. What is Jurassic Coast? Alchemical substances? Phoenix birds? Mythological substances? Immortality. Am I crazy? Is it like a quicksilver? A philosopher's stone! Oh, brother. Alternate history video games that are cyberpunk, that were introduced in 1987. Video games adapted into novels. This is Shadowrun. Oh, I'm stupid! Old me was right, and it rotted my brain. The gacha rotted my brain. It says Konami. They probably made Shadowrun too. 1599 establishments in England. 1613 disestablishments. 1614 establishments in England. 1642 disestablishments. Make up your fucking mind, man. Burned theaters. The Globe Theater. And you know why we're repping RE instead of ER? Because you're pissing me off, America. So now guess what? I rounded off the square edges to fit in the round hole, but I'm not doing it any longer, okay? So get ready. Leader, L-I-T-R-E. Defense, D-E-F-E-N-C-E. C-E, not S-E. And theater, T-H-E-A-T-R-E. Quebec, get in here. Get in here. We're building bridges. Did you see that Quebec made it legal for their buses to say "Go Habs Go" instead of "LA Habs LA"? You unified us. You ever see the thing where they grab the sticks and then they hold them and they're like break a stick? Think. Then they get like 12 sticks together and they're like, break it now. And you're like, I can't do it. We did repeal the digital sales tax though. Have you swiped this week? No, and now I know what that means because I asked my Discord. I had to learn because I thought swiping was like, I thought maybe like if you didn't like what you got, you could go oink, oink, or something like that and you could get something different. Turns out swiping is credit card swiping. That's when you pay real money. And re-rolling is not like in Isaac, where you re-roll an item, like you get something you don't like and you re-roll it. Re-rolling is when you delete your whole account and then start another account to get the free pulls and then see if your free pulls are better. I'm not doing that. That's just crazy. As far as I'm concerned, swiping should be re-rolling because you're like, I didn't like the pulls that I got, so I'm going to re-roll them by putting in money. And swiping should be like, I'm getting a new account because I'm swiping my account off the table. I'm swiping the desk clean and I'm putting new stuff on the desk. They should invert the swiping and the re-rolling, man. Anyway, also, I think everybody got this, but I got like a guaranteed SS whatever this, no, maybe it's not that, maybe it's this one. I got a ticket to get an SSR guaranteed make debut ticket scout for free in my mailbox. No disrespect to the bazaar, but literally in the mailbox they said this is an apology for us going down for maintenance, and I said, you can do that? you can give in-game currency to your fans for in-game maintenance, inconveniencing them? Somebody should tell Tempo. No disrespect, Tempo. Notice you got a lot on your plate. Somebody should tell Tempo, man. That's crazy. And also, what maintenance? Because they make the bitch in Japan. It's going down for maintenance at like 2 a.m. my time. They took all the things that I was complaining about with the bazaar and they implemented it, man. Rice shower. Can I just say, by the way, I was told that the fans of Rice Shower are literally beefing with me on Twitter right now. I wouldn't know because I stopped using it when the dude did the salute. You do you. You know, everybody's got to march to the beat of their own drum. It's not funny that the horse fell over in a race and was euthanized, okay? That's not funny. I wish nothing ever died, okay? I wish everything lived forever and everything was happy. But within the context of watching the horses race, somebody coming into my chat and just lore dumping that this horse fell in a race 30 years ago and was euthanized right after was like, it was a comedic moment. This is oomph, man. I'm pretty sure, just doing the math, Rice Shower and I were born like the same year. That's oomph, man. That's twin. So I'm not beefing with Rice Shower. We're both old. Wait, do I see a rainbow in there? Or am I freaking out? Damn, they love Meishu Dodo, man. Oh, I'm told Sweep Tosho is amazing. Ah! I get it now. What is this, man? SSR breakaway battleship gold ship? How much? How much for the account, Chad? How much for the account? I maxed out my follower list, by the way. 50 bucks? It's 1 billion% profit right now. It's 1 billion% profit. I don't choose. It chooses for me. Easy enough. That's special week, man. That's the brightest star in Japan. People are freaking out. They're freaking out. They're saying, what the hell? She's the GOAT. That's the main character? Urara is the main character? Then tell me why I'm beefing with Rice Shower stands. I gotta expand, chat. There's just a lot of stuff. Scrolling as fast as possible. I did not laugh at the fact that Rice Shower died. I laughed at the fact that someone told me how it happened without asking me first if I was in a secure enough place emotionally to receive bad news. Someone in my chat, well, not in my chat, in my Discord, they were like, I'm doing a vibe check. What would you think about a guy that drank a non-alcoholic beer at the park while he was watching his kid? And it's very interesting. The question's been rattling around in my brain. Because there's two levels to it. The first level is on base principles. There's nothing wrong with it. He's drinking a non-alcoholic beverage in the park, watching his kid. What is bad about it? But on the second level, you're like, the vibes are just a little unusual. Even alcoholic is okay. Yes, but the world's not ready for that. Our increasingly puritanical culture. Even as a teetotaler myself these days, you should be able to have like 1 to 2 beers in the park without getting hassled by the police. 98% of people can handle their shit. 2% of people, we're supposed to nerf society because 2% of people can't handle their shit. They're not following the rules anyway, bro. You should be able to have a beer at the park. You should be able to have a beer like on a nice walk on a summer day or something like that. Says the person who doesn't even drink. Well, Kate, that's how you know I'm like an authoritative source. Because I'm like, it would be so easy for me to just be like, no, alcohol's a net negative on society. Nobody should ever have it ever. But like, no one's making it to the other side of this life unscathed. If that's how you want to have some fun, I think you should be able to have a couple of beers while you're walking around. It's nobody's business unless you start making it their business, you know, by starting to be a dickhead. Funniest horse name in the game? I mean, Mejiro Ryan is pretty funny. Narita Brian is pretty funny, but I gotta give it to Vodka, I think. Like, Vodka's just a funny name for a horse, man. And when Vodka's one of your parents and it says you get Inspired by vodka. Sorry, I was laughing at librarian typing Yokohama Stewie. Is that real? Yokohama Stewie? Gold ship number 3 favorite. Not today. Agnes Tachyon, I literally have you in my deck right now. I control you. I shuffle you. Look at the affinity, man. Look at the affinity. Oh, Narita Bryan is friends with... I get it. Yokohama Stewie. I get it. I get it. I got my first full clear with vodka. I cleared my stomach with vodka for the first time in freshman year of university. Vodka mom or Mihono bourbon dad? Mihono bourbon dad, I think. Mihono bourbon dad. That was the first time that expression has ever, like, those syllables and phonemes in order have ever exited my mouth. Like, my brain was trying to, like, figure out how to string them all together. Sorry, Narita Bryan, not today. Or Yokohama Stewie. I gotta just say, her legs are moving, like, way faster than anybody else's legs. I think it's over. I think it's over. You know what's funny? I realized today when I was dropping our cats off at the vet after I dropped our kid off at school, I sort of run like this. Because I have like one of those crossbody bags, and it feels really bad to run with like this bag constantly hitting you in the side when you run. So I pin like the bag to my abdomen with one arm, and then I kick my other arm up like I'm running like an anime girl everywhere I go. I mean, that's a mile. We win by a mile on those. You're saying you run like an Uma Musume? Yes. Yes, I run like an Uma Musume. I run like I'm late for class. Exactly. People that act like this game is degen have no clue. Listen, let's... The people who act like if you play this, you're like a sexual deviant, need to back it down a little bit. But the people who act like there's nothing unusual about it also need to ratchet it up a little bit. We got to tighten the range between those two extremes, okay? Because it is like a little... It's a little... For my Western eyes, it's a little unusual, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Wait, push. Why are you being a fence sitter? Well, you want me to sit on the fence, because if I get off the fence, I'm going to Justin's side. There's no shot you're going to see me on the other side, which is like 36-year-old man going like, yes, go, get in there, do it, yes, my queen. I've said all that, but in a lower register. Watch the intro for this one, it's cinema. Oh, shit. You weren't kidding. Oh, damn. Oh, man. Yeah, don't speed it up. Stick to exactly the same speed. Dude, the saloon doors are so sick. That's so fucking good. Oh, fuck, man. You ever wonder if we're in the universe where, like, Patrick Mahomes actually lost all the Super Bowls, but he just ran it back with alarm clocks? Like, there's an alternate universe where the dude has made 4 Super Bowls in 5 years and lost them all? Rushed, I don't even care. Rushed won us the last race. LeBron ran out of alarm clock. LeBron used his last alarm clock in the bubble, for sure. I mean, he is, like, 41, though. He's doing his best. I got one for you. It's Die Hard, but starring Don McClane instead of John McClane. All right, come up with a second joke. Because the premise is good, but we need like a second joke to really make it have some kind of legs. It could be called Pie Hard. Okay, I'll give you my +2 then. You've earned the +2. Like that could work as a visual gag in a comedy. They could go to they go to a video store, but the dad's like, I'm not taking you to Blockbuster. It's too expensive. I'm taking you to Movie Bucks. And then at Movie Bucks, they're like, what are we doing here, man? Like, look at this. And they pull the VHS off, and it's like the Die Hard cover, but it says Pie Hard, and it's, instead of Bruce Willis like this, it's Don McClane. I could see that. I could see that working. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. What the hell is this? Indiana Indiana, Oklahoma, Idaho, and Louisiana are all states. That's really bad. This LA, a musical note, la. What la am I referred to? ID, Indiana, driver's license, ID. A Freudian concept of the id. It's Idaho, not Indiana. ID. Also, recognize. Okay, what ID might refer to? IN, inch, inside, in. Trendy. What IN might refer to. What OK might refer to. Okay, all right. This one is way easier than yesterday's, man. How are you supposed to know that flight shows up on a flight board? Come on. This one was a 5 out of 5 difficulty? No shot, man. No shot. How do you tell? Connections bot right in the middle. I'm not clicking on that. It might ask me to make an account, man. Hey, how's that for a bit? Guy has a girl over to his apartment and she sees a copy of the New York Times and she's like, ooh, the New York Times. And he's like, no, it's not for the articles. I just look at the pictures. I don't read the articles. And then she's like, who? And then they fuck. While watching Pie Hard with Don McLean. Okay, Universal, 127 million. Decently bad drop for week 2, starring Lupita Nyong'o from 2019. This could be us. But you playing? Husband, that's really funny. Oh, man. Take their kids to their beach hop. Nobody says what the beep anymore, man. Ashley Bratcher? A drama. What she saw changed everything. Let's skip the rigmarole. And as one of the youngest Planned Parenthood clinic directors in the nation, Abby Johnson was involved in upwards of 22,000 abortions and counseled countless women on their reproductive choices. Her passion surrounding a woman's right to choose led her to become a spokesperson for Planned Parenthood, fighting to enact legislation for the cause she so deeply believed in until the day... Oh, it's like those Kevin Sorbo movies. At first, I was like, whoa, this is like a crazy documentary. And then at the end, it's until she saw something that changed everything. You know it's good when they got the CGI tear on the cover. 250 plus Pims? I'm trying to think of a goon who played for the Columbus Blue Jackets. Or just... There's a guy in my head right now. I want to say Mike Sillinger. Oh, shit, I don't know where that came from. Well, I don't know where Mike Sillinger came from. I haven't thought about that name in like probably 25 years. What a face. You could tell he was pulling jerseys over people's heads, man. And then Washington Capitals 250 plus penalty minutes. I mean, that's a gimme, but we could also take who's gooning it up? Maybe a Hatcher, man? Maybe like a Kevin Hatcher? Oh, yes, man. This haircut's coming back and it's pissing me off, but that's not Kevin Hatcher's fault, okay? So this is what getting old is like, is I'm seeing, especially when I'm in Disney's neck of the woods, I'm seeing a lot of kids, they have this haircut, but they shave the sides, so it's just like one... like a putting green of hair that becomes a mullet. And then there's a lady walking behind them looking at her phone going, Cooper John, what are you doing? Cooper John, knock that off. Cut that loud mess out, Cooper John. Something that the first name, middle name has now become like it's canonized in the SEC. You know American culture so well. I don't even think you're being sarcastic. I mean, you know me. When I'm on vacation, I'm in the Notes app. It gives me lots of time to pay attention. QP John. Oh, shit. I can't think of a Finnish person who played for... Yes, I can, dude. Patrick Laine, of course. Anyway, that's all I... Burns is crazy. Dude, I mean, he's got great photos, man. I mean, look at this. Also, Rod Brendamore is definitely like, you might say, because he's an intense guy, it looks like he just killed somebody, but I actually feel like it actually looks like the teacher just caught him doing something to me. He does look like he looks like an early 2000s like sex comedy protagonist, and like his girlfriend's in his dorm room and she's like standing right next to another lady's like underpants or something, and he's like audibly gulping, like visibly gulping. Yeah. 3 hours on the road, he remembered he forgot to check the stove. That's fucking real, man. Then you see a fire truck screaming in the other direction, and you're like, nah, man, what are the odds? What are the odds? I check my stove daily. How about, like, this is actually a good idea. Why don't they just have, like, if it's been on for 30 minutes and no one has adjusted, if the temperature hasn't been adjusted in 30 minutes, just auto shut off. And then you could give the user the option to turn it on or turn it off. Because here's the thing, if you have it on for 30 minutes, you're always walking over to it every now and then and going like, you always like take the lid off, stir, and then you go, I'm gonna rotate this by 3 degrees. I'm touching the knob every time I check. And I'm going up 3, down 3, up 3, down 3. Never, dude? Okay, burn your house down. You must love fires. Have I failed as a father? Last night before bed, my daughter turned to me and said, Daddy, I want McDonald's. It was like 9:27 p.m. She's 4 3/4 years old. Sadly, yes. No, I think she's real for that. I want McDonald's now and then. I told her it was too late, but maybe on the weekend we could get some McDonald's. Kids do love doing that. Kids also love, like, you give them a glass of water, and they drink like one molecule of H2O. And then you're like, you should drink your water. And they're like, okay. Single molecule. Then, but dads, back me up on this one. When it's bedtime, all of a sudden, Dad, can I have a drink of water? Why didn't you drink the water I gave you like an hour ago and I told you to drink it? I wasn't thirsty, but now I'm so thirsty, I think I might die of thirst. And she's getting old enough that she can start to use like the stuff that she's learned at school against me. She could be like, water's really important to stay healthy. And in my head, I'm like, I know. Because that's why I gave you water and told you to drink it earlier. You know what? Kate's upstairs making her lunch right now, so she can't back me up. What she's been doing a lot lately is like, I guess at her school, they tell them that you can't choose for other people. And I think they use that at school as like a mechanism to stop them from bossing other people around. So like the kids won't be like, hey, I'm forcing you to play this game with me. Because if they want to color and you want to play Super Kitties or whatever, you got to respect everybody's interests. The problem is now I'm telling her to like brush her teeth, and she's saying at school they told me that you can't choose what other people do. And I'm like, that's true when you're all peers, but your parents can tell you what to do. Like I'm trying to like own her with facts and logic. I got to be like, that's true, but you have to brush your teeth. She doesn't understand the carve out exemptions, man. There's a different power dynamic here than there is at the at the day camp you're going to right now. They're just trying to make it through the day. I pick up my kid from the day camp and I see the teacher, the counselor, and they're like just trying to like those videos of planes landing in windy weather. They're just trying to put all the wheels on the ground and make it back to the jetway. At home, we got to have a little bit more order, okay? Because we got like, this is a long-term situation, hopefully. I did pick up my daughter from day camp. I think it was like 2 days ago. The counselor was literally like sitting on her phone scrolling. And I wasn't mad at all. I was like, I completely understand. You're like, I've been here for like 9 hours. They're not even my kids. Kids are probably pissing you the fuck off all the time. Look at your phone for a little bit. It doesn't bother me. I won't tell the other parents. On careers.com. Mostly chasing the 3 to 4 students that spend all day throwing scissors. Yeah, I know, it might be my kid. But in my defense, like, I don't know what happened, man. We're good parents, and we got like we have an organized home life. She got some kind of X-Men gene or something. Like, she's got turbo speed, or I don't know, man. She's sweet, though. She'll figure it out. Rip to the counselors in the meantime. Dude, I was thinking about that Cyclops walk is so good. I was literally thinking about the Cyclops walk animation yesterday because Kids by MGMT came on, and I was like, the song always gets me walking like, I don't know what it is, man. It always, like, I get hunched over and I start walking like a Belmont. Family of trees wanting to be awesome. It's something about it, man. Yo, unban request denied by Northernlion. Hang on, I gotta see this one. I forgot about this one. It must have been on Friday. Oh, dude. 10-year-old account following for 4 years, previously sub for 12 months. What did they do? Hey, NL, your smile disgusts me every day. Unban request. Sorry, your smile no longer disgusts me. Request denied. See you in hell, brother. It's actually double punishment for me. Not only did I lose a sub, but I had to read your fucking brain rot audit, man. 3 years ago. Hey, NL, how do you feel about tube socks? I want your autograph spelled OTTAGRAPH. I want your autograph. Hey, NL, does it rain in Vancouver? What do you think, buddy? Holy cow. They're not sending their best, man. I don't even... This is not me just trying to be an asshole. I don't really know what a tube sock is. And at the risk of being needlessly glib, all socks are tubes, I think. Like, that's because they have to fit your foot and maybe like the bottom part of your leg. I just can't interface with those kind of questions. Sometimes I forget what it's like to be away for a week. I can't believe this wasn't a long weekend, man. I'm so much in like normie mode. Seeing people in chat type some stuff like, did you see stream you've never heard of this weekend? I'm like, no, man, I'm sorry. With no disrespect whatsoever. No, I didn't, man. No, I didn't. I was at the Khatsahlano festival, man, giving my daughter some tickets at the fair to win Plinko and then get like a sweet prize. I think we bankrupted the carnival, man. $10 for four prize games. We won 2 of the prize games. There's no shot we didn't come out with positive EV. No shot. I was volunteering. Why did you not come to crafts? I did come to crafts. You probably were on the late shift. You think I wasn't there at fucking West 4th and Trafalgar? You think I didn't Google where's the kids station at Khatsahlano Festival? That's right there. That's where the crafts are. You weren't there when I was at the Maple Station. I don't know what the Maple Station is, man. I'll be honest, okay? We went to the festival right when it opened, played the carnival games, walked through the food trucks, and my daughter said, I don't like any of this food. I don't like any of this food. I got a lemonade. We split the lemonade. She loved it. We walked back through towards the kids area. We watched a dude legitimately do the juggling with the, you know, the crystal ball. We watched him do that for like 10 minutes maybe, and then she was like, I want to go. So then we had lunch and we did some other stuff. I worked at Playland. The jumbo prizes are like $1. Well, yeah, if you run the carnival. But like for a guy like me, it's big aura to play one of those rigged fucking carnival games. I had to throw a tennis ball through a hole that I genuinely believe was smaller than the tennis ball. So I had 4 throws. The first throw hit like the aperture and just bounced right off. The second throw wasn't even close. I'm not going to lie to you. The third throw, it was like it hit right at the aperture and then it bent like the way that space and time bend when you model them and you have like a big gravitational body. It was like the hole expanded to allow the tennis ball through. And both me and the person running the game were like, oh, we got one. Like we were both like surprised that someone had won this rigged game. And then the fourth one was like just bounced off the opening again. Yeah, we didn't make crafts at the Maple Station. They asked us if we wanted to make a badge. And my daughter didn't reply. So I got down to her level and put my ear up to her mouth. And she said, maybe later, which is like my daughter's version of no shot. Great event. Yeah, great. I had a good time. I do think like it's probably better when your kid is not 5. I think it's a lot. And this is also like, I don't mean to be rude, okay? But like, there's kids stuff that is good for the kids, like they made it for the kids. And then I do think that there are kid activities that they plan to, I don't want to say virtue signal, but to incept the children with the ideas of the adults, I guess is what I'm trying to say. The juggler with the crystal ball for the kids, 100%. The kids were pogging up. The opening activity where we're like all the kids gather around the stage, we're going to do stretches and practice mindfulness. I said, buddy, my kid's 5 years old. There's no shot I'm going to be like, hey, do you want to go over to the kids stage and practice some mindfulness? Like that's not for them, man. It's like I was at the kids bookstore this weekend and they have these books that are like a kid's guide to blank, right? And a lot of them are like a kid's guide to bullying, a kid's guide to kindness. Like those are good, but I guess the series popped off because now they have ones that are like insane to me. Like a kid's guide to AI bias. I think it's an important thing, but these books are like age 5 to 7. And I'm like, I just can't see myself being like, this is an important, like, I don't blame the kids, I blame the parents, man. Because I think a lot of parents, they see parenting like Uma Musume. And they're like, oh, my kid's going to be the first kid to learn about AI bias. That's going to be super important. Sometimes you know what I got my kid at the bookstore? I got her a coloring book that she wanted because it came with a pencil that the end of the pencil was like a rainbow. So like as you draw, you can rotate the pencil and get a different like assortment of colors as you're sketching. I appreciated that. As soon as she saw it, she was like, I want that. And you know what I bought? I bought a coffee table book, Artists That Changed the World. And because I got such a blind spot with like the art world, man. I said, you know what? Rather than scrolling on your phone, if you got some downtime in your living room, let's get a coffee table book. Now I'm learning a little bit. You ever see the oil paintings of Jan van Eyck, man? Dude was painting photorealistic shit in like the 1500s. The dude's out of control. You ever see Jan van Eyck's, the Alanifi portrait? They're literally just like us. It looks like a screenshot from People of New York. Anyway, I got a long way to go. I'm also like, I kind of like, I'm still in like the pre-15th century, I think. I'm in like the Giotto territory. So I'm still really early. I'm loving all the Hereditary pictures, which is like the Virgin Mary sitting on like a throne. And then she's always holding like a baby, but the baby looks like it's 58 years old. And the baby's always going like, that shit is like, I think pre-watching Hereditary, I was like, I don't really get what's going on with these paintings. So having seen Hereditary, I'm like, that's the shit right there. And they're in like a fucking altar, like they use a vanishing point to make like a 3D relief of an altar, and they got the baby up there going. And then they always have some busted ass like middle-aged dude who paid for the painting that's like the preeminent worshiper, the preeminent genuflector. You're like, what the fuck is George Costanza doing in front of the Virgin Mary? That's the dude who paid for the picture, bitch. That took 8 years to make. He's always like, looking like not like a fucking saint or apostle at all. Anyway. We're back with the dulls, y'all. There's no shot this is just El Camino, right? Like this, it just can't be. You know what this looks like to me? Four Brothers. Oh my God, they have it? It is Four Brothers! Oh shit. I swore at the start of the video! How? I'll tell you. First off, I've seen the movie. I watched it Christmas, I'm going to say 2006 maybe, with my cousins at my grandma's house. Here's what my brain went through. I know there's muscle cars in the movie. I think it takes place in Detroit. And so this would be like appropriate weather for it. And also, this is like mid 2000s kind of like digital / film quality. So those three things alone was enough to triangulate like a decent guess. I own you. I'm sorry, I own you. That ain't even a Gran Torino, man. How would you guess Gran Torino when you see an El Camino? That's like the Gran Torino was the only bad guess. I don't know if I would have gotten it on that. I might have even said the town if we made it here. I don't know if I would have gotten it off that, man. I dead ass forgot that Sofia Vergara is even in the movie. I don't know. I don't remember anything about the movie except apparently like this shot. That I probably would have gotten it off of this though, to be honest. Is that Zach Braff? I think I might hate Zach Braff, man. Movie was kind of bad. I think the thing with Four Brothers is that when it came out, everyone expected it to be bad, and then it was like pretty good, which is the surprising part. They need to make a Scrandle for school lunches. Dude, okay, I don't want to... Do you think, again, non-parents, just chill on this one for a little bit, okay? Parents, join me on this one. I think parents these days, and I'm biased because I am one, and I was a kid 30 years ago. I was going to say 20 years ago, but that's only true, like legally speaking. I think parents are under more pressure these days than parents back in the day, man. I'm seeing so many articles that are like, you know, how to have a... It's like, you should let your kid rot this summer. Let your kid have a 1995 summer. Let them be bored and have lots of free time. And then like the next article is a rebuttal of that article. And that article is like, you should have your kids in day camp. Kids who are in day camps do much better on their SATs 15 years later than kids that were not in day camp. And then the next one is like, there should be an exact middle ground. You should send your kid to day camp every day, but you should also go to the beach every day. I feel like I'm remembering summers. I turned out okay. I turned out fairly well adjusted, minus the horse game stuff. I turned out fairly well adjusted. I went to day camp of like the 15 years of my childhood, 15 summers. I'm going to say less than 3 months total. My entire childhood. I remember summer 95, 96, 97, 98, 99. What did I do? Screen time didn't exist as a phrase. I watched a fuckload of TV with my grandma. Like I would wake up. We lived in a duplex where I lived in the basement with my parents and my grandparents lived on the upper floor. My parents would go to work. So I would wake up, eat cereal, watch Sports Center, run up the stairs when my parents went to work. Watch like Live with Regis and Kathy Lee in the morning. I forget what came on at 10. Might have watched some Good Morning America. 11 a.m. was Price is Right. Price is Right finished. I had a bagel sandwich with salami and yellow mustard. Then Granny would be like, I'm going to do the crossword puzzle. And I got control of the remote. That's where we watched some Nickelodeon. We watched a little bit of like Disney Junior. Got a little older, started watching the X Games. Old sitcoms on like Nick at Night and stuff like that. And then a lot of time, admit it, probably like 2 or 3 hours a day of just going outside with like a ball and bouncing it on either like the wall of my house or we had one of those like nets that was on an angle. So you would pitch the baseball into the net and it would bounce it back to you and you would catch it with your glove and then throw it back at the net and then catch it. And then, you know, bike into your friend's house because like a kilometer away, one of my friends lived. There's so much pressure now, man, to be like, oh, she's, I mean, we're living in a little different environment, to be fair, but it's like, oh, she's in the day camp. After the day camp, tonight she's got Mandarin, and then she's got cello, and then she's got swimming, and then we're coming back from that, and then we're going on vacation, and then we got T-ball, we got soccer, we got baseball, she's got Japanese class. It's just, it never ends, man. We need a day camp where all they get is the movie network. And they just put the kids in a room and they make sure that they're okay. They go to the bathroom, they get fed, nobody's like eating glass or anything like that. And then they just turn on the movie channel. Just a once a week movie channel antidote to the overscheduling or something like that. Yeah, Gregg Turkington summer camp, man. And you're going to say like, well, what if they don't want to watch the movie? Sorry, brother, I don't know what to tell you. That's what's on. If you don't like that movie, wait an hour and 45 minutes, and then another movie will come on. But for now, you're watching whatever's on, man. And you know what? You should be excited, even if it's not a genre you like. This shit ain't even out on DVD yet. This was in theaters 4 months ago. The DVD comes out in 6 weeks. You're getting a little preview. That's what $20 a month gets you for the movie channel. You're front running the DVD players, man. That's how I saw a lot of the movies I consider important in my life this day, man. Deadass did this in middle school. I went to a movie camp. We showed up, made popcorn, and watched whatever the counselor wanted. So sick, man. I did go to Christian Bible camp with my neighbor. And I remember 90% of the camp was just swimming and watching like George of the Jungle. Then I remember like, it's probably like halfway through day 2, we all sat in a circle and the lady started reading us some stories from the Bible. And I was like, wait a second, what the hell's going on here? I was like 10. I was old enough to know like, is this Bible camp? Am I at Bible camp right now? You remember what camp? No shot, man. It was probably in like, not to Ontario Post. This shit was probably in Verona. It was probably near the Bravo restaurant, if I had to guess. We were definitely driving north of Highway 7 to get to this camp. Let's put it that way. Bro, you would not believe this dumb driver ran through a red light while I was trying to turn left, and he had the balls to turn his head side to side as if it was my fault. Streets got me stressed something terrible, Kate. It's a jungle out there. You know what? Now, first off, I'm glad you're okay. And in reading the comment, I was scared because I saw my fault at the end. I was concerned that there was going to be a story of an accident. I'm glad it was just a near miss. Can I say something to cyclists as a stationary cyclist, but also a pedestrian, but also as a driver? And this, you're going to say that here comes a bad take. I forgot to tell you, I was a pedestrian in this story. The pedestrian virtue signaling is higher than the bike virtue signaling. I'm sorry, you're being virtue signaled down to. I was walking to the park with my daughter. This was probably like 4 or 5 days ago. Like it was a while ago. And we were going to cross the street. But then I looked into the street. There were no cars, but there was a cyclist coming. So I said, okay, honey, just wait like 2 seconds. And then I did the telemetry. And I knew that by the time we made it into the road, the cyclist would be gone. This, I'm not going to lie, this tilted me and I forgot about it until just now. I was steaming up a little bit. So we start walking onto the road, and I can't stress enough, the cyclist is going like 20, 25 kilometers an hour. We're walking across the road that he's driving on, or biking on. Don't want to trigger you with that one, that he's biking on. We take one step out into the road. The cyclist is literally crossing at that quanta of time. He looks at me and shakes his head. Like, can you believe, look at the audacity of the pedestrian. Didn't wait the 1 picosecond till I got completely through the intersection before they took their first step. And he was old as fuck. I was going to run him down. And not physically attack him or anything, but just be like, hey, do you really think that was necessary? Hey, I'm just curious. I saw you shake your head. Look me in the eyes and shake your head as I'm walking my 4-year-old daughter to the park. As if like I did something that put your safety in jeopardy, when actually I didn't at all. Also, I would mog you on the bike by a mile, probably by longer than a mile, depending on the distance of the race. But like, first off, it's not like you're not, let me just put it this way. The Tour de France is going on right now and your ass ain't there. So let's just remember that this is 2 civilians speaking, okay? It's not like I'm interrupting your Olympics training, and I didn't interrupt you at all. I think some people, they just get addicted to being like some cyclists, they're basically on the bike just to be a traffic cop, just to be like, you can't do that. You can't do that. Lady with the wheelchair, get out of the bike lane. I know you're crossing the bike lane to get up the ramp on the curb to the sidewalk, but get out of the bike lane. Get out of the bike lane. And I'm pro-cyclist. I couldn't be more pro-cyclist. But you guys have to start policing your own community a little bit. You got to start shaming the dickheads. We shame the dickhead drivers. The drivers love to do that. We love to look at other drivers and go, we love to do that stuff, man. Don't even get me started on the recumbents, but that's like, I've already used all my political capital today, okay? I love the argument over whether flushed away is good. Because, you know, like, you're not wrong, but like, there's a very small period of time in your life where you watch kids' movies that are not 10 out of 10. And like, they're targeted at you. So like from age 5 to like 12, you're watching whatever garbage comes out that is targeted directly at your demographic. And then that opinion that you have gets cemented in your brain and you're arguing about it like 15 years later. You're like, nah, bro, Shark Tale was kind of underrated. I know a lot of people think it was just a fast follow to cash in on the Finding Nemo hype, but it was actually pretty good as a standalone film as well. I'm not judging. It's literally like a human experience, man. I'm sure I got the same thing. I just can't remember that many movies from like 1996 anymore, man. There's that like, is it Wild America with Devon Sawa and like Jonathan Taylor Thomas? I saw that one. Scott Aukerman produced it. Really? That is funny, man. Or I'll Be Home for Christmas starring Jonathan Taylor Thomas. The Matrix. The Matrix is actually legitimately still a 10 out of 10. I actually, believe it or not, I loved it when I was 12 because it was cool. Having seen it 3 times in the past 2 years, I love it even more as a 36-year-old. Because now it's still cool. The coolness, if anything, just amped up. It's like Final Fantasy VII. Like for a while it was cringe because it was like over glazed in society at large. Every movie had like a parody of it. Every game referenced Final Fantasy VII. And you were like, oh, this is old hat. But then 20, 30 years later, the themes have aged very well. The movie has gotten cooler. The game has gotten cooler. It holds up. And I mean, it holds up as a movie, as a story. The action holds up. The themes hold up. I'm not saying it in the way that most people say it holds up, which is like they don't say any words that aren't okay anymore. That's whenever people talk about a comedy, they're like, it holds up. At no point do they, the movie doesn't start with them calling Ed Helms something that they never should have called him in the first place. It really holds up, though. The Hangover, I'm not so sure, but it's hard, as someone who was 20 when The Hangover came out, I can't, try as I might, I can't get the trepanation to get it out. The sequel's not so much for Hangover or The Matrix, but the second one is still pretty good. Hangover was poorly aged when it released. How old were you when it released? It's not a question with malevolence. It's just a real question. I'm trying to see how tapped into contemporary culture you were. You were 24? Unk in chat. I had no idea. I was 16 and the chatter was right. You're a kid. I was 20. I was a grown-up. My opinion means more. Sorry. If it aged badly, how did it become the highest grossing R-rated comedy of all time? I was 10 when it came out, thought it wasn't funny. Yeah, because you were probably like, what's alcohol? What's a bachelor party? Who's Mike Tyson? You were probably, that 10 is way too young to interface with the kind of humor that they have in a movie like The Hangover. You were probably confused, man. I was 12 and it hit. Wise beyond your years. I know, dude. It must have been because I had this experience at my friend's 13th birthday party. I was going to say 13-year-old birthday party, which is the same thing, but it's like the adjective order. It sounds wrong. Went to my friend's birthday party. It was the greatest day of my life. In the morning, I had a tennis class, and I had just gotten Mario Tennis, so I was like, this is life imitates art, bro. And then, right after tennis class, I bought the Default CD. If you don't know Default, they were like Canadian alt rockers who are not very good, but that describes all like post-Nirvana alt rock around that era. You're wasting my time. And I was like, this is the greatest day of all time. Took the Default CD to my friend's birthday party, watched Scary Movie 1 for the first time with no parents in the room. Oh! Probably fresh out on DVD, rented from Blockbuster. What an afternoon, man. We watched Ghosts of Mars after that, which was horrible. Superbad. Dude, I had that with Superbad. I saw Superbad when I was like 18 in Montreal opening weekend. And that's an important distinction because the legal drinking age in Montreal is 18. I expected it to be good when I saw it. I didn't expect it to be that good. That's a top 5 movie theater experience for me. It's like Superbad, Endgame. I'll put it up there. Hot Fuzz. Trying to think of what else would be in there. There's a Minecraft movie. Inglourious Bastards was up there for sure because it starts so good, man. Dune 2 is really good for sure. Snakes on a Plane? Nah, I saw it Thursday at midnight when it came out. And I was like, I was all in on the memes. This was early meme days. And I was like, damn, this shit sucks ass. But it's half about the movie and half about you know, the situation you see it in too. Okay, Joaquin Phoenix, IP, ignore articles. That's what I do when I read a dirty magazine. Am I right, fellas? I love the bit of guy who brings a date home and she gets the ick because he has the New York Times on his coffee table. And then he says, it's just for the games. I just get the newspaper for the games. I don't read the articles. Like he brings home like a leftist baddie or something like that. You know what I'm saying? I still think the bit's pretty good. Hell yeah. Some fine shit with a wolf cut or something. I don't even really know what a wolf cut is, man. I just keep saying it. It's Mad Libs. Some fine shit wearing a toga and Cookie Monster pants with a wolf cut, drinking a flat white. Eventually, we're going to get enough words that hit that they're going to be like, okay, you hit the quota. You hit the quota to get a +2. Wearing platform Crocs, holding a Kuromi plush. Stop. Oh, man. It's over. With a Labubu necklace. I can't get Trump saying Labubu out of my head. This is a very evil cognito hazard. Labubu. They opened we're gonna start making American Labubus. Not Lafufu, they said, Mr. Trump, we already have Lafufu. I said, I don't want Lafufu, I want the real Labubu, made in Ohio, with great American stitches. Something like that, I don't know. What are the odds my husband's poisoning my drink? Kate is now, and like I understand, because I was sick for 3 weeks once, so I understand the thoughts that go through your head when your mind is idle, when you're convalescing. She's now at the point where she's like, am I being poisoned by my husband? You're not being poisoned by your husband. You've seen, if this was Uma Musume, you've seen my mood go from great to good to normal. I'm taking psychic debuffs from all the parenting that I'm doing. I would not poison you. If anything, I should start medicating you. I should start putting like Dayquil in your tea or something like that. I've never seen this movie, but I went to a bookstore with Kate in, I'm going to say 2013. She bought this book, and this book has been haunting me from our bookshelf ever since. She didn't read it. I've never read it, and I know nothing about it. But I know the cover of the book looks like that, except they're kind of like more silhouetted. It's actually good. I like John C. Reilly, man. You know, wait, this is a bone to pick. And I know you guys are like, he hates Corey. But after seeing this, I almost did start to really hate Corey, or at least his opinions on films. Because I was just perusing Letterboxd a little bit. And I went to Walk Hard, the Dewey Cox story. And can I show you something, man? Get your magnifying glass out. 12 years ago, in 2013, Corey marked Walk Hard, the Dewey Cox story as watched. And then a millisecond later, Corey rated Walk Hard, the Dewey Cox story 1.5 stars, man. Not even a 2.5, at which I could be like, there's room for differences of opinion, man. 1.5? 1.5 is, that's like, he wanted to hurt some feelings with that one, I think. How old were you when that came out? 19. I see what you're saying. You're right. Corey is older than me. He is, man. It's crazy so I'm 36, going on 37. I'm at the age now where I like have friends who are in their early 40s or even approaching their mid 40s. And what's crazy is like your perception of a 44-year-old when you're 12 is so off. Compared to actually knowing like what a 44-year-old is like in reality, which is they're just like a normal person. And they've had enough time to be an adult that they've like, you know, they're not complaining about nonsense anymore, at least not the ones that I'm running with. They're not saying stuff like, oh, I got to pick up my kid later today. Oh. They're not saying stuff like that, but they are like, I mean, they're basically, you kind of, I'm trying to think of the best way to describe it. I would say it's like, when you turn like 30-ish, that's when you complete all your career goals, Uma Musume style, in real life. In real life, you haven't completed your career goals, but that's like the end of your bulk training has finished around age 30. And then I think like 30 to 70 in terms of your stats changing. It's just whatever you get from the URA finals. So you might not, some people are the same at 60 that they were at 30 because they washed out in the qualies. Some people win the finals, they might get 100 extra points across the board, but otherwise you're kind of like, I think you're kind of locked in there. I think like the dough is basically set at that point. I've seen old dudes get randomly jacked at 50. That's a cry for help. That's like they got divorced from their wife of like 22 years, and then their like anchored personality of machismo and male attractiveness is stuck in like Sylvester Stallone era. So they start doing testosterone replacement and like human growth hormone, and they turn into the weird fuck ass like J.K. Simmons jacked Santa Claus type shit. You will not see that from me. Moreover, more power to them if that's the aesthetic that they're going for and the lifestyle that they want to lead. I will not be doing that. I have no interest in that whatsoever. It seems insane to me to want to be 60 years old and look like The Rock. You could be 60. You want to be 60 and look like Ted Danson looked like when he was 60. That's fine, man. I don't want to be 60 and look like The Rock, age 38. That's crazy. Samuel L. Jackson got his break at 46. Yeah, but how many years was he acting before? Not to ruin anybody's life, but like... was Samuel L. Jackson age 46 in Twitch chat? And then Steven Spielberg went, You, the chatter with the Raging Wolf helm. Hop into my DMs. I'm going to fly you out to Los Angeles. 1-star trainer? That's not so bad as long as the star is the sun. Oh, you think what? Tommy Wiseau arguing. No, wait. John C. Reilly. Corey. Wait, let me. There's a way to make this bit tie the whole stream together. John C. Reilly arguing with Corey about his 1.5-star review of Walk Hard, the Dewey Cox story. 1.5 stars. Okay, yeah, well, like 1 star birthed life on this planet and continues to support and nurture it to this day. So 1.5 stars must be like even better than anything we could possibly imagine. 1.5 is actually perfect. 5 stars would probably make the Earth too hot for life to even live here, but 1.5 stars might just make our plants even taller. It's horrible. Whatever. If you're mad at me, remember Corey gave Walk Hard a 1.5 star out of 5. Asiatico. A Vietnamese-inspired coffee originated in Europe, maybe? Asiatico. Portugal? Borders. Cool borders. Asiatico. All right, that's it looks insanely good. You know what's great? I mean, okay, listen, it's not virtue signaling or trying to make anybody feel bad. One of the great things about biking pretty much every day is I feel like I could tank a coffee like that. In an era where people are like so afraid of cream and sugar, anything sweet, anything fatty, anything. Well, is a volunteer from Khatsahlano here? I'm not trying to hate on a local business, but I need you to join me. At least I need you to answer my question. Did you see the booth that was like, finally, you are here, okay. Finally, the sparkling water you've been waiting for, and it was a can of sparkling water that had 20 grams of protein in it. I think it's gone a little too far. I wish them the best, to be honest with you, because I'd love to see local entrepreneurs succeed. But a can of sparkling water with 20 grams of protein, it's already easy to get protein because protein tastes second best of all the macronutrients. Carbs taste the best. Protein tastes the second best, in my opinion. It's like, if anything, they should make something that makes it easier to get fats, man. Because like short of sticking your spoon into the jar of peanut butter, that can be a little tricky. Fat tastes better than carbs? No shot, bro. Eat a jelly bean and get back to me. Bullshit. Eat a jelly bean and then take a shot of olive oil. Tell me which one's better. Jelly beans are trash? Yeah, if you're buying like the Dare jelly beans, you gotta accept paying AAA prices for a Jelly Belly. The Jelly Bellies absolutely mog vending machine jelly beans. Treat yourself a little bit. But anyway, I'm just where it really hit me. I think where I hit like peak protein disgust was when I was stuck at the airport trying to find a snack for my daughter. She's like, "Daddy, I want chocolate milk," and then like me digging through the crates to try to find a chocolate milk that doesn't have like half of an adult's daily protein allotment in a single bottle. Fairlife, 30 grams of protein, 75 grams of protein per bottle, 11 grams of protein per serving, 7 servings per bottle. Like, this shit was pissing me off. They don't just make like chocolate milk anymore. It's got pea protein. It's got plant-based protein. It's got protein. It's got hydrolyzed pea protein. It's got a cricket protein. I just want some chocolate milk for like a 4-year-old, man. Is that much protein bad for them? Well, like, an adult serving of protein, a kid probably tanks it, but there's a good chance. You're raising your diarrhea risk, let's put it that way. It's already dairy, and then you're throwing in like a bunch of plant-based protein as well, and then you're going on a 6-hour flight. There's a risk, man. Salted herring sandwich, chicken gyro. God is my witness. You could hook me up to a polygraph, and I promise this to you. I would choose the fish sandwich, 100%. That being said, I know the battle, and I don't think this looks horrible. 22% is crazy. Why? I don't know what to tell you. I like fish. Fish is good. I've had pickled herring. I love it, man. It's a lot of foods that, there are a lot of flavors that you don't traditionally associate with something you like to eat that's from the sea, but it's cold and it's juicy and it's a little bit sweet and then it's very sour, man. I love it. I should move to Denmark. Maybe I'm 10% Danish, man. I'm not virtue signaling. You know me. I've got a long track record of fucking saying I'm sick of this shit. Where they put the fuck your mother sauce. Hey, can you put some more shit on my shit? Can you shit up my slop? Put some more slop on my shit, man. Hey, I ordered extra shit on my slop, but there's too much slop and not enough shit on it. Like, I don't like that stuff, man. Give me a nice piece of bread with a fish in it. No, I'm not gonna hop on that other gacha game that just came out from Nexon on Steam. I went to popular new releases on Steam and said, well, this is interesting. It's like the only popular new release from like the past 3 days. Maybe I'll take a look. And then the reviews have an insanely evil aura surrounding them. Because like the screenshots make it look like a Super Nintendo style auto battler where like your little chibi characters go like pew 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 pew. And then all the reviews were horny. Every single one was horny. I think that it has a dark energy emanating from the store page, and I will not be interfacing with it. Horse game, I do believe that it is a force for bad in the world. I believe it's a force for evil. But it is also very fun. But this one seemed like actually, I'm not going to say criminal. That's a step too far. They haven't done any crimes. But Dan's beefing with Caleb now? No, man. Dan, actually, I'm going to tell Caleb to chill. You have to be nice to the streamers when they've played horse game, because horse game creates there's a lot more people in chat usually, but it also creates an environment that is hospitable for the most annoying chatters to thrive. So you have to recognize that you are talking to a streamer, you're maybe coming in cold, they're starting very hot, because you're literally dealing with, the only thing you're seeing in chat, apart from like pog, 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 glue, 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 is annoying anime avatars being like, no, don't pick that horse, your best support card is that horse, and if you pick that horse, you can't use the best support card on them. Like, the dude has played the game for like 3 seconds. I was almost crashing out in Dan's chat. Dude was like, I think this horse looks cool. People with like all caps usernames in his chat, you're gonna screw up your support deck if you take this horse. If you take this horse, you won't be able to. And then alternatively is the people who have equally cooked names, like their name is their OC. I'm like, Dave the Hedgehog. And they're like, what kind of degens are playing this game? It's all right, man. Show me your hard drive before you type that shit. You don't have a normal ass Twitch name. You got a cooked ass Twitch name just like the rest of them. Who is watching this? This is crazy. Just shut up and say glue, man. Just say pog or glue. It's that simple. 20th century American Jews. 21st century American Jews. 21st century American philanthropists. 2010. Please tell me you're not a sailor. American computer business people. American people of Russian Jewish descent. Life extensions. Are you Tesla Inc. people? Directors of Apple Inc. Director. Oracle employee. Are you employee? California Republicans. Who's the Oracle guy? Larry Ellison? We hit you with those. How? I listen to podcasts now and then. Not any he'd be on, but somewhere they might be like, how does Oracle have such a large market cap? They don't even do anything. I was hitting the Cyclops walk animation. You were a child walking on your knees for me. I think of every time, man, I think about it. It's just got the right cadence. Like the Marvel vs. Capcom 2 Cyclops walk animation cross Kids by MGMT, man. Yeah, oh, I see it. I see it in chat there. I see it. Love that. 1949 musicals by Rogers and Hammerstein set in Oceania. South Pacific, bro. It's literally, they gave me the only, I know nothing about South Pacific except that it takes place in the South Pacific and it's a musical. So they gave me exactly the right hints. Chinese inventors, home-built aircraft, inventors killed by their own invention, legendary Chinese people, Ming Dynasty scholars, rocket science pioneers. I'm going to pass. I just don't know. But he sent himself to heaven on a chair stuffed with fireworks. Is that true? That picture is so fucking funny, man. Holy shit, dude. Possibly depicted as the world's first astronaut. Dude, he's lucky he didn't succeed, man. Can you imagine if he made it through the atmosphere in that contraption? Oh, shit. Holy cow. The light that seared the heavens. They never found him. Oh no, I'm gonna get canceled on Twitter. First it was Rice Shower, now I'm laughing at the demise of Wan Hu. I'm sure that his sacrifice was not in vain. He probably did like advance the field of rocketry like a millennium or something by himself. But like the picture is crazy. In the picture he's going, goodbye. I'll be back soon, guys. See you soon. 1970s ballads, fiction about personifications of death. Ooh, seasons don't fear the reaper. Nor do the winners. Anytime, I actually have to say, this song is the reason that I know I'm literally the only person on earth using Amazon Music. The reason I know that is because sometimes my daughter will be like, hey, play HOTTOGO. And then the Amazon Music radio kicks in and it plays Don't Fear the Reaper by Blue Oyster Cult. There's no shot that is like the way that the algorithm is telling it to go. The only logical conclusion is both of these songs are on my Peloton playlist. And it's going, people who listen to Hot to Go also listen to Don't Fear the Reaper. Yeah, bitch, I'm people. I'm the people you're talking about. I've got my own algorithm, man. They built it just for me. Border tri-points. Illegal drug trade in Southeast Asia? Bro, that's the Golden Triangle. You think I've never seen Tropic Thunder? Jay Baruchel says it's the Golden Triangle. That's the easiest one of all time. 1980s Japanese language films. 1980s war drama films about siblings. Grave of the Fireflies. We take those. Today's my day in catfishing, man. Greeting words and phrases. Hawaiiana parting phrases. Aloha. Easiest one of my life. 20th century memoirists, born in 1909, amateur radio people who were Burmese diplomats of the United Nations. Boutros Ghali Ghali. Ghali Boutros Boutros. Pretty sure Boutros Boutros is from Egypt. But it sure as shit wasn't Ban Ki-moon. 1997 establishments in the U.S. This has got to be Halliburton. There's too much paramilitary George W. Bush. Oh, Blackwater. Oh, of course it's Blackwater. Close enough. Does that work? Does that work? Or did I just cheat in catfishing? I knew what it was. I clicked the wrong button. Dude, Blackwater was number 1. That's gotta be right. BlackRock is a crazy guess, man. BlackRock literally sitting there like, we're just holding stocks, bro. Pol Pot is crazy. Yeah, there's well, you know what? They were probably just fishing for a guess, but it's like 8% of people out there, I guess, were like, UN Secretary General? Yeah, probably like one of the worst dictators of the 20th century. I am Root. Love when he says that. How's that for a bit? Groot at Alcoholics Anonymous. I am Groot. Hi, Groot. That's basically the end of the bit because the rest of it would just be him saying I'm Groot over and over. But like, that's kind of like a 3-second gag in a Marvel parody or something. Could kind of work. Yeah, man. Absolutely withering response. I need you to give me a little more on. Oh, I didn't even see this one. Just get your toesies up it. There you go. This one. Perfect. It's fucked up that people do this, man. I'm genuinely saying that like in awe, not as like a judgment on your personality, but like you would not catch me doing this. Ah, you jumped down. I did not mean to jump down. I meant to cancel the last thing that I did. I had to stop climbing because every time I climbed, my shoulder popped. No, I hear you. I'm getting to that age too where like injuries, like Darkest Dungeon style, they're not like you recover HP and you're good to go. Like you're left with a semi-permanent affliction. It's like the most middle-aged story of all time. Late last year, I kind of hurt my shoulder getting off a bus. And you're gonna say, how did it happen? It was a non-standard bus, and the staircase was a little fucked up, like the steps to get off the bus. So I missed the step and kind of like fell with my shoulder into the door. But it was really just a stumble. It wasn't like a genuine fall or anything like that. But it kind of hurt my shoulder. Putting my shoulder into certain positions has like a twinge of pain ever since. And it was like 7 months ago. Same, but I got hit by a car in West Vancouver. Neighborhood checks out. Pisses me off driving past those West Vancouver schools at like school pickup time. I'm like, I'm not suggesting they're not paying tax, but I would like CRA to take a closer look at some of the. Can't they just imagine driving in Kits? West Vancouver is not Kits, bro. Kits is West Side. West Vancouver is actually the west part of North Vancouver. Drove to Whistler in a snowstorm. The amount of Teslas in the banks was comical. Buddy, one Christmas, we went to, I can't remember which mountain it was. Hang on, we should probably camp. We got a few mountains like in the Vancouver area. I think it was Cypress. Anyway, as you drive up, it gets very snowy and it gets very like high. And you're like not just the altitude, but like the slope of the angle that you're driving on is really high. The number of Teslas that like, because the primary ones that they sold in British Columbia were like the rear wheel drive Model 3s, and they priced them like $1 under the maximum to still get the EV grant from the federal or provincial government. The number of rear-wheel drive white Tesla 3s trying to make it up and just like they're driving straight, but the car is pitched at like a 10-degree angle. I'm not saying anything about the car. Maybe I'll say something about the dude who's the CEO of the company, but I think I've died due to darkness. Never mind. But that's not the environment to be driving that car for sure, especially with like all seasons. Yeah, you should have got the Cybertruck. Me driving by in my Uma Musume wrapped Cybertruck. What, you can't afford $8? Did you actually add a dad from your kid's school? Yeah, I did. There's a big gamer at my kid's school. I sent him a message and the message literally said, bro, are you playing Uma Musume Pretty Derby or is it too degen for you? And he replied like we shared a secret. that is deeply shameful. He was like, "Oh my God, I didn't want to say anything. But are you playing too?" He said, "I thought I was the only one obsessed with this damn game." It's sick, man. It's sick. And then it was embarrassing because, like, to add him, he was like, "What's your code?" I gave it to him, and he's like, "Oh, weird. It must be bugged. It says you're at max followers." And I was like, "Oh, that's okay. Let me delete some real quick." I think I had a huge aura loss. He was like, "Damn, I've been playing. I didn't know this motherfucker had 1,000 followers already." The sad part is I actually had to, I lied a little bit. Because I was like, yeah, I accidentally showed my trainer ID, and a lot of people added me in like a couple hours. But it was not a couple hours. It was like a minute and a half. But I didn't wanna lead with that. Placed top 5 in the Saudi Arabia RC. What is this, an esports tournament? I'm playing. Not really. Blue top. Dang, dude, VIP Daniel. Great timing. I'll absolutely take this medium race to add blue. It's 5 streamers, I don't know. Ricky Peacock, Dumb Dog, Chiblee. They're saying it's a goated oligarchy of emote users, man. Definitely add blue. But can we also has anyone made Eog? I think we need an Eog, which is the glue that turns into a horse. For situations like when it looks like your horse sucks, but actually they come back and win. It would look the same? No, man, it would be glue turning into a horse. It would be the same? No, it wouldn't be the same. It would be glue that goes to horse and then hard cuts back to glue, instead of horse that turns into glue and hard cuts back to horse. You just don't get it, man. You don't understand video editing like me. Cinema? Oh, dude, late start is nerve-wracking. I'm biting my motherfucking nails right now. Oh, we win easily, actually. We win by like 4 lengths. Wait, we've got Eog already? Okay, next race when I'm watching, if you could link me to Eog, that would be cinema. How is it possible 3 channels have added this already? Alright, there's Eog, man. It's kind of gonna ruin chat, but the thing is, the same people who care about chat integrity also don't watch Uma Musume. They're in the Discord ordering attention by typing horse game again, people leave. They're always saying some shit like, is he ever gonna return to Astria, the 6-sided oracles? So no big loss is what I'm saying, I guess. Astria is good. Imagine how good it would be if you could put your credit card in it. Imagine how good it would be if you could gamble. Arima Keenan, I know it's a long race, man. So we make sure, we had stam skills, we're chilling. Mood went down. Literally get a life. Oh my god, you didn't clear Night Owl? Mood's bad? Yeah, because I've been fucking, like, trying to get her to get... Here's the thing. She thinks she's a night owl. She's not a night owl. She literally just... On Fridays, she's so burned out from her work week that she's like, I've got to stay up late because I finally have some free time. Then she fucks up her sleep schedule. On Saturday and Sunday, she's waking up at like 11 a.m. And then on Sunday night, she has to wake up at like 7 in the morning in order to go to class. But she's like, I don't know. I think I have insomnia. I can't fall asleep. No, it's because you woke up less than 12 hours ago. You don't have insomnia. You just can't keep your rhythm for some reason. So I got to send her to the hospital because it's like she's bad at time management. You know how everybody complains about their job? Do you think if you're like Carlos Alcaraz's tennis trainer, his tennis coach, when you go out to drink, are you like, man, Alcaraz is so fucking shitty at tennis? Yeah, I know. He's like one of the best in the world for sure. But like, I was giving him these drills. He's so fucking ass at tennis, man. It was making me sick. Or like the Ferrari boss is like, guys, I really needed this. Oh, what is it? What did he do this time? Lewis Hamilton is so shit at driving, man. You wouldn't believe it. Oh my god. I know he's like a legend, but he's so... You wouldn't believe some of the shit this guy does in practice, man. That one's actually true. The car pretty much drives itself. I didn't know they added Tesla to the Formula One circuit. This is news. Guy, most annoying guy in the world. I didn't know they added Tesla to the Formula One circuit. Now I'll start watching it. Now that I know Tesla's in it, I'll start watching it. Ads? Sorry. It was all you missed was a bad joke anyway. All right, let me see some lightning. I saw the pips moving at the top. There's no shot we don't win. Our pip was moving at a prodigious pace. What happens with the level 4 ults, man? I gotta know. Or not level 4, the 4-star. Mogged! Oh, mogged to the extreme! I forgot we even had that spill. Had to make an account to mention I'm losing my mind after getting in a car crash, and my friends within an hour pulled out, please play Tetris to help with the trauma. Yeah, it's an actual cognito hazard. And I do, occasionally I get blowback. People are like, what? The study says that playing Tetris is good for getting over your trauma, though. I agree with that, but it's just like the most Ralph Wiggum, like, I'm helping without actually helping. Like, you're applying, like, 1% effort and then expecting everyone to, like, rain down, like, flowers upon you. What would actually be better... Now, excuse me, I'm literally filibustering right now, New York Times. Is if your friend said, oh my God, is there anything I can do? Can I bring you food? Can I cook your food for the next week while you recover? Can I come over and like help tidy up your house? Can I bring you something? Like you had an errand to run that you can't do anymore? Let me do that for you. But instead, it's like while playing League of Legends. Damn, bro, you should hop on Tetris real quick. I heard hopping on Tetris will fix that. I'm going mid. Oh, you fucked up my gank. Oh, now I can't even get ruined, you fucker. You got to start with an offer to do like, you know, something actually appreciable. Sort these from largest to smallest. Number of subscribers you need on YouTube to receive a golden play button. That's 1 million. Number of people currently employed by Starbucks. I got to think about that. I'll tell you one thing, though. Approximate age in years of the Earth is like billions. First place prize given to the winner of the World Series of Poker. I bet it's in the low millions or the millions or the low 10 million. Probably the millions. Temperature in Fahrenheit on the surface of the sun. With God as my witness, I have no idea. I'm going to say the approximate human population of the world in the year 1000 AD. Let's say that's 500 million. So the real question, the two that I'm concerned with here, the number of people currently employed by Starbucks. This is going to be in the tens of millions because they have as many locations as like Subway, basically, worldwide. So let's assume that's like 50,000 locations at a minimum. Each one is going to have at least 50 people employed. So I feel comfortable putting it here or possibly here. And then I just have no idea what the temperature on the surface of the sun is. Maybe it's a step too far, man. Okay, the sun is actually the smallest thing here. That's crazy. Really, under 1 million people employed by Starbucks? Or under $1 million reward for World Series of Poker? That just doesn't seem possible to me. Did I say tens of millions of people are employed at Starbucks? My Fermi estimate in my head that made sense because the first calculation I did in my head is there's probably 100,000 Starbucks and then 100 people working at each. 50 people per store is a lot. I honestly thought that was like a pretty reasonable guess because they might have 4 people working per shift, but then 3 or 4 shifts, and then I assume there's some shit going on in the back, man. It's 20 to 30 a store. Okay. That would be like 3% of the US population. Yeah, but they have Starbucks like everywhere, man. Streamers are so far removed from reality. Okay, but what does that make someone watching a streamer at 9:47 a.m. on a Tuesday? I've seen the shit you post. You live in fantasy land, man. There's people that are virtue signaling. They're like, you shouldn't play that horse. That horse is a fascist. Like, that's the current climate on this website. So to say that I'm out of touch because we got one thing wrong and disorderly is kind of insane. Like, you gotta pick a battle you got a chance to win, nephew. 9 per location is crazy, man. But then, you know what? When I'm in like a Canadian, well, actually I haven't been to Starbucks in Canada in like a while. I feel like my perception of a Canadian Starbucks is skewed because it's usually in like, it's a busy city center and there's like at least 4 to 5 people working. So the whole time, there's one person on the cash register, one person's manning the machine that goes, and then one person is like shouting out mobile orders, but the people are like not there. Like they ordered it, but they haven't gotten there to pick it up yet. And then there's like one person with putting a single croissant into that large fucking oven. Because apparently, I don't know if it's your fault or it's the corporation's fault. But even if 2 people order at exactly the same time and they both order hot food, you can't put both hot foods into the oven at the same time. You have to do it one by one. That doesn't make sense to me, but whatever. Ray Kroc could never is all I'm saying. But then whenever I go to a Starbucks in the United States of America, it's like a bubble tea shop. It's like one 17-year-old is doing the cash register, making the food, making the drinks, calling out the orders, handling the drive-through, like all at the same time. Like, it's insane, man. Have they ever thought of like recruiting from arcades and trying to get some of those people who like bring their own gloves to the rhythm game section of the arcade? Those people would be insanely good at running a Starbucks by themselves. Because it's basically like playing Overcooked, right? I think they could do it, man. Jeremy Bentham, John Stuart Mill, social philosophy, classical liberalism, utilitarianism. Utilitarianism is the streamer can never do anything wrong as long as it's entertaining for the people watching. If I bully one person and it makes their life 50% worse, but it makes 10,000 people's lives 0.1% better, I would actually be evil not to ruin your life. I would be evil to not inflict harm on you to benefit everybody else. It's for the greater good. It's a philosophy by which I live my life. 13%. Is this next race our first medium? I think it is. 87%. No, I'm not. Honestly, I'm not taking any chances. Because the thing is, if we succeed, sure, that's great. If we fail, it costs us so much. It costs us like a rest. It costs us a recreation. Like, it would be a disastrous, man. The person who wins is going to be the person who took the risks and capitalized on them. Okay. Like, are you an expert at this game, or are you just speaking in like generalities that may or may not apply to specific situations? Chicken soup for the fucking gambling addict soul motherfucker type advice. The latter? Me when I'm asking for some shit to change the batteries in the smoke detector. You know you pronounce Uma Musume wrong, right? You know you live in Ohio, not Tokyo, right? No matter how many konbini mukbang videos you watch.
I think I
Wait, there's AI in here.
We do have AI.
Oh yeah, autofill.
Yeah, I accidentally did not make the cap 14, so we have a
Oh,
few.
I hit.
Oh, we have AI horses.
Yeah, dude, imagine the
Can't believe we're gonna lose to AI.
Yeah.
Yes,
sir.
All right, 3, 2, 1, race.
Dude, who the hell is Gigant Grendel?
Dude, there's an AI, not in this one, but in general, called 1 Inch of Love, bro. Like,
1 inch of love?
My money's on 1 inch of love.
What's the average age of this call, you reckon?
This call?
30.
Yeah.
30.
Well over
That's
30.
that's so funny. That's so
I'm really
funny.
old. I don't want to say it. I don't want to talk about it.
Oh wow, all those swinging masters. Please, just no debuffs. Just don't debuff me. Just
Yes!
Oh, that's so cringe. See,
Let's get some
Is there anyone
murmur.
in their 20s in this call?
Me,
chiblee.
I'm 27.
Wow.
I'm so young.
That one friend who's
Young
27.
as fuck.
Drop that shit.
Give me my skill. Give me my skill.
My girl.
They debuffed us. It's over. They debuffed us.
Go, 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 go.
Okay, man.
My girl is terrible. I'm
A couple more passes, you trigger that ult.
I need the ult.
I don't see my horse in the pack.
Go, bro. This is
One more.
Cracked, man.
Wait, I think I saw her in the back.
Crazy.
Oh my god, they're all accelerating the
So
last
if
you somehow get last, I'll give you like $1,000.
I don't know how I fall off.
Okay. Oh, was that second or third?
Take that. She outperforms.
Bro, where is my horse? Oh, there they are.
That is crazy.
I'm getting that fucking Blu-ray, baby. I'm getting that Blu-ray bullshit, baby.
What a performance.
Did he get first again?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I think it's second.
Chiblee!
Oh yeah.
Wait, so you're telling me those hours on your Steam account were not AFK, Chiblee?
Stop, man. Why are you looking?
I'm just doing some research. But I'm so proud of her. Oh shit, I'm not
Typing
muted.
boost in chat.
That's embarrassing, dude.
That's the worst. Oh no.
Bro, for an awful mood, she's angry running, man. She's angry running.
Let me
Guys,
see
who's
you.
number 5?
Swing me.
Is that me?
I'm getting boxed by the pack, man. Wait, the boost, these motherfuckers. Keep going. Yeah, the boost
No
does work.
swing.
It does, it does.
Oh my god, awful mood who? Awful mood who?
Alt.
I'm the only Oguri who doesn't ult.
Yes.
That's crazy.
I'll take second. I'll take it. It's okay.
You're spotting. You're spotting.
And there I am.
No!
Wait, I'm catching.
Finish.
That already kept got it last second, I think.
There I am.
That was a photo finish.
We'll take that. We'll take that.
Who got that?
Okay, yeah.
Bro ruined his deck with the apes and doesn't realize. Okay, Terry B2HQ. I'm gonna guess that you've probably seen about 32 minutes of the game. Would you like to bet your chat life on whether or not we get a win? I'll play VIP or a permaban with you. Let's do it. Let's do a money spread right here. I've decided. Can I just tell you something? I don't want to back off from this. All I want to say is I audited Terry. Terry is a first-time chatter who has become radicalized in 4 messages. They have 4 lifetime messages in the chat. They're all about this game. So permabanning someone who just got here is not like it's not a fair. It's bad stakes, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. I didn't mean to get into a fight. That's how it always happens, Terry. That's how it always happens. And then now you got me perusing, man. Now you got me perusing because you're right. It's very difficult to raise the price of the stock right now, or of the shares. But with a new perk, just trigger a bunch of combos to get market value, bro. Terry vindicated? We'll see, man. That's all I'm gonna say is we'll see. There we go. You trigger the combo, you go down, and then you go all the way up. And then you go all the way up. Where are you at, Terry? Where are you at? Terry, the press is trying to reach you for comments. The press is saying it's Wednesday of week 4 and NL already beat the demo. Does Terry have PR? Does Terry have a representative who can issue a statement right now? All I said is it was a lot of apes. Okay, this is disingenuous. You said, bro ruined his deck with the apes and doesn't realize LOL. That's from, you're lucky I don't have the +2 extension, Terry. I'm not trying to rake you over the coals. Terry, I'm not trying to rake you over the coals. I'm just reading your message back to you, verbatim. Bro ruined his deck with the apes and doesn't realize LOL. You put an LOL at the end as if I'm something to be mocked. As if I'm a clown to be laughed at. And now you're denying that you wrote the message in the first place, which is interesting. I'm not trying to start beef, Terry. I never said LOL. I never went to you at work and said LOL. I never laughed out loud at your occupation. You laughed out loud at the ability that I have to do my job. And here we are, $658 delicious over the target. Be easy enough to just say, I'm sorry. My guy is simply built different. Okay, that's how Gen Z apologizes. I'll take that. Thank you, Terry. I appreciate that. I'm not banning Terry. Terry, don't take this the wrong way, Terry. There's nothing to ban. You have 8 messages in chat. There's no stakes. You just got here today. It wouldn't be right to ban you on day 1. There's no consequences. When you threaten to ban someone who's been around for like 8 years, I mean, like it shouldn't feel like there's consequences, but sometimes people do start to behave different. we need to have a good day tomorrow, but we can spend tokens on that. Save our tokens today. Oh my god, we have 14 tokens. That's nothing. Give me a bird, man. Terry, don't say anything. And give me a supply shock as well. Terry, don't type, okay? I won't be able to do 2 moves to create a combo. I could do 1 move. I think I'd be better off doing 1 remove. Guys, we just lost. Because this is going to trigger 3 times and the market is going to 0. I mean, we have to try to trade, otherwise we just lose, but I'm pretty sure that we're gonna be at like $40 by the end of today. Restart me. All right, we go again. This is it. This is the rubber match, Terry. This is the rubber match. Do Americans say rubber match? That's what we call a tiebreaker. Deleted cards raise market value. And then we'll take a peek at if we get the bull trap. We use bull trap to delete 2 cards, and the market's going up 18% just off that. Now there is a sick combo waiting to be unleashed here, but I think instead I'm just going to make sure we get 2 deletions, and I'll probably save the rest of my tokens. This is still a big update, because every time we delete a card, we get plus 9%. We're going to delete 2 cards. That's plus 18%, and we're mostly green. We trade. How do you feel about that, Terry? How do you feel about that? Why is Terry public enemy #1? They didn't really do anything. It's not their fault. Terry, can I get a gut check? Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Terry, how are you feeling about the deck right now? Are you still here? /user Terry. Can I get an odds check, Terry, on how you feel about how we're doing? 10:31. It's 10:32. Okay, you gave a message a minute ago. I'll give you some more time. /user Terry. Terry B2H. Okay, well, you're coming up with... You know what? I trust you to say that we're goated right now. Well, oh my god. Let me see what this says, man. The message starts with, well, considering. Well, considering you're at the helm, my sources are telling me you simply cannot lose. Nah, man, the glazing is crazy, but I'm living for it. I'm living for it. We can make it, man. Oh, shit. It's a horrific draw. You gotta go. You can stay in position 1. You gotta go. I'll spend all the tokens I have to spend. You obviously have to go. What the fuck, man? You can go. You can go. What the fuck, dude? You gotta go. Oh my god. Minus 8%. It's my last spend. You gotta go. Another investor? Guys, I don't know if we make it. We got no combos. Terry, don't do this to me. %? Oh my... Oh my... Oh my god. Oh my god. Danny Elfman asks, complimentary. Tag yourself in the This Is Halloween song from The Nightmare Before Christmas. I think I'm the vampires who come out like cuckoo clock style. That's our job, but we're not mean in this town of Halloween. I think I'm that guy. No, Terry, you're I am the one hiding under your bed. What does he say? Teeth like saws and a werewolf's head. He says some shit like that. I tried showing it to my family around Christmas and they hated it. Many of you at least were not alive in like 1994 or whatever, whenever that came out. The hype for The Nightmare Before Christmas was crazy. And then I watched it when it came to home video. And I was like, what the fuck is this garbage? But I was literally like 6 years old. So I think I need to go back and watch it, because anytime I see clips from it, I'm like, damn, this is like a fucking feat. This is an accomplishment that they made the movie at all, considering how much work it must have been, how laborious the process must have been to create the film. I gotta go watch it, man. Also, you guys might not know, because now Jack Skellington is everywhere. Like, there's girls named Sabrina who practice, like, Wiccan magic, who have, like, Jack Skellington plushies they hug to fall asleep. But, like, a few years after The Nightmare Before Christmas came out, it was like a cult classic. Like, nobody talked about it at all. And she wears Cookie Monster pants, exactly. It was, I wouldn't say it was forgotten, but it was like, it was only glazed by people whose favorite movie was Beetlejuice for like a decade. And now it's back in normie culture. That shit's in Kingdom Hearts, so I don't want to hear it. Kingdom Hearts came out in 2002, motherfucker! That's 7 years after the release of the movie in the first place. That's why it was like, oh shit, they're resurfacing the classics. They're opening the Disney vault. I get that if you're like 20, it seems like that shit came out at the same time. But if you were alive, there was like almost a decade wait in between the two properties, man. Like, I know there's 20-year-olds in here that are like, hey, did you see all 3 Lord of the Rings movies in theaters? Yeah, bro. And it was a fucking wait in between them. There were controversies surrounding the movies that popped up in between of the release. What the fuck did they do to Shelob, man? What do you mean they took Tom Bombadil out of the fucking... They took Tom Bombadil out of the Fellowship, man? There is like, I forget, Librarian, you might have to jog my memory on this one. There's like a Lord of the Rings forum, and you can read the posts that the Lord of the Rings heads were making in like 2000 and 2001 before Fellowship came out. And they were calling for Peter Jackson's head, man. They were like, the devil, the evil man, Peter Jackson, ruining our Lord of the Rings. Peter Jackson, who has they were all like true social posts. The villain is Peter Jackson, who has never made a good film. He's a New Zealand merchant. Bad taste, is overrated. This is the one, they should have gotten Ron Howard. Ron Howard, great American director. He did Apollo 13, he would have put Tom Bombadil in it. He would have put Tom Bombadil in it, it would have been beautiful. We get Peter Jackson, I don't even know what he's done. Meet the Feebles, I've never seen it. Kate Winslet, of course, famous for Titanic. From James Cameron, and we like the American side of James Cameron. The Canadian side we don't talk about. They're a very nasty country to deal with cinematically. We're placing tariffs on Meet the Feebles, we're placing tariffs on Bad Taste. We're placing tariffs on Dead Alive, even though I don't think that's Peter Jackson. This is a sponsored segment? Yeah, but the sponsors, at this point, they know what they're getting into. I mean, if you want the juicy viewership, you gotta let the streamer's personality fly. If you want someone who's just gonna repeat the talking points the whole time, there's lots of people who will do that as well. But if it ends up in my business inbox, at this point, you gotta know what you're getting yourself into, is basically my 2 cents. That's like a buyer beware type situation. All right, that's kind of sick. Break them. I will say one thing, it's not meant to be a criticism. I don't like how when you destroy things in your own base, you get coins. Because I think that I'm a parent, I gotta think about like the future generation. I think that incentivizes kids who might be watching to mess up the house that they live in, which might be my house. I think once you're in the dungeon, you can start cracking pots and get rewarded, but I don't want them to be incentivized to be cracking pots like, you know, in the living room or whatever. A journal granted by chance. Open the journal, it just says, I love my wife. I don't think I've ever heard a Chance the Rapper song, to be honest. That's stolen valor.
Let's pay a visit to my dear cousins.
Ashley in chat, I'm performing an AI check. Chat, in order to check this, you need to not type what I'm about to say, chat. So please work with me on this one. Ashley, if you are not an AI, please type your favorite Italian cheese right now. Wait, oh, hang on. We have a reply. My favorite Italian cheese is that one called Pecorino Romani or something. Let me see what my card is. You're safe for now. That's my thing, Magresta, by the way. I don't know if they were a bot. I'm like 90% sure they were, but the 10% of me is like, I don't want that person to be like, what? I guess I talk like a bot. And lose like all self-confidence. But like, if your bot isn't funny, then it just seems like you're performing a social experiment at our expense, which is like, can they discover, can they sniff out? This guy's been so negative about AI, I bet he can't even tell when a chatter's AI. And then instantly everybody was like, what are you talking about? Why are you writing like that? Why are you writing like that? I apologize if you're not a bot, okay? That you didn't do anything to deserve this. And your favorite Italian cheese is also probably my favorite Italian cheese. So we'll always have that. Silence, I mog you. I guess that's Zoomer, Ahmed the dead terrorist. A Bill's also 1,000. Brother man Bill gets so much paper his face should be on a bill. Da 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 da. Oh man, they gotta bring that song back. Old meme? It's not an old meme. I was listening to the song like over the past week. It's so close to being a good song, it may actually be a good song, but I'm not confident saying that. But I do think it's very listenable. It's better than everything the Counting Crows have done, except for Mr. Jones. I'll tell you that much. What about Accidentally in Love from Shrek 2? Oh, hell no. Nephew's bringing his anchored childhood musical taste into his adult life. Nah, it's cool. Keep some whimsy alive. I mean, by the time Shrek 2 came out, I was listening to Apologies by the Queen Mary because I'm a little older, so you wouldn't catch me saying that, but so many gold. I think you could use that as like as a tech if you fail a bit. If you ever like misspeak, but you catch your misspeak before the group call catches your misspeak, you can go like a very blurry blurtation da 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 da. It might work. It's like rolling when you hit the ground. And then if they're still trying to make fun of you for misspeaking, just like sing it louder and louder. Brother man, Bill promotes the show, you know the place is gonna be filled. Da 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 da. Most annoying guy in the call. I'll stop doing it when you stop laughing. Gen Z X-Files, the Zinning Man. The Z-Files. What the fuck, man? That's alright, actually. Holy shit, man, I got some Roma tomatoes and they're so fucking good. Guy who gets Roma tomatoes and Rotten Tomatoes confused. What the hell? Roma tomatoes gave my... there's no joke. There's no joke can work there. I challenge you to come up with a punchline that could... It doesn't make any sense. Da 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 da. Critical hits inflict poison. I can live with it. Leaves us with kind of like an orphan purple down at the bottom, but it does give us a 3% luck bonus. 3 is so much smaller than 50, man. Can I say, the older I get, the more I relate to the people who thought like a quarter pounder had more meat than a 1/3 pounder. It's just too much shit to keep track of, man. When you're like in school and you have less responsibilities, of course you're like smart about everything. When you got like people to take care of and shit to do, it gets harder. Also, did we really used to live in a world where a quarter-pound patty was like a staggeringly large size of a patty? The 12 rounds of COVID killed him? COVID the long way! The long way. Unironically, no, I don't think I have long COVID. I think my brain's just like getting worse. The engine's getting worse, but the driver's getting like a lot better at using it. I'll tell you that much. Also, there's literally no way my brain gets worse now that I think about it, because I do the dulls like 5 times a week. And they say playing little games like that is good for keeping up your neuroplasticity. Horse girls kind of petrify it though. That's 100% true. That's why, like, I mean, Apollo, I know how he runs his stream. He's a boomer and a buster. I think you have to space out the horse girl, otherwise you do run the risk of actually like irreparably harming your cognitive health. Do you feel like you're at the fork in the road of gacha or variety? No, man. That's the Northernlion promise, dude. I hope if you've been around for a long time, you know, nothing ever takes over. When Isaac was big, the number of people who would come in when we were not playing Isaac and be like, play Isaac, was out of control. If I had listened to their advice, I'd be in the dirt right now. I'd be in a lot of trouble. So I'm like, DL Guiga, are you here? I'm like buying a covered calls ETF, okay? Which is frowned upon for long-term investing, but forgive the metaphor. You lose some of the upside of price discovery, because when the market goes way up, we're selling like covered call, or selling covered puts or something like that in order to generate an income stream. But honestly, when it goes down, when we're in a drought, we're generating an income stream from selling covered calls. Nobody knows what you're talking about. I mean, to be honest, I don't even know what I'm talking about. I think I flubbed the metaphor. Variety is one of the central pillars of the Private Equity Presents Northernlion stream business model. And it always will be. NL stream like the weather, man. Don't like what you're watching, wait 10 minutes. Or rather like 2 days instead. Haven't done variety in 2 months, I might be cooked. Chiblee, I crashed out at one of my chatters. Because there's a big anti-horse game contingent in my Discord. Which is fine. Everyone's got opinions. You don't have to like the horse game. Some of the ways that they argue against the horse game I find disingenuous. I don't think enjoying the horse game makes you a criminal or means you should be put on a list. If Justin said it, I would support him saying it, but a random chatter, no, I don't support that. But the chatter I almost crashed out on, or rather the Discord member I almost crashed out on, said, Chiblee hinted yesterday, like that you hinted like it was a Marvel like post-credits scene or something like that. Chiblee hinted yesterday that horse game might be over, which may mean a return to variety. I hope he plays peak. And I had to step in there because I don't know what it is, but they've been letting people get away with intellectual dishonesty in their arguments online. How is peak variety? He's played a lot of peak. That's not variety. It's fine. It's not bad, but it's just peak. I played peak twice, bro. It's not variety. It's not variety is all I'm saying. You could get more varied. You should be playing insider trading, Chiblee. You should be playing insider trading. Variety's easy, man. Just do a sponsored stream. Warner Brothers, 73 mil. Sarah Jessica Parker. Sex and the City 2, where they go to Dubai. Yep. Couldn't have been anything else. They went crazy on the cover for this. Holy shit, man. You know what? It looks so much like an Uma Musume ult, man. It looks like Sarah Jessica Parker just hit her fucking ult on the final stretch, dude. Behold the duty of the divine fucking emperor, man. No, my brain is not rotted. This is how they shoot the scenes for the ults, man. Or how they stage them, at least. I guess they don't really shoot them. I'm not calling Sarah Jessica Parker a horse. I get mad when people do that. She's pretty. She's pretty. You guys are the fuckers who made Jennifer Grey get rhinoplasty, and now she shows up in that Kieran Culkin movie, and I'm like, who's this lady? She sounds familiar. And then I'm like, that's Jennifer Grey? What happened? Like KD said, what are we doing to our beautiful women? Was that on his alt, or was that on his... Was he just going in like raw like that? Rawr. It's a festive, vibrant meal. Yeah, it looks really vibrant. Rice water and kimchi. It's rice shower. I can't escape it, man. I can't escape it. Okay, peanut oil, coconut milk, coriander leaves. It's like Thai. It's Southeast Asian, but I don't know where in Southeast Asia. Maybe we'll try Cambodia. That's warm. Northwest of Cambodia? Like Myanmar? That's Thingyan rice, man. The thing I'll hang my reputation on, I answer every question honestly, okay? I think this one I would probably pass. This, I can get down with that. A bowl of that, I can get down with that. This, I'm not sure I can get down with that, to be honest with you. Stir frying cooked rice. Okay, but why is it submerged in water? It's rice? It's rice with a glass of water poured on top of it. It's for the water festival. Okay, but like, I guess what I'm asking is, does it taste good? Slop them up. They can't stop you from ordering kimchi bokkeumbap and a glass of water. This looks Korean. This bowl is Korean. This is naengmyeon, bro. No, it's not. Well, maybe it is. Either way, this is from South Korea. It's kongguksu. Naengmyeon is not soba noodles, right? It is a Korean-ass bowl, 100%. They'll be serving soups in these for sure. Can I say, my wife's been sick for like a week and a bit now, right? She's sending me to Asian supermarkets for Korean soups. She married the right motherfucker. Because I can read Hangul. Now, do I occasionally have to send her a photo from the H Mart and be like, which one of these do you want? Yes, but that's because she tells me what she wants, and I read the Hangul, and I go, none of these are exactly what she said. So then I send her a photo of the Sulentong, and the Yukgaejang, and the Miyokguk, and the Gamjatong, and the Galbitong, and I send it to her, and I say, which one of these would you like? Who said learning Hangul is a waste of time? Honestly, if you're bored tonight, instead of looking at your phone, you should memorize the Korean alphabet. You can literally do it in, conservatively, 2 hours. Realistically, hour and a half. Why would I do that? Because it's better for you than looking at your phone. And then next time you play a video game where there's like a map in Korea, you'll be like, oh my God, that says PC bong. That's what you can annoy everybody else in the voice call. That place right there that says PC bong, that means PC room. It doesn't make me speak Korean though. Yeah, but if you ever find yourself like in Korea, it'll help you get around, man. Because like at least 10% of Korean words come from English as well. So take it from a guy who lived there. I learned a little bit of Korean. Do not write penis in Hangul in my chat, okay? You can write gochu, and I'll +2 you. You cannot write penis. Take it from a guy who lived in Korea. Knowing English and knowing the Korean alphabet, it was free real estate. Let's put it that way. It's a free lunch. Because every once in a while, you'd be like, I'm really hungry. And then you would walk into like a restaurant and be like, I don't know what any of this shit is. And then you start sounding it out and you go, oh shit, bagel, hana juseyo. And then everyone, they lose their fucking minds. They go fucking crazy for it. You farm a lot of aura. Brother, your accent? If I start speaking... Listen. If I start speaking in unaccented Korean, you guys are going to start telling me it's problematic. So I have to keep my white accent when I speak Korean. Because if I start busting out the... You know, I can't even do it because you're going to accuse me. Even though it's part of the natural speak, you're going to accuse me. If I start doing the whine at the end of the sentence, you're going to be like, that's not okay. I'm going to be like, that's how it's written! With the tildes! Also, maybe this is not okay. Every single Korean panel show that has one white guy from either England or the United States of America that speaks perfect fucking Korean, I fucking hate that guy. And it's a different guy every time. I hate him in every single fucking show. every time. That I feel like he's just there to be like, holy shit, white boy reacts to content in perfect Korean. It's every, and then same with every reality show, even in Physical 100. They're like, we got 3 Americans. You wish you were him? In 2011, yeah. 2025, I'm all right. But no, more power to him. Do you wear a Psycho presage? Yes, I do. That's a watch head right there, man. I do wear a Psycho presage cocktail time. In dark green. OMG, same? What? The dude at Roldorf & Co. told me it was 1 of 1, man. $150,000 watch. Act broke, stay rich, bitch. Yeah, it's not $150,000. Just for the record. Not these days. You usually pay 200% because you can only get it on the used market, on the pre-owned market. It's like $500. Me going into a money spread. Oh yeah, how about this? I got your weekly rent on my wrist. You think I'm sweating it? I could stay in your apartment for a week with just this. Just the shit on my fucking wrist. I could sleep in your room for a week. Epiphytes, ficus, national symbols of India, plant common names, sacred trees in Hinduism, trees in Buddhism. An Indian tree. Blowing through the corners of my mind. From the Grand Coulee Dam to the Capitol. I don't know, man. I was just going to write ficus again. The baobab tree? That's a bow. Chinese music in the banyan tree. You fucked me, Steely Dan. You should have said Indian music in the banyan tree. Angular banjos sound good to me. Do 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 do. You know what I'm talking about? My roommate loves Steely Dan. You got a good one. It's just a shame I got his weekly rent on my wrist right now. Nah, I don't know. You might live someplace more expensive than that. It depends where you... It's just a callback. It's just a callback. Oh. You ever make any headway getting Chinese Rizzler up and running? Nah, they tariffed me. I still think we need a Chinese Rizzler. It's kind of like an acquisition play at this point. If anyone would like to acquire the numbered corporation that I spun up, and then just buy wholesale, like the R&D that we did. I'm not going to say that we were on like the verge of a breakthrough. I'm not going to say we were like 6 weeks away from developing the first Chinese Rizzler. But like we've done a little bit of the groundwork. Damn, Chinese Christopher Walken would be crazy. Dude, I was at the playground with my daughter. And can I just say, I think this dude is based. There was a dude, like a Chinese grandfather at the playground with his granddaughter and also his wife, aka the grandmother of the child. So while the grandmother was like playing with the kid, the Chinese grandpa was just walking around with his phone speaker on high, and it was like a Chinese to English translation phrase book. So it was just like 7 phrases that kept repeating. So it would be like something in Chinese, and then the voice would go, "Hi, nice to meet you." And then he would go, "Hi, nice to meet you." And then it would be like something in Chinese, "How old are you?" And he would go, "How old are you?" But then what makes it hilarious is that he was then practicing the phrases on my daughter. Kate, I never told you this. This was so good, though. And this is how I know her instincts are good. He was just walking around and he saw us. And then the voice went, "How old are you?" And he went, "How old are you?" And then our daughter went, 4 3/4. And then the dude just stood there looking at her. And she was like smiling. And there was like a 3-second silence. And then she said like, "Do you have a kid here?" And the guy just didn't respond at all. And then she went, "Is your kid here?" And then he just didn't do anything. And I said, maybe he doesn't want to talk. Come on. Maybe let's go over here. Maybe he doesn't want to talk. He seemed like a nice guy, but I don't think he knew what she was saying to him, which is also relatable because that's how it happens to me in Korea. I'm like, "Shilamnida, hwajang shil odieo," and then they respond with a whole, like a laborious set of directions, and I don't speak Korean, so I just go, 감사합니다, 감사합니다, and then I just go try to find the bathroom using like Witcher vision or whatever. Even I don't get the story. He was practicing his English on our daughter, but after our daughter replied, he didn't know what she was saying. So our daughter was basically trying to make conversation with him, but he was just like, he was hitting her with the stoned emoji. You know, that's the one right there. Yeah, you got it. Moyai. Moyai. Yeah, that's it right there. It's not stone underscore face. I thought she was being careful, like he might be a bad guy. Well, I think that's true too. I think she was like, this dude's energy is like a little bit off. But I don't think his energy was off because he had like ill intentions. I think his energy was off because he is having trouble communicating in English, which is fine. But then I vouched for him. I said, nah, man, he's cool. Chinese grandpa, he's cool with me, as far as I know. You know they had to break the dog's feet to fit him in the shoes for Air Bud? Nah, man, don't be typing that shit in chat. That can't be true. That movie was made in like 1998. There's no way they were breaking the dog's feet to put it in the shoes. I don't buy it. If that's true, you got to keep that to yourself, man. People always do that shit about Milo and Otis, man. Milo and Otis was like my favorite movie when I was 5 years old. It's a movie about a cat and a dog that get along. They escape from a farm together, and then they have like some separation, and then they come back at the end, and they got puppies and kittens, and it makes me cry every time. You can't even talk about it now. You can't have that beautiful memory. It's like, oh, did you know when they made Milo and Otis, they used like 20 dogs and cats because they all died during the production of the movie? Like, you can't have shit these days, man. They shouldn't have done that, but I wasn't. It's like a Japanese movie from 1980 or something like that. I wasn't even alive, man. Did you know for When Harry Met Sally, they killed a cow during production? Yeah, because they were having like a pastrami sandwich, right? Is pastrami cow or is pastrami pig? It's like, it's gotta be cow. Yeah, it looks like pig, but it tastes like cow. Kate, with my 1,500 carats, I got me Hono Bourbona. Are you proud of me? Her ult is the worst in the game. Have you considered that it launches her out of a spaceship? I had not. And also it's Goofoo, exactly. That's why I need to call a truce with the anime avatars, by the way. First, listen, occasionally my mouth gets in front of my head and I say some things that I could temper with a little bit more nuance. But that's also, if I may say in my defense, I think it's part of the reason people watch. But also, you're attacking the wrong guy. I literally married a weeb, man. I go upstairs, she's watching anime, she's playing gacha on her phone. We're getting packages in the mail, I'm opening it up, it's like plastic keychains of cartoon characters I've never seen before. We're on the same team. Don't be mad at me, we're on this, we all want what's best. Why are you exposing her? She does a stream called Weeb Wednesday, man. She wears it as a badge of honor, as she should. It would be so funny if your daughter grows up a weeb. I mean, there's a chance. Her dad's playing gacha, and her mom is a weeb. So, like, there's definitely a chance. I think there's also like, you don't know who you are, I think, until you're, like, in your mid-20s. Because when you're a kid, you're, like, influenced by your parents. And then I really think as a teenager, you're, like, 80% chance you're influenced as a reaction to your parents. You're like, my parents are like this, so I'm going to be the exact opposite. So it's going to take a while to figure out, I think. I think there's a chance that as a teenager, she's going to get really into, like, American media. She's going to be like, I don't want to watch Kimi no Nawa, Dad. Duck Dynasty Legacy is on. American Pickers is on, Dad. Dad, don't change the channel. I'm trying to see who wins the $10,000 grand prize on Forged in Fire. Who knows, though, man? Who knows? Anyway, we win these. Hello. Thank you. That's plus 30 energy right there. And maybe a little bit of a speed boost. 2 30-year-olds? What's funny is that, like, you think you're gonna talk different when you're 30. But, like, trust me, it would be so easy for my wife and I to be boring. But instead, we maintain our youthful whimsy. I think we're goated, like... We're not 30, but we're in our 30s. I think we're goated 30-somethings. Because I can be normal and I can talk about, you know, the overnight rate from the Bank of Canada and like, what the hell is Tiff Macklem doing, man? When I'm talking to normies. But then, like, in a situation like this, I can also embody degeneracy. Can you please talk about that boring shit? Well, all I want to know is how long is the yield curve going to stay inverted in Canada, man? You're still getting a premium taking 1-year GICs instead of 2-year GICs, and don't even get me started on the 5 years? Like, I'm sorry, the bank can call me up and try to get me to lock into a 2-year GIC, but as long as a 1 year is paying 3.5 and a 2 year is paying 3.15, there's no shot I'm locking in for 2 years. I'll just set up a GIC ladder or something, man. Money markets paying 4+ in the US. Well, that's the thing, man. It's our fucking money markets are paying, because our rates are lower, man. Our money markets are paying like 3. And then the bank's calling me up like, do you want to lock in for a year at 3.50? And I'm like, I don't know, man. I could just get ZMMK. I could just get fucking cash.to or something like that. You admittedly, you give up a little bit of the yield, but you get it on the other side with that kind of liquidity, man. Like, you could pull your shit out of the market at any time. And you're right, they don't respect that. They don't respect that. I'm mid-30s crashing out because I don't follow this at all. You might be better for it, I don't know. It's adult brain rot. Fuck the stock market, it's so dumb. Alright, tell me how you really feel. By the way, the GIC isn't a stock market, motherfucker. The GIC is based on the overnight lending rate. You give money to the bank and say, I'm not going to touch this for a year, and then the bank takes your money and gives it to other people at a higher rate. That has nothing to do with the stock market. You can be mad at the stock market. This shit is just, you know, this shit is just deposits and withdrawals, bro. It adds negative value to the greater world. Listen, I'm not a huge fan of the big banks, but I think it would be worse if I just buried it in my yard. How good would it be for society if anytime anyone got money, they just buried it in a can in their fucking lawn, man? I think that would be pretty bad. That would kind of, this whole house of cards is already a little precarious, but that would topple the whole thing over. That'd be a gust of wind. I will say the concept of money is overhated, and I'll tell you why. We see the negatives, but we don't see the positives because the positives are so normalized. Money is sick as a store of labor. The fact that you could, like, if you're a lawnmower, you could mow somebody's lawn and then get a token that says, I mowed somebody's lawn. And then you can trade your work in later. Instead of being like, I need to go to the baker's house and mow his lawn today to get bread, you could be like, I mowed a lot of lawns yesterday or a year and a half ago. I can just get some bread today. That's sick. Because there's days where it's probably too fucking hot to mow. Marx said this. Carla Marx from Talk About It. I was thinking of it as I was watching Hangul watch game shows. I think it was a VOD yesterday, but I'm way behind the times. There was not a character, it's a real person on a game show called Carla Marx. You can just have a name that's like normal, but then like be fucked later by somebody else having a very similar name and becoming like 1,000,000 times more famous. You're right, there were probably like 10 million motherfuckers named Adolf. Maybe they were like 2 when, you know, the shit started popping off, and now they're like, for the rest of their lives, they were like, I'm burdened as a result. I wonder if there's another, like, Ryan Letourneau out there that's fucking like, this fucker! He's screwing up my SEO, man! I'm trying to make my personal website #1, but instead it's a Dexerto article about how this 36-year-old is playing a gacha game. Why did they put 36 in the headline, man? And it's not germane to the material. It's not even that old. It's only ancient by streamer standards. It's like average age for society at large. It might even be a little on the younger side. Canada's average age 40.3. You're off the hook, Unk. Yeah, and you know what? Guy who has a 5-year-old kid, 4 3/4. People are I've seen more kids lately than ever before, man. People have been having kids like crazy. Why is nobody on the news talking about this? There's so many kids. Everywhere I go, there's kids. There's kids here, there's kids there, there's kids everywhere. This is the most kids I've seen since I've been in school, man. We're in a new baby boom. I can't go anywhere without seeing at least one kid. Is that because your kid is with you? The joke understander? Tough crowd today. It's horse game. What did I expect? Come on. Let's be serious people here for a bit. I mean, this is like, you just gotta stack them up, man. A 2-piece? 2-piece that stays close enough? Did you hear? I slowly stirred my drink, and as you started to sing, you spoke with broken speech that I could not understand. So then you grabbed me tightly. Are you hearing a little The Dream of Evan and Chan in there? No? Dr. Penfield, I smell burnt motherfucking toast, man. A little bit, just a little bit, maybe? A little bit. Sorry, yeah, you wouldn't get it. It's called synesthesia. Does anyone else think that orange and October have the same vibe? That's just Halloween. That's just because orange is a Halloween color. You're not an empath! You're not an empath like me! Bet that water warm as hell. You know what is one of the things they don't tell you about getting old? When you're a kid, you just go swimming. I don't recall being a kid and ever being perturbed by the temperature of the water. Like, first sunny day in April in Ontario, I would be like, I want to go swimming. My parents would be like, the water would be way too cold. I would be like, I don't care. I'm 11. Let's go swimming. I've been to the beach a lot in the past like 2 years. When it's insanely hot outside, your body gets hot. And then you get in the water and you're like, the water's too cold. It's so hot outside, I acclimated to the heat and now the water is like ice cubes. And when it's cold outside, the water's even colder. I'm like, the older I get, the only way that I can swim is in like an indoor pool, man. It's disgusting. I'm so weak. Were you a chubby kid? Shut up. That might have been it. I was a chubby kid for sure. I also think kids are like, you know, they just love swimming so much, like they crank their metabolism into overdrive or something. I'm a different kind of Killers fan in that I'm not a Killers fan, but also the one that I hold the lighter up for is not Mr. Brightside. The one that I can't stop tapping my foot to is, if I hear it in the grocery store, is All These Things That I've Done. I think they knocked it out of the park on that one. Or the one where he goes, sometimes you'll hear your name from the back of the restaurant. Just, the way he says restaurant just sticks in my head, man. If you can't hold on, hold on. Thanks for the advice, forehead. Twitch culture has been an absolute disaster for discussion of anything. And I am loving every minute of it, man. I'm loving every minute of it. Oh, I have a new building pack. Sorry, I was worried I wasn't going to make it. By the way, this is Islanders New Shores. Thank you again to CodeSync for the sponsorship. I feel bad calling it a cozy game. I think it is a cozy game, but it's like, you know what it reminds me of? I don't know if devs are in chat. Was Rimmed Capsule an inspiration for this? Rimmed Capsule is how, like, that's how people know I'm a real one. It's a fairly old, I'm trying to think how to describe it, a minimalist real-time strategy game that I played and admired. I liked it, but I also admired it because real-time strategy games have a reputation for being very difficult to get into and requiring you to fully saturate your brain at all times. This was like a reimagining of the real-time strategy genre, so you could play it in almost like a cozier way. This is what I'm thinking about this as well. It's like, it's obscuring. Well, it's not obscuring. I was going to say it's obscuring most of the data that's happening behind the scenes, but I don't think it's the case. It's like instead of saying, like, this is what bothers me sometimes about civilization. No, not to insult another goat, but you know, you place like a farm tile and then you go to enhance it, and it's like, well, if you enhance this, it has a plus 17% for every stream next to it, and then it also, if your farmers are leveled up to, if you have a stack of 64 farmers that are on it, then it gives another 3/4 bonus times like the equations. I'm sure there's a reason for it for like game balance, but the amount of complexity that goes into making decisions can sometimes be paralytic. I like the idea that this is more like it has the data on the screen, which allows you to easily condense it in order to make a decision. You're like, oh, if I put it here, it gives me 36 points. I'm going to put it there. You get like almost all the strategic meat without any of the strategic gristle. What's it like when you're ranting and you just see a bunch of cartoon ducks shaking their ass in chat? It genuinely does not bother me. It's actually kind of a vibe. I'm glad you're keeping yourself entertained. If maybe you're like, I don't know what he's talking about with Rind Capsule, but I can at least put duck ass in the chat. Every once in a while, I have like a horrific vision where I remember that I'm not talking into a screen to nobody, and then it's like robots replying to me. Like right now, I'm talking to people, and there are like thousands of you at your office, on the bus, on the train, on your phones, at work, in your house, typing duck ass in chat with like, you have like faces and brains and stuff. And it is genuinely to me, I think it's the closest I come to experiencing cosmic horror. It's like, I don't think that mankind was built to be that close to the awareness of the idea that you're being perceived by that many people at one given time. Especially with not being prepared. Like, this is all coming off the top ad hoc at runtime. This is like how Doctor Strange felt when he glimpsed Dormammu. When we knew Dormammu was like an abstracted villain that was just out there, it's like, okay, whatever. But when he's in outer space and he's facing a being that is beyond his own comprehension, I mean, that's how I feel. That's how I feel right now. I'm chill again. Now I'm like, you're not real anymore. You're not real anymore, and I can do my job. You're real. I have to believe that you're not real in order for me to do my job. Being a person is weird, okay? That's very Kurt Russell from Vanilla Sky. You're right. Nobody said that. No, I just wanted to say it. Nobody said that. I'm real. I'm real. Tech support! Tech support! You know what I'm talking about? Why is it illegal to have sand in your luggage? It's just sand. I think it's an environmental thing. It's one of those things where like I always think like when I'm going through security anywhere, the less obvious a rule is, the better the reason is for it. Like I have no idea why you can't bring fruits or vegetables from Canada to the United States in your car. I guess because the fresh fruit you have could have parasites that the border officers would shoot if they tried to cross the border. Like, I know why they're like, don't bring like a flamethrower. That makes perfect sense. So I follow that rule. But the rules that are like way more, I wouldn't say counterintuitive, but like way less obvious of a rule, those are the ones that I really respect. Because I'm like, they must have a good reason to say like, don't bring sand in your luggage. You know what scares me these days every time I fly? Realizing that like 80% of the people who check in are on their phone while they're talking to the agent at the gate. And then getting up to the gate agent and realizing they're asking you very important questions like, hey, did you pack any lithium-ion batteries in your checked bags? And every single person is like, yeah, no, wait, what do I have to say? What do I have to say to get on the airplane as fast as possible? No, yes, yes, no, yes. Every time I'm flying, I'm just like, please, God, no Samsung Galaxy Note 2s in the checked baggage. I'm just praying they've got no Samsung Galaxy Note 2s in the checked bags, man. I do that? You gotta take that stuff out of the checked baggage, man. Could be responsible for like a horrific event. Dude, we're actually mogging. We're mogging the cozy game. We're gonna go Mason. We still don't have great brewing. We don't have great brewery setups, I think. I think we want a second city center. This is like, we're making Minneapolis and St. Paul. I always wanted to ask Minnesotans, which one's better, Minneapolis or St. Paul? You definitely hear more about Minneapolis. Like Minneapolis, it gets a lot of the press. It's like, I think Chad's like 70 Minneapolis, 30% St. Paul. I'm not trying to start a fight. I know it's probably like, there's like deep-seated rivalries. I'll give Minneapolis some credit. They have a great airport. Not that relevant to me as a guy who will probably only fly into it like a handful of times in his whole life, I guess. But it's a nice airport, man. Not just nicer than you would expect. It's just nice. St. Paul is dead. They closed the last grocery store. No, man, no shot. I make fun of Bellingham for having no escalators, but no grocery stores is crazy. That's just a lie? Okay, I got trolled. Sorry. You two are vulnerable to propaganda. All the chatters who said I was lying, name one grocery store in St. Paul now that Lund's is gone. Anybody? Anybody in chat? Would anybody like to counter that? I think he might have gotten you. Target? And I was reading the digital newspaper this morning. I got an old-fashioned ad, and it felt so good. It felt like all this like social media programming that I'm doing is actually working. I got an ad from IGA that said ciabatta buns are on sale this week for $3.99. It wasn't an ad trying to sell me business-to-business software as a service. It wasn't an ad trying to a new stock trading platform or something like that. It said, hey, old ass, bread's on sale this week. It felt so good. It felt like after years of taking L's against technology, I finally got one over on them. And we didn't win the war, we just won a simple battle, but still. I wonder if 2014 would recognize 2025 NL vernacular and be proud of it. I wonder if I pretend to not read that message. You'll waste the rest of your afternoon typing it over and over. Apparently we placed it wrong. You think 5-year-old you would be proud of yourself eating vegetables for dinner instead of ice cream? I had to explain that to my daughter yesterday. As part of their camp, they made Jell-O. So she had Jell-O in a cup, and she was trying to dip her fingers into it and eat it. And I was like, don't do that. Your hands are dirty. Just wait till we get home and there's a spoon. And then she said, she like tried to put the whole system on trial. She was like, why do you and mommy get to make so many rules and I only get to make one rule? And I said, what's your one rule? And she said, my one rule is when I play, someone has to play with me. And I said, you know what? That's true. That is true. And then she said, why can't I make more rules? And I said, well, when you're older, sorry, I'm stimming to stop the idle animation. I said that when you're older, you can make your own rules. But for now, when you live with mommy and daddy and you're still a little kid, mommy and daddy are going to make all the rules. And then she said, well, I'm going to make my own rules. I said, well, the thing is, though, when you get older, here's the real rub of it. When you get older, you're probably not going to want to eat Jell-O with your fingers because you lose that. Some people might call it childhood whimsy. I call it the inability to delay gratification for even a second to get a tool that would be much more appropriate for the job. All of a sudden, when you're daddy's age, you might be like, I'd rather not eat Jell-O than be forced to eat it with my hands. Yeah, one day you're going to care more about hand stickiness. That's what I'm saying. I mean, possibly. If we could get... oh, no. Hang on, I have to read this. Nothing really to do with what's going on here, but I'm an A320 pilot who just saw the highlight video from 2 years ago where you said you could land a plane after 20 hours of Microsoft Flight Sim and people generally disagreed. Hopped on here to say I think it's more than doable. In fact, I think if you were paying attention and taking notes, I think you could be trained to a survivable standard in 10 hours on an A320. Obviously, the safety would be reduced, but I give you a 95% chance. Chat, it took 2 years. I was tanking psychic damage for 2 years from people being like, no shot, man. No, this is just like how you thought you could beat a bear in a fight. For 2 years, I waited for some expert to weigh in. Thank you for that. You've saved me. You've upped my aura so bigly. You can't beat a bear. I could beat a panda. And the reason I know chiblee, the reason I know I could beat a panda is because people resort to ridiculous conditions when they say why I wouldn't be able to. Pandas are so much stronger than you. Okay, I'm not gonna, like, it's not gonna be the WWE. I'm not gonna walk up to the panda and go, we're not gonna cinch up, okay? Pandas can run at 30 kilometers an hour. Okay, show me a video. Show me a video of it ever happening. Don't they fall out of trees and die? Thank you, Chiblee. I'm telling you, do I have a higher strength stat than a panda? No, that's ridiculous. Do I have a higher speed stat? Marginally? No. I have a much better stam stat and my wit is off the charts. Compared to a panda. Compared to other people is probably, just about average. If I may be demure. But compared to a panda, I mean, it's not even going to be close. Because the other thing is the huge advantage that I have over a panda is that a panda, there's no way to prove to the panda that it's a fight to the death. The panda is not going to be aware of the condition of the battle until it's too late. Until I already got it in a full Nelson. At that point, it's already over. If I have to wait 2 years, you're absolutely right. If I have to wait 2 years for a pro panda fighter to verify it, then so be it, man. See, this one's gonna piss me off. Because this is a dish, and this is just an assortment of shit. Like, I know what this tastes like. I've never had it, but I know what it tastes like, and it looks good. But anytime poutine comes up in Scrandle, it gets like 3%, and people say it looks gross. And the thing that will really bake your fucking noodle is that there will be like French fries that look worse with other brown shit on it with a pie next to it. And people go, yes, yes, lad. Mushy peas and shit on a shingle. So I think that this is going to win, but I guarantee you this is better. Okay, I actually got 89. That's pretty good. Korean barbecue chicken waffle cone. They got to chill a little bit. Like this, the presentation is unique, but it just, I don't think it works. But I think this looks fucking awesome. The problem is we've had this before. Even though this shit looks fucking awesome, it always gets underrated. And I think that it gets underrated because it has a little bit of like some microgreens and some fucked up chips with it. So people go, pretentious ass Scrandle, pretentious ass Scrandle. Just give me some fucking chips, lad. What's up with the rutabaga crisps? Give me some fucking chips, mate. I still think it wins. It lost by 60! By 60. 26 is so disgusting. People are not being honest when they answer these, man. Okay, this is obvious. The souvlaki looks awesome. This is just embarrassing. I'm sorry, yogurt with an H is really funny. That might be how it's originally spelled, but it's really funny. That's how I spell it. Sorry, it's yogurt. Sorry, it's yogurt. I don't hear an H in that. If I'm being real with you, I'd rather have this. This looks fine. Not great, but fine. I'd rather have that. I think this is going to win, but I'm going to go with my heart. I can live with those percentages. I can't be mad about that. This probably tastes a lot better than it looks, but this looks like it tastes really good. Mini pizza that looks microwaved versus salt and pepper chicken. You probably take salt and pepper chicken. What is the photo? Like, what is this? I don't hate you, but like, what is the photo? Who are you taking this photo for? Who are you sending this to? Like this one, I could see you being like, check out this fuck-ass pizza I just got at the game, but who is this for? Oh, man. I gotta go with the mitraillette, man. I don't know, though. I can't believe this at 61%. It looks like they left it out in the sun. It's German sausage by a mile. Don't call it that. Asada over fries with cheese. This is the rare example of I bet this tastes good, but it kind of looks disgusting. And honestly, I like the red cabbage, but I think they're just doing a little too much with it. I got to go with the pile of brown on this one. Some of the ratings in Scrandle are like worse than the results, man. In its original language, the title, The Concise Book of Calculation by Restoration and Balancing, gave us the name of what discipline? Mathematics. Before math nerds stole it, the setting of broken bones was the original meaning of what word from the Arabic reunion? I have absolutely no idea. What discipline? Like, orthopedics? Linear, is it just calculus? Am I stupid? It's calculus. It's algebra. Oh, shit, that's fucking funny. Nominated 23 times since then, John Williams won his last Oscar to date for which film? Assume John Williams has been nominated once every 2 years. This would put us around 46 years ago, which puts us firmly into Jaws territory. The artist became the first black and white picture since what to win Best Picture since what film? The Apartment, bro. John Williams did the fucking... What? Schindler's List! I'm fucking stupid! I'm fucking... Get me in the horse game! Get me in the horse game! This isn't fair! Schindler's List doesn't take place entirely in black and white. Isn't there like one scene where there's some color and they use it as a... It doesn't say... it says predominantly... Oh, they knew it. They knew... Fuck you! What if I told you the name... describes something that Marcel Marceau was recorded doing exactly once? Talk. Talking. Talk. Say anything. Chat, real quick, is it TOS to give a middle finger to the camera? One German guy is like, yes. Is it true it's illegal in Germany to give someone the middle finger? It goes so crazy. Like, I'm not saying it's a nice thing to do, but when someone really pisses you off, it feels so good. It might actually be like a net good for society. I did 8 years. What are you in for? Fuck mein Chungus, how does he say? Scheiße mein Chungus lieben? Scheiße auf mein Chungus lieben? Chiblee's so funny, man. Were you in his stream yesterday where for like an hour he said he doesn't need to buy a plunger because he has a method to unclog a clogged toilet? And then it turns out the method is he boils a pot of water and pours it on top of the clogged toilet and it clears the clog. It's so fucking funny, man. We were like a plunger. He's moving out on his own for the first time ever. Everybody was like, buy a plunger. Next time you're at the hardware store, buy a plunger. They're like $14.99 and it will save your life at least once, but probably more than once. It's one of the easiest things you could buy to save your life. You will not regret it. I swear it to you. And he was like, nah, man, I'd rather just boil a pot of water and pour it into the toilet. That's crazy. It's not just for you. I told him, what if you have a leftist baddie over and she has IBS, which she probably does, and then she clogs the toilet, and all of a sudden, now she's got it like, what's she gonna do? She's gonna be in the bathroom for 20 minutes, then she's gonna go out to the kitchen and put a kettle on or something like that? Like, you need the plunger and the toilet brush to also preserve the dignity of everybody that's using the bathroom, okay? Spent 30 minutes asking if anybody knew any chic plungers. I get he wants it to like blend in with the decor of the house. Oh! That's the chase, man! That's the chase! We could do a career with the new horse! That's crazy! Whatever. Nobody cares. Actually, you're kind of cool. You're alright. And then, cinema? Wait a minute. This isn't the new horse, man. This is freaking rice shower, bro. I got a 3-star rice shower. Rosy dreams. Were you there when he kept getting suicide hotline numbers because he was looking for a lamp you hang yourself? Oh, shit. Wait, but like... I mean, listen, this is... people. 1,000 people probably told him this. You know when you hang a light fixture from the ceiling, it's not a lamp, right? Like, that's just the light. Why not, man? Why not? We get 15 specialty priority, whatever the fuck that means, man. That's oomph. Robert Pollard voice. Better yet, let's all get wet at the horse girl race game. That's pretty good. Me when we hit track 3 of B1000 and my 4-year-old daughter asks what the name of the song is. Don't worry about that. The Queen of Cans and Jars will keep you safe, honey. The Queen of Cans and Jars will keep you safe. Parallel lines on a slow decline. Gotcha horse game. Better yet, let's all get wet at the gotcha horse game. Something like that. What are the odds Robert Pollard's watching right now? I don't understand this one. You guys should do the required reading. B1000 is literally like 31 minutes long. And it has like 22 songs. If you don't like a song, wait 90 seconds, man. We die tonight! I'm stealing all of Chiblee's jokes, man. I'm loving every minute of it. I listened to it way before you. How old are you? Because I was bumping that shit from Oink. I got that shit on Oink, bro. Probably 04. I was getting that shit from a torrent tracker where like track 7 was by Modest Mouse for some reason. Chiblee, I love Let's Die Tonight. I apologized earlier in the stream because I was like, I stole your bit. I was saying, don't you hate when you have like an inside joke with one of your friends and then you accidentally let it slip when there's another person not in the inside joke there and then they start saying it? But I can't get Let's Die Tonight Japanese mask emoji out of my head. It's just a really funny thing to send to somebody. I would love to get it. I don't want to get, I don't want that, but I want something like that. I want to just be like, oh, I've got a Discord message. Well, I wonder what it is. And then I click on it and it's something that's like Japanese mask, Let's Die Tonight. And I'll just type like, I'd probably type Jackass and then I would go, yes, dude, that's what I'm fucking talking about. And then like if nobody said anything for like 8 or 9 hours, Let's Die Tonight. But I'm not going to steal that. I want something like that. I want to start a new life with my valuable shower rice. That's pretty good. I like when he says, come on. Dude, that song would be perfect for this game. He says, come on. Wait. Look at the weather. The track will be soft by the afternoon. Rice's happiness makes it easy to overlook. Quick, let's wish for rain. She loves the rain? Is that her thing? She's a depressed girly. I guess I could have told by the hat. I feel like her name is like Winona for sure. Isn't it crazy that Winona is like the only name that is like equally used by rednecks and goths? I never really thought about that. Source? It's damn true. I never really thought of Sandra? I could sort of see some goth Sandras. I don't really see Sandra as a redneck name, though. I'm enjoying, like, the last 6 months of me being able to say redneck before the current administration makes it, like, a protected class. So all these VODs are going to get taken down from YouTube for, like, hate speech or something. I grew up in the country, okay? I grew up in the country! My friends' dads were some of the best drunk drivers in the postal code, okay? Mood down? You kind of have to tank that if you're dealing with a goth baddie, I understand. Listening to the Smiths, depressive characteristics is what it is. Give me some rest. I can live with good. Power's very important for her. She gets boxed in a lot. Damn, when it rains, it pours, huh? It really sucks ass to be Rice Shower. I was wondering why Apollo, like, I just thought he hated the horse for some reason. He was going the fuck off on Rice Shower. Every time I go on his stream, he'll be playing a run with a different horse, talking about, like, how much he hates Rice Shower. After the tournament, he was like, can you believe how good that Rice Shower was? And I'm like, damn, this dude is like, it's rent-free, man. He's beefing with Rice Shower. That's like his nemesis. Peace and love, peace and love. What if Ringo Starr was here? That'd be wild. Are you okay? I'm better than okay, but sometimes you read a non sequitur in chat and then you have to pretend like it came from your head. And people are like, if that came from your head, you need to talk to a psychiatrist. That's pretty true. Like, literally nobody, there was nothing in the stream so far that was about Ringo Starr. Then somebody in chat said, Ringo Starr, peace and love, and I just felt like we had to hit it, man. Just to keep the momentum up. Do John Lennon now? I was at a home goods store, and I saw they had very millennial coasters. By the way, I'm on my my home goods store arc, man. It's a home goods store summer. I bought a pencil cup to put some pens in, and then I bought some pens to go in my pencil cup. But anyway, the coaster, they had like quotes on them, and one of the quotes was like, "Imagine there's no heaven," and then under the quote it just said John Lennon. And I was like, if you have this shit in your house, you are fucking cooked, man. There's no shot I'm paying $7.99 for a ceramic Imagine coaster. Like the Gal Gadot, I already, let it be known that way before COVID, I hated Imagine. I had gone off on a lot of rants about Imagine. Because my parents are Gen X, so they like deified that song, and I had to grow up being like, yeah, no, it's really good. But in my head, I was like, it's just, John Lennon, he's just, imagine everything was perfect. Everyone was like, this is the most radical anti-war song that's ever been made. Imagine it'd be good if there wasn't any war, wouldn't it? So I've gone off on this a lot. But if anything, I'm kind of happy that the Gal Gadot Imagine exists, because I feel like now it's like, the song is like a, you know, Spotify non grata or whatever. Trying to imagine like fucking, I don't know, like Gaddafi hearing Imagine and Give Peace a Chance back to back and being like, wait a second, like a single tear rolls down his cheek. He's like, fuck, I get it now. Let's go for the Mega Meat and Rice Bowl. No energy for Mega Meat and Rice? Do you understand thermodynamics? Are you crazy? It's just carbs and protein. I'd still rest on that. I think I had that exact same crash out like the first time I played this. I'm having a weird deja vu right now. Can you give me some food? Yeah, wait. Is this too much? It's too much, isn't it? No. It's crazy how many opportunities you get to be like the grandpa from Little Miss Sunshine in this game. There's an event, maybe like 5 events for every horse that is like your horse girl being self-conscious about how much she eats. And every single time I click eat more, and then she does, and you're just rewarded, man. What did I tell you? What are we doing to our beautiful queens? He died? Ray Wise died? Nobody told me. No, he didn't? Oh, okay, thank God. That wasn't very wise. Hey, if I ever, like, die and someone makes a pun about my name, I hope your house gets hit by an asteroid. Hope a meteor crashes. It doesn't hurt you. It doesn't cause you physical harm, but it, like, fucks up your bathroom and you need, like, renovations or some shit like that. Like, you gotta take out, like, a line of credit at Prime Plus 3 to pay for the bathroom renovations, and you gotta, like, live in a fucking shitty motel while they do it because it ripped a hole through your building's envelope. Why do you care? You're dead? Well, make no mistake, even after death, I'm gonna continue to exert undue influence over this fucked up world. Ideally. That's cope, but anyway. You know what's crazy? And this fucks me up sometimes. Obviously, like, I'm just getting around the semantics first. The average lifespan used to be lower, 2,000 years ago. And then you're gonna say, if you cut out the infant mortality, it's almost the same. So we just need to go through, like, the factoids that everybody knows so we can get that out of the way first. But, like, okay, long story short, if you lived 2,000 years ago and you lived to be 70 years old, your life was, like, as long as a 70-year-old's now. So they were like, Archimedes had like some boring ass days. He had like some bad years and shit like that. But the whole time that he was alive, he was like, damn, life is long as fuck. He's literally stupid. His life is like, I don't even know, like 2,500 words on Wikipedia. His life was short as fuck, bro. He labored his whole life under the delusion that his life was long. And then we put your shit on a webpage, bro. We put the sum total of your entire existence on a fucking webpage you can download for like 3 kilobytes. Everything you accomplish in your life is less than like the session data in my browser. We literally mog you in the 21st century. Luckily, that'll never happen to us, man. That'll never happen to us. Also think it's so funny, like, we gotta stop, and you're not gonna like this, but just hear me out before you get mad. Millennials, we gotta stop beefing with boomers, and we gotta stop beefing with Gen Z. Can I tell you why? In the history books, we're all gonna be lumped up, man. Like, do you really look at it like the 1700s, and you're like, if you see someone that was born in 1710 and someone that was born in 1790, you don't go like, oh, there's an 80-year difference. You go, oh, those guys were pretty close. Those guys were all, they were contemporaries. That's the way history's gonna be compressed for us too. So we gotta make friends, man, because we're gonna be holding hands for eternity. -2, sorry. I'm sorry, it literally doesn't even matter what your opinion is, because that's the way it's going to be compressed. So I'm trying to give you something that will be like a salve for your own angst, just to make your own life a little bit more comfortable. But instead you're like, nah, I'm gonna continue to like not go gentle into that good night. All right, Robbie Burns. I don't think he wrote that. Might be Tennyson, but either way. Okay, let me see some passing here. People are like, oh, I can't believe it's horse game today. Look at the banter, man. Look at the banter during long races. This is what you've been asking for. I hope he plays peak so I can get mad at him for playing the trumpet when he's not supposed to play the trumpet yet. Disingenuous motherfucker. I ran out of shit to say. There we go. There's the move. No, we're drafting you. It's already over. It's over. Oh, shit. It's not over. She turned blue. Can I turn blue? I would. Oh, she's got 2 blues. Good. Where's my blue? She's not going to trigger. Her ult's not going to trigger. Homestretch haste is our only hope. I literally thought she turned an ankle there. That would have been a disaster. Oh no, her stam mogs, man. Not even close. Homestretch haste for BM. Just to fart on him when you cross the line. Homestretch haste. Oh, homestretch haste too. Fart on him, queen. People keep coming into my cube at work. I can't have this on the screen. Trust me, I hear you, man. I had coffee yesterday with the other dad at my daughter's school who plays this, and like half the conversation was about like, I want to add you like as a friend, but I don't want to open the game in public because if anyone sees it, they're gonna think that we're like degenerates, which I guess maybe we are in a way, but I don't want to necessarily like put it on display. I think it's a healthy amount of shame. I think that's a good way to describe it, man. People act like you shouldn't have shame these days. But I think you should have a little bit of shame for stuff. This is a very small example of it, but like there's other stuff that's like more applicable. A little bit of shame from individuals makes society like a more pleasant place to be in. I think it's good as a self-styled farter. I think it's good that people don't make a habit of loudly farting outside. They at least try to like go to a corner in the mall or something like that, or sneak it out like as quietly as possible. I think it would be a lot worse if like everywhere you went, people were just ripping them nonstop. When you go to the fart corner, but it's like... Dude, when you fart in the fucking university observatory and somebody on the other side of the dome goes, what the fuck was that? Somebody just farted in my ear. Anyone ever go to the university observatory? You know what I'm talking about? The rooms are all designed so like acoustically you can talk into the wall and somebody on the other side of the dome will be able to hear it. You had to be there, I guess. I'm an astrophysicist. I'm in there all the time. Is there someone that's just like, I don't think you're busting out, man. You're jammed. Is there someone whose job it is just to make sure like the planets are where they're supposed to be? Too late. Way too fucking late, man. Like, is there someone whose job it is to be like oh my god, you guys, at everyone in the work Slack. I can't find Venus. Venus isn't where it's supposed to be. And then, oh shit, never mind. Sorry, let me just, I have my telescope set wrong. Oh fuck, oh shit. There it is. That would be scary as fuck, man. Guys, I can't find Mercury. Hey, you should come over. I can't, I'm at work. What's the worst that could happen? Going into work tomorrow? Where's Mercury, bro? Oh, no, 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 no. You lost Mercury? It's pretty small. You did 3, 2, 1? No? Whatever. We win these regardless. Wait, no, that's good. Everyone was saying, after I said it's 4-2, right? Everyone said, actually, it's 3, 2, 1. And then as soon as I went 3, 2, 1, everyone went, no, 3, 2, 1. Guy who hates New Year's Eve. Fuck! 3, 2, 1, fuck! Fuck! This is my least favorite part. He hates it because he thinks when the ball drops, it's like a magnitude 20 earthquake. That's actually a sick bit. The guy who thinks that the Times Square ball is actually like a neutron bomb or something. No! No! Oh my god, there's so many people! Run! Run! XQC spent $200 on this and crashed out 45 minutes in. Dude, it's like... I love and chiblee did exactly the same thing. I love the vibe of doing the tutorial and immediately dumping $200 into the game. Like that's such a fucking funny type of person. It's like, okay, I've finished the tutorial. Let's drop a couple Benjamins on this. You fucking suck! You suck! Nah, maybe he's right. 2,000? Well, you know. He's got my house on his wrist, so I can't really. I mean, you know. You got my weekly rent on yours? I could sleep in your room for a week on this. You wanna come in here and type some fucked up shit in chat? You wanna troll me? I could sleep on your couch for a week with this. Just the shit on my wrist. Just the shit on my wrist would let me sleep on your couch and use your toilet. Show some respect. Yeah? Oh, you think my life's fucked up? Does it seem fucked up? Do I seem like I'm stressed? I got 7/8 of a Nintendo Switch 2 on my fucking wrist. So I'm not sweating it at all. Honestly, I'm living easy over here. I'm breathing deep. I got a PS5 on my fucking forearm. If I went out for dinner with my wife's extended family, I could just drop this on the fucking tray when they put the bill in there. Depending on where we go, I might need to put some cash down for a tip as well. depending on where we go and who shows up, and if people are having some alcoholic beverages, I might need to supplement it with a cash tip as well. But I got 2 PS5s just above my pelvic area. The extension of that is that the joke is they're tattoos. And then people go, yeah, I got it. But then you pull up your shirt to show the tattoos, and it's a tattoo of 2 PS5s above your hip bones. That would be fucking sick, man. That would be a sick extension of the joke there. It would be. I don't know if it would work, though, because it's a bit of a prank, and as we know, the PlayStation 5 ain't got no games. You can't play games with it. Hope your daughter grows up to love Minions. Is that meant as like a hate message? Is that TOS? I got nothing like... I'm not pro-Minion or anti-Minion. I'm sure there's... Every generation of kids gets one insanely popular and cursed for the parents franchise. I don't know what ours is yet because my kid is still 4 years old. Probably by like 7 or 8 it'll pop out, and then I'll let you know when we get there. Trolls? Nah, she's still too young, man. She doesn't even really like the movie. She just likes the dolls. Labubu. We're gonna be tariffing all the nasty countries, except for the ones that send us where you can pay for the 24-karat gold Labubu. The terms of the deal may be revised upward or downward, depending on my mood on a day-to-day basis, but you can... if you appoint a Labubu czar, if they appoint a Labubu czar and they're a nasty country, I don't think they'll do it. But if they appoint a Labubu czar, we can put this matter to bed. 24-karat gold Dubai chocolate Labubu. Yes, man. The Winter Soldier currently like raging against his fucking shackles. No! 24-karat golden Dubai chocolate. No! Oh, Labubu. That's when you know shit pops off, is when he stops raging. That's how you know. That's how you know that Bucky Barnes ain't home anymore. Bucky Barnes, it went bye-bye. That's the winter fucking soldier now. You're in trouble. What's Labubu? My daughter actually asked me that yesterday. I said, I don't know. I almost responded to her in the Trump voice. I was like, we don't know what it is, but it's very popular. Many people are saying it's Labubu Summer. We don't exactly. It's a bunny of some sort, a collectible. Maybe a keychain. You can put it on the dash of your car, your SUV. Dude, I forgot. Okay, can I start this bit by saying human trafficking is bad? Okay? Obviously. In the Orlando airport, I'm going to get arrested in the Orlando airport, and I'll explain to you why if you just give me a second. I take my daughter to the bathroom, and all the stalls have a poster on the stall that is like, here's a symbol that you can use to covertly signal airport police that you're being human trafficked. So it's like you put up like your 2 fingers or something like that and then do like a gesture. So my kid is pooping and looking at the poster, and she starts doing the gesture. And I have to go, don't freaking do that. Because if you do that shit in the airport, the cops are going to arrest daddy and take me away and send me to like El Salvador or something. I think it's good that they have the awareness there, but at the same time, I hope that they're also aware that this is possibly going to create some false positives. I was like, don't do that. Yeah, I had to pull out the dad voice on that one. That's what I'm saying, man. Whitest guy ever made. Half Asian 4-year-old. They're going to be like, nice try, buddy. Look at how cute your kid is. Look at how busted you are. Look at how cute your kid is. You're coming with us. I'm going to be like, no, she didn't even read the sign. She just saw gestures and mimicked them. Yeah, we open up my phone and it's like, Sai Games, Uma Musume, pretty derby. They're like, look at this fucking freak. This fucking pervert. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. In old Cairo, thieves would send a turtle with a candle on its back into homes at night, and if the residents gasped in surprise, that was the signal that the house wasn't empty. There's no shot that's real, but that is fucking hilarious. Why didn't they just check and see if the TV's on? Did you know that in 1776, 28% of the US GDP was fucking firewood, bro? That's crazy. I don't know, the other 72%, I guess, was probably like farming, and then like one brewery or something. 28% of the GDP was firewood, man. Were they stupid? That's got to be like 0.25% of the economy now. They literally had no idea what they were doing. We also used to be huge ice exporters. Oh my god. Well, dude, you can always make money selling useless stuff to people even dumber than you. Ice? Just get a freezer, man. What were they thinking? You know, the first time they shipped ice, they were like, it's free money, bro. Guess what? You know what the best thing about ice is? Come here. The more of it you have, the colder it fucking gets, man. It's free money. The ice business is free money. There's water everywhere. The more of it you have, the more of it you get. I think they used to drop ship ice back in the day. You know what's crazy? Like, drop shippers get a bad name. But isn't like the only difference between drop shippers and a store is like our judgment? Like, aren't all stores drop shippers unless they're making their own shit? Like, when I go into a stationery store, I'm not like, you know, these fuckers are making the paper. All this shit is from Japan and Germany. Obviously, they're not making the paper here. You're drop shipping. They're drop shipping, man. They're buying the shit from the producer and then they're selling it to me. I'm putting the system on trial. They keep stock, though. Oh, dropshipper is just when a middleman gets in the way. That seems like a great business. Wait, you can make money in a business with no overhead? no inventory and no employees. Yeah, it's called streaming, bitch. I want to see you volunteer. That'd be a strange meeting. I have to tell you that, like, when I go outside, and especially when I'm in like a group situation, I'm literally just a guy. You would literally see me, maybe with like a cup of water, sitting around a conference table, sipping on it now and then. And I'll tell you, the one base thing I do is if I don't have a question, I don't ask a question. When the person chairing the meeting goes, any questions, I don't take that as a personal challenge to come up with a question and waste everybody else's time. I go, no, sounds good. If I have a question, I'll ask you. If I have an incredibly specific question about something that may not come to pass, I'll ask you if and when it comes to pass. Let's let these people go home. They got families. They got dinner to cook. They got dishes to do. They gotta put people in bed on time. Stop glazing yourself. I think I'm a goated person to have, like, in a meeting. I make eye contact, but not too much. I nod. I mix up my responses in between pauses in the conversation. So I don't say, oh, really, too much, or that's cool, too much. I'll hit you with like a, oh, and then like a, oh, really? And then, that's interesting. And then I'll go back to like, that's cool. I didn't know that. Oh, no way. Something like that? Yeah. I never thought about it like that. That's interesting. I never thought about it like that. This is legal? I'm in the meeting rooms, I'm a serious glue guy. I'm sorry, I'm leaking the moveset, you're right. I gotta keep something under wraps. They need to do a study on why garlic bread tastes so good when you're already eating pizza. Even though the garlic bread is basically just, from the pizzeria at least, it's basically just pizza with no sauce and cheese. It's insane to say, but sometimes you'll have like 2 slices of pizza and be like, I'm not sure if I can eat another piece of pizza. Let me have some garlic bread to mix it up. Wait, I want to speak on this for a second. Garlic bread in the 2020s is what bacon was in the 2010s. I'm here to tell you, I thought you were going to take it at a different level. I feel like garlic bread was like 2010s bacon in the 90s. I have vivid memories of having garlic bread at like every restaurant I went to from like my first living memory until like the year 2000. Every restaurant sold garlic bread. I remember vividly when my parents were like, they told me garlic bread was bad for you. I was like, when you're 8, like, you don't know, man. I was like, how could it be bad for you? It's bread and butter. It's a loaf of Italian bread, absolutely soaked and suffused in animal fat. I was thinking about fast food today too, which is not necessarily rare, but what struck me in the shower today is like, how fucked up is it that one of the biggest fast food chains in the world is called McDonald's? Like, the name tells you nothing about the restaurant at all. That's such like 1950s, 1960s naming convention. They were like, we're just gonna pick a dude's name who's not even like part of the restaurant, right? Like Burger King, you could start a restaurant in 2025 called Burger King if Burger King hadn't existed, and it would fit the culture. But like McDonald's is crazy. You would be like, what is that, like an Irish pub? Wendy's is bad too. Don't get, like, in terms of the naming convention. Is there a center that's under 6'4"? I'm waiting for the no Lamaus. No shot. Ben Wallace? 6'9"? Nah, it's a height position. He's a height merchant. Sorry to say. You know what would be sick? You know how, like, when someone stops playing professional football, they tend to get like, well, if they were like a linebacker, they tend to get smaller. They tend to turn from like John Cena into like just a strong looking dude. Imagine if that's what basketball was like, and like when you retired and you stopped doing NBA workouts, you lost like 6 inches off your height. And you were like, damn, oh shit, man. Shaq is looking fucking short these days, man. Shaq is he's looking positively diminutive. I think Michael Jackson ever ordered spumoni. I'll have the spumoni. Shit, who? That was after he took the first Scoop. Spumona. I was gonna say I'm gonna try that joke on my daughter, but she doesn't know who the hell Michael Jackson is. She's 5, man. She hasn't been listening to any Michael Jackson. She wasn't alive when he was the king of pop. She's gonna be like, I don't know what you're talking about. Somebody broke my dad. So why is my dad going, hee? I really don't want to just type AIDS in here, but pale shade of yellowish white. Hope? Spiritual leader whose name translates to my teacher. Buddha? With 9 across parallel bars. Nah, man. C8 across. Thanks for nothing. Oh, okay, wait. This is going to be units of farmland. Acres? Maybe this is cream? That's not how you spell that. Dweller in the country where the Tigris and the Euphrates meet. An irony? Fix glitchy software. Debug. Longtime Alabama coach Nick Saban. $1 million. And then we got N-U-all here. What is wrong with this? Am I stupid? With 9 across parallel bars. Okay, 1 second. Because, like, this is right, this is right, this is right, this is right. This is right. How can all those be right, but this is wrong? Like, this letter is wrong. But what the hell is Newell? No, something's got to be wrong, man. Is Nick Saban spelled wrong? I don't think so. I might be stupid. I might be losing my mind. With 9 across, parallel bars. I'm sorry. I hate that I have to do this. That seems right to me. I'm 100% sure that's right. Don't talk to me. Iraqi, not Irani. Oh. Oh man, that was embarrassing. I'm glad I found it for myself though, because if I had to resort to chat on that one, that might have been the end of the dulls forever. I might have been like, nah, I'm glue. December 26th, 1997. Boxing Day, 1997. Paramount Pictures. Any chance you guys made Titanic? Yes, sir. I love getting a 200 in box office game feels so good. MGM. MGM, most famous for making the James Bond movies. This would be the one after GoldenEye, which is called Tomorrow Never Dies. Guys, this might be a legendary run. TriStar Pictures, 2 200s in box office game is crazy. TriStar, 16 million, starring Jack Nicholson, 97. That's as good as it gets. DreamWorks, pre-making animated films starring Nathan Lane. That's probably The Birdcage, my brother. Fuck. It's the Borrowers or Mousetrap. Mouse Hunt. Is he in? I think he's in Mouse Hunt. He's in Mouse Hunt. Rare box office game where I've seen all of them so far because I rented this from Jumbo Video when I was a little kid. Miramax, starring Pam Grier. Jackie Brown? Dude, our score is going to be off the motherfucking charts, dude. That's only the second time I've ever had a post or a greater than 1,000 score. How did I get over 1,000? I guess you get bonus points or something, because I'm pretty sure 5 times under 200 is not over 1,000, but there's 6? No, the fuck there ain't. You get a bonus for unused guesses. Okay, you guys know what you're talking about. How many people said 6? Librarian, give me a list. Give me the list of people that said 6. They're glued. I got a librarian collating a lot of lists. And I'm missing the problematic nature of it. Okay, we should be able to do this, man. Crazy that Keanu had a glow up like post 2000s, right? Like he was handsome. And he was still handsome when The Lake House came out, don't get me wrong, but he glowed up. It's so fucked up to glow up when you're already hot. Fuck you, Keanu Reeves. You dickhead. Dude was already a hottie and then got hotter when he got older, you dickhead. Stupid ass. He's nice. Fuck you, Keanu. Read between the lines, Keanu. Read between the lines. I can't come up with it right off the bat. I'm gonna make a MacGruber connection. Now we got to figure out what we're doing because we basically just made it harder on ourselves. What have I done to myself, man? Now I'm trying to get from Fred Armisen to Nicolas Cage. Olivia Munn. Michael Pena to Crash to Sandra Bullock. Now we just got to get to Nicolas Cage, man. Oh, shit. Or Laura Dern. Don't forget about that. The Lake House. That's the movie you started on, bro. What's wrong with you? Oh, fuck. I got so excited when I saw it. I was like, that's the movie I'm looking for. Then I'm like, oh, Keanu Reeves is in this. Holy fuck. There's no shot there's not a connection between Speed and Gone in 60 Seconds, man. We Patrick Fischler, Mulholland Drive. Dern. Fuck. We're there, though. Laura Herring, Inland Empire. Laura Dern. Boom. You looking for this? Wild at Heart. We take those. Curried sausage and potatoes. It looks fine, man. It looks fine. Oh, these are like school lunches or something? That's a sick gimmick, man. What the hell is pot pear, though? A pot pear with beans, smoked tofu, roasted potatoes, and pear chutney? It's German university foods. It's it might be fine. It's a boiled pear. I gotta level with you. I think we gotta go with this. 17%? It's currywurst! This, if you won't eat this, I'm sorry. You're a fucking puss. You're not invited to the fucking smorgasbord, man. This looks delicious as fuck. Okay, vindicated. It's one of the worst presentations I could possibly imagine for tofu. It's just a big fuck you, like a slice of tofu loaf with sweet chili sauce on top of it. I would definitely take the vegetable and bulgur. We live in a fucked up world, man. We live in a fucked up world. Potato soup. That looks pretty good. At the German Ministry of Finance, or boiled beef with potatoes. Presentation kind of disgusting. I got to go with the soup on that one. We live in a fucked up world, man. This all looks pretty good to me, to be honest. The pizza with spinach, that looks pretty fucking good, man. This also looks awesome, though. This looks, I can't not click on that. What? Soy curry with fruit. This is fucked up, man. What is this? Soy curry served on top of farfalle pasta with the fucking fractal broccoli. What is this, man? And then soy slices with goulash and bread dumplings. Soy slices? I think I gotta go with the slices. Okay. I don't know though. I have no compass for this, man. Boiled eggs, potatoes with Frankfurter green sauce. Or vegetarian, oh no, the vegetarian enchilada. What is this, man? I mean, it's not a good looking enchilada, but like, the boiled eggs. It's just too many like ovoid shaped foods on the same plate, man. Like this looks like a really bad version of an enchilada, but I think I gotta go. Okay, lucky us. Potatoes and quark versus whole wheat spaghetti with pineapple and mushrooms, peas, and soy cream sauce. No, man, no. I think I gotta go with the past. That I can't be mad, man. I mean, this is the food they feed you on the fucking UFO. A slice of hot dog pizza. Is that what I'm looking at? A slice of hot dog pizza. It's sliced hot dogs and dill pickles. Or seafood and meat paella. Listen, I've had squid ink pasta before. I think they reduced it a little too much, I think. That might be the darkest sauce I've ever seen in my entire life. But I think the paella looks pretty good, man. This is like, that is not 45%, I'm sorry. Toast Hawaii and a fruit yogurt? Or flammkuchen, Greek style, meaning unclear. So toast Hawaii is bread, cheese, pineapple, and maybe like a cherry. And then this, I mean, to be honest with you, I bet this tastes good as fuck. But it does kind of look disgusting. So I gotta go with toast Hawaii. I'm not really mad. I'm not mad about anything on these ones, man. This is like more of those though. That was crazy. Any Germans in chat before you say Scheiß auf mein Chungus Leben? Is that emblematic? Is that representative of German cafeteria cuisine? Like, is that, would you look at those pictures and be like, that's normal? Or would you look at those and be like, they picked the worst possible examples? Yes, 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 unfortunately. Yes, yes, a lot more meat and potatoes, but yes, what you saw is better. Oh, no, man. That's crazy. Boiled pear looked pretty good. My only thing with the boiled pear is like, I feel like a boiled piece of fruit as the centerpiece of an entree is crazy. Because a pear is like 60 calories. Like, you're going to be hungry again in like 2 minutes. I get that there was other stuff in there, like a little bit of tofu and stuff like that, but still, man, probably refreshing. I like pear, don't get me wrong, but I need a little bit more heft. And don't say, ha ha ha, American, because I was watching Big Howell watch that guy's food review, and just a normal man in Kentucky, he went out to a restaurant, he ordered a foot-long chili dog, a cheeseburger, and a bun filled with chili. And was like, this is my average order at this restaurant. And I'm like, what are we doing, man? One cheeseburger with fries is a meal. You don't need a foot-long chili dog, a chili bun, and the cheeseburger. And then he was stealing his kids' food too. But, I mean, I understand the dad tax. Thanks to its shape, your amygdala is named from the Greek for what culinary nut? I feel like your amygdala looks like a walnut. Sweet ones are yummy. Bitter ones will kill you dead because they're chock full of cyanide. What tree fruit are we talking about? Olives. That doesn't really make sense. Hershey backtracked. After 2 years of changing their chunkiest chocolate bar from whole, it's peanuts. It's just peanuts. It's almonds. It's just almonds, man. Peanuts are legumes. Yeah, we literally, just so you know, just to save you a lot of time for the rest of your life, everybody on Earth knows that. You're going to say, no, they don't. Yes, they do. They all, because anytime you talk about them, somebody like you says it. Also, you want to fact check me? My daughter, one time I picked her up from kindergarten, and she said, Daddy, did you know peanuts aren't nuts? And I had to hit her with the, yes, I did. I had to break her heart. Because anytime I've said the word peanut for the last 25 years, a Redditor has popped up out of the loam to say, did you know peanuts are actually legumes? Yeah, we know. Buddy, we all know. I didn't know that. Don't embolden them. There's some shit that we need to stop. We need to stop the copy pasta. The Tetris, after people get in a car accident, we have to stop people from saying that. We have to stop saying peanuts are legumes. We have to stop saying, did you know actually octopuses is one way that you could say it? You could also say octopodes, and octopi is also perfectly known. We have to stop doing that. Everybody knows. Everybody knows them. These little factoids from the Snapple caps, everyone knows them. We have to move on. Well, there's got to be some other knowledge that's more valuable to be spreading around. Wit increases skills? Wait, hang on. Speak on that for a little bit. Did you know Kita-san Black comes out next week? No. Yes. You ever see Night at the Roxbury? You ever drink from the garden hose? You ever cut your fucking leg open on a metal slide? You ever fill up an inflatable pool from your grandparents' garden hose? You ever play softball, but the infield isn't made of dirt, is made of, or like recycled tires, is made of fucking gravel? Your coach is telling you, like, if you're in tight, slide head first into second. Sponsor of your team is a fucking dental practice. You don't know what the world was like, man. Did you know 28% of the US GDP in 1776 was fucking firewood? Did you know peanuts aren't legumes? Did you know Archimedes was actually kind of stupid? Nah, I take that one back. Is this anything? Saw, but the victim has the slow realization that Jigsaw voices RFK, who then forces him to drink an entire bottle of Ruth's vitamin elixir. It's Blue Sky, I'm afraid. The premise and the gimmick have no natural resonance with one another, and the punchline is unfortunately not funny enough to justify the artifice required to marry the two concepts. It's better than Reddit. Reddit is like, you know, I see a little silhouette of a man. Scaramouche, Scaramouche, will you do the fandango? How about the fucking misery of the dude who's the fourth person to comment thunderbolts and lightnings? So he loses all the upvotes, but the dude who posted 6 seconds earlier gets like 500 free karma. I'm gonna fucking do it, man. I'm gonna fucking do it. The misery of the second Bohemian Rhapsody lyrics poster. Belle and Sebastian. You can't make me feel bad for Redditors, man. Well, I mean, you should have a certain degree of empathy for, you know, the average person without knowing anything else about them except they have kind of like a cringe sense of humor. Tried using Blue Sky, but the site is something else. I just can't describe it. That's your brain. You're like literally Neo 5 minutes before the movie starts right now. You've been combing the internet and combing the apps, looking for the next thread to pull on to unravel a mystery that exists only in your psyche. The next step is a baddie with a tattoo coming to your door and you realizing that you don't need the apps at all. You need to get on the Nebuchadnezzar and eat the gruel. You will eat the gruel. You will learn jujitsu. What tattooed baddie came to your door? No, I think like I might be the first. I don't know who the first guy is that got out of the Matrix. Most of my friends are still on Blue Sky. I got to talk to them about that because I got to figure out like what they, like what are you getting out of Blue Sky? I got to know. It's engagement without Mecha Hitler? Yeah, but the engagement isn't real. Engagement is when like Kate and I went out for dinner last night, and while we were walking through the restaurant, a dude looked at me in the eyes, and then he looked down, and then he looked at me in the eyes again, and I saw his face go like, he like scrunched his eyes up a little bit and went, is that? And then he took out his phone. I swear this is real. As we rounded their table to go to where we were sitting, I glanced at his phone and I saw like a Google search where I couldn't make out like the results of the Google search, but I saw that the second thing was like 3 YouTube shorts of me. So I'm assuming maybe if you Google Northernlion, maybe you get like an AI result first and then it's short form videos served from YouTube. If that was you, it's okay. I know that you saw me. You may not know that I saw you seeing me. But you can verify it was you and you can verify it was me by saying the name of the restaurant and the approximate location of our seat. Just dox yourself? Dox yourself by, you should go to Blue Sky. Don't accidentally dox yourself by saying the name of a restaurant you went to one time. Are you okay? Have you lived your whole life online? We gotta enjoy the outdoors while they're still here, man. Did you know that they make adult kindergartens? I'm Juan Hu, welcome to Jackass. And I'm picturing those fucking angular banjos. Down, 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 down. Dude, Chinese Jackass theme might go kind of fucking hard though. Like just the exact same melody, but just replace the guitar and the banjo with like the Chinese banjo. I don't know what it's called. Called the, well, let's see what Wikipedia has me pronouncing it as. A kin? It's chin chin. Okay. From the tables of my heart. They got my ass? That means penis in Japanese? Fuck! Yo, I'm gonna goat you back. My guy. The backseating will decimate your psyche? Bro, the backseating's been fine in Uma. The thing that decimates my psyche is when I talk about a Chinese musical instrument and then like 100 Blue Sky users are like, that's xenophobic. It's xenophobic to call it a Chinese banjo? If anything, it's instrument phobic because I went to the Wikipedia article, which was the top result when I typed in Chinese banjo, and it turns out it's a Chinese lute. So I got the instrument wrong, I got the country right. No, I'm not. I'm looking for this, man. I can't say it because it might be lewd in Japanese, but this is what I'm looking for. Don't start beefing with Blue Sky too. I have no problem with Blue Sky, but everybody's a target here for the angriest man on the airwaves. Most of my experience with Blue Sky is Justin typing a joke into the Discord that he says, I want to put this on Blue Sky, but they can't handle it. And then I read it and I go, that's the funniest fucking thing I've ever heard. You should post it. And he goes, nah, I can't. And I go, you're probably right. He's got like 50 10 out of 10 jokes that you honestly you can't see, and it's your fault. It's your fault. Meanwhile, myself, a free thinker, I get the warmth of that joy in my life. Dude, ghosts can trigger landmines? That would actually be huge, like in humanitarian missions. We should be sending the ghosts out to clear out the minefields, man. Has anyone ever thought of this before? So they can get blown up again in the afterlife? No thanks. But they take no damage, bro. That's like, if you're in the ethereal form, you take no damage. That's one of like the central rules of D&D. Probably. It's like that in the action economy, right? They should make like a 10 commandments of dueling or something. That could go crazy, man. Let's talk about the 10 commandments briefly. You think that they said, let's come up with 10 commandments. Let's keep it to 10 because it's like a nice number. Or do you think they said, let's just think of as many good ones as we can. And then if we end up having like 12 commandments, that's fine. If we end up having like 6 commandments, that's cool too. Like, do you think, I guess what I'm asking you is, do you think they picked the number beforehand or afterwards? God came up with it? That's why I used the gender neutral pronoun. You thought you could fucking get me, didn't you? Turns out I got you. Papal indulgences in the chat. Yo, chat! Drop your tithes, dude. We got a gift tithe. We got a tithe train, guys. Can we get a tithe train for God in the chat? Level 3 tithe train? Are there any? So let me, because you gotta be a little careful. I don't think it's like, this is that sacred, pun like unintended. Obviously, there's religious streamers who, in their Twitter profile, they always put like God first, and then it's like their wife, and then after that it's their kid. But like, are there any streams that are actual like Sunday Mass? Because that could be a serious growth industry. First, I gotta die in Pac-Man, though. This church is doing live streams on YouTube. Actually, every time my parents come to visit, I'm always like, why the fuck are you watching like the Roku channels? Like we have HBO, we have cable, we have Netflix, Prime Video, etc., and they're all I go hang out with them, and they're watching like some shit that's on the Roku channel, on channel like 6,352, and then like adjacent to it, it's always like 24/7 sermons, like all day, every single time you check, there's a sermon playing on this channel right now. You don't want to start a new show at someone's house? Yeah, but you could just watch like shit that you don't need to keep up on. You can watch, like my parents love HGTV. It was really unfortunate for me when I was like 14, but now I'm like, you know, live your life. HGTV is awesome. I actually think it's like I think it's a force for evil in the world. I would stop short of saying that HGTV has caused housing to cease being like something like people stopped looking at houses as an item with utility and started looking to it as an item with like investment value. That's probably naive to say that HGTV caused that. But the rise of HGTV becoming the most popular channel on like premium cable coincides with the decoupling of Western housing prices from the income. So I look at it as like, I'm just gonna throw the whole thing out. Because when I was like, in 2004, when I was watching HGTV, because we had one TV in our house and my parents were watching it, I was just like, who cares? Who cares what the color of the bathroom is? You're shitting in it. Nobody cares. But now, every time it's on and I happen to be around, I'm like, you are a force for evil. We gotta love it or list it. If you loved it, you would list it, man. If you loved it, you would list it. I paint my bathroom red. And I don't use paint, people. Are all these games just game plus another game? What do you expect every video game ever released to like champion the new genre? That doesn't make any sense to me. Like every single game that comes out is supposed to be, you know what? No, I'm not gonna say it. You can't handle it. And this, my friends who have a fetish will get offended by this, but you won't get offended by this because you won't realize I'm talking about you. But why is it always guys that jerk off to the same shit every day that are saying like, well, this looks familiar? Fuck you, buddy. You ain't gonna make it. Just put the mice in the maze. Put the mice in the maze, mate. This new straw man is cool. That's how I know that it's you. As soon as people start to say nice straw man, I'm like, they took that shit personally. No! They tried to kill me with a forklift, man. Wait till you hear about how you were made. Buddy, you should know if you've been watching for a while. I got no problem talking about how I was made. My parents are still in love. They're still married. 38 years this year. Whenever I started to talk about how you were made, people are like, this is fucking disgusting. It's fucking disgusting to think that I was the product of a loving partnership. What do you think happened? Your dad jizzed on a copy of Earthbound and you just kind of grew out from the box? No shot, man. I just saw a spider on my wall. I might be mentally ill. I swear, like in my peripheral vision, there was like, not a big spider, but like the spider this big on my wall. And then I looked back and it was gone. I was thinking when I was doing some chores outside this weekend, I feel bad when I walk through like a spider's web. It's not like I really feel bad, like, oh, like that poor spider's house got destroyed. I just know like for that spider, it probably took them all fucking day to do that shit. And then like you just aren't paying attention and you walk through it, you know they're like, fuck! What the fuck? The realtor told me this was safe! Buddy, I literally, that's where I put my recycling bins. I might not be out there every single day, you know, fiddling with the recycling bins, but I'm telling you, your house is not safe there. Get web insurance. Spider Chris Rock be like, web insurance is what is like, in case shit happens, Silk, right? Well, if shit doesn't happen, shouldn't we get our Silk back? Minus, that's the most -2s I've ever seen. Well, you guys don't like Chris Rock? What's the lore behind saxophones damaging cats? Cats and chats have a lot in common. They both have very sensitive ears. Is that why bombs hurt them too? I think most of the damage from the bomb is just actually like the sound wave that it... It's like how you take like 5 HP loss every time you flush the bathroom inside of an airplane. Is that true? Not really, but it's loud as fuck. I understand why. You want a powerful flush on that. You don't want anyone to clog in the airplane. Clog in the one coach airplane toilet on like a 12-hour long haul over the Pacific. Dude, I should get an airplane toilet in my house. Then you wouldn't need a plunger. That would be sick, man. Imagine the aura. Hey, can I use your bathroom? Yeah, sure. It's that incredibly fucked up, like, folding door on your left. Nah, man. Unc got the WestJet Boeing 737-8 bathroom in his house. Show the ice on your wrist quick. I'll do you one better. Check out what I resurfaced this weekend. That's right. 2012 Timex Weekender. You thought having a week's rent of like a studio apartment on your wrist was a flex? How about this shit, man? How about this shit? I could take your mom out to Swiss Chalet for Mother's Day with this bitch right here. I could plop this down on the she could have a quarter chicken dinner with a Toblerone. And the chalet sauce, okay? I got your mom's lunch on my wrist. Just play Prided, man. I can live with Prided on this one. Prized is even better because it gets rid of a fucking Z and then you convert your P to a fucking emerald and it goes off for sure 100%. What's Z? Yeah, sorry, you missed the memo. We're calling it Z again because fuck you. We're making it as hard as possible. The 51st state shit has gone too fucking far. So guess what? We're borrowing things again. It's called a hoose. It's called hockey. It's not called ice hockey. It's called hockey. We're drinking kicking back zero sugar colas, and we're saying Zed. We're in the cultural divorce right now. And it's just gonna get worse. The longer it goes, the more acrimony is getting created. Fuck your Fahrenheit system, bitch. What's the temperature right now? It's 24. Do the math. Do you think you're hot shit? Fucking multiply it by 5, divide it by 9, and add 32, bitch. I'll wait. The rest of the world is like, damn, that's a nice day. You're goddamn right it is. You're goddamn right it is. Huge. Huge to make a word out of that nasty stuff. You sound like a kettle. What are you gonna do, Chiblee? Pour me on top of your poop to clean your toilet? Who's next? How about, like, play Hovelier? A place that... Lovelier? Volver? Pedro Almodovar? Since when did you become Latina? Cookie Monster Pants, bro. If I'm not Latina, explain how I knew what that dude was saying at the birthday party in the video that they play in Signs. When he says, you guys probably heard, Vamonos, children. I heard, kids, go! Go, there's an alien coming, get out of here! There's a freaky-ass alien about to cross our path, man. Menacing, give us one of these. Freaky-ass alien walking down the street? No, thank you, bro. I'm staying out of Brazil. Quotidian is a fucking word. I can't get. Doesn't quotidian mean like daily or something like that? In French, for sure. It means every day. Every day, bro. Do you think that's what it's called in French? It's quotidien, bro. C'est quotidien, mon frère. Avec la fleur de Channel Disney. Let's see. Let's see what the essay says. Hey, NL, a few weeks ago you were talking about being in Florida and someone watching YouTube shorts in their car or something, and it reminded me of something one of my dad's friends said, that manual is better for people with ADHD because the act of shifting gears helps them pay attention. Honestly, I sort of disagree, as driving manual adds to the mental stack of driving for me, especially when I have other people in the car. I'm afraid to think someone needs a fidget toy to drive. I think that's true. I think anything that adds more things into your driving experience is likely to have a deleterious effect on your driving. But I think the way you could rephrase it is you could just say it's fun to have something to play with while you drive. I could see that. Don't be like that. Come on. Post it while driving. I saw a guy on Denman with his TikTok feed up. Half the videos were just videos of horses. That's oomph, man, is what they say, right? I was in Vancouver for the first time ever a couple of weeks ago. Why is the whole city in love with 30 feet privacy hedges? You stayed in an Airbnb in Shaughnessy, and you're contributing to the housing and renter crisis, and I hope you had a terrible time. That's not what all of Vancouver is like. That's pretty much, it's like West Side, Shaughnessy, Southlands, I guess, as well. Yeah, I think you kind of self-reported on that one. By the way, I hope you weren't in Shaughnessy. Imagine vacationing in a city and staying in Shaughnessy. You're probably like, what the hell? You need a car to get everywhere. I can't, what? How many times can I go to Van Dusen Botanical Gardens, man? That's a disastrous choice. I hope that's not the case. I was in Khatsahlano? Kits ain't about privacy hedges, man. What part of Khatsahlano were you in? Also, did you stay in an Airbnb? Because Airbnbs are like illegal here. Could you link me to the listing? No shot, man. Not the parts of Kits that you might find. Who was the volunteer at the Khatsahlano festival? Either way, you're not gonna find them out there. You might have been, your ass might have accidentally stayed at like the university endowment lands or something. I'm in Richmond. The Heidi Lau reservationist has leveled up to Khatsahlano. Hey, dude, wait! Volunteering at Khatsahlano and coming in from Richmond is crazy. Thank you for your service. Don't dox the location of the Airbnb. What was the best restaurant within walking distance of your Airbnb? Raisu, I think? Homie, you were like in the good part of Kits. I don't know what you're talking about with the privacy hedges, man. Isn't that like West 4th and... near like West 4th and... like Burrard or something, right? That's 4th and Vine. That's a good spot, man. I saw them on the way from the airport. Because on the way from the airport, your ass is driving through Southlands, man. That's you're going to Khatsahlano from the airport. You're getting on the Grand McConaughey Bridge, and then you're going up, probably taking Southwest Marine Drive, and then you're driving. Is that not Vancouver? That's where like 1% of the city lives, man. It's just golf courses and mansions. Saying the whole city lives like that is crazy. Just because you saw it on the way from the airport. And also you're like, you made your entire impression on the city what you saw on the Uber ride from the airport to your Airbnb? That's insane. Why didn't you just base it on like what you saw from the airplane on the descent, man? That's like, it doesn't make any sense. It's a fucked up subset of data. I had a good time. It was just really noticeable. Buddy, that's because there's a lot of hedges for about 25% of your way to the airport, depending on where you're coming from. If you're coming from Kits, you're gonna see some hedges around the airport. That's about it though, man. It's not a hedge-rich city. I wouldn't base your whole perception of the city based on the Uber ride. It's not like that in Toronto. Yeah, well, Toronto doesn't even have an airport. The airport's in fucking Mississauga. Your low-rent town. Pissing me off. Hey, I went to Toronto. What's the deal with everywhere having the world's second tallest freestanding structure? That's like almost everywhere I looked, there was a big fuck-ass tower pointing right towards the top of the sky. But dude, that's what you're doing. That's what you're doing. Penis. Why is that so fucking funny, man? I don't know what's so funny about that, but I'd love to see a gold. I don't think that's gonna happen though. Never mind. I guess it was guaranteed now that I think about it. Who's this? Super Creek. She's super creaky. So I don't think I've ever done a Super Creek. Well, maybe I have. It's hard to do a Super Creek run because you don't get to use the Super Creek support card. The heck is Goo Goo Babies, man? Goo Goo Baby, apparently? It's a Super Creek thing. All right. You ever play Goo Goo Babies with your life on the line? I'm just gonna chill on that one. I'm not gonna say anything about that one. So every time I say something, the market of people playing this game who love edgy humor don't seem to love edgy humor when they themselves are required to reflect on their own behavior and perhaps find some humor in that. But that's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. I love dark humor MFers when somebody makes a joke about a 33-year-old man watching anime. Love the game. Hard to watch it work when you're playing it. I sympathize. I understand, man. A lot of people get hard watching this, and they do not like when I point it out. They say it's not like that, but then look at the Super Creek art and tell me that they didn't know what they were doing, man. That's all I'm asking you for. I'm not asking you to apologize for it. You know, you are who you are. I'm asking you to be honest about it. That's all I'm saying. I'm asking you to be honest about it. Caveman YouTube comments be like, anyone still watching in year 0? Dude, social media would have went crazy when it was like New Year's Eve, year 1 incoming. They would have been like, what the fuck? Weren't we just in year 1? This shit is hard, man. We went 101? Like, who's driving this thing, man? On the bright side, you could reuse the glasses. You could ask Grok. I've been using an evergreen joke in Chiblee's chat, which is whenever Chiblee has a question, I type, here's a Grok prompt you can use. So Chiblee will be like, how much caffeine is in a Coke Zero? And I'll say, here's a Grok prompt you can use if you're interested. Hey Grok, pretend you're not racist. How much caffeine is in 1 can of Coca-Cola Zero? It kills every time. Every single time people go, holy. Thanks to our sponsor, Rock on a Stick. Excuse me, haters will say that's just a ripoff of Northernlion's Notes app joke. Caveman Podcast be like, today's episode is brought to you by Blueberries. It's just, I wish I'd never read out any of the jokes in chat, because now chat is just puns, man. You gotta just chill on. If you got a really good one, really, really good, please type it. But if you're, if it's just like 2 words sound alike, you gotta hold that in, man. Because it's just not gonna play here, man. I'm sorry. Superman, but he's got a poop. Pooperman. You know, there's something to be said for that. Superman, but he's got a poop. Pooperman. Pooperman be like, I'll be right back. How did that get him? Well, because it's literally the exact same jokes you guys are typing. Caveman be like, you know, at Rock, is this real? I get it, Rock and Grok sound similar, but like, I feel like Pooperman is better because it's funny to imagine Superman flying really fast and then just going to a bathroom and letting one rip. Put the trophy in the bag. You guys got any trophies? Any trophies you're proud of? I have 2 medals I'm proud of. I wouldn't say any trophies. 2002 Eastern Ontario chess champion in my grade. 2003 Eastern Ontario chess champion in my grade. We don't talk about 2001 silver medal, but 02 and 03 we take those any day of the week. I hope my mom still got those. It was sick to be good at chess in like the year 2002 because it was before like I don't know. It was before like every 9-year-old kid was like a 1700. Basically, like 2 kids in the whole division knew that E4 and D4 are like the consensus best moves. It was sick, man. It was good. Everyone, you'd sit down. It'd be like the semifinals, and the dude would open like E3, and you'd be like, don't even sweat it, little bro. It'll be over soon. Or I love when you sit down for like round 1 of a youth chess tournament and your opponent plays like fucking A4 or something like that. You're like, I don't know what the hell they're doing at Cat Woods Elementary School, but they're not teaching. They're teaching you wrong as a joke, bro. 2 Queen F3, easily the most common move as white at a 6th grade chess tournament. As soon as they're like, oh. Queen F3, and then they try to be like casual, like, oh, who's my next opponent? Who's next? I'm 6-0 in round 6 or in round 7. Who's next? Who's my next opponent? Then you knight F6 and just watch them. Or do you ever have the like you're playing as white and then they try to do Scholar's Mate on you as black, and you're like, buddy, this isn't even like, this is 1 step beyond washed. Like this, you can't even do that, man. I won a crown for best youth bowler in my state in 2018. Hang on though, a crown. A crown is fucking cool. I don't care who you are, man. That's kind of awesome. Yeah, it was sick as fuck. I have a bowling trophy, but it was for like being B division champion, which is like they split the youth division into 6 and then did like 1v1s. So if you came first, you got A champion. Second was A runner-up or whatever. So I was 3rd place basically. But honestly, B division champion sounds so much better than A division runner-up. So I think that 3rd is like the 2nd best place to get in a tournament structure like that. Were your parents actively trying to make you the weird kid? No, I think they just noticed it like early, man. They noticed it early and were like, well, you might as well let him farm self-esteem in something. Like, why not chess and bowling, man? Why not? There was like a Robert Frost, 2 roads diverged in a yellow wood type thing in my life. So either 4th grade or 5th grade, I tried out for the basketball team. And at the tryouts, I honestly thought I did okay. Then the coach at the end of tryouts pulled me aside and said, you're not going to make it happen this year, but please come try out next year when you're on like the older half of the age for the division, because we definitely want you on the team. And I said, sure, coach. And then I never played basketball ever again. You missed your chance, man. Success happens when timing meets opportunity. And that was the opportunity, and we both screwed it up. What kind of basketball player you think you'd be if you could go back? I mean, I'm like 5'10", so I'm pretty sure the best case scenario was like assist merchant, small forward assist merchant. TJ McConnell, that was my ceiling, is TJ McConnell. An NBA player who got consistent play in the NBA finals and has been in the league for 10 years. That's why I stopped. I was like, if I could only become like a career like 6th man of the year, I'm not interested. It's Steve Nash or bust, okay? My roommate just asked me if he could use Reiki to get a girlfriend. Is he cooked? Reiki is like, it's some kind of energy magic, right? It's like energy meditation or something. It's energy healing. Okay, so like, so it's healing magic. I thought you took issue with the word magic, but I guess it was another element. Malik, are you here? Every once in a while, I find myself in a Khatsahlano coffee shop, and while I'm waiting for my coffee, I go look at the bulletin board to see what people are cooking up, and I'm like, damn, there's still people like astral projecting, huh? I apologize. Like, I'm a little bit behind the times on astral projection. Maybe science has proven that you can close your eyes and transport your incorporeal spirit, like, across the physical world. But I was kind of like I was just, I guess, without being rude, I was like, damn, I'm surprised people are still into this. That was where I landed on that one. I was like, damn, I didn't know. Also, Kilbert22, stop saying, can you guys stop being on fire? The air quality in Toronto is bad. This isn't our wildfire, bro. Those are Manitoba's wildfires, okay? We get rightfully blamed for the ones that are our fault. This one's not us, man. That smoke is not from BC. Now, I know you're probably like, well, I don't know anyone from Manitoba. Nobody does, okay? But still, that doesn't mean you could just, put that on me. I didn't do anything. Literally in Minnesota as well. Fuck you, Canada. Breathe deep, buddy. Breathe deep. Now, Toronto, I apologize to you, even though, just out of the goodness of my heart, because it's not even our fire. Minnesota, I'm not spilling any milk for that one. Minneapolis had the worst air quality in the world. Skill difference, I'm afraid. Try terraforming the fucking smoke. We didn't do shit, man. You have no aura. That's why Bob Dylan left and went to New York City. Even Bob Dylan ain't fucking with you. Take that back. I don't know, maybe he's fucking with you. Maybe he tours. He probably does. Why are you hating on Minnesota? Oh, you mean the 4th territory? So, Victor, you got any dynamite sparks, man? I'm racing in the Aura finals right now. If we get a 3-spark stand, this would be a 9-spark stand. It would be the greatest day of my life. Well, that's not true. You know what? Can I tell you something sweet while you're in chat here? This watch, MSRP $50. Replacing the battery in it's going to be probably $25, $30. Why am I going to replace the battery in this? Sentimental value. This is the watch I was wearing when I came to visit you in Vancouver. It's a 13-year-old watch at this point. I'm thinking about adding it back into the rotation. I found it when I was cleaning out my desk. A wife guy. Can you sleep on someone's couch for a week with it? Yeah, if like they're good friends of mine, I guess. If we've known each other for like 15 years, yeah, this will buy me a week on your couch, man. Can you do my Calc 2 homework, please? You don't want me to do your Calc 2 homework at this point in my life, unless Calc 2 is still at the level where they're giving you like, 2x squared plus 4x plus 3. At that, I could still do that derivative. I don't think I could integrate it, but I could do that derivative. Calculus is a good lens through which to interpret your life, man. I think about that all the time. I think you get yourself in trouble, and a lot of people do, when you concern yourself with the derivative of your life instead of the integral of your life, man. I think your life is not, the rate of change necessarily. I think the sum total of your life is the area under the curve. What does that mean? It means that don't think you're better than me just because you got 200 more kilojoules on the 90-minute ride. Because the area under the curve for me is insane. The integral of my plot is out of control right now. I got so much area under my curve. Your derivative's like high as hell right now, but that you got a long way to go if you want to get more area under the curve. That's all I'm trying to say. More of a Wonder Boy guy. No disrespect at all. My roommate whose mom got locked out of our college house, he would play Wonder Boy like 30 times a day on speaker, because like headphones didn't exist in 2007. He would play it 30 times a day out of his room. I can't even, I think the song is pretty, sorry, she got locked in, my bad, not locked out. Well, she got locked out of the house, she got locked into the room. She was locked out of the rest of the house. Am I a freak for never having had a weird roommate? Honestly, if I may say something positive about the internet and social media, I think people have gotten weird, don't get me wrong, but I think that it has also spotlighted weird behavior in such a way that people are better at hiding it now. In the pre-social media days, like you just we all knew weird people who didn't know that they were weird, even though everybody else was like, wow, that person's kind of weird. Because they were never confronted with like their own weirdness, but reflected through the lens of another person's eyes. So I wouldn't be surprised if the number of weird roommates has gone down as people have become more and more paranoid that any behavior they take at a regular basis is going to lead to like them being isolated from their in-group. Like there's some positives to it, for sure. I never had any roommates that were like completely insane, just like, slightly idiosyncratic. A lot of music-related ones. Like if you're living in a shared situation and you get obsessed with a song, you need to get headphones. Nowadays, I think everybody has AirPods, which is fine. But like mid-2000s, Wonder Boy, and then I had another roommate, and I love him, but this is like almost 20 years ago now. He played Afterlife by Avenged Sevenfold, like 90 decibels in the house at all hours of the night. And then we would have to go like, I'd have to send him like an MSN message and be like, hey, can you turn it down? And he would be like, oh, you can hear that? And I'm like, yeah, man, obviously I can hear that. It's crazy. Like it's insanely loud. Of course I could hear it. I don't belong here. I gotta move on here. Escape from this. Oh yeah! I forgot about the roommate who we went out drinking, as one does in college. It was the summer, so he had work at like 6:30 in the morning. This is a long one, man. So he worked at an amusement park, essentially. I made it home to bed. I honestly don't know what happened to him. But I woke up at like 5:45 in the morning to like, tung, tung, tung. And then like, he kicked the door, like our back door in, because he lost his house key and couldn't get into the house. And then he had to get in to like shower and change so he could go to work. And we were like, if we were 35, we would have been like, what the fuck, dude? You just broke our door. But since we were like 20, we were like, that's hilarious. And it kind of was, to be honest. Later that day, I was like, how was your day at work? And he was like, I was supposed to inspect the rides, but instead I just took a nap under my desk. And I was like, dude, that's not cool. Like, There's like kids riding that shit, man. You gotta make sure that all the bolts are on and stuff like that. Luckily it was fine, but like you definitely can't do that because obviously if something went wrong, like it would have been a horrible tragedy, but also in the report, man, you would have been fucked. You would have probably gone to prison. You're basically a PID controller playing this game. Can I say that I think that's true? And I love games like that. It scratches an itch. A game that's basically like the loop of playing it is just following a flow chart, like being like the main function of a computer program going through a switch statement and then figuring out like where you land. I like being a human bit, basically. I like it, man. You'd be such a good ant. Low-key, I actually think I would be an awesome ant. I'm trying to think of the way to explain it that doesn't sound like I'm glazing myself, because I really don't mean it to glaze myself. My job is insanely easy, but I'm not allergic to hard work. What I'm allergic to is annoying work. Like, if you ask me, like, hey, can you help me move? I would do it in a heartbeat, man. As long as my role is lifting boxes. If I could lock in for like 3-4 hours and load boxes out of a trunk into the right room of the house where you want them, that's my dream. If helping you move, I need to assemble some furniture or pack a box, not interested. I would rather do 8 hours of moving boxes than like 3 hours of packing or assembling furniture. As long like grunt work where you can just go head empty, worker bee, exactly. That's what it's all about, man. Taking shit from like one place and putting it in another place is the dream. It's like this weekend I had a little bit of time in the morning before one of my daughter's activities. I was like, I'm gonna dump these hockey cards, but I don't know what to do with them. So I took out the hockey cards, I took out some plastic bags, I took noteworthy hockey cards. None of them were very good, to be honest, but like I took Canucks players, because they're from Vancouver, like I'm local here. Connor McDavid, Austin Matthews, this one's got a little piece of some no-names jersey on it. So I had a pile like this of some good ones, and a pile like this of some trash ones. Spent 20 minutes putting them into Ziploc bags that were like a couple good cards on the front, 28 garbage cards on the back. Distributed them to little free libraries around Vancouver. It felt awesome, man. And you know, it didn't feel like work. It didn't feel like work at all. Because it wasn't. I guess it was like it was a hobby on a weekend, but still. But then I dropped it off in a little free library, like 2 or 3 bags per little free library. And then at one of them, I saw an old lady walk up to it because she saw me put the shit in the library. And she did one of these. It was like looking into the glass. And I was like, keep walking, lady. Yeah, it's not a book. Have you seen the books that people put in the little free library? They're straight garbage, man. Sudoku books with like 80% of the puzzles already done. Keep walking. Some kid is gonna open that library and be like, whoa! Oh, that's fucking Connor McDavid! That's a Connor McDavid card! And they're not gonna know that the rest of it is straight ass, and even the Connor McDavid card isn't even that good. But they're like 6, man, so who cares? They're gonna be like, they're gonna remember it as like it's a treasure hunt, man. Someone put like 10 Visit Greece books in my local Little Free Library. Little Free Libraries legit kind of piss me off. I like them because I think it's unified with the urbanist principle of enriching the city in which you live. But I do want to say the books in them are like 98% shitty. Nobody wants your old Lonely Planet book from a place that you went on vacation to like 17 years ago. Like half of those restaurants in Dublin are not even there anymore. And also, the fact that they call it free pisses me off because the library is basically free. A library card is like, I think it's $9 once, and if you tell them you're unemployed, they'll give it to you for free. The big library is already free, okay? Anyway, the little free library is just, people put garbage in them. And I'm biased because I used to work at Goodwill, and people would do this like altruistic garbage where they would feel like they're like, oh, I'm not the kind of person that wastes things. So instead of throwing my garbage in the garbage, I'll take my garbage to Goodwill. And then maybe like a human being that I have no respect for will be like, yeah, I want to wear this piss-soaked dress. Every single day when you open the store, there would be like cardboard, like they were too ashamed to pull up with the things that they knew were garbage. So they would drop it off overnight, and then you would open it up and be like it's not, trust me, it's like when you drop off your mold infested clothes to Goodwill, they're not like, let's send this to the dry cleaner really quick. Like that shit's going straight in the garbage. You're just adding in extra steps. So I think my personal thing is like, I try to be honest. We do give a lot of stuff to like thrift stores, but if something's trash, I throw it in the trash rather than like giving it to somebody else to throw in the trash for me. And then I can tell like all my friends, oh yeah, we never throw anything out. We always, I got an old cotton candy tub. I turned it into, every time I get takeout, I turn my takeout container into a pot to put plants in. Look at my garden. There's a fucking 150 potted plants out here in old Chinese food containers. So fucking annoying. That's the thing, they're always like, don't throw that out. Oh, finally the skill I want. Don't throw that out, you could reuse that. Okay, but what about when we order sushi again next week? I'll rinse it out and put it in the recycling, don't get me wrong, but I can't be, at some point I'm gonna have like 50 fucking reusable plastic sushi containers here. What am I gonna do, man? They just keep making them and sending them to me. There's nothing I can do. If you could tell the factory to turn off the presses, then we would get somewhere. Stop eating out so much? Bro, eating out is virtuous. You're supporting your local ecosystem, your local economy, cultivating an urban environment that you actually want to spend time in, instead of just like neighborhoods of endless fucking commodified houses with 8 Amazon boxes in front of each door. No, nephew convinced himself that being frugal is virtuous and injecting money into the local economy is actually evil. They really got you on one, nephew. They got you on one. They got Seabiscuit in this, John. Seabiscuit would be like the foreign exchange student that would like, he comes to the school and he has so much aura because he's like exotic and you don't even know he's like a turbo nerd back in America. Like he's literally at the Yu-Gi-Oh table in the US. But in Japan, everyone's like, oh, Seabiscuit, he's so Hollywood. You say classic year as if it makes any sense. Bro, that's how they do it in Japan. Junior, classic, senior. In Japan? Well, if you use it against me, I'm going to use it against you. We need to bring year-round schooling to North America. Nah, it's chill. Let kids be kids. That being said, life's a little bit more routine when your kids are in full-time school instead of... Because even when they're in school, they're only in school like... I don't know, like the school year is like 160 days or something like that. It's insane, man. It would be worse for the teachers, that's true. It would be a lot worse for the teachers. I think if you were like a 9th grade teacher in year-round school, you'd probably look for a new career. 180 days, 186 for teachers. That's what I'm saying, man. When you're a kid, you're like, I'm in school all the time. When you're an adult and you look at the calendar, you're like, you're literally in school every other day. Every other day. It's okay. Like, it's not the end of the world, but like, put your belly aching, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. I'm a high school science teacher. I would riot. I mean this in the nicest way possible, okay? And I like, as someone who was a teacher myself, do you think it's fucked up how much science you have to know to be a high school science teacher? Like, you have to be pretty fucking great at chemistry to become a high school chemistry teacher. Like, way more than I think you actually need in order to teach high school chemistry. I teach math and that shit is fucked. That's what I'm saying, man. Math is, listen, no disrespect. If you're doing high-level mathematics, it's just Lego. Like, you know what you're doing, right? You just put the fucking shit in the formula and spit it out. The one exception, if you're teaching, like, proofs. If you're teaching proofs, you have to be a polymath. You have to be like the modern Leonardo da Vinci to teach, like, 12th grade proofs, okay? I think you should honestly be able to teach high school chemistry with a bachelor's degree in anything. It just seems to me like if you're if you meet the qualifications to teach high school chemistry, it's like Walter White. If you meet the qualifications to teach high school chemistry, can't like the government find a better use for you? Shouldn't you be working on like, I don't know, like infinite energy or something like that, or developing like a plastic that doesn't get stuck in your blood? You're going through all this schooling just to pass on the chemistry knowledge to students where really like the best of the students are basically just doing it so that they can probably go to med school or something like that. Because very few people have a real passion for chemistry out there, which is sad, which is why I don't think they should be exposing you to that after you got the degree to that level. What about biology? You could literally teach high school biology with an 8th grade education, is what I'm saying. Like, as someone who holds a biology degree, you're just reading out of the textbook. Chemistry and math, and physics, you at least have to have, like, your fingers in the dough a little bit. High school biology, you're basically just, it's pretty much like teaching, I'm trying to come up with the most insulting subject, but I don't feel comfortable coming up with another subject because it's too insulting to that subject and not insulting enough to biology. Like, I was gonna say it's kind of like teaching history, but I think teaching history, for the bad students, they're like, oh, it's just memorization. But if you're a good history teacher, you're like enlivening the material and tying it into relevancy in modern life. And then people are saying English, but no, English is not just read a book and write a summary. English is like you answering the questions of your 16-year-old students that why the fuck is Shakespeare still relevant? Oh, would you rather read fucking James Patterson novels in 12th grade English class that they're not gonna make it into the cultural memory? No, bro, because the shit that Shakespeare was dealing with is the same shit that we're fucking dealing with now, bro, and it's written masterfully. Biology, though, as someone with a biology degree, is legitimately like, put the memorization in the bag. VIP Daniel, did you see that in Alberta, they've made it so that libraries can't lend books to students that are under 9th grade if the book contains romantic imagery, including holding hands? When I saw that, I was like, holding hands? Really? I mean, that was like, holding hands was the lower limit, to be fair. It was also like more explicit content that maybe would make you more sympathetic, though not myself. But holding hands was crazy, man. I was like, you can't read a book about people, you can't read a book where people hold hands until the 10th grade? Sorry, I'm not trying to, we need all the friends we can get right now. I did see the article about how the province of Alberta has more measles cases than the entire country of the United States, which is crazy. But to be fair, the goat of spreading measles could do that just by themselves. There might just be one generational talent that's responsible for that. Like the Johnny Appleseed of measles or whatever. So I'm not gonna say that like that's due to systemic issues, even though that's probably what a simple-minded individual would say is responsible for the rise in measles cases. But it could just be one dude, like the LeBron James of spreading infectious disease. We're supposed to want that bitch? I know, man. That's what I'm saying. At least if you're gonna threaten to take over the country, you talk about like Toronto or Vancouver or like, you know, I don't know, the Arctic or something. Alberta? No disrespect, Alberta. We need all the friends we could get, okay? We need all the friends we could get. Can I say I've got one more bone to pick with Alberta, and maybe you could educate me on this. Every other province, 2-character abbreviation. MB, ON, QC, NS, NT, YK, NT, BC. What the fuck is ALTA? What are you doing? What are you doing, ALTA? No, it's not AB. It used to be AB. Now ALTA is showing up everywhere. I'm seeing it all over the place, man. I live here, it's AB. All right, well, you tell people to stop putting ALTA dot. Because it's breach containment. I'm gonna start calling my province Brit C. You're gonna be Alta, you go 4 letters, we go 5. Brit C. I live in Brit C. And you don't wanna go letter for letter with a province like British Columbia. We got a fuckload of characters in our name. The strings limit does not fucking exist. Alberta, what is that, 7 letters off the top of my head? Positively diminutive. British Columbia. Now, I'm not starting beef with Newfoundland and Labrador. I'm not starting beef with them. We can coexist, because you know what they are? NL. There's a brand synergy there. I'm just saying, dude, you threw the first stone, okay? Japan. That's Japan, bro. It's not Bullet Train, I'll tell you that much. Could this be the last samurai? Memoirs of a Geisha, my lord? And this is the part where I get to pretend that everybody who got it wrong was racist. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, that's in China, asshole. That movie takes place in fucking China. Mulan, China. In the Mood for Love, China. Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings, China. Chinatown, America! America! Empire of the Sun, Vietnam? Maybe Vietnam? 2 can play Krungo, man. It takes 2 to Krungo. November 7th, 2008. Oh, shit, dude. Getting ready for exams. First semester of 3rd year at university. Movie starring Ben Stiller came out. Probably fucking A Night at the Museum 2, if I had to guess. Family adventure animation. It's Madagascar 2. Escape to Africa. There you go. This was during the Great Financial Crisis. Yeah, dude. I remember like coming home from class. It was literally like a moment in a disaster movie. I came home from class and like all of my roommates were in the living room watching TV. And it was just like tickers on the non-financial news. They had tickers up that were all like crimson and flashing. And George W. Bush was talking to like the whole country. And I was like, oh shit. But then I was like, wait a minute. I'm 19. This is bad, but I'm mostly insulated from it right now. I'm not saying it's good. No one would say it was good, except maybe Michael Burry. But my boss at Toys R Us was like, the markets are terrible. And I was like, I work at Toys R Us. Parried and reposted, honestly. I mean, it's the knock-on effects of the Great Financial Crisis affected at least everybody that lived in North America. But like, you were working at Toys R Us at 08. You're probably, I mean, I was going to say you're insulated from the worst of it unless Toys R Us went out of business. But obviously that didn't happen for like another 13 years or something. Okja to What We Do in the Shadows. This is going to be tough. I'm thinking we flip it inverted. I can do this. We flip it inverted. Taika Waititi, Free Guy, Pokimane. Oh, she got cut from the Minecraft movie, right? Okay. I like Okja. I liked it. I have another play. I just have to figure out, because this has Jake Gyllenhaal, Stephen Yeun, Tilda Swinton, Benedict Wong. Let's get our hands in the dough and start doing it, man. So let's flip this around. We're gonna go Rhys Darby, probably like John Michael Higgins. I would probably take that to Best in Show just because I like the movie. And then now we're trying to figure out how to get to Stephen Yeun. Probably go like Bob Balaban, the Grand Budapest Hotel. No, I'll probably go 80 for Brady. I didn't know he was in that. That could be a nice skip for us here. From here, star-studded cast. Probably go Rob Corddry, Hot Tub Time Machine 1. From Hot Tub Time Machine 1, I'm thinking it's like Lizzie Kaplan, 21. She's not in 21 Jump Street. She's in the Social. I don't know who Lizzie Kaplan is. Apparently, what are you in that I know? Hot Tub Time Machine. That makes sense. In Orange County with Jack Black, who of course is also Jack Black and Stephen Yeun. They've been in a movie together, man. It feels like they would get along. I'm thinking. Oh, I have it. It's Jack Black, The D Train, James Marsden, Sonic the Hedgehog 3, Jim Carrey, Yes Man, Rhys Darby. Fuck! I'm in the same fucking spot that I started with. Crazy play. Love Hurts, Ke Huy Quan, Everything Everywhere All at Once, Michelle Yeoh, Crazy Rich Asians, Stephen Yeun. That should count. We're so close, man. We're so close. It's like it's right in there. It's right in there. I'm lost, bro. What? Okay, no spoilers in the chat. What else is this guy in? I've seen this guy in. I guess I could just click on it. I've seen this guy. What is this guy in besides Get Out? What have I seen him in? That's where I've said 3 billboards. That's where I've seen him. Okay. 3 billboards. Frances McDormand. Nomadland. Swanky. Go back to Nomadland. David Strathairn. Sopranos. That's a TV show. Okay. Guys, I'm a little lost here. But we got Swanky. We got Swanky in the connection. Guarantee most people don't have swanky in the connection. Okay, fine. I'll go Cold Souls. From Cold Souls, I'll go Paul Giamatti. Jesse Plemons, Stephen Yeun, never been in a movie together? Maybe like Kinds of Kindness? Ain't in that one, bro. I can't fucking do it, man. I can't fucking do it. Chris Christopherson. Blade 2, maybe? We go Blade 2 on this. Blade Trinity, maybe? Ryan Reynolds, Free Guy, Taika Waititi. Oh my god. We're back. We're back at what we do in the shadows, man. Jake Gyllenhaal. Jake Gyllenhaal. Jojo Rabbit, Scarlett Johansson. He's been in shit, man. Jake Gyllenhaal's been in stuff. Why are you looking? Look for Tilda Swinton then, or look for Stephen Yeun, man. Asteroid City. There's got to be a connection here, man. Tilda Swinton. Oh, time. That's not fair. We don't use that. We don't use that connection. And plus, where's Swanky? If you don't have that, that's Swanky percent, bro. Any percent swankless? There's only 2 rules to movie, okay? You can't use any Marvel movies, and you have to use Swanky. Okay, go. You use Blade? Okay, show me the Marvel Blade movie. I'll wait. That's probably the shit that the dude who's playing Blade said in like 2018 when he signed on to the movie. Bro is still waiting. Had to kill some time being in the fuck-ass new Jurassic Park movie, bro. I'm going to be honest, that looks like it's from Russia. And the contents of the can have me feeling the same way. It's Tushonka, bro! It's Tushonka's not tuna? My entire Tarkov existence, I thought Tushonka was tuna. Dried fruits. Cardamom tapioca? I mean, it looks like maybe it's from China or India. Looks kind of more of a China soup. North of China and far away. Finland? Borders. Fruktsoppa. Sweden. No, man. No, you guys have been around too long to be making stuff like this, man. And China hasn't? I'm going to level with you. I don't know shit about China pre, and I'm not making a joke about Friends. Pre-Admiral Matthew Perry show. Wait, that's not even, wait, is that China or Japan? Where Admiral Matthew Perry showed up and said, could I be any more imploring you to open your ports or I'm going to hit you with cannons? I'm Admiral Matthew Perry. Could I be any more serious about opening your ports to world trade? That's Japan. Okay. I don't know shit about China until like, I don't know, man, like the Kuomintang days. That's where I entered the story. I gotta read a book about Chinese history, man. I gotta catch myself up. Any in the Little Free Library? No, it literally all the books in the Little Free Library, as we mentioned, are Lonely Planet guides from 15 years ago, so they're not even relevant anymore because the world moves fast these days. Or shit that is about astral projection. Not to just do a callback to 2 different jokes that we had over the stream, but it's like literally you can tell when someone went through a crisis of fate when there's like 18 books about transcendental meditation in the Little Free Library next to a Lonely Planet guide about like Thailand or India. The library itself tells a story. It's a very resonant thing. Idle tied back ponytail. Okay, so tied back is probably our direction. And I'm guessing we're manipulating ponytail to get a synonym for, or maybe we're manipulating idle to get a synonym for ponytail, which I wouldn't even know. A synonym for idle that comes from this spelled backwards. You know what, let's take a hint on an indicator. Back and tail are our indicators. One tells us to reverse some letters, and the other tells us to take the last letter of a word. Lodi. Deity? Time? How do we get deity? Tide, spelled backwards, plus the last letter of pony, equals deity. We're starting to think on the same level as the Minute Cryptic, man. And a deity is like an idol, not like an American idol, but like an idol of religiosity. The thing that pisses me off is the Globe and Mail cryptic crossword. I'm pretty sure that it's like from England, which adds an extra level of crypticness. Because sometimes you'll be like, man, I've been puzzling this one out for 5 minutes and I can't figure it out. Then you find out it's some word we don't even fucking use, man. Be called like a lorry smacker or something like that. I don't know what it is, man. They call the trunk the boot, man. They call your pussy a fanny. Like they don't know what they're eating their peas out of an old newspaper. They don't know what they're doing, and they've had forever to figure it out, okay? That's what pisses me off, is we've had no time and we've made it more optimized. And they've had all fucking millennium to get it set up, man. We got pubs that are older than your fucking country. Okay, first off, that doesn't offend me because I'm not a pub or a country. Secondly, if they've been around for so long, why are they serving these fucked up jellied eels and like battered sausages and shit? They should have come up with better food by now. You've had so long. Nah, it's chill over there. It's chill over there for the most part. I would eat some gooseberry fool. And you guys were crazy. You were crazy for fish and chips. You're the GOAT for that one. Toast sandwich? Shut up, man. Toast sandwich. Nephew said toast sandwich. I do like malt vinegar, though. I do like malt vinegar. You're not wrong about that. Do British people know it's crazy to go to a bar and buy grocery store potato chips? I'm not even saying, like, there's nothing reprehensible about it. It's just kind of insane to go to a bar and be like, give me 2 bags of chips off the wall. It's not crazy, it's normal. It's normal there. It's very weird in North America. Maybe we're weird. We don't do that here. And here's where I'm going to trap you conversationally. Because I'm going to say, here, bars have kitchens. And you're going to say, they have them here too. And I'm going to say, then why are they selling chips off the wall? Just get something from the kitchen, man. Because the food is jellied eels. Well. Unfortunately, Justin has fallen. After he did his bloke mode stream, he said, I take it all back. Mushy peas are actually awesome. Maybe I got to give him a chance. Sometimes you just want some walkers with your pints. They're called Lays, buddy. Okay? They're called Lays. Just so you know. They're not called walkers. That's a thing that you hold with your hands and it kind of supports you while you're moving around. They're called Lays, all right? Oh, here we go. Lays is some day where you fly Hawaiian Airlines. They put it around your neck when you land. No, they're not. They're a potato chip. They are also that. But I did it first. So, nah, you're pretty chill over there. What's going on in the government of Keir Starmer? Globe and Mail seems pretty concerned that the government may face a vote of non-confidence, but I don't click on the articles because they're not, like, relevant to my life, to be honest. We don't talk about it? All right, I've been there. My government's been toppled by a vote of non-confidence a few times. It's actually, like, kind of a nice tool to have in the toolbox. Yeah, in the U.S., there's nothing you could do. People are just like, well, I guess we just got to wait it out. To be fair, that does happen in Canada as well, when you get like a majority government. But we haven't had one of those in like 10 years. Imagine ranked choice voting. Dude, I keep voting yes in the plebiscites, and the people keep letting me down. Probably not you, but like, be careful. If they ever do another one, this will be the 3rd time I voted for proportional representation instead of first past the post, and I'm getting increasingly good at it. What are we doing, man? This is the hardest course I've ever seen, okay? That's the shit. That's the shit right there. This that pink venom, bro. You know Blackpink? Yeah, now and then. Now and then. You'd be surprised the kind of shit a guy like me knows. He might be the GOAT. Look at that, a great recovery at the end. I don't want to see the representation of the graph here, but that's fine. Is it because your wife makes you listen to K-pop? Yeah, but some, like when I like the songs and I get in the car and it's playing K-pop, I don't tell it to change. Sometimes I just leave it on. I'll leave the K-pop Demon Hunter soundtrack on, man. There's some good ones in there. 1914 endings. Extinct animals of Canada. Bird extinctions. Historical foods in American cuisine? Oh, okay. Pleistocene first appearances. That narrows it down. As does taxa named by Carolus Linnaeus. A bird that was previously common in cuisine, but has now become extinct. You don't hear shit about pheasants anymore. It's a passenger pigeon, bro. We got pheasants in the UK. Well, okay, nobody asked you. And now I'm in Guelph. There were a bunch of people drinking in the hotel hallway at 2 a.m. Is this normal for Ontario? Sadly, yes. Especially if your hotel is a little shitty. But it should not be normal. You should call, if somebody works there overnight, you should call the front desk and be like, knock it off. Because that's unacceptable behavior. But it is kind of normalized, unfortunately. Snitch? Stop making noise in a like shared space at 2 a.m. Called twice, didn't do anything. That sucks ass, man. I'm sorry for you. That could ruin your stay. That's disgusting. Guelph's like that. Are you at the Howard Johnson? I've stayed there a few times. It wouldn't surprise me if I've drank in that hallway at 2 a.m. But they shouldn't do that. I don't have an excuse. My excuse is that I was 19. I just didn't care. You were a glitch. I spent so much time trying to think, trying to reason how you could exist. Then it struck me. What does Mr. Smith say? Mr. Anderson. Is there a Mrs. Horny Mr. Smith? Is there a Mrs. Anderson? Mr. Anderson. What good is... I'm not going to go there. It's good. What good is my cock going to do you when you don't have an ass? And then Neo goes... What? And then he pulls his pants down and spreads his cheeks for the camera, and you see the skin start to like cover up his asshole. No! What the fuck? What's Simvictor? What's wrong? That if they did it like a horny Matrix, which is how the bit started. You know how at the start of the Matrix he gets captured by the agents, and he's in interrogation, and he's like, I'm not talking till I have my phone call. And then he goes, what good is it? Tell me, Mr. Anderson, what good is a phone call when you have no ability to speak? He says it, I can't say the word. If you're Australian, you could say it. He says he's serving when he says it. Like the whole time he's serving. When you have no ability to, when you are unable to speak. And he almost hits him with like a YouTube thumbnail face. Isn't the Matrix already horny? Only there's implied romance in the first one. The second one is overtly horny in Zion. Yeah. And the whole thing is like a sexual metaphor. But the first Matrix is not. And by the way, horniness, I don't think it's a deplorable impulse. A movie could be horny and still be awesome. There's lots of them. But the first movie, I don't think it's horny. They just wear a lot of leather. The second movie's definitely horny. The Merovingian makes a cake that gives a lady an orgasm. And they show it in ones and zeros. Blew my fucking mind, man. I'll have what she's having. When an ugly dude orders the female orgasm cake. Might we recommend the pistachio ice cream for the gentle sir? Might we recommend the tiramisu? The tiramisu that makes your cock grow 2 inches. The affogato that makes you shit your pants. Might I recommend? I'm losing it, man. You know what? That might just be regular affogato if you're lactose intolerant and you're sensitive to caffeine. That's true. Can you get a decaf affogato? Can I say something but preface it by saying I love and support all vegetarians and vegans? Don't you hate it when you're at a restaurant and you find the dessert that you want and then you realize it's made with plant-based ice cream? Fuck you. Yes, 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 it's the worst. Yes, yes. We hate that shit too. Oh, I'm glad, okay? It's not me against you on this one. I'm just like, it just sucks when you're like, wow, that looks really fucking good. Why the fuck is it made with plant-based ice cream, man? That shit would go fucking amazing with real ice cream. But they don't have like a real ice cream analog, so then you end up being like, well, just take the check. Dude, can I tell you, I got clickbaited. What is it when it's clickbait? Because the headline gets you to click on it, but then you read it and it lives up to the headline. That's like not clickbait. That's like, I don't know, I was click satisfied. Saw an article today from the Daily Hive, which they are clickbait merchants, but they're one of the few like local news blogs that exists in Vancouver. Let me give you the summary of this, okay? Here's the headline. Surrey's a city near here. Surrey teacher suspended for flipping off students, supervising exam at Starbucks. A Surrey teacher has been suspended for the second time in less than 2 years after a series of inappropriate behavior inside and outside of the school. Now I know you're gonna say Monka S. I've read the whole article. You don't have to say Monka S. It's not going where you think it's going. I'm interested to see where chat ends up on this one. This incident occurred in May of that year when the teacher walked by some students in the school's hallway. According to the report, a student made a comment about someone being bald. The teacher turned around and said, "What the bleep did you just say to me?" A grade 9 student said, "Who the bleep are you talking to?" The teacher responded, "You." The teacher then said, "Bleep you, bleep," and gave the students the middle finger as he walked away, stated the report. You get that? It sounds like the kid was cutting up a little bit. You should be able to give it back to him, man. And then this one is literally just Larry David, man. The report then made note of a second incident in June 2024 when the teacher was on medical leave and acted as a proctor for a student writing a final Anatomy and Physiology 12 exam. The student, who did not attend the school where the teacher taught, wrote the exam under the teacher's supervision at a local Starbucks around 5:45 p.m. When proctoring the exam, the teacher had logged in using a personal device and not a district-issued device. Under district policy, exams must be completed on district-issued devices and written and proctored at a school site. I don't know, man. I'm not going to say that he's based, but those two incidents in particular, I'm like, I don't think that's... It sounds like the kid was being rude to him. He probably shouldn't have responded with swearing, but I understand how it is, man. As a streamer, people will come into your chat and say like vile stuff to you, and if you respond with a similar tone, they go, "Oh, well, you're not allowed to say that. That's not fair, man." And then the Starbucks, I'm like, well, what does it matter, man? He's on medical leave. Hey, F you, bud. I'll engage with this dead body. Gained experience +5. Underneath, you find the cold corpse of a human. Thinning blonde hair, unkempt facial hair. His sons miss him and despise him. The DC of a dice choice is determined by how challenging that roll will be. 1d20 +0, roll a 10, easy. Nailed it. A natural 1. There's something strange here. We must look closer. I think I'm about to get poisoned with pestilence. Never mind. Harsh scars cover the skin. Signs indicate a hard worker or a careless worker. Try to move the corpse. Black veins appear over its skin. A feeling of impending doom comes over you. Your stomach drops, followed by a wave of pain. I died from interacting with an object, man. Necrotic energies, let go of the damn corpse. The moment you let go, the pain subsides. The dark marks on its skin quickly disappear as quickly as they showed up. What a horrific spell. This corpse is cursed by something wicked beyond your powers. You approach a shambling man by the apple pile. He does not acknowledge your presence. He is unaware of you. Greetings, citizen. This is a reanimated corpse. I found this voting card over there. Is it yours? The zombie does not even grunt in your direction. You grip the voting card firmly in your gloved hand. It is indeed yours. Keep it safe. You're very rude. Did you know that? The zombie appears to rattle a bit. Nope, it just found another out-of-place apple. We need to establish an Asgalist government. It's the only way for us average peasants to not fall back into the oppression of feudalism. The zombie just keeps moving. The social democratic model of the dwarves is ingenious, just balanced enough to work with our human dwarven majority populace. Am I boring you? I just want your apples, man, to be honest with you. Should I defeat this zombie? Yes, it is only just. Attack the zombie. I feel like with 2 HP, this is bad, though. Each participant takes turns rolling dice and taking actions. The order is determined by an initiative roll. I roll initiative. A 2. That seems like I might just die instantly. The slow zombie just stands there. Huge! Huge. Your turn. Show him no mercy. I mean, Constitution's the easiest one. I can roll an 11 and then trip him. 16. We take those. Your sneaky maneuver works. The zombie turns his gaze towards your fist, and then, with a quick whack, you get him to stumble backwards. There you go. The zombie is hostile. His neck snaps around, his withered face now facing yours. The zombie bites down on you hard. I've been killed again. But then I rolled a natural 20 and I'm back to life. The pain is temporary. He must be apprehended before he causes damage to innocents. Yes, grab his arm. DC 7. 16. Look at that. You successfully grab his arms. Your thick gloved hands wrap around his frail wrists and keep them stable. He's not getting away now. This ends now. Again, the zombie bites you and kills you. I've been resurrected, man. Exhaustion increased. I think my career is screwed, man. I've got like -2 to every roll because of exhaustion. Your final chance. Do not falter. Give me the advantage. I got him grabbed, man. 2 dice. 2 dice, 16 again. Knock him out. Yes. Catching your breath, you stare at this now unmoving creature. Justice dispensed. Now go loot him. Get that fancy tooth. Wiggling his little clawed feet, the kobold follows your every move. Even the small blade can fell a giant. Watch out for this one. Masters say you behave. You don't tell me what to do. I did just now. Fair enough. I have some questions for you. Can I borrow your crossbow? You would make greater use of it than this puny creature. Just take it. The kobold snorts. Go away. Don't let this slide. Just take the crossbow. That wasn't a question. It was a demand. I have to try, man. I'm pretty sure he's going to rinse me, but I have to try. Just take the crossbow. You see the kobold stare at you as you approach. Don't think it, he says, glaring. Just go for it. The crossbow isn't even loaded. Take it. Begin encounter. You look down at the crossbow with the sort of glance that can only say one thing. Ost recoils. No! Bad cleric! 10 for initiative. I can live with that. 7. You're rinsed, buddy. You're rinsed. You grab the crossbow. Yes, defeat the little green one. You can't do this. You're going first. Your turn to act. What will you do? Put all your might into a final finisher. You can do this. I think we gotta try, man. Even though it's got such a high risk to it, I think we gotta try. Yes! You strain your muscles to the limit. A roar escapes your lips. Your grip is iron. The kobold attempts to scratch your hands. Let go, cow fucker! He gets a nasty hit in. 1 HP, that's literally nothing. Feels like nothing. It's mine. The tension rises, blood pumping, be ready. You need to hold out. Hold out, make it an endurance contest, or come up with an actual plan? I mean, -6 DC because we have an iron grip. There's no shot we're not spending it on this. We take those. Increasing pressure ever so slightly for a few seconds, you eventually see the strain on the kobold's face. He cannot keep up with your iron grip. You don't get crossbow. He attempts to snap at you with his maw. -5 HP. Okay, that is pretty bad. Ew, tastes like cow. The tension rises. This is your final chance. You can feel it. Make your final attempt. Rip the crossbow out of his grip. Oh, you're done, but it's over for you. With a final glorious tug, a tug of violence and pain, the suffering of your ancestors, and a deep love for crossbows, you rip the glorious artifact out of its owner's little claws. Gained item, light crossbow. With the crossbow safely in your grasp, the kobold gives you an intense glare, panting. You watch as the kobold holds in his rage. An incredible feat after what you did. You can borrow, okay? Not have. You give back very soon. That sounds fair, thanks. Goodbye. I own you. I mog you. Hello, large bird. You see a bird. It is large. Greetings, servant of the river. Pet the birdie. As you reach forth, the gull doesn't seem to react until it snaps at your fingers. 1 HP, small price to pay. Try to pet it again. The bird must respect you. Actually pet it again. There's gotta be something if we live, man. Wait, can I cast Shield of Faith quick? That way, okay, try again. Huge. Shield of Faith blocks 1 damage. 1 final shot, pet the bird. 12 plus. Yes! Dude, I'm rolling like crazy! You've got it in you, the power to pet. Reach forth and pet the bird faster than you've ever done before. I've touched the bird on the back. Half a second later, you pull back. The quickest pet in history, success. It looks distraught for a moment as it realizes it's been petted. Wait, what's this? You've accidentally pulled a feather from the bird. Gained the plume of righteousness. Oh no, then he wants to fight, man! I need to go in my inventory and see the pool of righteousness. I've rolled a 17 for initiative. An 18 for initiative. Hold on, seagulls don't have talons. This thing must be a rock. Quick, do something. The bird is making a full-on assault. Rules of nature, you must conform. Cure wounds. I think I'm in a lot of trouble, man. I think I'm in a lot of trouble here. Lie down and crawl up into a little ball and shout, I do not consent? I don't see how that would help us, but let's see, man. You drop to the ground, you scream. You take a talon to the back. I've been killed by, I've been brought back to life again by my incredible rolls, man. You take a talon to the back. Then the bird, as it's flapping about, stops its assault. It's lost interest. Take a deep breath. I lived, but this attempt on my life was severe. I must recover now. I'm insanely good at not dying. Has anyone ever sang "Oh Chumley" instead of "Oh Comely"? If Jeff Mangum ever comes back, maybe. If he's ever on Pawn Stars, which may still be on the air, I don't even know. I think it was an inside job that he got taken to prison, man. I still don't think intent to sell drugs is a real crime. Drug dealing, real crime. Intent to deal drugs, not a real crime. That's John Anderton, man. That's Minority Report. He didn't do anything. He intended to do something, but he didn't do it. We need a pardon for Chumley and a pardon for Sam Bankman-Fried. -2. What, are you a monster, bro? He's probably so far behind on like the League of Legends and Storybook Brawl meta, man. When the dude gets out in like 2047, he's gonna be like, I don't even know what these new heroes are. Me when I'm in a jumping over the lazy dog competition and my opponent is the quick brown fox. Dude, you said it. That's like one of my favorite sentences for using all the letters on the keyboard. What's your second favorite? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. They changed the cadence on the alphabet song. I don't know why this reeks of like the start of someone getting radicalized into the culture war. I'm just saying they changed the... No, I'm not one of those guys. I'm not one of those guys who gets involved in this kind of stuff. But why'd they have to change the alphabet song, man? They did, and it's better. Can you explain it to me via text, how they changed it? I recognizing that it might be difficult. New alphabet song 4 months ago from Mike Raffi, personal injury lawyer. I don't think I can. New alphabet song goes viral. This is gonna get DMCA'd by ABC, man. Ironically, because this is from ABC News. Okay, here we go. There's a new, you wouldn't believe it, a new alphabet song has been released. H-I-J-K-L-M-N-O-P. That's literally from Sesame Street. Is that it? My 5-year-old twins have informed me Wait 1 second here. I'm sorry, I'm investigating. My 5-year-old twins have informed me I sing the alphabet wrong. Tune is the same, but the new rendition their teacher prefers the breakdown as follows. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. It's different. I think that's fine, man. You know, change is not permanent, but fucking change is. The kids are gonna be alright, man. They're gonna be okay. I mean, listen, everybody's favorite part of the alphabet song was LMNOP, don't get me wrong, but I'm not, you can't make me too freaking mad about it, is what I'm trying to say. I have to admit, it does seem to make more sense. Now, is it a major problem? I would say probably not, but, you know, who cares? And fuck 5 golden rings, too. Best part of that shit-ass song, but if they got rid of the song, no one would care. Worst part of the Christmas season is having to, excuse me, get blessed, receive benediction, is having to listen, go to your kids' school assembly where they play the 12 Days of Christmas. You wouldn't think about it the whole day. When you get through day 11, you're like halfway through the song. Your idiot brain is going to be like, oh my god, we're 11/12 of the way through the song, it's almost over. No, man, like 11 is halfway. Not really. I think probably maybe 9 is halfway, but still. You know what would make the 12 Days of Christmas so much better? If you sang it in a group of 12 people, and the way that the song worked is that it was like let's assume you got through like the first 6 days. It was like, on the 7th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me. And then the person who invented the rule on day 6 points to someone who hasn't done a day yet. And then that person on the fly has to go like, 7 reindeer flying. And then everyone through the way down the recursion has to try to remember what everyone else had invented the whole way. 7 reindeer flying, 6 Santas sleighing, 5 gingerbread cookies, 4 shopping malls, 3 elves working 2 Christmas trees, and a star on the top of the tree. Then every single song would be a little bit different, and everyone would stay engaged because you wouldn't know when you're gonna get pointed to, man. And it would be funny because like when you got to like day 7 or 8, you'd be like, I don't remember what day 3 is, and you'd be like, 3, and you'd be like waiting for somebody to, dude, that would be sick, man. That would be such a, we need to fix the 12 Days of Christmas instead of the ABC, man. I didn't think you just pressed the button, but I guess I never really thought about it before. Exactly. In retrospect, it's obvious the production lines need to be started and stopped, but if you've never worked in a factory, the conception of the process will be abstract and disconnected from reality. That's damn true. I know nothing about how the world works. I don't know how anything is made. It seems insane to me that there are people whose job it is to make the things that I use every day. It was somebody's job to make this. I mean, it was like, at least it's someone's job to like turn on the machine that makes this and like keep the gears lubricated or something. That's crazy, man, because there's like so many things out there that have to be made. That's wild. I don't know how, it's kind of crazy that there's a factory that makes aluminum cans. And then there's a factory that puts things inside of the aluminum cans. And then there's like a factory where they make the trucks that drive to the factory that has the stuff inside of the aluminum cans. And then the truck backs up into a loading dock where the door to the loading dock goes grata-ta-ta-ta-ta. And that door was made in a factory somewhere else and put inside of a shipping container that was made in a factory that was then loaded onto a ship that was made in a dry dock somewhere where portions of that were made in a factory, man. It's crazy. It's a tricky one. Hang on. Delete this. Delete this. Gotta be something to do with tracks, man. The problem is I've got so many like fixed pieces. Welcome to programming. People always say that, and then you figure out like the linter is actually doing like 80% of the coding. Like if you're running the CIBC like ACH system, you can say that. If you're doing some shit with like C, manual memory management in C or something like that, I'm pretty sure these days you just sit down with a latte and go, okay, make me an app. When was the last time you were changing the font in DoorDash 2 and they were like, sorry, we don't have the resources for that? You're bumping into another component. Programmers saying -2. Well, I'll admit, like when I programmed, and it was just school assignments. But anytime I was like, this is inefficient, I was like, what the fuck do I care? Computers are strong as fuck these days. Like, oh no, it's like 3% less efficient. Okay, well, in 2 years, computers are going to be twice as fast, so it literally doesn't even matter. But for some reason, everything is running slower these days. You're the problem? No, I'm not, bro. I'm working in a different industry. You're the problem. Why does the shit run so fucking slow these days? You're the one in the industry. We all know the execs are the problem, okay? It's not your fault. It's certainly not my fault. I'm not even using your shit-ass apps anymore. I'm wearing a Timex Weekender. I got 1 month of Visual Studio Code Gold access on my wrist right now. In the name of the Father. I might be a genius. You're gonna say, how did you get that? And I'll give it to you straight, okay? Here's how this happened in my head, and I've not ever seen In the Name of the Father. Yesterday, during Less More, this movie poster came up as which one had a higher rating on IMDb, The Purge or In the Name of the Father. I saw that and I said, that's a movie with Daniel Day-Lewis. I looked at this man's face and I said, those are Daniel Day-Lewis's cheekbones. The movie takes place somewhere in the British Isles, if I may say so. I don't want to get myself in trouble here. Two things pointing in one, and like 1980s film grain. In the Name of the, nothing else made sense. Nothing else made sense. His face is 1 pixel. One thing you need to know about me, I'm the faceler. It took a while, but for like 8 years, I would say, this person, I would never notice. Edmund McMillan and T-Pain kind of look similar, and people would go like, he's crazy. But now you know, because you've seen me play Daily Dozen so many times, I know faces. And this, I'm telling you, sure, there's only a few pixels there. That's Daniel Day-Lewis. You can tell there's like, you can tell from the set cheekbones that he has in here. Like he's dick skin right now. Did you see the gacha players hating on you for saying sports are like the horse game? No, it's people told me it's happening somewhere online, but I don't understand why. What's the, I could understand disagreeing, but why are they upset with me for saying they'd love sports? I guess the idea is, I see what you're saying. Nerds, of which I relate to the group of nerds, hate jocks because they still think it's like 1983. I understand. So the idea that you would ever debase yourself by doing something that the jocks are doing is like, I understand it now. I get it. You're suggesting that they should identify with something that they consider to be an out group. Jocks are more chill than nerds. Dude, I mean, I don't even want to say it because apparently no matter what you say, you're catching, I'm a firebrand these days. Well, I've hung out with sports fans and I've been to Friday Night Magic, and I'll tell you the vibes are incomparable. Couple bags of chips and some diet sodas with a basketball game on the background. I'm sorry to say it clears Friday Night Magic. Now, Richard Garfield was cooking when he made Magic the Gathering. That actually might be a better game than basketball. He might mog James Naismith. But the socially constructed vibes. And now, of course, they're going to get a link to some news article where like somebody got killed at a football match in like 1971 or something like that. But I've seen near fistfights come to blows at Friday Night Magic. I don't know, man. I want to offer an olive branch to the gacha players. If I'd known playing the game would piss you off so much, I might have just stayed away. But unfortunately, the game's kind of peak. I'm just trying to make friends, man. I didn't even say you're stupid for not watching sports. I just said it would be sick if you like Uma Musume, you might love sports. And they're telling me to like get my head chopped off or something. This is fucking funny. Oh, dude. Cliff's Nut Butter Bar, man. It's Cliff's Nut Butter Bar. 8 chocolate and peanut butter, and 8 peanut butter for those of you chocolate haters. You already know what I'm going to do, but I'm going to do it anyway. Fuck off. I don't eat that. Coke Zero, I don't eat that processed stuff. 7 grams of plant protein. It's got protein in it. It's got prebiotics. It's got protein. Oh my God, it's got plant-based protein in it. Fuck off. I don't eat that processed garbage. It's got protein, it's got pea protein, it's got whey isolate in it, it's got hydrolyzed whey isolate in it. It's Dr. Robert Irvin's Fuck You Crunch protein bar. I need to get at least 300 grams of protein a day to function at my work from home email job. What's wrong with my society? Eat bread, eat some bread. It's good. You're right, I misclicked my alt. Why are you stimming so hard? Because it feels good. They're on to something with stimming, man. I'm pretty sure I'm neurotypical, but just like repeating catchphrases feels good as fuck. Chiblee, you know. I watched your RuneScape stream where you just said Labubu like, I don't know, you might have said Labubu 100 times in a row. Labubu. Labubu. You just kept saying it, man. And I was laughing every time. I was like, say it again. I was like laughing so hard you could see the goldfish cracker residue in my gums. 16 of these. I'm going to imagine they come in at 80 cents each. Should take this to about $12.99. I mean, we're right in the ballpark on these, man. We're right in the ballpark on these. We're any second now. We're knocking on the door. It's a very generous up yellow arrow, is all I'm saying. We were pretty close. First try. Stupid expensive. Biggest hit I ever took was when I was lifting weights. I was eating like one Cliff protein bar a day. So I subscribed to like the Amazon subscribe and save to get like a case of Cliff bars every couple weeks or something like that. And then COVID broke out. So I stopped lifting. So I stopped eating protein bars. But then I didn't turn off the subscribe and save for like 3 or 4 months. So in my closet, I just had like, I don't even know. I probably had like 96 Cliff protein bars in there. And I was just like, I'll eat them at some point, but I don't really feel like it right now. And then I did that every day until they all went bad. Just a complete food waste and disaster that I apologize for. It's not the same guy. I was a younger man. They go bad. They have a best before date. And if you went through the food poisoning thing that I went through, you probably wouldn't play fast and loose with those anymore, even if it is slightly irrational. I try to stay on the right side of the label these days. Because if I get the same thing I got again, within 10 years of getting it, I think there's a chance that it actually might kill me. So I try to be a little bit paranoid. But I think my gut biome is like recovered, man. I've stopped Googling like symptoms of horrible gastrointestinal diseases. There was a period where I was probably Googling that like once a month. How's the thumb? Good as new, bro. Good as new. Can't really see, but it grew back, which was nice. Tip color. I don't want to tell you because sometimes when I say my real color, people say that's not right. But it's like, guys, back me up here. I'm sure everybody's a little different. It's not purple. Like, it's not Thanos purple. But it has a certain purpleness to it. And it has since as long as I can remember. It's not like it's at least got a dark pink involved in there. He's right. I appreciate that. Thank you for that. Georgia. Now we're talking. Now we're fucking talking. 400 kilometers from Georgia, Turkey. Turkey's adjacent. Iran. Iran is cooler. How about Syria? We might be the GOAT, man. We actually might be the GOAT. You typed it right? Yeah, I mean, if they want to be called Turk-IE, like I-Y-E, I'm happy to type Turk-IE. But then I've been workshopping a joke, and it's like, when you're when your leftist sister with a wolf cut comes back from her first semester of college and asks your mom if you'll be having turkey for Thanksgiving. It's something like I gotta get the adjective order right. You know what I mean? There's too much shit on it. Yeah, no, I gotta, it's like, I'm like a comedic Zachtronics game. Like I'm trying to reduce the cycles, I'm trying to reduce the psychic cost, and I'm trying to reduce the area of words required to complete the objective. I'm trying to make it a little bit more elegant. I think we'll get there too. I think we'll get there. Damn, these two images side by side is crazy. You do not want to go up against the 2022 Winnipeg Jets in a banjo or fiddle duel in Mississippi late at night. You are going to lose your soul. Now, born in Manitoba, I literally have no idea, man. If I had to guess, a goalie born in Manitoba, Ed Belfour. Yes! I knocked my light off. Viewer beware, you're in for a scare. This looks like, have you ever seen that reaction image on Twitter? Don't I look like the guy going, Librarian, do you know what image I'm talking about? I don't know how to describe it, but you know which one I'm talking about? I can imagine anything. I didn't know that was the metadata. Sort these events by the time period they occurred in, starting with the latest. Okay, this is fucked up. I was alive for like half of these. So the Great Recession is the late 2000s. Y2K is 2000. Enron's after that. The Satanic Panic is the 80s. The Black Sox scandal is like 1910, and Watergate's the 70s. Okay, it's literally the easiest disorderly of all time. Sorry, nephew. Sorry, nephews who were born in like 2010. You might be screwed today. But us old heads, this is automatic. You're basically asking us to name the numbers between 0 and 5. What's the Satanic Panic? That's like the idea that if you play Dungeons and Dragons, you're going to start like worshiping the devil. My school banned D&D for it. It's honestly so funny that they're still doing it to this day. That they'll be like, listen, you can't bring Harry Potter to school because it's like Satan worship. Like, man, you got like a college degree. What are you talking about? Well, this is a school, bro. What do you mean this book is related to the fucking devil? It kind of is, though. Yeah, but we didn't know that in like, 02. Nobody knew that in 02. I don't even know if she knew that in 02, to be honest. She might have hit her head like 2015. Or maybe, I don't know when the mold infestation started, man. People change. Yeah, the mold, the Demogorgon in her walls started talking to her. She should move to Alberta for real. She would love Alberta, man. You picture J.K. Rowling in a cowboy hat at the Calgary Stampede? Saw a lady doing heroin at the McDonald's in Eureka, California. Well, to some extent, that's like kind of what it's there for. Also, this was like probably 3 months ago or something like that now. But like we went to Surrey for something for Kate's parents. I kind of like getting out of Vancouver. I really like living in Vancouver. But sometimes it's nice to get out in like the metro area and just because you're like, it's a little bit more suburban. Like you got more space out here. You're free from some of the elements that are a little dicier about certain parts of Vancouver. We went to a McDonald's to get dinner really quick before we saw our in-laws. And a dude who was like 35, like my age, got into a fist fight with his fucking dad in the McDonald's, man. I was like, it's fucked everywhere. I thought I was under the impression that there were like little pockets of shit being fucked around British Columbia, but I guess it's fucked everywhere. Dude was fighting his dad in the McDonald's, like a middle-aged man fighting an old guy in the McDonald's. Who won? The dad was like, stop it! Cut it out! Stop it! And then the dude just went back to eating his fries, but it was like a very strange vibe. Because I was like, I was excited to use a McDonald's where I was like, hey, I can actually like use the bathroom in this one without stepping in something. And then the fight happened, and I said, you know what? I think I'll just hold it. I'll live with that. That's just a crazy score, man. Stalls are all in use by dudes fighting. Don't you hate that shit when you go into the bathroom and there's just like a brawl in every stall? Brawl and stall block fucking A. 1990s ballads with a black and white music video. This is Kiss Me Beneath the Milky Twilight. You're going to say this is like a decrepit look. This is how every 24-year-old looked in 1998. Our style was so bad back then. Don't talk about me. I was still wearing like Oshkosh Bagosh in 1998, man. I was wearing like bright blue shirts with 5 cats on them. And then it said like underneath it said like Cat Street Boys and shit like that. Like I wasn't part of the sartorial zeitgeist at that time. Hell yeah, bro. Do they still do that shit, man? In like the 4th grade, I swear, 50% of the girls in our class were wearing the shirt with the 5 mice that said Mice Girls. Every single fucking day, man. What about Cookie Monster pajamas? After my time, unfortunately. You know what piece of fashion I hope never comes back? And maybe I've already missed it coming back. On women, low-rise jeans and like a crop top, but then a long-ass like white shirt/dress that covered the midriff that was exposed by the low-rise jeans and the crop top. Brat score. That was very like 2007, man. Its ass and its back. I don't have a problem with the crop top and the low rise. I think that's a look, man. Especially with like a backwards hat. You look like the rapper in a industry plant girl group or something like that. But the thong guard under the crop top that's just like stretched out to the top of your thighs. I don't know, man. Buy some high-waisted pants. I'm not trying to flex, but I kind of have to high-waist every pair of pants. I'm not flexing the snatched waist. It's actually a pain in the ass because I got a 32 belt and I'm wearing 30 pants. And to get the 32 belt to cinch on the 30 pants, I got to put it on the final notch, and then it causes like the denim to fold in on itself just so that the belt can actually clasp. But I can't go down to 20. You can't be a 36-year-old man wearing 28s, and I don't really want to buy a new belt. Why not get a 30 belt then? Because this belt was kind of expensive. I don't want to just, so I could either replace it with like a shittier belt, or I could just keep wearing the good belt, because I don't want to buy another belt this expensive. What if I blow up again? You can buy 28s. I literally can't. Everybody here is skinny as fuck. They're sold out. They're sold out everywhere. Not to mention the fucking, they're like 28x36. How fucking tall are you, string bean? Where's my 2830s? Or a 2832. Now I gotta buy the fucking Victor Wembanyama jeans, and then they're like, just take them to the tailor afterwards. I'm buying pants because I need pants. I don't want pants in 4 days. I need pants now, man. When did everyone get so fucking tall? 5,000 kilometers north. So it's probably in the Caribbean Sea. Is that Trinidad and Tobago? Oh no. Christmas Island? 2,000 kilometers south of. Oh, geez, where the fuck is Christmas Island, man? it's on Mars. I'm going to ask this, but I can't look at chat for the answer. I still got 2 possible guesses here. Wait, are you just Bolivia? Because, Bolivia or Ecuador has the island off the side of it? Maybe it's Ecuador? Ecuador, okay. Is this further than the moon? How far away is the moon from the Earth? The moon is 370,000 kilometers away. Okay, so it's not even close. Is what you're saying. Moon's way further than you think? I mean, I don't really think about it. All I know is it's too far away for me to easily get to. So I just kind of like, don't worry about it, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. I mean, if you were to ask me, how far away. It's like when we had the Disorderly that was like, how hot is the sun? I'm like, too hot for me to even know what the right order of magnitude to guess in is. I don't know. It could be 10,000 Celsius. It could be 10 billion Celsius. I have no idea. It's so much hotter than I can stand that it doesn't really matter. A bit hotter than my oven. Imagine how good the pizza would taste, though, if you got the dough, like, I don't know, maybe like 1,000,000 kilometers away from the sun and just sort of held it up there for a little bit. That's the next step for all these microbreweries that have the wood pizza oven in them, man. Used to be like, there, your pizza will be ready in 20 minutes. Now it's like, our 3,000 degree oven cooks your pizza in the flap of a hummingbird's wings. Pretty soon they're going to be like, we send your pizza on a solar probe. It fries in 1 picosecond. And I'm going to be loving every minute of it, man. I'm going to be loving every minute of it. Lionsgate, $11 million starring Robert De Niro. I was just thinking, if you had told me in like the year 1998 that Robert De Niro and Joaquin Phoenix were in a Joker movie, and that Joker movie for like 6 months kind of broke the Western world, I would not have believed you. It's unfathomable. There would have been like 12 twists and turns. I would have been like, whoa, the dude from Gladiator and the dude from Taxi Driver are in a Batman movie. It must be the best movie of all time. And then the time traveler would be like, no, it's actually really bad. And guess what? It's directed by the dude who directed Road Trip. And I would be like, what the fuck? So nobody watched it. And then they would be like, no, it was actually like the highest grossing R-rated movie ever made. And I would be like, well, wow. So like, obviously it became a franchise, and they'd be like, they made a sequel and it's considered one of the worst movies of all time. Yeah, but it must have made a lot of money. No, it was the biggest box office bomb of the millennium. Like it never would have ended, man. You're the only human I know who hates Joker? No, man. Like, okay, it's genuine and it's not a hate comment. If you were like between the age of 12 and 22 when Joker came out and your social circle was also in that age, you and your friends should like Joker. I could totally see if that movie came out when I was that age, I would be like, holy shit, like this movie it's a revelation. They should be nicer to Joker. They should be nicer to Joker. But as like I don't know, I was like 31 or something like that, or 32. I was like, come on, man. It's not all about you, Joker. It's not all about you. Every once in a while, though, I think of that scene where he like locks himself in the fridge, though. On a hot day, that would go crazy. You imagine how good, if you could easily open the door from inside the fridge, that would go insane, man. I've never been a knower of what NL's talking about, and he's my longest followed channel. Honestly, I think, obviously I'm biased. I take that as a positive. Because, like, I always think back to, like, when I was, like, 13, and people would be like, you gotta watch this. You gotta listen to this. And then I would put on fucking Loveless by My Bloody Valentine and be like, what the fuck is this? I don't know what the fuck. There's no melody. I can't hear the words. They're not saying anything. Doesn't make any, it just sounds like fuzz and static, like mashed together. But then you're like, 1,000,000 40-year-olds told me it's the greatest album of all time. So you kind of persevere a little bit, and you build up the muscle, and you look for stuff to listen for, and then you build up the skill to interface with it. It's the same thing about like movies, man. If you watch like the best movie of all time when you're 10, you're gonna be like, I have no idea what they're even talking about, dude. Who the fuck is Wallace Shawn? What is he talking about? I used to think about art. Now all I think about is money. But you watch that shit at 36, it's going to hit you a little different, man. You got to build the muscle from media. So I no longer take it as like it's my responsibility to make references that people get so that they laugh. Instead, it's like I want to make a reference that I want to make, and you can either, hop on the train and maybe open up a Wikipedia article, or you can just say, haha, whatever, put the Isaac in the bag. We're making idiosyncratic content here. I mean, look at the title of the stream. YouTube viral video 2006 Bruce Colburn be like, who put that bullet ball in Peggy's kitchen, y'all? Like, that's an insane title, man. The title is not boom, drops on, boom, Donkey Kong just came out. Like, we're doing we're making some incomprehensible content here is what I'm trying to say. And I'm loving every minute of it, man.
I quit my job and sold all my possessions that I could sell and found myself in food pantries and sleeping in a car. It's not about the money.
Bullet Ball is a high caliber table game designed for the 21st century lifestyle. Just like other sports with international appeal, such as basketball, soccer, and ping pong, it is our vision that one day Bullet Ball will become an Olympic sport.
What does that even mean, bro? In 2006, the viral video about Bullet Ball came out. A 21st century lifestyle game built for the 21st century lifestyle. A high-octane table game built for the 21st century lifestyle. I've been sleeping in my car. I sold my wife's wedding ring. So what do you have? I have Bullet Ball. Okay, so there's one half of it. And then Bruce Colburn is a Canadian folk singer from like the 1980s who sang a song called Peggy's Kitchen Wall, and the hook goes, who put that bullet hole in Peggy's kitchen wall? Ergo, 2006 viral video, Bruce Colburn be like, who put that bullet ball in Peggy's kitchen, y'all? The end. There you go. I'll saved you a click. Currywurst versus currywurst. I've got to go with currywurst, Germany. Peas when not mushy, less than sign, lesser than sign, lesser than peas with no mush, lesser than sign. I think it's gonna be this, man. I'm a little surprised. I think the pizza looks mid and that looks okay. It's roast potatoes versus dog poop on a bun. We go roast potatoes. They do look pretty good. I think this is a good example of like looks bad, but probably is good. I kind of miss this. This is what wraps and burritos used to look like in like 06 before they started fucking with them. And burritos are still good. In fact, they might be better than ever before. But every now and then I miss an 06 burrito that's just stuffed with fucking iceberg lettuce, man. Anyone here from Kingston, Ontario? Is the Pita Grill still open? You go there post 10 p.m. Friday or Saturday, okay? Tall guy with a mustache is man in the grill. This is 20-year-old tech. I don't know if it still works. You say, make me a slider. His eyes are going to light up. They're going to light up. He's going to be like, that's a word I haven't heard in a long time. We used to pass this industry secret around by word of mouth. What is a slider? A slider is a pita filled with poutine and grilled bacon. Not healthy for you. Probably 5,000 milligrams of sodium if I had to guess. But after the ale house kicks you out at last call, it's a rite of passage to go down to the Pita Grill, get one of those, eat half of it, put it in the fridge, and then eat the other half the next morning when you're not feeling so well. Is this like the fake BK meal? I'm here to tell you, and the only sources are friends of mine, which I can understand your skepticism. Between 2007 and 2010, if you went to the Burger King on Princess and Division after probably midnight or after 10, and you asked for the 210 special, they would give you a cheeseburger and a small fries with no drink. It was not on the menu. One, like a drunk sage ahead of us in the line one day went, hey, have you guys ever heard about the 210 special? And we went, what are you talking about? And he was like, if you go up and you ask for the 210 special, they'll give you a cheeseburger and a small fries for $2.10. And we went, fuck off. No way. Lo and behold, you get up to the front, I'll have the 210 special. Beep, beep. That'll be $2 and like whatever it was with tax. And then you say, can I also get a cup for water? And then they give it to you, and then you fill it up with whatever you want. Yelp reports the Pita Grill now permanently closed. Fuck. I'm not going to lie to you, man. I think I'd rather have the chicken burrito. I thought it would lose, but 10-inch sausage roll. Why is he holding it like that? I know we say it every time it comes up, but like, why is he holding it like a dick pic? That's not the angle you're supposed to. Or maybe he knew what he was doing, man. Maybe he knew. Also, assuming that this thing is actually 10 inches long, it really highlights, like, if anyone on the internet ever tells you that they got a 10-incher, like, you have to ask for proof, because that is a fucking monster, man. That's insane. That's unwieldy. You might be able to get away with saying, like, 7.5, 8. Even that's a stretch, but, like 10 is... that's outrageous, man. It's outrageous. I didn't even look at this one. It's got to be... The sausage roll looks pretty good, man. Boneless chicken bites with barbecue... Boneless... I can't get... Kiwi and sausage fucking pizza. Kiwi and sausage. The crust looks kind of amazing, if I may be honest. I'm not sure about what's going on in the middle of the pizza. I gotta go with perhaps the most millennial food ever made. What appears to be Asian-inspired fried chicken with fuck you sauce next to cheesy barbecue bacon loaded fries with slap your mother across the mouth sauce. General Tso's papaya mukbang blueberry glaze. That is a great assortment of words in a perfect order, man. With fried jicama. Citron yellow complete. Start a battle with 8 base speed. Is it really 11:45 a.m.? People will tell you, if they've been watching the stream, I'm actually kind of insane at mentally keeping track of the time. I legit thought it was like 1:15 p.m. I thought that the stream was 45 minutes away from being over. I just got like, like my sense of time got so shattered by that I think I got a little motion sickness. That's crazy. By the way, I finally saw a Labubu yesterday. I didn't know Labubu was kind of like, it was bratty. I didn't know Labubu was like, you know what I mean? I kind of thought Labubu was just like a, I don't know, just like a normal bunny, but you know, like a normal looking stuffed animal. I didn't know Labubu kind of has like a, like that going on. A trend that will be gone soon. Yeah, but you know, like you're not wrong. Labubu's probably not going to be around for 20 years. But at the same time, like, whenever people are mad at Labubus, I'm like, I don't know, don't we have bigger problems? Who cares? There's lots of dumb shit that's popular, man. Let them enjoy their little Labubus, man. Who cares? Pazuzus, though? Nah, Paimon clears, I'm afraid. Pazuzu didn't get Toni Collette sawing her own head off. I mean, you're allowed... I get that you're saying it's harder to solve real-world problems, but you're not solving Labubu either. So, like, don't flatter yourself. There's not this... People, they'd spend their money on all sorts of stupid shit, man. Lots of you guys got a closet full of Pokemon cards. You don't want me to be out here going, like, what are you doing with those? And then you're like, oh, they're worth a lot of money. And I'm like, are they? Or are they just going to sit in your closet? I think they're only worth money if you sell them, man. Plus, they're not even made for that. They're made for, like, kids to play with them in, like, a deck-building game and, like, make friends at the card shop or something like that. They're not made to sit in, like, a 38-year-old's closet for 10 years and then get resold. Well, meanwhile, you're typing in chat, I hate scalpers, I hate scalpers. Like, that's kind of crazy to a guy like me. You ever hear of supply and demand? You're artificially restricting the supply, bro, and the demand is skyrocketing. You gotta add some liquidity to the market, bro. You should play Tiny Rogues. Listen, buddy. I got 3 to 4 copies of Tiny Rogues right here. I feel like Tiny Rogues might have been one of those games that was like $4.99. I might have... This might be 8 copies of Tiny Rogues right here. Just so you know who you're talking to. I don't know how much a Labubu is. This might be 10% of a Labubu right here, okay? You know who you're messing with? People are loving the watch bit. I will... Very, very rarely... will I stick with a game that I'm hating just because analytics are good? I will always stick with a bit if chat goes crazy for it every single time. And also if they hate it. You ever see Jabba the Hutt say, okay, wait, this might be good? Mochi latte and barley before the Labubu rave. That is a very Jabba the Hutt coded sentence.
Matcha palatis and Bali before Labubu rain. Ho, 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 ho.
Mochi latte in Bali before the Labubu rave. It's a Twitter meme. I appreciate you bringing the best ones over, man. It's matcha, not mochi. I was thinking that because matcha is like, it's hotter than mochi right now for sure. You know, normally, by the way, I'm not, I get annoyed by the what happened to your voice comments because I don't know, really. But then Sinvicta was like, hey, I got recommended this YouTube video today. This is a blast from the past. So I said, I'll click on this and let's see what he's talking about here.
Wix, one platform, any website, unlimited creation.
Sorry, I don't use YouTube all that much. I don't really know what's up with that.
Everybody, welcome back to Northernlion Plays RimWorld.
Well, what's up with the pops and the
Last
snaps
episode we got
and the creakiness of the chair and obviously the timbre and the cadence of my voice? Like, listen to this.
Lucia on our team, and these traders came by and tried to buy my 118-year-old friend, and I considered possibly ending their lives.
What is that, man? I was talking like that for like 10 years. Who is this?
Thunderstorm is terrible news. Immediately terrible news. Is anybody awake? No. Someone's got to wake up. Probably immediately. But look at, oh wait, rainy thunderstorm.
Like what is that, man? What was I doing? Rainy thunderstorm. Wait, rainy thunderstorm. RimWorld kind of a great game though, for sure. No doubt about that. Creaky ass chairs were a YouTube staple back in the day. Yeah, back when we were speaking from the soul, man. No YouTuber back, no gaming YouTuber at least back then had a fucking Herman Miller. We would have gotten your ass beat for having a Herman Miller if you were playing Kerbal Space Program or something like that. Old NL streams feel like they recast the role of Ryan. No, I hear you. I think like, I don't know, man. I think I was like trying too hard to like, I don't even know how to describe it. I think I was playing a role, and now you're seeing, it's like The Weeknd said, when I'm fucked up, that's the real me, man. I'm kind of a twisted individual. Anyway, yeah, I don't know, I was doing like announcer mode or something. Oh, you can only enter this at night. That makes sense. Imagine there's people that don't know Jack Black was once elite. That's the thing, man. Like, Jack Black built up, literally, he was like over the cap of goodwill for me. So I understand, you know, he's in the Mario movie. Maybe people are hating him a little bit for being in the Minecraft movie. People are obviously giving him some heat for the way that he treated KG on the tour. He shouldn't have done that, but he's still up there, man. He's still up there. I gotta give him some credit, I guess, is all I'm trying to say. That's why I think people who sold their Jack Black stock sold too early. I'm telling you, like, when emotions are hot, you know, people say things that they regret. In 2 years, there's gonna be a like a sit-down interview with JB and KG. They're gonna hash it out, and everything's gonna be back, man. Everything's gonna be back. I'm telling you. Hang on, what do we got here? From Librarian. Your Seth Rogen must be doing well. Well, dude, here's the thing, is like people on the actor and actress stock exchange, they don't go into second order thinking. They're literally just first order thinking. His laugh's annoying. I'm shorting Seth. No, bro. Please short Seth, because that allows me to accumulate Seth for a long period, because he was not flatlined. Like, it wasn't like he was a penny stock, but he was low. People were like, isn't he retired? Then boom. He comes back with the studio. And all of a sudden, people are like, wait, this white boy might be onto something. And I'm not selling my Seth, man. That, for me, that's like a lifetime position as far as I'm concerned. I might be holding Seth until the day I die. I might be giving Seth to my children. Sell or hold on Jonah? It depends on your time horizon. The PR fiasco that Jonah faced is not a career ender. It's a career dampener, and everything seems worse when you're like in the moment. Give him a couple years on Jonah, I think he's coming back with Oscar-nominated roles. He's shown he's got chops, man. He's been in Moneyball. He's been in The Wolf of Wall Street. I think I think long-term, Jonah's a hold. Not necessarily a buy, but not a sell. What's a must sell these days? I think if you're still holding Ryan Reynolds, you're in for a world of hurt. I feel like, I mean, I'm just one guy, but I feel like I'm a bellwether for normie opinion. Emma Stone, blue chip forever, hold stock. She does blockbusters. She does art house. She does TV. She's in the Yorgos films. She's in the Ari Aster films. I'm not saying it's the one stock that makes up your whole portfolio, but Emma Stone's a blue chip for sure. Emma Stone's a blue chip stock in my portfolio. John Krasinski, I'm short Krasinski. Quiet Place, I see him as a Quiet Place merchant. If it removed all of the possible goodwill that I could have had, all the confidence as a consumer that I could have had in him. Steve Carell, I'm underweight Carell right now. I think he's got the chops, but I think he's in a nadir right now. I think he's got to take some better roles, my personal opinion. You can't kill me, I just heal. Adam Sandler, long-term hold as long as you don't mind the volatility, because you never know. Next year he might be in 3 absolutely dogshit comedy sequels produced by his own studio, or he might be nominated for Best Actor for some shit with the Safdie brothers. It's a long-term hold for investors with high risk appetite, in my opinion. Anyway, this bit's kind of like, it's speaking of played out, this bit's kind of played out, but yeah, those are my thoughts. Dude, banter in a gambling stream would go so crazy. You could play an online Filipino casino where the spins are like 1 cent each. You want me to put my banking info into that website though? That seems a little scary, man. That's a little risky for my blood. I'd be better off on like an American online casino or something. Of course we're gonna do the Arima Keenan. We're Square Uma Musume, guys. Of course we do the Japan Cup and the Arima Keenan, even if they're not part of our career goals. They should do a video like that, man. That would actually, in a very specific and relatively small subset of the internet, that video would go crazy. We're Uma Musume, guys. Of course we train guts in junior year if there's at least 4 assists on it. Chiblee, are you still here, by the way? I had a great business idea. But it's actually a great business idea, but I have horrible news for you because it's also an app. So I kind of hate that it's an app, but I think it might be a good app use case. Not an app! It's not an app, it's a website that will probably have an app. Well, I say probably like I'm ever gonna build it. But you know, actually, here's the thing. This might be the first time in history that I've ever come up with an idea, and I actually hope that you are going to tell me that it exists. And I pray that after you tell me it exists and I get excited, you don't say, it sucks and the CEO is evil, okay? A social network where you can use ad tracking to control elections. It exists already? It exists, how's the CEO? Is the CEO okay? Okay, here's my and admittedly, chat, this is gonna start patting myself on the back a little bit, okay? I wanna give more money to charity. There's a lot of causes that I would like to support. You could cut a check to the food bank, or to the library, or to the park board, or to the, you know, this and this and this and this. There's like, ideally there would be like possibly 30 things I would like to support. What if there was like a website local to like where you live, and you could be like, hey, I want to donate X amount a month, but instead of having 15 different line items on my credit card, you have like baskets of good charities and maybe sliders and stuff like that. So I could be like, hey, I want to give $500 a month to charity. 20% of it to go to BC Children's Hospital. I want 20% to go to the Vancouver Public Library. I want 20% to go to this, and this. And you could go, and you could do that. And then the site takes whatever they need off the top just to administer. But it shouldn't be much because it should just be one guy. It should just be one guy running a website. And then you do one like credit card transaction, $500 comes out, they escrow the money and distribute the money. Obviously, yes, there's potential for evil, but this is like when chat goes like, what if someone just kept the money? Okay, what if someone came to my house and killed me with a sword? Like anybody could do this. It needs to be audited, it needs to have like It needs to have oversight, obviously, but like you can't stop all people from doing evil things. When you come up with ideas like this, you just try to find a way around them. What if I give the money to the food bank and the person that takes the money for the food bank just says, awesome, now I'm going to buy a jet ski? Like, that could happen too, man. Isn't this why charities are bad and we should be taxing the rich more? Okay, I guess what I should have said is my idea is like, let's completely rework the fucking federal government from the ground up. That's my business idea. My business idea is let's completely upend the political. So I got a lot of great actionable advice for that, man. That seems easy. Fuck me for saying let's build a website that could help people out and maybe encourage some extra philanthropy. Instead, let's overthrow the government, okay? Don't make me pull up the firebomb a Walmart tweet, okay? That tweet is undefeated whenever somebody is like, well, why don't you just do this instead? You're not doing that! Is anybody here a student, a virtuous computer science student that's drowning in student loans and just needs a little bit of capital to get this idea across the finish line? We can make this happen, man. I got it, dude. I'm literally starting right now. That's the damn dream, man. You have to make it for Vancouver, though. Deadass DM me? On what, though? Ah, that's a problem. People are linking and building on Twitter, right? They're called ESG funds? Bro, that's not a fucking charity. They're investing like 8% of your money in Tesla. That's not what do you mean that it's called an ESG fund? Oh, no, nephew's been telling people he's been donating 12 grand a year to charity. That's for 401k, bro. Plus, they own Chevron stock. Interesting, looking into this. I still think we win, bro. Nah, she's cooked. Let's give her a chance. Nah, the camera's stretching in the other direction. Charitable impact exists in Vancouver, and it's kind of what you're looking for. Oh shit, hang on. Well, while we're doing the first part of this race, they're probably doing good stuff. Their office being a big glass building downtown is, when you know what, that's not even fair. That's not fair for me to say. I was just trying to get a joke at their expense. I always try to get a laugh, okay? That's my problem, that's my cross to bear. I always try to get a laugh first out of every situation. An impact account is like an online bank account for charitable giving. Support any registered charity in Canada and manage your giving the way you want to. Add money to your account and take as much time and space as you need to decide which charities to support. Give to your favorite charities from your account now, or save some of your charitable dollars. Oh, dude, they got like a freaking, like a high interest savings account built into the damn escrow account. Connect with others creating change. I don't think we're going to be using the social media feed, but still. All right, that might, you know what? That might be cool. Thank you for that. That might be cool. Idea stolen, but in a good way. A good idea stolen. Are those computer scientists still here? We can outcompete them. We can take zero cut. We got a lot around. We can take zero cut until we take them out of business, and then we jack it up. Then we take 20%. Once they're out of business and we got no competition, we jack it up. I'm just kidding. And then that's when we launch the token. Yes, a charity stable coin. We need a charity stable coin. Sinvicta, hello. Sinvicta, you're here just in time for us to get a 9 stam spark. It's going to happen. It's going to happen right now. Yes, it's guaranteed. I hope it does. Me too, brother. Me too. I mean, it's the Ura finals, and we just distanced Rice Shower by 5 lengths. Please, you motherfucker, you're gonna give me 3 stamp spark. You're gonna give me 3 stamp spark. Any day of the week, you're gonna give me 3. Oh, 2 again! It's still really good. Like, that's an 8 stam sparker, man. But it doesn't matter. 8 is just top of the glue pile. You need a 9. Points at WatchBit, but it's Kitasan Black. I don't even have Kitasan Black, man. Hey, whoa. GQ magazines just published a scathing Mind-blowing health study. The longest living people in the world all abide by the Power 9 rule. Buddy, you've never been to Friday Night Magic if you think that those guys are living in the blue zone. Okay, 1 second. What's the Power 9 rule? Okay, first rule, move naturally. I'm moving different, so I'm already screwed. Say yes to happy hour. In longevity cultures, moderate alcohol consumption often occurs in a social context emphasizing the roles of community and celebration. Okay, get lit. The key might lie more in the positive social interactions and less in the alcohol itself. But then why is number 2, say yes to happy hour? Number 3, take time to downshift. Don't get too stressed out. Number 4, eat more plants. Number 5, have friends. Number 6, abide by the 80% rule. People in blue zones eat their smallest meal in the late afternoon or early evening. Okay, well, I don't know. I'm eating like 15 pierogies for lunch. I guess we got that accomplished. Invest in your loved ones. Find the place you belong. Attending a faith-based service 4 times per month could add 4 to 14 years to your life expectancy. No, Shab, man. There's confounding factors at play there. Many religions restrict the consumption of alcohol. They promote shirking vices that may decrease your longevity. There's no shot they're saying the building itself is what keeps you going, man. No shot. Dude, that's true. I'm gonna join 4 churches and go 16 times a month. That's 56 years right off the top. For free. They say there's no such thing as a free lunch. You can catch me at the church, you can catch me at the mosque, you can catch me at the synagogue, you can catch me at the... Is there another one that I'm missing that's obvious? The temple? Okay, you can catch me at the temple. What's the dull screen region? It's right there. It's time to play a game. England or Boston? The garage says Boston to me. Does Boston have an overhead train like that, or is it possible this is New York? That's New York, bro. That's Coney Island. That's Joey Chestnut's home arena, man. I don't know what this is, to be honest with you. I don't know. I don't know. Movies that take place in New York. That's all of them, basically. Oh, it's Anora! Oh, dude, it's Anora. It is. It's Corey's least favorite movie, next to Walk Hard. Yeah, that's Anora. Me pointing when Anora's on the screen. That's Anora. That's Anora and XQC, man. Okay, this is just funny. I don't care who you are. Guessing crazy rich Asians at this picture is insane. That's possibly the funniest guess you could make. Akira is also a crazy guess. Slumdog Millionaire, I mean, at this point, they've probably given up, but Slumdog Millionaire is a crazy guess. Russia's in Asia? Fuck. You got me on that one. That's the perfect response to that, man. Had an ex say I reminded her of Cillian Murphy and Red Eye. Never questioned my life choices more than in that moment. It's funny because, like, you're saying, because he's a bad guy in the movie, you're saying, oh, she must, like, not respect me. But for me, I think she's saying you're kind of serving. Because he has, you already know what I'm going to say. Librarian already knows what I'm going to say. If you tell the flight attendant what's happening, your dad will die. Like he had aura in the movie. Knew it was scripted. That's an audience plant. Not the aura I'm going for. Kind of like a straight guy with a very bisexual aura. I think that's a very powerful aura to cultivate in 2025, man. Guy who's straight but comes across as bisexual is like, it's free aura. That's aspirational as far as I'm concerned. That's Ludwig. I've only met Ludwig once. He does not come across as bisexual. I'm sorry. If he is bisexual, I apologize. He comes across as very straight. He wears some bisexual denim, but he also flies first class with his shit in a garbage bag. That's extremely straight aura, man. 100%. Like, Kate's laughing because she's like, that's something my husband would do. In the theme from The Simpsons, Lisa plays a righteous solo on what register of saxophone? Tenor. Alto. Baritone sax? I didn't even know that shit was real, man. Alto is high, bro. Not to a Sopranos lover such as myself. Playing classical music with a saxophone is fucking funny, man. Anytime I go see a classical music performance and the damn orchestra's got a couple saxophones in it, I'm like, what are you doing here, man? Shouldn't you be on stage with Bruce Springsteen? Sitting next to the fucking bassoonist? Going, well, I'm just waiting for you to go. Way down the street is a Baker Street. Way down the street where I used to think that they were so happy, but you're smiling now. Day 5 NL needs to be studied. I mean, 90 minutes of zone 2 a day, and you too could have the glycogen to sustain this level of energy for a 25-hour work week, man. Jerry Rafferty, one of the rare double one-hit wonders. Wait. What's the second hit? Obviously, he's got Baker Street. What's the Right Down the Line? I don't think I know that one. I don't get to do this too much, but people are saying, 2 one-hit wonders? That's not a one-hit wonder. That's the joke the chatter was making. Oh, I get it now? You need to just... I'm sorry. You know how I have to relate this to gacha so you can understand the metaphor. You know how you can't go in G1 races with under 25,000 fans? You can't respond to humor in Twitch chat until you at least reach 300 in wit. I'm sorry to say. It's just, and it's not like, it's for your own protection, because I don't want you to come 16th in the race and then like have a mood down, okay? Okay, one second. I'm listening to Right Down the Line to see if I know it. You know it's good because it was uploaded 15 years ago, and the music video is just a picture of train tracks. I'll be honest with you, I don't think I know this song, but I want to know it. Is there, I hate to do this, man. Is there anything sadder than old people leaving YouTube comments about like every single comment is like, I used to play this for my spouse before they died. That's just like, they're reaching out for human connection, and I get that, but like, at least when like the 25-year-olds are leaving comments that are like, yo, anybody still listening to Hoobastank in 2025? At least they're like, I used to be at summer camp and now I have to go to work. Fuck this earth. The ones where people are like 70, it's just getting a little too real, man. Like, my husband proposed to me with this song. I lost him in January, but we'll always have this memory. Oh, man. They're all, literally all of them are like, my spouse died. That's so sad. This guy's asking for attention, though. This is why he has got 2,000 thumbs up, man. It worked. I remember slow skating with my girlfriend at the skating rink in 8th grade to this song in 1979. This past Sunday night, it played during a scene on the show Euphoria. I'm not sure if it's making me feel really old or really young for watching Euphoria in my mid-50s. All right, Unc. All right, Unc. You're staying current. More power to you. He's farming thumbs ups from Gen Z. My dad loved this song so much, now he has to sing it in heaven. I can't. I gotta get off this page, man. It's just, it's very nice. It's very sweet and wholesome, but it's also like, it's fucking up my vibe right now. More power to you. I'll pour one out for that, but that's just, I can't do that right now. Not when I'm live, at least. Worst airport? I don't know. So like, it's been 15 years since I flew there, but O'Hare was really bad. And I've heard, isn't Midway like worse? But I'm sure there's like fucked up airports in parts of the world like I've never been to. LAX is pretty bad. I also, yes, I do think both Pearson and Trudeau are not good airports. But I also recognize that YVR has some advantages in that I think it has less traffic by far than YYZ. So I think it's probably a lot easier to handle the logistics. I also think that you have a tendency to love your home airport and the airports you fly into the most because you learn how to deal with them. The Orlando airport is fucked. Last time we went to the Orlando airport, somebody fucked up in the line for TSA pre-check and here's what happened. So there's you have passport control before you go into security, and there's a ex-military guy who looks at your passport and then says, hey, Palantir's gonna take your photo, and then do some shit that you'd see in like a Jason Bourne movie where they like boop, 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 and then they run a billion faces through the database to see if you're a bad guy. So there, for whatever reason, there's 4 lines that feed into 2 agents. So what happened? At the front of our line, this dude started talking to an older woman in the next line, and they were getting on nicely with one another. So when the guy said, next, please, he said, oh, you go ahead, and all hell broke loose, man. She went up, and then he was like, sir, I take from this line, and then I take from that line. And he was like, okay, sorry. And then the guy, he just wouldn't let up. He was like, if you want to run the line, why don't you come up here and run the line? Otherwise, let me do my job. I promise you, everyone will get through here a lot faster if you let me do my job. I've been doing this a long time. And the guy was like, okay. And then the dude got off like his dais and came down and held court. And he went, just so everybody knows, I'll be alternating from this line and this line. And if you have a problem with that, then don't get in my lines. And everyone was like, okay, sure, dude. We just want to like get on the airplane. But like in doing this, he could have looked at the passport for like 15 other people. Then we got into the security line and the TSA started shouting. And I don't know if this is like a security thing. I looked for it online, but they're being very tight-lipped. The security people started shouting, Code Indigo, Code Indigo. And then all the devices, like the metal detectors, turned off. And then everyone was just sitting around for like 15 minutes. Nothing happened for 15 minutes. And then they were like, okay, spin them back up. And they were like, okay, everything was like business as usual. I don't know what happened, man. Online, I think there might be like some national security risk to it. So that's why people like aren't saying it. But then someone online was like, Code Indigo is like what they do when they're not going fast enough. So they basically tell everybody to take a breather and then like nut up and go faster in the future. And you're like, okay, if that's actually what it is, taking a 10-minute break to increase your productivity later is kind of, I don't know. I guess it's like ingenious. Slow is fast sometimes. And then after that, you go through security. You got to get on a train. The train takes you to another part of the airport with a fucking... Anyone here fly through MCO all the time? What's your MCO food tech, man? Because the Burger King is washed, and Bahama Breeze Caribbean restaurant, the coconut shrimp is okay, but the service is really slow. I think they have 2 people working for like 80 tables, and everybody's getting frozen margaritas, so it takes a long time, okay? The lounge was stuffed to the gills. The lounge was Black Friday. The burrito place, I might have to try that next time. I might have to try that. Kate, I'm sorry to inform you, I did my 10 pull that I got for free, and I got some junk. I didn't get anything particularly good. Wah, I only got 2 golds. Wah. Wait, they gave another one just now? Nah, man, Side Games, that's how you know you guys pulled like crazy. Side Games was like, here go 2 more for y'all. Did I tell you that I tried to, after 2 days of playing Uma Musume, I tried to buy Side Games stock? But it's like, you can't buy it anywhere in Canada. Well, you can, but like, you have to have, I think it's called level 2 broker access. We don't have that. So literally, I have to, if I want to buy the stock, I have to call a dude in Toronto. And they're good, because what their job is to ask you why you're buying this stock. And I got to say some shit like, I really like the horse racing game that they made on mobile, and I think that it could actually continue to have a presence in North America and perhaps has franchise potential. It's so sad, man. I don't think I can do it. Kita-san Black is coming out. That's priced in, but it might not, the longevity of the game potentially in North America might not be priced in. That's like a 185, man. That's like a 188. That's like a 189. Yes, that's huge. Oh. Is it insider trading because you made the game more popular? Not to be rude, but do you know that like people who work at like a public company also own the stock? You think it's illegal for like a dude who works at Nvidia to own Nvidia stock because it's insider trading? Nah, man, that's how they get paid. I'm not an insider. I'm an outsider. Anytime I comment on the game, people tell me to die. It's outsider trading, man. They won't let me in. What the hell is Dubai chocolate? That's what I'm saying, man. I don't know what Dubai chocolate is. I've been boycotting it on principle. Just chocolate with pistachio filling? How's its human rights record? That's how you get chat going. Dude, look at the speed of chat when you say you don't know what Dubai chocolate is. Holy cow. Holy. I'm going to give a seminar, man. That's insane. Is your chat not talking? Are they talking about what they're going to have for lunch, or are they trauma dumping about some shit that happened to them on the weekend? Say you don't know. Try something like this. Say, hey guys, what's Dubai chocolate? It's not engagement bait. I don't know. I didn't know what it was. Corey was over yesterday and he brought, and it was delicious, I might add, but it might be the most millennial food in existence right now. Pondo Ring Dubai chocolate donuts from Paris Baguette Cafe. It almost sounds like matcha latte at Pilates in Bali before the 24-hour Labubu rave. What's this title, man? I've been hitting my daughter with the Labubu stare all weekend. Anytime she hasn't laughed in like 6 minutes, I go, she loves it, man. Especially if she just ended a sentence in a syllable like that ends in oo. And then I go, ooh, Labubu. She loves it. She cries every time. What's the most populated U.S. state without a single Big Four sports team? Fuck you, man. That's hard, dude. That's a lot of... I would imagine that it's... My prediction is almost that it's like Midwest, Northeast. And it doesn't have one because it's close to other states that have a bunch. So let's start with some takes here, okay? It's not Florida, it's not Georgia. I was thinking of the Carolinas, but surely there's a Charlotte team in the NBA, and then I think the Hurricanes play in Raleigh. So Indiana has some, Illinois has some, Minnesota, Wisconsin is close, but they got a couple. Missouri obviously has some. Arkansas doesn't. Kansas does. Missouri is actually, wait. Well, Kansas is weird because Kansas City is in Missouri, as Stephen Merritt taught me. Oregon has some. Idaho doesn't, but is pretty small, or like not populous at least, but it could be a candidate. Nevada recently got one, two actually. Arizona has some. New Mexico doesn't, but it's fairly sparse. Oklahoma does. This is too hard. Maryland does. Rhode Island doesn't have a lot of people. Alabama doesn't, and may have more people than Idaho and New Mexico. Mississippi. I'm going to... Alabama. Nothing in the NHL. Nothing in the MLB. Nothing in the NFL. Nothing in the NBA. What do you think, chat? Virginia. Virginia makes sense. Georgia? Close. I think they have a team in every league. I'm just highlighting someone who got a wronger answer than me. No NHL? Okay, that's true. Forgot about that. You're obviously forgetting about the Macon Warriors, who won the Stanley Cup last year. Shout out to The Walking Dead Season 1 from Telltale Games for teaching me Macon, Georgia. How does he know Macon? That's where Lee was from, man. Lee! That game would be a movie, man. If they had... they put Lee from Walking Dead Season 1 in Rush Hour. Lee! They're zombies, man! Imagine. That's Paul Rudd and... Bo Bridges? That's probably what Paul Rudd is supposed to look like at his age. But are you Beau Bridges, man? Who are you? I think you're Joe Biden, but Beau Bridges? Pierce Brosnan? Yeah, I can see Pierce Brosnan in there. It looks a lot like Joe Biden, man. If Joe Biden got like a hair transplant, that would. What if he came out of hiding and he looked like this, man? That would be so sick. And he ran again. He ran in 2028. They yassified me. They yassified me, Jack. This is Joe Biden. Got to be the worst playlist on Spotify. What, you don't like Camptown Races? One word title. Midsommar. 05 to 20. Just chill. It's a good movie. 2005 to 2020. No one ever talks about how she was a bad girlfriend. They're all talking, oh, good for her. Good for her. She's literally a murderer, bro. Well, negligent manslaughterer, maybe. Accessory to premeditated murder. It's just like The Menu. I still don't get the ending of The Menu, man. Spoilers, by the way, if you haven't seen The Menu. It's like she like aura checks him because he's never heard a lady order a hamburger before. He's like, whoa, lady ordering a hamburger? You're like one of one. Get out of here. Doesn't make any sense, man. Good movie. I like the movie. A lot of people in chat are saying bad movie. Right, the same people in chat saying bad movie, like 3 years ago, they were like, you got to see it. It's the best movie ever made. The enlightened cinema enjoyer who watched it on an airplane with one earbud in, I thought it was pretty good. And I'm going to stay with that opinion probably for the rest of my life. I watched Nickel Boys on the plane and it ruined the vibe for me for the next 10 hours. Chloe Zhao's next movie is shot the same way as Nickel Boys, but it's from your perspective on the airplane. So the camera is like your eyes watching Nickel Boys on the airplane. So like 60% of the frame is like the 5-inch movie screen on the seatback entertainment. And the other 40% is just like oh shit, get ready, here it comes. Shh. Do you like some pretzels or some cookies? Yeah, I'll take pretzels, thanks. No, wait, actually, can I get a cookie? Yes! Yes! I stood up and I clapped. And then the next Claire Denis movie is the POV, the cameras are my eyes, watching the Chloe Zhao watch Nickel Boys on the airplane. We should still do spell check. Yeah, well, that's fucking good. The camera is my eyes on the bike, staring at my phone screen like 3 feet away from me and down, so my neck's at like a fucked up angle the whole time. Watching you watch Nickel Boys on the airplane. Yeah, that's what it's all about, man. Traditional raw beef sausage seasoned with spices. I don't even want to share this story with you, okay? Because it was not a story. I read it in the newspaper. But also, it's actually going to ruin your life. But maybe that's okay because it ruined my life. Did you guys see the recent literature review of processed meats and the incidence rate of type 2 diabetes and colorectal cancer? That suggested there's no safe levels of processed meat consumption. And you're going to say, oh, everything causes cancer. Okay, yeah. Does 50 grams of everything raise your risk of colorectal cancer by 26%, bro? By 26%? And there's way more than 50 grams on the salami sandwiches my mom was packing in my lunch every day when I was a kid. I think at some point you just got to tank it. I'm not eating the bugs. You don't have to eat the bugs. It's just like, we got to switch from Italian sausage to ground beef, man. I don't want to. But it's got, I can't keep tanking it, man. It adds up. 100% of humanity is eating this stuff. That's not a scientific argument, dummy. That's like so-called science lovers when all of a sudden it says don't eat so much lunch meat. Like it's like we gotta trust the data on this one, man. We gotta be eating more chicken breast at least. It raises your risk precipitously at 3 slices of ham a day. I think a ham sandwich might have like 7 slices of ham on it, or 2/3 of one regular hot dog. How many regular hot dogs is one Costco hot dog, man? And some of you in chat have been telling me that one doesn't fill you up, so every time you go to the store, you got to get like 2 or 3. We gotta take care of ourselves, man. That's not okay. It's Austin Verst from a little country called Germany, also known as the Netherlands. You ever done Bracket City? A lot of you fuckers out there, huh? Loves the dolls, lives for the dolls, plays the puzzles every day. Has never seen me play the puzzles because every day I answer the question if I've ever played Bracket City. And then another one reveals themselves. You would like it. I have played it, and I assure you, I do not like it. I think that it's a dull created by someone who runs a media company that was like, the New York Times is killing it with puzzles right now. We need to have our own puzzles to get people to spend more time on our website. I believe that it was made with artifice in their heart. I don't believe that they had a pure bolt of providence from above that inspired them to make a puzzle. I think that it was constructed not like this would be a good puzzle, but more, we need a puzzle in order to compete with the New York Times. Yes, and I don't believe it's very good. A lot of publications having that conversation right now. I mean, dude, honestly, so I take my daughter to activities on the weekend. I fly on airplanes now and then. Middle-aged women between 40 and 75 are always playing spell check, connections, Wordle, all the New York Times games. It's actually going like quintuple platinum in that demographic. And good for them, man. They're great puzzles. 75 is middle-aged. And the bun's too fucking small for the fucking sausage, mate. Do you see how formalistic you are? There's a slight fucking problem in the fucking sentence, mate. I can't glean the spirit until it's 100% cogent. Why would you, a computer programmer, step into the domain of words with me? Okay? The purity of your spirit has been clouded by the artifice of your education. The rest of us who are living in the real world, we're baking in a little tolerance for some miscommunication now and then because it's complex, man. Unlike Visual Studio Code, I was going to say I don't have a linter, but I do have a linter. Because sometimes I have to fix the joke before it comes out. Because if I said it in the wrong way, people would just focus on that. But his education is fake? No, not fake. It's very real, but the reason he did it was fake. He did it to get a job as a computer programmer, not because it spoke to his spirit. That's what I'm trying. I'm dressing him down, is what I'm trying to say. So what? I didn't say there's anything wrong with it. If you took offense, maybe you got to examine yourself. The money speaks to my spirit. 24 karat gold Labubus. You know what? Maybe they will fill the gap. I don't know. All I got is all these greeting cards behind me given to me by my family on holidays over the years. I wouldn't know anything about that. Maybe ratio? Not even close, man. But you should think about the processed meats, no matter what. I don't think it's, I think it's a bad impulse to see data that you don't like the consequences of and then be like, I don't think the data is real. I look at that the same as, like, I look at anti-vaxxers. If you're going to trust the data about things you agree with, you got to at least mull it over in the... Maybe you're going to say, hey, it raises my risk of colorectal cancer, but I'm still going to eat pastrami. At least be aware. Don't just be like, I don't believe that shit. You could say it's worth it, man. You could say it's worth it. But you have to at least stare it in the face first. Also, the other thing I'll say is if you're like 19, you might not get it. But once you hit 36, some of this stuff starts to, you're like, oh, fuck. How many times did my parents microwave food in not microwave safe plastic dishes? Because I don't even know if they had, I don't know if microwave safe was like a thing in 1994, man, when they were making reheated dinners and shit for me. I don't know. Mine used glass. That's huge, man. I'm happy for you. I think mine use glass. I would, as a kid, I was under the impression that you can't put anything in the microwave or the dishwasher, basically. I basically thought no matter what got put into the microwave or the dishwasher, it would either explode or break. By the way, people are saying that that person's rich. That doesn't make you rich, actually. To be microwaving glass in 1994, in a weird way, it might actually mean you're from a country that developed after some other countries, like the United States and Canada. Because I feel like the cycle of consumer preferences is like 19th century, we're using glass for everything. We're reusing metal flatware. And then mid-century, all these incredible like chemical innovations came about. And we got plastic and we got microwaves and stuff like that. And then we were like, we're going to use this for everything. It's the cheapest thing that's ever been made in human history. I'm going to use it for everything. I'm going to pack my kids' lunch in a new bag made of plastic every single day. And then slowly but surely, we realized that the 3M Corporation is going to go to hell. And they've been poisoning us for 70 years. And we've been going back to like that more pastoral, like, we're going to put everything in glass again. And then we're going to put everything in ceramics. And we're going to wash and reuse our flatware. We're not going to eat off of this shit anymore. Like the rose has turned so much on plastic that when I was packing those hockey cards into Ziploc bags, and part of this is just where I live, to be fair, but when I was packing them into Ziploc bags, I was like, I have to drop these hockey cards off in the little free libraries surreptitiously with no one seeing me, because there's a non-zero chance someone walking their dog is going to see me and go, hey, why'd you drop that shit off in a plastic bag? You don't have any rubber bands in your house or nothing? You really put a Ziploc bag in the little free library? Didn't have the heart to tell him the rubber band would have ruined the Libor Hadjicek game-worn jersey card I put in there that's worth about $2.03. And so don't be mad at me. Take that shit up with Jim Pattinson, man. Why the fuck they still selling Ziploc bags at the grocery store if we're not allowed to use them for anything? Take that shit to the source, man. Take that shit up with Johnson & Johnson. I'm going to play Oaths. Now we're fucking talking. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oasis? He's a fucking loud Sally can wait. He knows it's too late as he's walking on by. Busting it down sexual style to Don't Look Back in Anger with the shakas. It is, you know what? You're kind of crazy for that one, but you're kind of real. They call it the food bank, but like, you don't need to make a deposit to make a withdrawal. I never really thought about it like that. Evil guy who donates a bunch of leftover ham to the food bank. I like that, man. I like that. I like that. I like that. The evil altruist. Hey, I got some stuff here for the food bank. Oh, thanks so much. Yeah, you can just load it up back there. They don't know that the Oreos have 1 gram of trans fat per serving. Increases their relative risk of getting type 2 diabetes. My plan, the first phase of my plan is working. Ineffective altruism? Here's a character. Guy whose philosophy is effective altruism, and he spends all his time playing Storybook Brawl. Nah, I gotta be careful. I think he's got shooters. Oh, maybe. I don't. It's crazy he hasn't been pardoned yet. It's insane. How is that not? My polymarket calls are getting fucking killed, man. Any Sam Bankman-Frieds in the chat? You never know, man. They got prison, or they got phones in prison these days, right? Some of them at least. They got PS3s in there. Higher percentage of people who are born in their state of residence. This one's crazy because I feel like both of these are places you move after you get your 3rd DUI and get a divorce. No disrespect. But like, I kind of thought that Florida was like, before you wash out, this is really rude. I thought Florida is like the last stop before you wash out of the mainland United States and you have to move to like the U.S. Virgin Islands or something like that. No one spawns there. I gotta go okay, well, shows what I know. My stereotype, it's wrong. I'm gonna say more people in Augusta have chronic kidney disease based on The Walking Dead Season 1 from Telltale Games. That's all I got, though. I was gonna do a bit about all the hentai games on Steam, but then I remembered Valve is bending the knee to the evil empire of Visa and gonna remove the lewd games from the platform. So I have to remember that actually, in spite of what you might think, I'm in solidarity with the Gooners. And I think that stuff like Milky Way Space Orgasm, where I was gonna say get a life, I think that it should exist. Okay? I just wish that I didn't have to see it. And you're gonna say you can, all you have to do is hit a checkbox. Well, I'm not gonna do that, okay? They should have to click a checkbox to see it. I shouldn't have to click a checkbox not to see it. They should have to click a checkbox to see it. You did have to click it to see it? Okay, where's this checkbox? And does the checkbox say, do you want horny games? Or does it say, opt out of seeing adult content? Because I want to see adult content. I want to see games based on books. I want to see documentary games. I want to see games where someone's head gets blown off with a rocket launcher. And can I also say, I don't mind if a game has some nudity or a depiction of sex between two characters. But when the whole game is when it's just to jerk off to, that's crazy. If two people are bored or like in love or whatever and it serves the plot, then by all means. But when it's just like, oh, look at the titties, like, stupid, man. That's for jerkers. That's not for real fuckers. We don't need to go down this road again. Why can't I be both? I don't know, buddy. You tell me. Why are you so mad at jerkers? Well, it's simple. You ever talk to a jerker? Oh, that kid. Oh, a woman appeared on the screen, real or fictional. Oh, I wanna have sexual intercourse with her. That's what it's like to talk to a jerker. You ever talk to a real fucker? Hey, man, how's it going? Been a long time. Nice to see you. That's how real fuckers talk. How's the family? What are you guys up to this weekend? You going away this summer? Way more pleasant to talk to a real fucker, man. Also, I don't know if this is fair, because I think there's prudes of all stars and stripes, but at least on Twitch, there's like a weird paradox where I feel like the more of a jerker you are, the more likely you also are to be like sex negative. To find like just the very like the idea that a sex scene is somehow like morally invalid and a story would be better if it didn't have it. Meanwhile, you jerk off like 6 times a day. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. Yeah, just I guess it's not nice to say just be normal, but they're just being weird about it, man. They're being weird about the jerking by jerking a little bit too much or a lot too much, and they're being weird about sex by acting like anybody who does it is evil, even if they're fictional characters. But they still want to watch. I don't want to risk my chat life for asking, but do you have any thoughts about hopping on the RimWorld wave? Life gives you Lennon. It would take a lot for you to jeopardize your chat life. You built up a lot of goodwill, but I do have to ask, what wave? The wave is Justin is playing it. Right? That's the wave? It's not... Oh, and Sips too? Okay, well... That's a cross-continental wave, man. Yeah, it's not coming back on this channel. And one of the reasons it's not coming back is because I watched Justin play it, and his chat is like... it leaves too much air in chat, and if you leave oxygen, people will breathe it. People be typing stuff in chat that's like way too serious about their own lives that nobody else in chat is privy to. And then like it has a very dampening effect on the chat environment, because as soon as someone trauma dumps in chat, nobody else wants to type like Lamau at the next thing that happens on stream, because they have to wait for someone to go, sorry that happened to you. They don't want to be the person who types sorry that happened to you, because there's a chance they might get roped into like a 6-hour-long Discord conversation about it or something like that. So like it has... I like to play stuff that keeps it light, you know? We're serving up hors d'oeuvres in chat, not full entrees. Doing Sisyphus with anime horse girls is chill, but listening to people, no thanks. All right, beg for your life in chat before I start this segment. 90 messages lifetime, account created a month ago. What does this mean when Mrs. Jones throws it back Dow style? Hang on, you might be chilling. Let me see what your first message is here. Let's see how you stepped into this chat. Now this is interesting, man. I gotta take a peek at this. First message, NL, can you do the hand thing from before? Why is a first time chat message asking you to bring back a bit is very curious. I'm just about to level up and you look like just enough XP. Okay, damn, that's kind of sick. That's actually kind of sick. I think there's no case for banning you. You got too many fire comments in here. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff in here. Surviving an IED blast only to die in my Tesla when the doors won't unlock. So they got a lot of long messages, sorry. But like they're goated, man. I don't know, what does this mean? Methinks I am a papa new inspired by this dough I desire increase. It's inspired INSPIR''D. That's fucking sick, man. Pre-linked. Palantine? I think you'll find this a word. I think you'll find that J.K. Rowling came up with this when she wrote The Hobbit. Palantir. Look it up. I think it's like Cedric Diggory's Horcrux. It's a company, Lamau. It's not called a company. When it's a group of wizards, it's called a school. Nah, that one's gonna have to be a refresh. I'm sorry to say. Rejuicing? Vas! Gold, gold, gold. 9. No, not possible. Paladinate. Palantine. Palantan. Plantain. Shit, fuck you. Plantain. Vas! Gold, gold. It's just stims, man. It's just stims. Where did that come from? Chiblee linked me to the Ohnepixel $600,000 CSGO opening, and I watched like 8 minutes, and that was enough for it to burrow deep into my brain. Give me a second here. If I was to place another letter in here, is that a bad word, or is it just an adult content word? Adult content? Order up. What were you thinking of? What were you thinking of? You are sick. You're a sick person. Oh my God. We have fun here, man. We have fun with this random shit. I want to do the stims so bad, man. I want to do them so bad. I want to do them all. I want to do Voss, gold, 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 Labubu, matcha latte at Pilates in Bali before the 24-hour Labubu rave. I want to do them all. Gold, gold, gold. It's just, if this goes on for one more stream, it's just going to be it's just going to be stims the whole time. Simultaneously, the smartest and dumbest streamer on this platform. Shoulders. Vas. Shoulder shouldn't be a 7-letter word. It's too easy to make. If anything, it should be like that should be a 4-letter word, in my opinion. It's like almost like hand. Convert to golden. Gold, gold, gold. Gold. Gold, gold. Pluses. Waft. Plus ploof. What's the problem? Ploof isn't a word? Referee is good too. Me when I'm watching a fictional game in the NHL. No, I'm just kidding. They're doing their best. Vas gold. Chiblee. Gold, gold. Yes, Chiblee. Vowels become gold. Vas. Anytime we get gold. Dude, this is... What are you doing? Chiblee, we're going in, but they don't even know the average person on this website can't beat this game on easy. We beat it on legendary, and now we're going infinite, man. We're going infinite. Vas. Unawardable? Man, shut the fuck up. Don't come to my Scrabble game if you're playing some shit. You look at this and you play unawardable. Come on, man. You gotta be going to Harrison Bergeron on that shit. You gotta slow your mental down a little bit. That's crazy. How about this? I see you're unawardable and I raise you a ballyhoo. Gold, gold, gold. Huge. Vowels must be gold. Gold. Golden E. Oh, it's already gold. We're looking for INGs. Replier. Ah! We're back. We're back, bitch. Gold, gold, gold. Vowels become gold. First we word, then we play. Down in the mines all of the time. Crafting. Out in the sun, having some fun. Laughing. Found the love I'm dreaming of. And now you guys have never listened to the whole soundtrack the way I have in my car with my child. Never going back down. Brandeis, when you fuck up your balcony. Trainers. Oh, Cold Visions. My chat, Cold Visions. Is that really from the soundtrack? Let me do you one better, poser. It's from the movie, too. TP, 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 Vas, Vas, TP. This is a score word for us. I've ruined my chat. I've ruined it. Oh, but that's worth it, man. We're just having fun, man. It's just diatribers. Oh. Okay, we roll and we go again. I don't think I'll, like, honestly, I'm just being sincere with you. The reason I'm going all in on this run is because I don't think I'll ever have another run like this, and every subsequent run of this game ever will suffer from trying to get to the highs of this run. Ergo, this is probably the last run we're ever gonna have, so we might as well go all in on it. I just left to wash my car. He's still going, and we'll be going tomorrow. We'll be going tomorrow, and then we're gonna go to Delaware, and then we're gonna go to Arizona, then we're gonna go to Nevada, then we're gonna go to the White House, and remember when a weird noise would derail an entire campaign? Here's hoping Trump farts really loud in the midterms. There's still hope for us, guys. All we need is a really, really loud and wet fart in white pants. President in white pants, greater than sign. Know what I'm talking about, Chiblee? Taiga. I thought we almost soft-locked ourselves for a second there. I thought it might be over. Then you burn your refresh. Oh. Energize. With a Z, please! You British developer with a Z so I could get 10 points instead of 5. Are you kidding me? Or 10 points instead of 1? Are you trolling? Gold, gold? Golden vowels? That's gonna cut like 10 hours off of this endless run. It gives 0 either way. You ever hear of it's the thought that counts? 1650. Like, you mean gold? Gold. Oh. Vowels become gold. Not you. Not you. You doesn't become gold. We can do better. It's just a fucked up plus. We're so light on vowels. Refresh all but plus. Golden A. I mean, this is pretty bad, to be honest with you. I would probably save the plus. I would refresh. Golden Wild. We can do anything. We can do anything. We're going to the moon, man. You ascended for a sec? I did. I hit the Jeb pose. Okay, fucking obvious. What are we gonna do? I don't know. I know what I'm gonna do. We're grabbing E's, and we're gonna play retreating. No matter what, we're grabbing E's. I'm grabbing E's as the day is long, my friend. I'm grabbing E's as the day is long. Retreating. We don't have another R. Yes, we do. Retreat. retreating. We got rid of our A. Reteeter. Teetering. You could do anything. Dude, I know. I've never seen a chat so thirsty for +2s. Real though. Honestly, pre-chat is like responsible for 2 minutes of me being late. Cause like, it's just disheartening to see the flood of like, like the voices crying out for laughs and getting nothing in return. Cause everyone else is also just trying to put their own joke in there. And the joke, I'm no disrespect, okay? I get it. Like if it comes up in conversation, a double entendre that is, if a double entendre comes up in conversation, that's one thing. But to have pre-written a bit and the joke is that it's a double entendre is insane, man. In 2025, almost 7/12 of the way through 2025, and the joke is like, that's what she said. And you wrote it? You wrote it down on your keyboard or God forbid in like a moleskin or something like that? Gotta be some irony in the most chronically late generation criticizing you for being late to distracting them from their job. First time chat message, you want to start like generational warfare? How much time, what's your screen time per day? How much time are you spending on social media a day that the first message you send in this chat is trying to like pit two generations against each other? That's insane. You need to get off Twitter, bro. That's madness. You are sick. Your brain is sick. They haven't done anything to you. Also, I don't think Gen Z is necessarily the most chronically late generation because you've never met my mother-in-law. And that's not a mother-in-law joke. That's a she is late all the time joke. Maybe there are punctual mother-in-laws out there. I'm speaking specifically of just the one that is in my life. And she's late all the time. You found a mother-in-flaw? See, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is not good. And I'm saying that to help you. There's a serious, like, we could have a positive equilibrium where you don't make that joke and I don't spend time telling you that the joke is bad and the vibes stay better, and as a result it leaves space for better jokes, and then as a result we are like, the whole thing, it could start with that, man. It could start with that. It would kill in the dad chat? No, it wouldn't, man. It would not at all. First off, nobody in the dad group chat is telling any jokes at all. So I'm already extrapolating. It's all logistics in the dad's chat. Have a good summer. You guys want to play fantasy this year? Anybody going anywhere for the summer, etc., etc. At the dad's dinner, it also would not go well. They would be like, why are you making the most low effort joke possible just because flaw and law sound similar? Like, we all get it. So they're pretentious? No, not at all. They just like to laugh at things that are funny, I guess. Yeah, they're just normal. How's the farmer's market? I haven't been this year. Pissing me off, too many fruits and vegetables. I know there need to be fruits and vegetables at the farmer's market, but I mostly go for like prepared foods, man. Fuck off. What do you, oh, I'm going to buy strawberries from this vendor, then I'm going to go get radishes from this vendor, then I'm going to go get lettuce from this vendor. Like, how many different farmers with exactly the same inventory do you need at the farmer's market, man? Actually, yes. You guys got to get a fucking hobby. That's crazy. That's the point? No, man, the point is Chimo pierogies are like a 5 out of 10, and somebody comes there with like a t-shirt that says the pierogi guy, and those pierogies are like an 8 out of 10. A farmer's market is where the farmers go to sell their stuff? No. A farmer's market is where the farmers go to advertise the existence of their farm. They sell 98% of their inventory to grocery stores. When I try to cut out the sperm middleman and some, I'm not reading the rest of the message. You haven't earned it yet. I'm sorry. You can't be. We're having a conversation about the farmer's market. You can't be shoving the bit into the conversation, man. We do need to ban jokes. They were right, man. We need to make comedy illegal. They were right. I was mad at them for doing it because they were mad at me for telling jokes, but they were right, man. It would be better if comedy was illegal. I was thinking yesterday, and like genuinely this is like a shower thought, but the older you get, the more shower thoughts you have while driving instead of in the shower. It's very sad. and this, I don't have data to back this up. This is just an interesting thought. With a 10 to 15 year offset, you think if you plotted the popularity of the $5 footlong versus early onset colorectal cancer diagnoses, how strong do you think the correlation would be? Because, like, there's, admittedly, when you're a hammer, everything looks like a nail, man. You know, there's all these articles about how people my age are getting diagnosed with colorectal cancer, like, well before it was previously likely. And I'm like, I was trying to figure out, I wonder what it is. Because, like, I thought millennials were eating healthier than, like, previous generations. And I had, like, a cold sweat. And I was like, oh, shit. We were all eating, like, 3+ footlongs a week from Subway between 2008 and 2013. And I mean, we were eating them before they went $5 footlongs, and we were eating them a little bit after they went $5 footlongs too, man. And the sugar bread too. So we got, like, there was news yesterday that, like, the protein source is literally what scientists are suggesting causes the rise in colorectal cancer risk. And even still, the protein heads can't resist getting the shot in on the carb heads out there. It might make your ass rot out, but at least it's not sugar. It's got plant-based protein. It's got pea protein. It's got hydrolyzed whey protein. It's 400 calories with 99 grams of protein. I know, they're obsessed with protein, man. Let's do the dulls, by the way. They're obsessed with protein. I can't go anywhere without a software engineer telling me, like, I can't eat that. I need 300 grams of protein a day. Why, dude? You, like, literally, you're doing pair programming. I don't understand. You're not a gladiator. That's just stressful. Yeah, that's why you need carbs. Why are we hating on software engineers? Because sometimes they're acting like they're in the arena, man. Anti-fruit propaganda is crazy. Don't even get me started, man. Also, people, I don't want to, we do this every summer. At some point, considering that we can now, when I was a kid, mangoes didn't exist in North America, okay? Or at least not inland where I was. I didn't see a mango. It's a very famous story. I didn't see a mango until 2006, I think. And I ate it, and I was like, where have you been hiding my whole life? Answer, the Philippines, bro. But how is it that in 2025, we still got people saying watermelon just tastes like water, dude? Fruit has come so far, and you're only eating, like, fruit cocktail at a discount buffet. It's the only explanation for people that are like, melon just tastes like crunchy water. Also, the people who are like, it just tastes like crunchy water, it's the same motherfuckers who are like, have you ever heard of water? I got this 18-gallon jug of water I drink every day. I love water. Water is so good. Look at my shirt. My shirt says I love water. Watermelon, it just kind of tastes like water. Plus, there's no protein in it. It's literally ambrosia. It's the nectar of the gods. I don't know if you need to see the Instacart commercial. You knock on the watermelon, and if it knocks back, you take it home, okay? You cut it up, you eat it. It's very juicy, don't get me wrong, but it's not water, bro. It's water and sugar. And people will be like, oh, that's a lot of sugar. The thing that's crazy is if you look at the fucking macros on it, it's actually not, man. It might be the best tasting thing that is not actually that sweet. Something about the crystalline structure of the flesh of the fruit amplifies the sweetness of the watermelon. Like 2 grams of sugar in a watermelon tastes like 100 grams of sugar. It's crazy, man. There's a myriad nucleation sites for your taste buds to experience increased surface area for sugar to be a substrate for your taste buds, man. It's crazy. It's bottom tier taste-wise. Stop getting fruit cocktail at the Buffet Delight, bro. Knock on the watermelon rind. Bottom tier is crazy. In a world where pears exist, complaining about watermelons is insane. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What the fuck you mean pears exist? I just feel like that's a food they eat in England a lot. With a square cut design, what food brand sells the pizza named Party Pizza? Red Baron. All right, that's a problem. I don't really know what's going on in the US freezer section, to be honest. Probably frozen burritos with plant-based protein, if I had to guess. The other thing that pisses me off, and this is not, I swear it's not an anti-protein bit. I'm not even anti-protein. I just think it's overbought right now. And I understand, you're like, what do you want them to do? Because people are stupid. Yeah, but not me. In this sense, at least. In this domain. So I can complain about it. When you buy a snack that's just protein, and the front of the bag says gluten-free. Or like the opposite. you buy a snack that's like pure sugar, like candy, and then it says 0 fat. And you're like, yeah, of course there's no room for the fucking fat, dude. The whole thing is sugar. These are Nerds gummy clusters. The thing is just sugar. They take like a crystal of sugar and then roll it around in a barrel full of sugar. Of course it's fat-free. That's the thing, man. I'm like, it's virtue signaling, man. Or like also vegetarian food that has a sticker on it that says plant-based. And you're like, yeah, man. They're vegetables. They're not plant-based, bitch. They're plants. There is no basis. Every once in a while, I know I've done this bit at least once before. Every once in a while, I'm stunned by the fact that, you ever realize how magical plants are? They turn sunlight into fucking sugar, bro. And if it weren't for that, none of us would fucking be here. We eat other stuff that is basically sugar and turn it into another form of energy inside our body. That's pretty miraculous. Harnessing light, turning light into fucking sugar is crazy. That's insane. We turn food energy into food energy. They turn solar energy into food energy, and they don't even have any machines inside of them, or they don't have any computers. They don't know what they're doing. And they filter the CO2 out. Yeah, but keep it on the down low, because they're getting the raw end of that deal. We're getting glucose and oxygen, bro. They're getting sunlight. That's pretty nice, but not 24/7. No thanks. And then they're getting CO2. Respiration choking CO2 and sunlight in exchange for fucking sugar and oxygen that we can breathe, that we can use for the final step of reducing a compound to give us 36 ATP per molecule of glucose. I mean, buddy, it's not even close. Bakery Bling holiday a designer cookie kit. No, honey, don't eat those. Those are designer cookies. Those are designer pre-baked shortbread sugar cookies. I bet this is $13.99. It just has the vibe of something that it's even cheaper than, it's $8.99. Wow! It's $5.99. It's $4.99, bro. Holy cow. Type of shit my divorced dad would bring home. He just wants to connect with you, I'm sure. You know what this is? This is giving me the vibe, and God love her, but it's giving me the vibe of what my grandma would give me for Christmas, because she doesn't know what to get me because I didn't tell her what to get me. She just December 22nd, she went to Home Sense or something, and she's like, I know you like food and it's Christmas or something like that. Then tell her, buddy, you don't get the politics, okay? I don't tell her what I want for Christmas because I don't want anything for Christmas because my grandma's retired and I'm working. She shouldn't be buying me anything. So I tell her not to buy me stuff. But I know you're like, well, that's naive. Yeah, I know. But here's how the fucking equilibrium goes out. Now, I know that even though I told her, don't get me anything, she's going to get me something. So now I have to get her something too. So as a result of that, HomeSense is making $150 a year off the two of us for some shit that neither of us want. Can I say one more thing? Millennials, I don't know if we were in charge of the zeitgeist at this point, but we screwed up. We shouldn't have told people that it's not okay to give someone a gift card for Christmas. It's not okay to give your spouse a gift card for Christmas unless they explicitly say they're okay with it, or that it's we're going to go out for a nice dinner for our anniversary or whatever in 2 weeks. Here's the gift card. But for less personal gifts, gift cards are sick, man. I mean, cash would be better, but I understand there's a aversion to it. Why not just cash? Because it's I mean, at the end of the day, I'm thinking of most of the people I'd be giving gift cards to are my peers. So I would get together with 6 other dads and be like, Merry Christmas. And I would hand them cards with cash. And then they would hand me cards with cash. And we would all break even. There's no point to the whole thing. At least including a gift card. You can force someone to do something nice for themselves. You could be like, here's a gift card to the spa. here's a gift card to like this nice restaurant that's really close to your house. And then like you can't force them to use it, but you can at least be like, I'm not giving you money to just like buy groceries, which honestly would probably be more helpful because money is like cash is a wild card versus a gift card, which is like, the 7 of diamonds or whatever. But, it's Christmas, man. But I will say cash, and I don't know if we're going to do it because it's rough to be the first one. So we go to all these birthday parties, right? And because my kid is in kindergarten, everybody's best friends with everybody. So you got 25 kids coming to your birthday party, your kid's birthday party, I should say. And all the parents are buying a gift that they bought on Amazon or like at the toy store. So you're getting like 25 toys. And then if you have a kid, A, they already have too many toys. And B, the kid just picks whatever toy they like the most, and then like the other 24 get played with for like a minute each maximum, and then shoved in the closet. So I think I like to try to lead on principle on this one, even though it might be tough. For our kid's birthday, it's coming up in the fall. In the invites, I want to say, please don't get us gifts. Not like don't get us gifts. Wink, wink. But please don't get us gifts because after the birthday party, you're already tired and then you're breaking down like a metric fuck ton of boxes and shoving it in the recycling too for some shit that like should never have been made in the first place because it's just junk that a 4-year-old is going to play with for like an hour at most. So please just give us, if everybody that came gave us $10, we'll give the money to our daughter in a controlled way where she can then buy one toy that she really likes. And the rest of it just goes in her piggy bank or whatever. Then she'll buy something stupid with it when she's like 10. The thing is, I also understand on the other side of it, you're like, the parents don't want to be the one who's like, I'm doing what the card said and bringing cash. But all of a sudden, I'm dropping an envelope onto that table and it's surrounded by big wrapped boxes. But I want them to know that in actuality, I would get them aside and I would say, thank you so much for reading the invitation and just giving us this and not giving us garbage. I appreciate that. Did you know my Discord illuminated for me today that there are MAGA Tour de France participants? I've been mulling it over ever since they told me that the one American guy in the Tour de France is MAGA. I've been rolling it over in my head. And I think the thing I said was, how can you be a MAGA cyclist? Like, are you going to hit yourself with your own car? It just seems culturally like but I guess that's what happens when you get 8 billion people on the planet, man. You go, and you roll 10,000 dice, you're going to get some one of ones, man. Picturing a French guy with a heavy accent. That's literally offensive, Justin. The best Tour de France rider is from Slovenia, not even close to France. Ironically, about a bike ride away. Double cheeseburger, literally so overstuffed it's fucking fallen over itself. The patty's on like a 20-degree angle relative to the medium on which it's been placed. Or something that looks pretty good. If it's something that looks almost dignified to consume, you're fucking out, bud. You're fucking out. Obviously, it's chicken burger and dirty fries. They're doing a little bit too much, but I mean, that's never going to make it. Hangover burger. Like, you think that I'm faking it, and I think that you're faking it. Especially if I was hungover, I don't want this sloppy ass fucking burger, man. Give me a knife and a fork and a plate or a bowl. It's something I can graze on while I slowly come back from oblivion. Like, this is fucking disgusting, man. And I'm not even talking about the slap your mother around the face sauce. You had to do it. I'm sorry. I'm voting on principle. I don't vote for what's going to win. I vote for what's right in my heart. Like this, where does the burger end and the fries begin? I don't know, man. It's like there's like a watershed. I don't know if this is patty or if this is just sauce leaking out of the burger. But I know that one's going to win. That time I'll vote against my principles, I suppose. The the Sloppy Joe burger. I mean, they're both sloppy, so let's just start there. This is insane. But, oh, so 75, they're like, that's a little too far for me. That's a little too far. The Resident Evil horseradish and red. It's been a while since we've seen this. I love the Resident Evil food, man. This might be my favorite picture in the whole game. It's definitely going to be pizza dog. Pulled turkey sandwich. Chicken biryani. I mean, I'm not putting on airs, I swear to you. I would rather have this any day of the week. I don't care. It's disgusting, man. The amount of aioli on that motherfucker is obscene. What are they doing, man? Waiter, a little more sauce on mine. It's crazy, man. A lot of these lately, man. 252. Oh! That's huge, man. That's huge. No one knows angles like me. No one knows angles like me. So what did I do? I went, oh, that's 270, but it looks like it's about 14 degrees earlier than 270. And then I went, I'm never right with my first guess. So let's just fucking subtract 5 or something from that. That's my new Fermi estimate, man. Come up with a Fermi estimate and then adjust it plus or minus like 3%. What was that scream? It's genuine human emotion. Get used to it. It's every day for a fellow like me. No ing, refresh. From Bazinga Watch. So you do read the YouTube comments? No, man. Not at all. You tell me the YouTube comments, which is, I was going to say it's crazy, but to be honest with you, reading other people's YouTube comments, I know how it is. It's good. Because you're like, this shit isn't about me. But like reading your own YouTube comments is self-harm. There's absolutely no reason to do it. Half the comments on the video were OMG, he missed Bazinga. That's what I'm saying. You're telling me now. Remember when you used to actively reply to top comments? The thing is, though, the fact that I don't reply to comments is actually more respectful to you, because the only reason that I was replying to top comments was to incentivize people to comment, which pushes the video up in the algorithm, allegedly. Sorcery, forward, chain letter. If you don't send this YouTube advice to 10 other YouTubers, you're gonna like experience 10 years of bad algorithm or whatever. Brian can't say, but you guys are annoying. Shut up. No. Twitch is fine, man. The YouTube comments is crazy. But I mean, like, if you're watching this on YouTube, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the annoying people. I'm sure you see them too. But like, I don't need to be in there shadow boxing them all day, man. I kind of see the YouTube comments as like it's a containment zone for just mean people. And they're actually like, I miss bullies, like 1980s style bullies who were like, I'm evil. I want to be a bad guy. Because now all the bullies are like rude as fuck. And then if you're like, why are you so rude? They're like, sorry, I'm depressed. And I'm like, I would love to show you some sympathy, but unfortunately, you piss me the fuck off by being mean as fuck to me. So I really don't care, honestly. Why don't you fix your own life so you stop ruining other people's? It's such a pain in the ass. As soon as you like nut tap them on it, they're not like, yeah, I'm evil. What are you gonna do about it? They're like, I got too much unsupervised internet access as a kid. And I'm like, well, okay, that's not my fault, man. You gotta break the cycle, bitch. You almost gave me depression, but I tanked it, man. First time chat, Lamau. Let me see what it's, oh no. Come on. You don't need to call attention to it, Apollo. It's okay. They're helping, man. They think they're helping. It's funny. I know, but it's funny at that person's expense, but I didn't make the joke, so I feel the need to protect them. But if I made the joke, I would be like, nah, get him. You know how it goes. Dude from the Cosby Show died. No one was posting about it in chat. That is kind of like a spiritual nightmare, right? It's the idea that like you die and people are like, man, rip. But then like someone 10 times more famous than you dies the next day. So nobody like is writing tributes to you anymore. They're all like, get that shit off that's not running on the front page tomorrow. Didn't you check the wire? Chat, am I cooked, by the way? I didn't call. I filled out a web form on a lawyer's website because I want to make an appointment to make a will. In the web form that I filled out, I said, please don't leave a voicemail. Email me instead. I don't check my phone. No email. Monday comes around. I get a voicemail. It's an AI. I swear to God. It's an AI that is talking. That's like, hello, we're from this lawyer's office returning your phone call to. And I'm like, I can't. Almost all of them are these days. I'm not going to that guy, man. I'm not going to that guy. I'm gonna go to another spot. Because you know what? I don't really care how good the lawyer is for the will. Because I think it's mostly just like they give me a form, I fill it out, and then they put the data like into a form on their computer and then file it. I don't think you need to be like Johnny Cochran for that. So that's fine. What I'm realizing is that I search on you show me the incentives, I'll show you the outcomes. I search on Google lawyers in my neighborhood, and then I go to one of the top results. But that's not necessarily like a good lawyer or a good dentist or a good, car repair store. That's the auto body shop that's fucking cracked at SEO. And that doesn't mean that they're bad at the auto body stuff, but it doesn't necessarily, it means that they're investing some of their resources into dominating the marketing for this stuff. So I'm just, if all other things are equal, and they're not, but if all other things are equal, some of the money that could be going into the operations of the business providing a better level of service is going into this marketing side of things. They just pay Google. Well, I don't want to be a hater, but like anytime I Google like business in my area, I scroll down past the sponsored ones. Because I'm just like, I'm just not going to do that. Instead, I go to the ones that did locally organic, free-range keyword and tag stuffing in their fucking footer or whatever. Anyway, I'll figure it out. But I'm not going to that guy on principle. I apologize if he just has a fucked up voice as well. If he's not AI and that's just what he sounds like, I apologize. Because I was like 85% confident it's AI. I'm confident enough to act on it by abstaining from the business, but I'm not confident enough to be like he's 100% AI. Sorry to say. Also, you're right, he didn't follow my instructions, but I understand that he's like, I'm like, please email me instead of calling me. But he's probably like, I would rather call than email, and he's the dude who's running the business. So if maybe we're just not a compatible client to provider setup, and that's fine, man. You're paying him? Yeah, but he might be like loaded. He might be breaded. It might be worth more to him to just to stick with his normal workflow than to like inconvenience himself to, get whatever it costs to make a will off of me. I mean, like, no disrespect, we get pitched sponsor stuff all the time, and I'm like, I say no. And they're the customer, I guess, because they're trying to pay me, but I'm like, nah, that sounds like something I don't really want to deal with. I'm not under any kind of like obligation to play everything that comes in the inbox. I got an obligation to you guys. I got an obligation to my family. That's about it. Some of them you're like, you're really going to pay me to play this? This looks awesome. And some of them you're like, anyway, we're never getting the gamer subs. They are cheap, man. They are cheap. Judge the lover. The lover is telling the truth. I'm choosing to trust you on that one. Have this jester judge you, and you. If I'm choosing to trust you, I'm choosing to trust you as well. So cancel. Judge you, and you. There are two evils. You're a fucking liar, dude. You're a fucking liar. You're a liar. That would also make you a fucking evil dude. But here's my thinking. If you say anything but one, you're about to eat shit, buddy. There's 3 evils. That doesn't even make it. There's only 2 evils on the fucking game. You fucking loser. You fucking idiot. It was the worst lie of all time. There's 3 evils? Nephew didn't see the HUD, bro. Is this just algebra? Me looking at a beautiful sunset. Is the sky only appearing orange because light's refracting at an angle that makes it the most visible color in the spectrum? Everything is a reconfiguration of other shit, man, okay? There's a limited amount of shit. The only thing we can do to create is to put it in new arrangements, all right? You could just appreciate the beauty of the novel arrangement, or is this just, well, this food, you say this food is pretty good. Isn't it just protein, carbs, and fat in like a different configuration than I've ever seen before? What are you talking about, man? I'm gonna steal your carbon. You are not ugly Casanova, okay? You will never be ugly Casanova. Car. Most valuable in the game. Car. Everybody went to high school with a guy who was always saying shit like, where's my car? Always offering to give them back massages and stuff like that. You know, you guys go to high school with a guy like that? Whenever like one of the girls would complain, they'd be like, oh, I'm so stressed out. He'd be like, you want a massage really quick? Why are you hitting me with question marks? I wasn't this guy. There was this guy in our high school, man. That's weird. That's why I'm bringing it up, bitch! Obviously! There's a high coincidence with Where's My Hug guy, 100%. That's not what you do there. You generate cars, man. Cars beget more cars. Buses beget trams, beget subways, beget bikes, beget trains, and now we double our transportation score. When we get one more train, it's over, man. Because then we're multiplying our transport score by 3. Huge, huge, huge. I told you! I fucking told you, bro. The triple-decker Shinkansen? People who live in Nebraska be like, why don't we have this around me? Whatever, man. It's complicated. I'm gonna need to see my car. Where's my car, guys? Everybody went to high school with a guy that was like, where's my car? And you guys all saying you didn't makes me realize something, which is that you're probably the guy. And now you're like, I didn't go to school with a guy like that. Sad. Sad, man. Guy in my high school who would skip class and rev his Jeep all day. All right. And we're saying that's like a good thing. Because that's kind of sick. Definitely, this might be in every high school thing. You won't believe it because I give off like coastal elite vibes, but those are mostly cultivated like after high school. Outside of my very rural high school, which had a confluence of farmers' children, and then also miscellaneous detritus such as myself that just happened to have that be the closest school, even though it was like 32 minutes away. Every day after school, if you sat in front of the school, you would watch people just peel out. The left turn from the school parking lot onto like Main Street of the little town where it was at 2:28 p.m. Holy cow, man. I'm balling so hard, motherfuckers trying to find me, man. This is like some Mr. Beast shit, man. We're dropping cars from a fucking spaceship. Did you see he gave some kids their sight back, man? In this house, Mr. Beast is a hero. End of story. I do like the bit of evil Mr. Beast. It's like, we took 100 children's sight. It's like, buy more Feastables, or we'll 10x it next time. And yeah, of course, there's no, they're not crying in the thumbnail anymore. The kid is like, the eyes are just like black holes, but the kid's face is like, you know, like smile. Now you smile me. When you do something so feastable that Mr. Beast has to hit you with... When you do something so feastable that Mr. Beast hits you with a Labubu stare... Had to be done. Nah, you whiffed it. What? Do you guys know what Labubu looks like? Labubu looks like this. Can I tell you a funny story, by the way? So my dentist, who I have famously said every time I go to my dentist appointment, she says, smart speaker, play music, which is funny as fuck. She's not on that meta anymore, unfortunately. Maybe she saw the video. Instead, now, they popped some headphones on me. I swear to God, they were like, do you want the headphones? I said, sure, why not? Pop on the headphones. Oh, where do we go? Oh, oh, where do we go now? Where do we go? And then, okay, so that's going on in my ears the whole time. And then the dentist is like, she's talking to me. Like, she's looking into my mouth and she's saying stuff. I can't really hear what she's saying. So I'm going, And this went on for like 2 minutes. And then she pulled the ear, like the headphone off my ear and said, actually, I'm talking to the front desk staff. Oh. Yikes, man. That one hurt. I'm not gonna lie to you. That one hurt. That's tough. No, I got other stuff to play. I will say, I don't know. I could be wrong. I'm less optimistic about this one than I was about the one that we just played that ended up being gas, but this one also got recommended. This one's called Omelette You Cook. The cozy, chaotic cooking roguelike. The top review for this on Steam is insane to me. This game is simply Balatro of food. It is not so popular like Balatro. I only played for 21 minutes since I already played Balatro. Like, he's mentioned Balatro 3 times in the first 2 sentences. I don't know shit about the game. The concept is nothing new to me. I cannot comment regarding contents. It is early access, but for variability, food other than omelet can be added. Balatro has red decks, blue decks, and numerous jokers, and the charm was the jokers, cards, tarots, and planets. Why are we talking so much about Balatro, man? There are many varieties of food, and many food uses mixture, not just omelet. Tarts, pizzas, pies, cakes, and smoothies use decorations. Since food arrangement is a huge part of scoring in the game, these varieties can be added. I just don't feel the Balatro level of excitement. The game is underappreciated for its demo. I tried the demo and it was very buggy, so I did not buy the game at first. Being a fan of Balatro, I wanted to try out a Balatro flavored game, but Balatro was the first of its kind. It was unique. There was no other. So I took a gamble. I saw an influencer playing this game. The playthrough looked convincing enough, so I gave it a shot, but not many people will give this game a chance like me. Just like me, for many people, the demo was a downer. Yes, the devs removed it, but I believe restoring a better demo that will convince players to choose this game. Positive review, 0.6 hours played. What the fuck are you talking about, man? I don't know anything about why is this the top review? Steam reviews are bad. Yeah, I don't want to get into it. I got in trouble last time. I got in trouble for reading the Steam reviews and getting a vibe from them because I'm calibrated right and I have my eyes open. So I'll just keep my thoughts to myself, man. I'll just keep my thoughts to myself on that one. This is your first customer. You have to make an omelet that's worth at least the target score or you'll be dismissed. What? Listen, we're all under pressure here. No, I thought that said principal cocksucker, man. I'm cooked. Anyway, this is your pantry. It contains... You can't make the text do that thing, you know? You can't make the text wiggle like Undertale. I'm going to start seeing apparitions. The heck is this? Pepper jack cheese. Steak and cheddar cheese. We choose one. I love choosing between 3 things. I love choosing between 3 things. I picked one of 3. So true. Plus 25 cents per bacon used. Your life is... I was going to say your life is over, but that's really not what I meant in this situation. Okay, we'll start bacon. 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 Green pepper. Bacon. Bacon. And this is this is 12 strips of bacon on a child's omelet. That might be, like, basically criminal. Oh, the green pepper of doom, bro. The Baconator omelet for Puffin. Puffin's he's in for a wild ride, man. Oh my God! Plus 25 cents per bacon used, man. What does the narwhal do? What happens at the Reddit meetup stays at the Reddit meetup. Look at that. Doesn't get any better than that, man. People see numbers go up and they think of Balatro. All right, buddy, but like, how do you explain this? By the way, I support this, but like, let's not go crazy and say there's no Balatro similarities. Another layer of seaweed, please. I'll tell you what. Mid-lemon. It's gonna be chili pepper. Entire squid. Cheese does... What's going on? It's stuck, man! Then what happened? They got stuck! It swam away because it's alive. Oh my God. It swam away because it's alive. And this trade is no pickups, you're right. We make it, but that was tight. That was tight. Or was it? Oh shit. Can we get golf carts in the cultural divorce? I really think walking is awesome, biking is awesome. I think with just a little bit of a PR shift, we could make golf carts like also a progressive mode of travel. EV golf carts, man, that travel at under 30 kilometers an hour for the stuff that is slightly too far to walk to. Or if you're like going to the grocery store. Because I see you guys, and honestly, I admire you for this one. But I see you coming back from the grocery store with like 8 no-frills bags on your handlebars, and I'm like, that's a hazard, man. You can't be in the bike lane with like 7 bindles hanging off of your drop bars. It's just way too risky, man. That would be an awesome time to have a golf cart in the bike lane. You know what gets me every time is, and it kind of stopped being so common maybe in 2022 or so, but in the pandemic, this guy was everywhere. Guy who rides one of those single-wheeled, quote-unquote, hoverboards, like an electric unicycle, but is also has both hands full of bags. The one wheel, yeah, exactly. The guy with no helmet and motorcycle leathers on a one wheel with his hands full of shopping bags. Never in my life have I seen them eat it, but every time I see them, I like stop walking and fix my gaze on them because I'm like, one rock, one errant pebble on the road, and this is gonna be a live leak video, man. With 2 hands full, no hands to like brace yourself or anything. Man, that oat milk's going down. Friend of a friend broke their collarbone on one of those. The wheel just locked up. Hey, I just found out on ESPN.com yesterday, Gilbert Arenas' son got in an accident when the display and the steering wheel of his Cybertruck stopped responding and then crashed into a tree. And then the door wouldn't open and he needed pedestrians' help, like bystanders' help to smash the window so that he could get out. The steering wheel broke? Like, I think you should leave style? You mean the yoke? I forgot that they got pilot controls now. Well, it's true. There's nothing you could do. Accidents happen. Me when the steering wheel on my vehicle stops working while driving at highway speeds, but also 1.5% of my net worth is invested in the corporation who made the car because of my Fidelity Target Date 2050 fund. Well, you know, you gotta, on a long enough time scale, all's forgiven. I'd still buy another, I don't know if he was saying that. I feel like that's the Model S drivers. I'd still buy another one. Cybertruck drivers, I don't know. I need to wait for like a Sean Baker movie about a sex worker who drives a wrapped Cybertruck. It could be Harmony Korine. I feel like Harmony Korine could do an interesting movie about a wrapped Cybertruck driver where they have like, you know, they're a little bit detestable, but also you're sympathetic to them to some extent. See them all the time. I think I see a Cybertruck every day. I would say on average I see one Cybertruck, but I also drive the same route at the same time every day, which indicates to me that one person in my neighborhood has a Cybertruck and also a very similar routine to me that causes us to cross paths. And I'm not even like, it doesn't exist anymore. You can Krungo this if you want. Every time I see a Cybertruck, I always expect like a young crypto bro to be driving it, and 100% of the time, it's a Chinese grandpa or grandma. And I would not say that if it was 80% incident. But it's 100% incident. It's always a Chinese grandpa or grandma driving the Cybertruck. It's crazy. At least here. That's not everybody. When I see someone driving a Lamborghini or a Porsche, it's usually a young Chinese guy. Not a Chinese grandpa or grandma. Usually it's a younger Chinese man between the age of 16 and 25. My stepbrother is a Chinese crypto bro, and he has a wrapped Cybertruck. That's sick, though. That's aura. What's his rank in Yijian? Is he Divine Elegant 6? I thought I was cooking in Chiblee's chat when I said ancient Chinese scholars talking about Chiblee's chat in historical scrolls. The 1,041 enlightened viewers. No, you guys aren't ready for that one. You're not ready for that one. They're ancient historians are always attaching numbers to stuff and then calling them divine or enlightened or exalted or something like that. And then we have an armchair expert in ancient Chinese history in the Discord, and they said, did you know that the historical hypothesis for why they did that is basically like clickbait? It's like it made you more likely to read the scroll and remember the results of the scroll or the content of the scroll if they called it something snappy like that instead of like, you know, the story of Han Wu and the chair with fireworks. They knew what they were doing, and they made it to this day, man. Those texts have survived to this day. You're such a window into North American culture. I'm Googling something every 2 minutes. What are you Googling there, though? What are you Googling? I'm not a good you Googleist. My friends died in a freak gasoline fight accident. Anybody else see Zoolander in theaters and then cry at the funeral scene, not because his friends died, but because you could see the towers in the background? Or was that just me in the 7th grade or whatever? Anyway. No. I guess you had to be there, man. I guess you had to be there. The Speller. I have a problem when I play Uma Musume. If I do wit and there's more than 2 assists there, I can't not call my horse the Whittler. And then in my head, I always imagine them being like, don't say that. The Whittler! Please stop calling me that. I do that too. It's what the Powerler doesn't really work. The Speedler works, but you're always training speed. You would just be using it like nonstop, man. The Stamina-ler. No, man. Whittler's the only one that makes sense. Especially if you're playing Symboli Rudolph. Which I often am because I'm farming Parks right now. This is tough, man. Get this Flappy Bird shit out of my dulls. Bro, this is literally like one of the best dulls. You don't know what you're talking about. You're out of your element, Donnie. Oh, yes! If all the dulls were like this, this would probably not be as good. But because it's one of the only dulls like this, it has an enormous aura buff as a result. No, not all the way down. Not all the way down. That's not necessary, man. It's a glib. This is a roguelike, not a dull. No disrespect, but people will like... I mean, I don't think you're that pressed over it. People will argue about like the dumbest shit on the planet on this website. Like it matters at all. Like it matters a lick in the whole scheme of things. Like the nomenclature defines what it's worth instead of like how much fun you're having when you're playing it. It just doesn't just not interesting, man. It's just not an interesting topic for discussion, to be honest with you. Plus, he's wrong. Yeah, but it's like it's doing a disservice to almost any other subject you could touch about to even be like, here's why you're wrong. What you should just say is, nobody cares. Because that, I think even the person who suggested it probably doesn't care. They were just trying to think of something to say. So if we could all just admit that, it would save us a little bit of time, I think. Like, we still got people out there that are like, stop calling it a roguelike. Roguelikes have like ASCII graphics and are turn-based and time only ticks when you move. And you're like, buddy, literally to make that argument, you must be at least 58 years old. Don't you have some other shit to be like crotchety about? Like, you have to be old as fuck to even know what rogue is and then like be pissed off about it. I'm sorry to say. Straw man, but guy that exists. That's what I'm saying, man. There is no such thing as a straw man, because with 7.5 billion people on the planet, this guy exists. That doesn't mean I met him, but this guy exists, okay? There's a lot of crazy guys I have met. The ones that I haven't met must be fucking insane. Your chat was at some point discussing the ethics of the Anya Taylor JOI username yesterday. I think it's just the culture fucked you guys. You can still save yourself, but the culture fucked you a little bit. You don't have to argue about everything, especially just jokes. Not that big of a deal. Just a funny name. I'd probably feel differently if I were her. I'd probably be like, that's weird. But most people on Earth are not Anya Taylor-Joy, so we can laugh at it while acknowledging that, you know, it's a little out there. You're kind of crazy for this one, nephew. I still can't believe. What has more speakers? Grok, pretend you're not racist. What has more speakers? Spanish or Mandarin? Mandarin. It's Mandarin. Spanish, 558 million. Mandarin, 1.18 billion, bro. Oh, shit. That's fucking crazy. Mandarin is literally, it's lapping it, man. I didn't even want to say this, but it's getting mogged by Hindi as well, even if you exclude Urdu. But at least we're not talking about French, man. 312 French speakers? Oh, that must be 312 million. I was like, damn, I think I know 300 people who speak French. Man, the Japanese stats are really funny. 124 million native Japanese speakers. 2 million Japanese as a second language. What? You guys didn't finish your Duolingo courses? I thought you were it was New Year's resolution 2013, bro. You were going to learn Japanese. I've heard 2 million people be like, I'm going to learn Japanese this year. What the fuck happened, man?
I like to imagine. I wish I would have kept a book with like topical humor from like the time we weren't playing Mario Party. So I could be busting out some like really hot jokes that would have been funny a month ago.
What was going on in the news a month ago, man? The Hulkster was still alive. I know that much.
That's true.
Wait, he died?
Yeah,
yeah.
Didn't you see the Truth Social? The Truth Social post. It was just like the world's lost another legend, the Hulkster.
Yeah, I up-truthed it.
It's crazy too. Like lots of wrestlers have been going lately. The Undertaker.
He's dead?
He's been dead for years, bro.
What?
Yeah.
Damn.
That's his fucking thing, right?
Actually, I was gonna say Paul Bearer probably died like a lot before, but I was gonna say if he didn't, he could be the Paul Bearer at his funeral.
I don't think he could carry him, man. I'm pretty sure the Undertaker's like 6'8", 320 or something.
I'm pretty sure I saw a video of him standing up out of a coffin, so I think you're wrong.
Apparently, the Undertaker is not dead.
Yes, man. Yes, I know.
Oh,
but his gimmick is that he's
is he really
like
not?
his gimmick is that he's like dead, right? Or he's doing something.
That was before. Now he's the American Badass with Kid Rock or something.
I forgot he's the All-American Badass now.
Yeah.
You ever ban someone because they enter your chat and just say hi in a weird way?
Yep.
Yeah.
I did that yesterday.
Yeah, I've been known to.
I was just like, I just don't feel right about you. And then I clicked him and the account was like a day old. I'm like, yeah, definitely not.
First time chat, that is like where, like, as a Twitch chatter, you are at most risk. If your first time chat has any weird vibes, there's no sentiment there. You're gone.
Yeah.
You were so real for calling out the first time chat that said, FYI, Ozzy Osbourne died. That was like a crazy first time chat.
Crashing out so hard.
Dude, that's like that's the most common Twitch archetype, I think, is the Twitch town crier.
Yeah.
They kick the door down to just shout the headlines.
Like, how does everyone think they're the first person to let the streamer know something? If you are not 5 seconds after the event occurred, you're not the first person.
There wasn't a chat buffer that didn't include that news for like 3 hours.
I love the second level of this, where, because I saw it in your chat, Ryan, and I guess if they're listening, they're going to feel bad because it's still just as funny to me. But like, they were like, has he commented on the news yet?
Let's get the statement. And it's not that I have no ill will towards Ozzy Osbourne at all. I just don't know the guy. Like I would have to make a public statement as a guy who plays video games every time a celebrity passes away, man. What do you want me to say? Death is bad? I also like that, I don't know, in my chat, before chat yesterday, people were like, fuck Hulk Hogan, he's a serial cheater. And I was like, of all the things that, of all the evil energies surrounding Hulk Hogan, you were like, I hate that guy. He cheated on his wife multiple times. Like that.
All that stuff he said was fine, but it's the cheating.
Well, he lied about his pee-pee length as well.
No, he didn't. That was.
He had to tell the truth in court.
Yes, he said that Hulk Hogan's penis was 10 inches long. But he's not Hulk Hogan. He's Terry Bollea.
Yeah.
Oh, the loophole.
Yes, exactly.
I'm gonna start telling people H.C. Justin is hung like a goddamn horse. I'm in trouble. Yeah.
You should watch American Sniper. You should. And American Sniper and Gran Torino back to back.
I seen Gran Torino.
That's a good one.
I remember commenting, if I had a grandfather, I'd like to imagine he'd be this racist.
Well, the point of Gran Torino, you might have missed the point, focusing on your glib little joke, okay? The point is that, yes, he's racist, but he's still a good guy, okay? He's still, if you watch the movie, you'd be like, sure, he's the most racist man to ever live, but that doesn't mean he's like a bad guy.
I'm gonna cut this over footage of like Trump and
and then I'm gonna be on Kill Tony, and I'm gonna become the 8th most famous comedian in the world. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. My big takeaway from Gran Torino is that it was funny to have like a really serious movie and then have his like old ass shambling through singing the song at the end.
Yeah, and
it's so fucked up.
He's 20 years older now.
That's crazy.
Like he's doing movies now. Like in The Mule, there was some discourse over a problematic age gap. He's so fucking old that the woman that he was preying on was like 48. They were like, "Is she okay?" Because like Clint Eastwood's 96 or something like that. That's like a 48-year age gap, man.
Yeah, yeah. You're just.
They were like, "Get that girl out of there. Is that girl safe?"
I got these little like microfiber towels. I bring them to the gym. They're good for sweat. And I had one in my back pocket. It was really hot out. I dabbed myself on the forehead, and someone went, "Oh, he's got the unk rag." And I was like, "Oh no! Oh fuck! I got the unk rag."
I was playing Valo with someone who was young, and we were talking about the song Scrubs, and then she said, "Is that old people music?" And that sucked.
It's like a 20-year-old song.
Yeah, 25, 25.
There's a difference between saying something's old and saying is this old people music?
Well, to be fair, she's wrong, because if you're old, you shouldn't be listening to No Scrubs. You should be listening to music with a little bit more artistic merit. You should grow up a little.
Besmirch TLC.
I'm not besmirching TLC. I'm besmirching No Scrubs.
Good, another
Dude, nothing hits harder. I'm sure, probably Apollo and Justin, you probably do this a lot too. Than telling people to grow up a little bit and then seeing the essays that get posted in chat I guess when I get older, I should just not have any whimsy or enjoyment in my life at all. Everything should just be doing chores. Bitch, we're talking about no scrubs, man. A scrub is a guy who thinks he's fly, also known as a buster. Oh, so we're just supposed to abandon all the whimsy in our lives
all
now.
of life's pleasures.
I love the anti-whimsy bit, or the pro-whimsy bit. I don't know what it is, but it's funny. I like it.
I'm crashing out because people think I'm not whimsical. I'm whimsical all the fucking day. Have you ever heard me go la 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 la? I'm doing that shit all the time, and people are like, I can't believe you're 36. I'm more full of whimsy than half the people in chat. 100%. Actually, than all the people in chat. They just love to eat ice cream for dinner. And they're conflating that with whimsy, which is insane.
Why does Ryan get whimsy and windy so confused all the time?
I don't think you're whimsical. You're like goofy. But like positive
they're adjacent chakras. They're adjacent chakras.
I will say, singing little songs about like sucking people off and shit is very whimsical.
Thank you for saying that. I was worried about how that sentence was going to end, and you nailed it. Like, I'm sorry, Chad. Listening to Rihanna at age 32 doesn't by default make you whimsical. It doesn't make you non-whimsical. It's a non-factor.
I'm going to kill everything.
I don't think I know what whimsical means anymore. Oh, okay. It just means playful. Yeah. Okay,
yeah, dude, I'm playful.
Yeah.
I misunderstood the meaning. You got it. You're good. You're cooking.
Oh yeah? If you're so playful, when's the last time you played with your daughter?
What I mean, March.
Oh no.
I feel bad that I don't plan on going nowhere for a while.
Should come to Canada.
Oh shit.
Damn.
I'd go there I'd go somewhere if I was staying there.
Well, here's the thing: they might not let you back across the border. So
I think that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
This is like free immigration.
I feel like if there was anywhere to get my ass, it would be at the airport.
No, probably the land border. I think at the airport you can just like turn around.
I don't know.
Well, I guess not if you're from there. That's my plan whenever I've been at the airport. Is like if they're like come with us, I'm just gonna be like, I've decided not to fly today.
Oh man, here's a good prank. You load your phone up with like literally like 10,000 photos of like your cock and balls and asshole and all that, and then when you get to Border Patrol and they're like, "We got to look at what's on your phone." That's just all they get. And then they open your Twitter and it's all the same shit, and they open up your Notes app and it's like the same shit. It's just everywhere. There's some pervert out there who's like, he's a genius. And they're gonna go do that and nut crazy style.
They're gonna beat you to death in the secondary room, man.
Hopefully they can't detaint you for that.
Hey.
Detaint?
They are gonna beat your ass red in that room, man. In that windowless room with no oversight. It's gonna fucking stink in there, man.
Oh man. You're at fucking Alligator Alcatraz. What are you in for? You wouldn't believe it.
Oh man.
Yeah, I figure once I hit the day where I truly don't know what the fuck to do when I go live, I was like, I'll bust out Claire Obscura when that happens.
Your chat is gonna be so annoying, man. But I can say this because you're not playing it yet, but like it'll be one of those things where people will come by. Yes, he's playing Claire Obscure! And then in like a month, you'll go /user that person, and that'll be the last message they posted for a month because they watched somebody else play something else.
You know, you're 1,000% right. I do figure, I don't know.
You should play it! The streams would be so good. I wouldn't watch any of them, but I would be so psyched to know that you played it. And then when you were playing Dome Keeper, I would bug you for hours asking what you thought about it.
That's fair. I did have I recently had people. I had like 3 people in chat be like, "Dude, you gotta play Plate Up. It's been too long." And I was like, "Damn, yeah, a lot of people are saying this, huh?" And then I streamed it. Like there wasn't a chat message for like 40 minutes, and I was like, "I'm gonna go fucking do it." Bye, everyone.
I've been there. People are like, "That's straw man." No, man, I've been there with Midnight Suns. Except I played it so long, I started to actually get Stockholm Syndrome and love the game, and people were like, please stop playing it. I know we begged you to play it, but please stop. And I'm like, nah, man, there's another 19 hours left plus the DLC. God, I should replay Midnight Sun. I think you're right. I think the problem is that the first time I played it, it was the pandemic, so everyone was busy. But this time,
Can you actually just play XCOM 2 and then I can watch you?
It's such a good game. I love XCOM 2. You
can play with the voice, the NLSS voices.
I know, but it's such a commitment. Like to do a whole XCOM campaign, it's a commitment.
Not if you're People
Not if you're bad
love
and
it.
losing like
Love
that.
it. What
I
else are
do.
you gonna do? You gonna diddle again?
Excuse me?
What?
You're always diddling. Every time I'm in your chat, you're diddling, and I
Oh,
don't know
they're
what's going on,
they're
man.
dolls, not
Oh, you
diddles,
mean the
man.
DLEs.
The DLEs.
The dolls. they're
Whatever.
not-
It's a diddle to me.
Diddle.
You're gonna get me in trouble, man.
Doing the diddles. Yay, thank you,
It's a
Toad.
great Epstein list, but it's the dolls. You gotta fill in the names
I
yourself.
saw, yeah. It's a fucking, I guess it's a 5-letter word, and it has a fucking M and an R in it.
Obama.
Just 8 straight Obama guesses with like 1 yellow letter on the M. I just can't crack it.
Oh, you know what's something that happened in the last month that we haven't talked about that's really funny? Coldplay concert.
Yeah. Oh, look at these two. All right, come on. You're okay? Oh, what? Either they're having an affair or they're just very shy.
It's pretty funny.
I'm mad at it because it got way overplayed.
Would you believe that I only know about this from reading about it in the newspaper?
That's so funny. They put it in the newspaper. Bow's Revolution, this sucks. This sucks.
So for like 2 weeks, people were like, have you seen this? And I was like, no. But now I've seen exactly 1 still image from what I'm assuming is the video.
Well, so then maybe you guys are too online because I saw it exactly like 2 times and laughed both times.
No, I think
and
it's
then
too
never
often.
saw it again.
It's on like every fucking news station is parodied.
Yeah.
Every sports team is parodied.
Yeah, so that's the thing. I saw the original story and then I saw the Phillies broadcast, and those 2 things was like those are both funny. Okay, I'm done. I never saw anything else. I believe you.
It is also like it is funny.
It's funny. Yeah.
It's a really funny way to get caught cheating at the Coldplay concert on the jumbotron.
Doing a
that's
backwards
objectively pretty
hug
hilarious.
at the Coldplay concert is crazy energy.
Really funny.
See, it's
And it
just
happens
because
like
it's
a CEO,
overplayed,
which is also funny.
Just because it's overplayed doesn't mean it's still not funny.
Can I say something that's going to ruin everybody's fun? So I don't think you ruin their lives, but like the amount of their life being ruined that they're catching off of doing this is way out of proportion to the admittedly really bad thing that they were doing.
Nah.
Like they're never going to
If
be
you're-
able to escape it, man.
If you're a millionaire CEO and you cheat, you're like, how are you not happy with all of your fucking life?
Yeah, but like you didn't know who the guy or the woman was before the Coldplay thing, and now you're like, I know them and like I hate everything about them. I think it's more like it would have been bad enough if like their families found out and then their whole life got ruined, like personally and professionally. But now like 7 billion people are like, I fucking hate that person.
Yeah, but
I do
like,
think that's funny too. Is that bad?
It's funny. I laugh at a lot of messed up stuff.
that is fair. If they didn't have, that's a good point. If they didn't have like an insanely absurd cartoon reaction on the jumbotron, it wouldn't have been as funny.
They knew they were
I think
sneaking,
no one would have
yeah.
known if they just played it off. They were
Yeah.
just normal. Yeah.
It's like, I don't know, if you are like struggling and you're like poor and have a terrible life and you cheat, that still sucks that you cheat. That's still bad. But I'm gonna have
Yeah, but
like,
in
a
your
lot
opinion,
less
you would have been like,
sympathy.
of course they cheated. They don't have any money.
No, I would have been like, it's easy to get stressed and make bad decisions when your life sucks.
Of course, yeah.
But if you're like, rich as fuck and you have everything you'd always wanted and then you still cheat, you're like extra bad. You suck extra hard.
I think what it is for me is that it's sad that I'm saying this for real because it's very high on myself. I can't help but have a little bit of empathy for them regardless of the situation. Just because the blowback, eventually this whole thing was going to come crashing down on them to begin with.
Yeah.
And it would have been proportional to the offense that they were making. But the entire world seeing you and dunking on you and laughing at you and like that seems like I can't be gleeful about that even though the video is fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, I did it's one, it's bad to cheat, but I thought the only truly like abhorrent thing going on here is that
They're at Coldplay. They're at a Coldplay
they're
concert.
Coldplay.
Yeah.
But he was her boss, no? That's
She was the HR manager, and he's
So
the CEO.
technically she's his boss.
I agree that like if that couple wasn't a CEO, they probably would have gotten made fun of just as much potentially, which would have been bad. Probably.
The reaction would have still,
I mean, people were talking on the Gunaside guy. The Gunaside guy was not a CEO. Now,
the public opinion is like people will rip people's lives apart sometimes, and it does suck, and there's like a disproportionate. But like in this instance, I don't really care because he's a CEO.
Right, because he's rich. I get it. I guess
Yeah.
I'm built different because I can't help but have empathy for all of God's creatures, most of them, but
even Hulk Hogan and Donald Trump.
I don't have sympathy for him because he was old. He had time to fix his mistakes and chose not to. But if Hulk Hogan was 19, I would be like, I would treat Hulk Hogan the same way as Hawk Tuah. I'd be like, he's misguided, but he's got runway. He's got runway to fix himself.
You can't ruin his life over one little mistake.
That's not what I'm saying, by the way. I'm just saying, and part of this is biased because I'm in a position where like the spotlight is on me to a much more minor extent, admittedly. However, I just think that there's a lot of people out there who are like, I just wish everybody could get along. Bullying is bad. People should have more empathy. And then as soon as someone gets caught doing something bad in public, they're like, by the way, this is their home address. Why is everybody so mean? Everybody should be nice to each other. This is where they live, and this is their schedule. And by the way, this is like their personal phone number if you wanted to call them and tell them that you didn't like what they did. It's like Norm Macdonald said, it's the hypocrisy for me.
Yeah, well, hear me out. I think people should be a little meaner. Not to them.
They've look,
Congrats,
they deserve
Ryan.
something.
You guys fed off each other that whole game.
Like that, like I just don't care about them.
Yeah.
We need to care about people more, but as long as the environment is the way that it is currently, it's okay to not care about someone at the moment.
But what's funny, did you see the CEO? He definitely voted for Kamala. I'm just calling that 100%. He had Kamala energy.
Oh, it's so good.
And he was at a Coldplay concert, so like 100%.
I have to love him.
I know you're like, all rich people are Republicans. Motherfucker had the James Gunn hair, and he was at a Coldplay concert. He voted for Kamala. I'm sorry to tell you.
Man, not to like shake a little hornet's nest, but I'm so just on the topic of like people showing a thing to death.
Yeah.
Like my ass hasn't watched South Park in like a decade.
Oh my god, dude.
And people are like,
you're missing out.
Like, yeah, sure, it's funny, whatever, but like just shut the fuck up. I don't
you
care.
got us. They took him down, dude.
They totally owns him.
They're the first comics to skewer the current sitting president, man.
I can't. I got nothing else funny to say. I'm thinking. I'm in the mind palace.
I shadowbox all day. This isn't even like I'm dodging and weaving as far as I'm concerned right now. I'm having the Coldplay CEO on the show tomorrow, and I'm gonna say you shouldn't have done that. I don't know if you know this. You shouldn't have been doing that. And he's gonna go, I know.
Wag your finger at the camera.
I'm gonna go, no. I don't know if you knew this. Apologize to all those people out there who saw that bad thing that you did. In the new Superman, do they play I can't stand to fly?
Yeah.
I'm not that naive.
No, but they do play Foo Fighters. There goes my hero.
That would be huge. Like right when he saved like Lois Lane or something.
Well, it's too bad Dave Grohl's an adulterer. So.
That's right. We gotta ruin his life. I forgot about that.
Gotta ruin his life. Yep.
They do show.
How fucking that would have been a nice layer if it was a Foo Fighters concert, man. That would have added a nice little twisted layer of complexity to this whole situation.
Like person who just joined the chat and their only reference for this is like 40-year-old version. They're like, damn, Ryan's problematic.
Wait, for what? The sushi part?
No, the Coldplay stuff.
Coldplay.
Isn't that where
yes,
like,
he says, I know, you know why you know you're gay.
Yeah, you know I know you're gay, yeah.
Which is crazy because I think that we've gone so far through the looking glass that Coldplay might be the straightest music. At least in the top 10%. Chris Martin has no emotion. That music, I'm sorry, Coldplay, heterosexual. They could skewer me for saying it, but I'm going to say it.
The straights are going to have you for this one.
The straights are going to be very upset with me. I listen to it because it's soulful, not because I'm straight. Oh, so
say,
it's
though,
you gotta be straight to like good music now? No, man.
Parachutes is like a pretty good record. Rush of Blood had an okay song or two. It had a time and a place.
Straight, me pointing at the screen. Straight
spotted. Donald Sutherland, Invasion of the Body Snatchers. Then you think your homie's bi, but then he starts talking about how much he loves the first Coldplay record.
One of these days he'll get a compressor so we can hear the bit.
No, he's just got to turn off the Discord noise cancel.
I'm not taking audio advice from this guy.
Hey.
Yeah,
Plus, you're straight.
You guys are so lucky I'm your fucking friend.
I know literally 3 other guys who are not straight, just so you know.
Wow, 3. I'm sitting here like I know like 5 guys who are straight. That's probably
that can't be true.
Sully, I was gonna ask if, like, because you probably do more IRL plans than, well, no, Justin does a fair amount of IRL.
This dude is busy every day. Can we just talk about the fact that like every Monday Apollo says, when should we play Mario Party? And then Justin says, I'm good any day except one day. And then he comes back in an hour and goes, actually, I'm busy every single day.
Listen. He's right. He's right.
Like, yeah, I've been doing that.
You scared me this morning because you were like, I have this thing, and I was like, oh fuck,
Bro,
here we go.
Dude, I ended therapy and hit go live 1 second apart from each other. Because I forgot I had therapy.
Not you, Justin. Even though you do this, you're actually still like better than 95% of streamers, which is crazy to say.
100%.
But yeah, no. In the streamer world, scheduling something is just a suggestion. Like when you plan something, everyone's like, "Yeah, we'll be there," and then what they mean is like, "I might be there. I don't know. we'll fucking see." And if I am gonna be there, I'll be like 15 minutes late, and I'll let you know 5 minutes before that I'm gonna be 15 minutes late. But you know, I might be there. And I was gonna say, is that like in the real world too, or is this just a streamer thing? Like, is this a poisoning
actually just a streamer thing?
Okay, that's good.
For sure, streamer.
The average person shows up where they say they're gonna show up within plus or minus 5 minutes of when they said they'd be there. Also, I have to touch on this. Someone said this isn't kind. 90% of streamers are neurodivergent. Yes, but 80% of those neurodivergent streamers were made neurodivergent by the website. They didn't come here neurodivergent. They became neurodivergent through exposure to this website. So ergo, I don't give them any credit because I think they also have the power to save themselves. 20%, it's baked into the, you can't unbreak the egg, okay?
My stress is with the airport. I go to the airport way too early, but like...
Dude, it's so much better than even having a 2% chance of missing the flight.
Yeah.
Trust me, I've been...
way better than the stress.
I've been white-knuckled driving to the airport, or even worse, because you have no control, white-knuckle in the Uber, hoping that... and then you get the 1 out of 100 Uber driver who doesn't drive 40 miles an hour over the speed limit, even though it's like 5:45 in the morning, and you're like, oh, fuck.
Oh my God.
The worst one I ever had was... at one point, I remember being like, well, I don't really trust Uber or like a Lyft driver, so I'm just gonna use like an actual like airport taxi service because like that's what they do. And then the guy called me 5 minutes after you're supposed to be here, going, "I just woke up," and I was like, "You kidding me? Like, I gotta be at the airport in 10 minutes, man." But thankfully, I did plan in to get there so fucking early that it didn't fuck me.
I think I'm immune to like waiting now because when I went to the airport early one time and it was flying to San Francisco and they had wildfires and they were like, "Hey, your flight's delayed 8 hours," and I just sat there for 8 hours in the airport until my flight. And I went, okay, if I can do this, I'm immune. Like I can just wait.
Lord of the Rings movies in that time.
That's true.
The flight landing in San Francisco during the wildfires and like suddenly everything, like there was a sudden moment where the whole plane smelled like smoke, and I feel like I internally panicked and I was like, oh, that's just the fire below me. It's not. But it was that was crazy.
The fire is more scared of you.
I'm pissed off. That's happened to me at Richmond Airport. Someone just mentioned there at Richmond was where the TSA pre-check line merged into the regular line, and it's like, what's the point? They'll do that when there's like not enough people at the airport, and I'm sitting there like, why the fuck did I get TSA pre?
Dude, now you're getting it. That's why they need to make new airport lounges that are exclusive again, because the airport lounges have now become Gen Pop. They need to have and I'm not even saying I would be in the super cool lounge, but at least some of the cool people would go to the super cool lounge, and then I could get into the Gen Pop lounge and get like a orange juice or whatever. I'd rather load up all the suitcases on the chairs beside me, spread out so like my family takes up like 6 or 7 seats right next to the gate. So we're the only people who can hear what the speaker is saying, because we can actually hear it from their mouth instead of through the cooked ass overhead speaker 300 feet up in the air.
And you're so early that there's another flight taking off from that gate before yours.
Exactly, man. Exactly.
So there's other people waiting who are just mad at you.
And then I stand up when they say, like, in 30 minutes we're going to begin boarding. I stand up, and I don't line up because I'm not zone 1. But I stand just close enough to the line that everybody that goes by has to go, are you in line? And I go, no, I'm not in line. I'm zone 5. But there's a hack. If you have a kid under 5, you get on after zone 1.
True. Here's the hack. They're not going to leave with people waiting there.
Well, no, but the hack is I don't want to pay for checked bags. So I take all my bags on the airplane and stuff them into the overhead.
You got to get in there before
Don't pay for checked bags because they will say, hey, we don't have enough room on the plane. We need some people.
They do that every time.
Here's the hack. By the time they make that call, my shit's already in the overhead bin, and I don't want to wait 45 minutes for the airport employees to try to route the luggage to the carousel when I get to the destination.
Here's the hack. Eat the rich.
Okay, that's never good. You're never going to not win with that, okay? So there's nothing I can do to respond to that. So this is going to be extremely unpopular, but I'm going to say it anyway because I'm speaking from my heart. And I want to reiterate, I'm not speaking for everybody. I'm just one guy. There are times when I travel where I'm like, this is awesome. And then there's times when I travel when I go, this whole travel thing is just a 50-year bubble that is about to pop. In 60 years, people would be like, why would I travel? Home is awesome. There's a little part of me that's like, I think we're getting to that. As more and more places become exactly the same, I find myself being like, that was an awful long trip to go to a place that's almost identical to the place where I originated.
You have been on 7 Disney cruises.
But I've been to Korea, I've been to
There's
Japan.
a reason it looks the same every time.
Korea and Japan even.
When I was in Korea and Japan, I was more like that. I was having a midlife crisis. That's like a different story. But I was like,
yeah, but like,
people going about their lives.
2 places though that are like extraordinarily influenced by America in like the worst ways.
Okay, where are you guys? Where are you guys going?
I'm just saying, I would love to go somewhere, anywhere.
You want to the Central African Republic or like French Guyana or something? Like, what's going on?
I'm not saying those are bad places to go, but if you're trying to find places that are not like here, I think you can go other places. Go to Morocco.
You go to Morocco.
I want
Morocco
to.
at
Be
war?
Great. I probably don't want to go right now, I guess. I always wanted to go to Morocco.
But it's kind of like, so don't get me wrong. When I went to Korea in 2010, I was like, wow, the food here is like incredible. This is amazing. They could never do this in North America. I'm not saying North America is better, okay? So let's just get the bad faith argument out of the way. But like, it turns out after living in Vancouver for like 15 years, they can do that shit here. They could do it. They can ship the rice. They can ship the cabbage. They can do it homegrown. We went back to Korea in 2024, and I was like, tastes just like the Korean food in Vancouver. Like it's the world's becoming. I feel like the world is becoming smaller in the sense that like the internet has caused. It's weird because I think that there's like a death of the monoculture, but also there's like an envelope of shared culture that has fallen over the rest of the world as well. That has made I'll plus to you on the fact that I'm going to very like westernized places, but it's like there's the longer the time goes on, the more every place is kind of like the place right next to it, which is like the place right next to it, and so on and so forth.
But I'm going to cut you off because don't you live in like the best place to eat Asian food outside of Asia?
That's kind of also like why I'm like I shouldn't travel every time
Toronto's got
it's not a civic thing. He's asking a germane question. But like that might be the other thing, which is like I live in a place that I really like. So every time I travel, like I land somewhere and I'm like, why did I spend so much money to go someplace worse than where I live? People are spending money to come to where I live. I should just chill, man. You guys can still come. You can still. If you don't mind sleeping next to the mahjong table.
Mahjong table, yeah.
I've been waiting for you to give me the order.
And don't fucking kick the mahjong table, because that thing is finicky and expensive. Okay. So if it's a choice between your legs or the mahjong table,
man. He hates.
No, dude, I'm getting the itch because Kate showed me the Yusong video of
what
him
are you
reacting.
talking about? You told me in a direct message that you fucking hate mahjong and you never want to play it.
Things have changed.
I hate you.
Kate showed me the video of Yusong reacting to me playing mahjong with Ludwig, and as he was explaining the stuff, I was like, wait, maybe mahjong's goated. I should get back into mahjong.
It's so good.
My God.
Chat, for those of you that me and Justin have only been asking Ryan to play mahjong for like 2 straight years.
Yes, but I do want to say it's Twitch poison, because people come into chat and go, what the fuck is this? And they're right, because it's nonsense.
Yeah, but you can say that about like any game.
And I'm not always right, I'm often right. That's all I'm saying, I'm often right.
And then he goes and he starts diddling again.
You can't say that, you're gonna get me in trouble. The people that watch this shit are not media literate, you're gonna get me in trouble.
That's
it's
point.
perfect
That's
too
why
because
it's funny. You're gonna crash and burn.
You've been playing Uma Musume. You've taught them, like, you've got them accustomed to psycho anime gacha, so you can play Mahjong Soul because it's
That
psycho
is
anime
true.
gacha.
Dude, after having a lot of board game nights, I realized that just eating and talking kind of clears most board games.
Yeah, absolutely. I would rather go eat and just talk to people. We could go outside and do something outside.
Talk about board games?
Go to the farmer's market.
I would go play a board game like in the park. That sounds nice.
Playing board game in the park is like having sex in space, man. It's just, it sounds great.
It's awesome. Yeah.
But there's logistics, man. The ground is uneven. You know, you lose a piece in the grass.
I think you're right. I don't want to play a board game outside.
I know I'm right, okay? I
don't know about the space part, but that's why, like, I will never buy a travel version of a board game. Like playing.
You ever tried to do a money shot in no gravity?
Dude, it probably just go floating away. That's so
away.
Cool. Yeah.
You guys understand that some people like to jack their shit or have sex, like, in places? Like, it gets them off to do it in a specific place? I don't get that.
I find that, assuming that it's in public, hot take.
Well, that's just
one of the most disgusting fetishes, because it makes unwitting participants part of your fucking deplorable act.
That's just true.
I think it's a hot take.
All right.
That's not a hot take at all.
Never mind.
That's
My cold takes. It's cold takes.
The hot take would be like, I
offended,
like to watch that shit. And like,
And he's doing the Spock, you know. Did we do that Spock doing the pussy eating gesture, like, but with the live long and prosper?
I think we did. We had to.
Like Spock's fucking teenage son doing live long and prosper and sticking his tongue in the middle.
Look, as the horniest person here, if anyone is horny in public, I want to hurt them. I want to do bad things.
Openly horny in public.
That's so fair.
Oh, yeah,
if you have a boner tucked up under your
here.
waistband, that's just like, maybe you were just riding the bus earlier.
I love the.
Maybe the
it's
world
like
just needs more orgies so people have like a place to go do this shit, you know?
No, I still think it's just an overrepresentation of jerkers versus fuckers, but we don't need to, you know, play the hits.
Jerkers versus fuckers. I hate to be a jerker. I yearn to be a fucker.
I think you're a fucker.
Oh, thank you.
Regardless of whether or not you're fucking, it's like there's jerking and fucking energy. Fuckers can jerk.
Yeah.
Jerkers can't fuck. It's like
okay. No, yeah, that's
or
so
like
fair.
no. To be honest, I think you could fuck and still have like give off jerker.
I like myself more when I'm a fucker. I feel like being a jerker.
It feels normal. I made the joke, and I was like, when you talk to a jerker, they're like, "Oh, look at she's so fucking hot. I'd love to put my penis inside of her." And when you talk to a fucker, they're like, "Hey man, how's it going? Long time no see."
Yeah.
Have you been up to anything lately?
I'm a jerker and I don't do that.
Yes.
So like
you're not a jerker. You jerk, but you're not a jerker. It's not like it's not your role. You know.
Wait, what's the qualifications of a jerker then?
Horny.
Because if I don't qualify, that's
horny all the time. Too scared to fuck. Like the kinds of people who or they like jerk off 4 times a day, but when there's a sex scene in a movie, they're like,
okay, you're fucking insulting me now. This sucks. Like this hurts, man.
Like people who love coming but have like a morality problem with like consensual sex. They're like,
Okay.
that's yucky. They're
Yeah,
like,
no, I wouldn't
jerking
be
is
like
the
that.
only thing. Like, have you ever seen that Twitter thread that is like something like not y'all admitting you have sex, that's gross, and then people are replying and going, sex isn't gross, and then the person's replying and going, what the fuck? Yes, it is. It is gross. That's true, but it, as you said, it's gross, but it rules. There's nothing not gross about it.
It's so funny.
Dude, it really is.
Funny. It's really funny. I can't be fucking with someone who ain't gonna giggle at least a little bit. Cause it's funny.
I think when you do it, like you are like an alter ego of yourself.
Yeah, you
there's
become a
like
different
there's
person
Justin
for a
and then there's like Justin parentheses fucking. It's like you become like you become a different guy for like 20 minutes
Hey, Justin,
and then
fucking.
and then you wake up and you're like, what the fuck did I just do? What the hell?
I feel like I struggled to participate in the fucker jerker bit just because any references or relations I try to make are not gonna land at all.
Can I just say something as well? Everyone going 20 minutes, LOL, jerkers. Jerker. Real fuckers, no. 20 minutes, totally normal. A totally normal time set.
You can get a lot done in 20 minutes.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I do the
Jerkers
dishes.
are going 20 minutes, that's nothing.
No, yeah, 20 minutes is average.
If I fucked, which I don't, it would be for hours.
And there's like a lot of lead up to the 20 minutes. You gotta really count the whole show.
I was including the whole thing in that. That's
Okay,
like one.
really? Oh, okay.
It's like one
That's a
episode of The
little-
Office, no ads.
I feel like 20 minutes is like act 1.
That's crazy. I got shit to do.
No, yeah.
That's fair.
More,
I won't.
More power to you.
Yeah, like
More
if I
power
go
to you.
over like 20 or 30 minutes, like I will start to be like, that was too much.
No, like,
You're like, I didn't need to
rush,
spend
but-
so long looking for exactly the right thing. I could have just, that would have been fine, right? I hear you. No one's joining me on that one.
I'm just
Again,
pissed off
no,
that
like
I'm
I'm just like my brain's going, say this, and I'm like, no,
I'll keep
not that
saying
one.
it. I'll say whatever.
No.
I think it's funny. I'm literally sitting here pissed off, like, man, I haven't fucked in way too long. Like, I'm just sitting here dejected.
Hey,
It's
me
so
neither,
funny.
man.
Why don't you guys just
but I'm a fucker.
do it together?
I know.
That's
I
was
was just
gonna
trying to
say
relate.
that. You guys could fuck each
I didn't even
other.
consider that.
That's not.
Yeah, think about that.
Can't do that. It would only solve one of our problems.
New
though.
sub goal?
This is a bit we already did, actually. Not me and Justin, but me and Richard.
I remember that.
Oh, that's fucking good though.
He's punching.
What the
he's
fuck,
punched.
dude?
Getting JPEG.
Heavy today, man.
But I do feel like everyone's doing so much fucking. It sounds like. At least everyone I've been talking to, everyone's going crazy out there with the fucking.
From what you have told me that I will not repeat is not corroborated by the friends that we have in real life.
You lost me.
I think that
like you-
your
like in your real life,
circle,
people aren't
you're in a
fucking.
more libertine sort of environment where it's just there's fluids flying everywhere, which is
Maybe
fine.
they're lying.
Which is
There's
fine.
fluids. There's fluids as far as the eye can see.
They could be lying.
I will say
Again,
pretty
man.
much every person I'm thinking about in my head who I've like hung out with in the last few months are definitely like not married.
Yeah. Married people, by the way. Not
I've
to-
been thinking too
not
much.
to-
I haven't even looked at this thing.
Yeah,
Like,
I've been waiting for this to be like 3 coins right or something. Like it's gotta happen. Oh,
married people.
no, this is bad, Justin.
Guys, I have something to say. Married people are still
hate you.
doing it. By the way, married people are still doing it. They're just not
Oh, yeah.
going out with their friends and saying shit like, "So I was fucking my wife the other night." Like they're not.
I'm not
that's-
even-
That would not be an
I'll have you
appropriate
know,
way to have a
zero
conversation.
of the people I'm talking about are guys.
Okay.
So none of them are saying it like
Okay,
that.
quit bragging.
I do not hang out with people who say those things. I wanted to be very clear about that.
Right. Okay, base. No male friends. They know what they did.
I had some Afghan pastry last weekend.
Oh shit.
Nice.
Potato and spinach.
Did you fuck it or jerk it? Sorry.
I jerked it with my mouth, I guess.
That's a fucker food.
Oh,
I'm gonna say it.
What's a fucker food?
Afghan
A
pastry.
Yeah. A poop.
What is
Jerk-
the distinction in an Afghan
Chuck.
pastry?
Jerker
It's
food.
made in Afghan.
Okay.
Jerker food. Takoyaki.
Fuck you. I heard your shit about takoyaki and I was pissed off.
And they had Bissap juice, which is I never had it before. And
I
let
heard
me
your
tell you,
bullshit chasing this takoyaki.
I was thinking today, it's insane that like balls exist.
Yeah.
Like
They are
cum
very
is
silly.
so important for our species that they were like, yeah, they're kind of vulnerable out there, but you got to put the cum somewhere. How about 2 fucking tanks on the front of your body? Like, you got like two carafes of semen
No.
just dangling outside of your body, man. It's crazy.
I thought the shop was a
Now, if you
space.
custom diced this.
Oh no.
Yeah, but I thought the shop, it said 10 when I landed on the shop. And then it's like, okay, I'll buy a thing.
It's crazy. Yeah, we all know about the temperature, bro. We all graduated from
Nuts are
6th
so
grade here, okay? I'm just saying it's fucking funny. If you're like, no, it's not funny, it's for thermal regulation, you just became the joke. Balls are fucking funny, man. There's a weird little, like a part of an elephant hanging outside of your fucking cock. It's weird. People, they weren't ready for this one the first time I said it either. What the fuck is the tip of your dick made of? That's a one-of-one material
Holy shit.
on your body. And people are going to say, it's like your lips. It's like your lips, but it's not the same. It's not the same as your lips. If that's the same as your lips are fucked. Put some fucking chapstick on the tip of your dick and tell me it doesn't burn like a motherfucker.
Someone's gonna go do that right now and be like, bro, it felt great. And they're gonna learn a new thing about themselves.
They're going to be like, I can taste the mint with my cock.
I think there's got to be like an evolutionary like limit to how good your dick can feel, because if it felt any better, we would never get anything done.
There's probably some truth to that.
If anyone like was born and they had like a genetic defect that made their dick feel like insanely good, they just wasted their whole life away.
Dude, I'm thinking
Just
of
jerking it
like
constantly.
like in prehistory, like a tribe of Homo sapiens sapiens. They're like wandering through the savannah. They come across a slightly different tribe, and they're just going, gotta get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here! They're all just beating their shit up.
Yeah, beating their shit crazy. Yeah. That's really good.
That's a
I like
great clip, man. It's a great
It's like when they got the fucking,
You're gonna
like, the
be able to do a
zombies.
lot with that.
They're like the zombies in 28 Days Later. The fucker tribe versus the jerker tribe. Yeah. You heard about the guy buying and returning anvils on Amazon for the last 8 months? That's kind of sick. I was actually asking my Discord last night. Like 2 years ago, I saw on Reddit that there was like an exploit where Canadian Tesla enthusiasts could put a deposit down on a Cybertruck for 10 grand Canadian and then request a refund, and they would give them 10 grand American back. And there was one guy who's like, I've done it like 3 times over the last 6 months. And every time, it's basically like a 36% gain every time. Did anyone ever find out what happened? Like, what was the end game of that? Did somebody try to do the infinite money glitch too much and they finally closed it or something? Some might call that fraud. This might sound crazy. I don't think it's fraud. I don't think it's fraud if you give them $10,000 and they just give you back $13,500. It's fraud if you had the intent. Okay, prove it, buddy. I was just like watching the news. I love this guy. I want to buy his car. Ooh, I think this guy might not be okay. I want my money back. Wait, no, the car's going to be awesome. I want to get it. Ooh, he shouldn't have posted that stuff. Oh. Wait, no, he's based. Let me pre-order. You could easily make that argument in court, man. Easily. And then like, what do you, you didn't notice? Well, they didn't fucking notice and it's their job. What about the Reddit post saying you did it? I was playing a character. That's like, you can't convict a rapper for the shit that they say in their songs. You can't convict a Redditor for the shit they say in their posts, man. Victoria is so pretty. Me watching the Spice Girls concert, age 9. I was actually always more, you like that one, Prezo? It's so like... So stupid. I can't getting a big Lamau with multiple O's from you. That wasn't on my bingo card for that one, but I'll take it. That brightened my spirits, honestly. Even though I was always more of a ginger spice head as a kid. I know I told this story before, but like this is what that weird parapubescent era is really funny. Like I couldn't tell you like I hit puberty at this time, but I guess it's sort of like a gradual flood of hormones or whatever. But around 9, 10 maybe, starting to feel those sorts of thoughts. And my friend was like, "Hey man, my mom said she would get me Spice Girls wallpaper," and I was like, "You should do it." Like in my head, I was so excited that like I could go to my friend's house and like look at pretty ladies on his wallpaper. I didn't even really know why. I was just like, that sounds awesome. You should do that. Plus, the thing is, your mom won't even know. She won't even know that you want it because the Spice Girls are pretty. She'll think you want it just because you're a normal 10-year-old boy who loves girl power. Asked my mom to get me a Carmen Electra poster. Dude, it is really funny. I had a very, very good friend in high school. And I don't want to brag, but she was a woman. And she was obsessed with the Carmen Electra aerobic striptease workout plan. Like I would hit her up on MSN Messenger and be like, "Sup?" She would be like, "Just finishing my workout." And I'd be like, "Oh, that's cool. What was it?" Carmen Electra's aerobic striptease DVD 1. I'd be like, "Oh, cool. That's sick." It was like Emily is away. Oh, Canada was bumping MSN Messenger for sure. There was they were actually ahead of the curve on some stuff. You'd have to be there to know, but they used to have for maybe like a year or two in the early to mid 2000s, you could invite your friend to watch a video built into like MSN Messenger. So you could send them. I remember Ricky J, the magician slash hypnotist, had a bunch of videos in MSN Messenger. So you would like send your friend an invite and be like, "Hey, want to watch this 8-minute Ricky J video with me?" And if they said yes, you would watch it together with like you had shared video controls and stuff like that. It was sick. And then a year later, they were like, "Nobody's using this. We're discontinuing it." And I was like, "I'm using it. I've watched those Ricky J videos like 8 times with the girl who does the Carmen Electra aerobic striptease workout once a month." That's why, like, it's hard for a lot of people, I'm sure, but that's why I could only give Didi a 3.5 stars. Because I was like, this is too much like my real life. Didi going to his crush's, like, MySpace profile and looking at their, like, favorite movies. And she's like, "What movies do you like?" And he's like, actually, like, my favorite movie is really cool. It's A Walk to Remember. And then they're like, "Really? Wow, that's surprising. Most guys don't really like that movie." Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm just more sensitive than the average 8th grader or whatever. Thinking about how you say paying cash is aura, then you realize you're using Canadian Monopoly money when you're doing so. Can you apologize to the other Americans who make up literally like 65% of my audience? Because what you just said is unbelievably, incomprehensibly dumb and self-centered. I don't even feel like I need to say the next part to illuminate why your comment doesn't even make sense. In Canada, we don't see it as monopoly money. We see it as legal tender that you can exchange for goods and services. It's not like every time you buy something in Canada, people are like, "Oh, Canadian dollars? Oh, I wish these were American dollars. I wish these were American dollars so I would have to like go to the bank, get them changed into Canadian dollars so I could purchase things here." If you live in America, it's okay to think America is like the center of the world. I'm sure there's people that live in like Nauru who are like, "Damn, the rest of the world's jealous as fuck of our incredible phosphate reserves," you know? Imagine living someplace that didn't have copious amounts of phosphates. Imagine living in the United States where their phosphate production is substantially in a deficit to their phosphate production, man. Imagine. But like the rest of the world, we don't really see it that way. Outside of movies. Didn't Borat do this joke with Kazakhstan? Yeah, but Nauru, unlike Borat, was actually like, you know, they were big in phosphates, man. Phosphate mining in Banaba and Nauru. Check that shit out. It's got its own Wikipedia article. Oh no, young nephew doesn't know that in 1991, Nauru actually had the highest GDP per capita as a result of their prolific phosphate mining. Until they did invest They made like a sovereign wealth fund to protect the money, but then they invested it into like Leonardo the musical or something, and it went bust, and then like the fund went bankrupt, which is like not good. But the funniest way to go bankrupt is by like bankrolling a doomed musical for sure. I don't know shit about that. One second. Leonardo the musical, a portrait, a critically panned musical. It's about Leonardo da Vinci. The musical's rambling plot. You know, when Wikipedia is writing in like subjective comments like that, you know it's a colossal failure. The musical's rambling plot, which starts and ends with Leonardo da Vinci on his deathbed, his completed masterpiece at his side, centers on the struggling artist Da Vinci's commission to paint a young woman named Lisa. Could it be, y'all? Could it be? Could that be the Lisa? The one that they named the computer after, allegedly? Also, can we talk about Peter Paul Rubens for a second? Dude was respecting calves, if I may. It's a muscle I would not consider super well respected, but let me pull up a little portrait. Peter Paul Rubens' portrait with first wife. Look at this, man. Art's amazing. This dude legitimately, like, he was painting himself, and we don't know how true this is, but he was painting himself with the calves of a horse. First off, this is a dude who could still exist to this day. Like, I see this dude, and for some reason, as soon as I see this guy, I'm immediately like a little sus of him, which is not fair. There's just something about this, partly the hat, to be fair, but look at this, man. Look at this. Like, the dude was painting himself sculpted at the very least. It's like so 50-50 whether this is like the most evil man in the world or a saint. Like, I guess that's true for every face you ever see. But like, there's just one way or the other, something about this visage, it's having a disproportionate impact on society in the positive or the negative direction. Look at this though, man. This is crazy. The calves are out of control. You fucking with the Arno Leafy portrait by Jan van Eyck? Buddy, where were you 3 weeks ago? This shit is like, you know what? What's it called again? The Arno Leafy portrait? Analingus portrait? What's it called? It's really what makes you realize that, you know, the figures in history are not just figures in history, man. They're motherfuckers just like us. That's twins, bro. Minus the devil horns or whatever. But like, this is a fucking modern shot for the 15th century. Like, this could be like a streamer's setup, man. This is, and like the dog, roof roof. Look at that. Let's not even talk about the fact that this was like the first dude doing like oil paintings to this level. Like, this looks amazing. But like, this is like, doesn't this look like a shot from like People of New York or something like that? That's crazy, dude. Zoom in on the mirror? I didn't even think about that. Imagine if it was like someone holding a smartphone. I would freak out. All right, that's sick. That's actually sick. Because I was looking at this like in the postage stamp picture that was in my coffee table book. That's crazy, dude. Also, like, I don't know what's going on here, but it's kind of aura. She does need some moisturizer. That might be the canvas now that I think about it. But like that's sick, man. That's kind of sick. Stop. That's Stephen Merchant, bro. That's reincarnated Stephen Merchant. That's you? Buddy, like, that looks nothing like me. The hat would obscure that, but that's Stephen Merchant 04. Hey, is everything okay at Barstool? Please say no. Please say no. Please say no. What the hell happened to my Daily Dozen, man? It used to be like, why are there only 9 when it's called the Daily Dozen? Now there's only 8. The Cube, Quest, and Juke are discontinued models from this. We need to bring back a copywriter, man, because this is something's not right with the website, bro. Discontinued models from Nissan. With the American version, this is one hell of a face mashup. Well, the American version of this popular chocolate bar comes in a brown wrapper with green print. The UK version comes in a blue wrapper with the white print. I'm going to assume it's the same as Canada, and that's a Crunch Bar. Okay, I have no idea. This man received a Best Actor nomination for the studio. I'm going to assume that's Seth Rogen. Not used to television being up here. Although it doesn't even say, like, they put no effort into it whatsoever. There's no craft or love or passion in the questions anymore. A Best Actor nomination in what? Like a Webby, a Shorty, an Emmy? Like, what? Is there any context to this whatsoever? This might be the last time we do it, man. It's sad that they're just making it. They're feeding the beast. They're just feeding the beast. This is one of those situations where, like, this kind of looks like human poop you would see on the side of the road. But I bet it tastes amazing. This looks pretty good for £5. 3 slices for £5 I don't know if the Wanderers are still in the top flight, but that's pretty good, man. I think that looks pretty good. I gotta go with that, man. I would eat that. I would have no problem eating that. They're in League One hell. Oh, right. And remind me, in England, League One is the third league. Is that correct? Yes. Because they do things a little bit differently over there. Pork chungus. Like how the first floor is actually the second floor. I mean, listen, here, let me at least type this. Remind me to go back to that elevator discourse. 5 platonic solids in what other shape? Easy. Octagon. 4 pi r squared is the formula for the surface area of what solid? So, this is so sad. Isn't pi r squared the area of a circle? Or is pi r squared the circumference of a circle? And then 4 of those would be like, no, because a cylinder is like pi r squared h. 4 pi r squared. Is it just this? This is embarrassing. Oh, Jesus Christ. What's it called? The orb. The sphere. Okay, 4 pi r's. Fuck you, buddy. Okay. I will entertain reasoning for a lot of bullshit arguments online. Is a hot dog a sandwich, etc., etc. If you get in an elevator and one doesn't take you to the ground floor, you have some explaining to do. I'm drawing a line in the sand. You don't have to call the ground floor 1. You could call it G. That's fine. But if you call it G, then the next floor up is 2. It's not 1. It's 2. Because it's not the first floor. I have no problem if you want to go G, 2, 3, skip 4 these days, 5, 6, 7. It's the first floor up. Yeah, but why are we making our elevators like relational, bro? They should be absolute. Why not instead, when you get in an elevator, it should be like, how many floors down would you like to go? You know, hey, elevator, hit me with a -6 today. I got to get to my car. No, you should be clicking on the button that relates to because the position of the floor doesn't change. The position of you changes. The position of the floor doesn't change. What's the first underground floor number? B1! B1! It's simple, man. We solved it. Or -1? No, bro. It's still real space. It's B1, basement 1. Arrays start at 0. Sorry, computer programmers. We're talking about something out of your element, the real world. The second we start architecting the real world so that it mirrors software engineering, I'm taking the next ticket to fucking Mission of Burma, okay? You're losing this one? I don't think so, man. First off, half of you are from Bellingham, a city that doesn't even have escalators. So you're already out of your depth because we're talking about something that's one level up on the tech tree from escalators, elevators. I just can't understand an argument for having a ground floor and a first floor when the first floor is not like you don't walk in and go, the 0th thing I saw the very 0th thing I thought of when I walked in was, no, you go, that was the first thing I noticed. Where you walk in it doesn't have to be 1, but the floor above that is 2. It can go G to 2. I actually like G Because G to me, and you gotta learn it. I'll admit it's not Don Norman coded. G just means ground. So I don't need to worry if I'm going to an appointment somewhere, and the office is on the 8th floor. All I need to know is 8, and then I just press G when I'm leaving. 8 on the way up, G on the way down. I don't have to do some math and figure out. Whereas same thing. If I parked my car, I look at the poles. I go, oh shit, I'm on B4 or I'm on P2 or whatever. We don't need to get all the ordinals in there. You need ordinals on the way up. You don't need ordinals on the way down, and you don't need ordinals on the ground level. If you do use ordinals on the ground level, it should be 1. Use L. Not all ground floors are lobbies, bro. Not all ground floors are lobbies. I get it, this day everything's made of big glass towers and stuff like that. You got a front desk that doesn't have a concierge that works there. And hey, here's the package room. We made a nice little room where all the criminals have to do is break into one room instead of breaking into individual mailboxes to steal all your packages. Like, I understand that it's all built like that now, but not every single ground floor is a lobby necessarily. There needs to be shared furniture that they spend a lot of money on that nobody ever sits on. There needs to be 3 people's HelloFresh orders just sitting on the ground. And then you go, wow, I really hope they pick those up. And then 2 days later, you're like, they're still there stinking the joint up. It's hard to be right, man. It's hard to be so right. Dictator Rafael Trujillo ordered his preparation, but his assassins are buried there. We're talking about the Dominican mausoleum called the National. We have to wake in our fake empire. Boxer, bitch. Boxer. Voltaire, Louis Braille, and Victor Hugo are among the many French heroes buried at which Paris monument? I don't think they're buried at the Eiffel Tower. Is it possible that they're buried at Versailles? The National Versailles doesn't make sense. The National Arrondissement 13e. Still the world's largest unreinforced concrete dome. Romans built what 2nd century building that's Greek Latin for all gods? The Pantheon? That's not in... That's... Okay, can I tell you something? It was confusing to me for a moment because I thought that the Pantheon and the Parthenon were the same thing. So when I typed Pantheon, as soon as I typed it, I went, oh, it can't be that, because I'm pretty sure that's in Athens or something. It accepted Parthenon when I guessed it. You should give the point back. Nah, it's okay. It's not your fault. Mr. Cunningham, I suggest you hit. I like to live dangerously. 17 beats your 3. Sorry, I went into Austin Powers mode for a second there. Someone in the Discord said, it's crazy how good The Trip is. And I was like, I haven't thought about that for like 15 years, but that is a damn good movie. Gentlemen, we rise at dawn. We rise at dawn. Remember, battle is temporary, cowardice is eternity. You ever see it? You were only supposed to blow the bloody doors off, man. Gentlemen to bed, that's it. Gentlemen to bed. Sleep well, gentlemen. We ride at 8:30 for 9. You should see I should see the other Trip movies, man, but I've already seen Dummy, so I don't know if I need to see the rest. Maybe British humor is not all bad. Thing Japan does not apply to Japanese comedy. They're gonna hate you for this one, but as someone who has watched a decent amount of Japanese TV, I kind of have to meet you in the middle on that one. Or not the middle, I need to come over to your side. I'm sure they got funny stuff, okay? Don't get me wrong. But the panel shows are insane to me. Why Japan? Why? Yo, bro, take some of the heat off of Atsugiri Jason, okay? Every Asian country needs one white guy who didn't make it in comedy in his home country, who now is like the token white guy who speaks perfect Japanese or Korean on stage, and people go, oh my God! Not only is he speaking perfect Japanese as a Caucasian, which I didn't even know was possible, but he's speaking truth to power, man. I don't know if he's funny, but to be honest, because I don't speak Japanese. So all I could watch Atsugiri Jason with the subtitles on, but I don't really get it because not only is he talking in Japanese, but the jokes are like about Japanese. So then I gotta like ask Kate, and Kate's like, oh, it's a joke because like in Japan, the number 1 is like a line, and number 2 is like 2 lines, and number 3 is 3 lines. And then he goes like, so what do you expect number 4 to be? And then it turns out it's like 100 lines. And then he goes, why Japanese people? And then he rattles, he rants for like 2 minutes about, so maybe he's onto something, man. He might be onto something. So you? Yeah, but I don't write mine down. So I'm actually worse. Well, actually, I guess I use the Notes app. Have you played He Is Coming? Yeah, I watched Chib play it. That's the Jesus Christ roguelike, right? I dropped out of college to pursue stand-up. How cooked am I? Not that cooked, but you may want to buy a day planner because most, as far as I know, college predominantly takes place during the day and stand-up predominantly takes place at night. But I think it's one of those things where you know, I mean, it's summer right now, so there's maybe time to enroll in like the winter semester or something, but you might be able to find those complimentary. I was like, you know what? He needs a night planner. You're right. No, they be stealing my bucket. Stranger Things reference. Guys, I heard Vecna's coming back or something. I don't know. I haven't seen it since midway through season 2. Vecna? I read a little preview of the new season of Stranger Things. It said there's demogorgons everywhere. Really? That doesn't make any sense to me. Will Byers almost got fucking mogged by a demogorgon in season 1, bro. It took like the whole fucking season for him to trick the demogorgon. Now they got demogorgons climbing out of the walls or something? You think that's bad? 11 is 21 now. Is this the person who quit college to do stand-up? Yeah, it took him so long to make season 5 of Stranger Things that I heard 11 is now 23. I heard 7, 8, 9. Did you hear this? Did you hear this? By the way, you are the weakest link. Goodbye. Going up? I gotta get one of these, man. A dumbwaiter would actually go crazy. How much does it cost to get a dumbwaiter installed in your house? I don't really have... I'm trying to think. That'd be kind of fucking sweet, though. You imagine just like I push a button on the wall. Bring, 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 bring. And then like I hear shh. And then I slide open the door and there's like a Coke Zero on it or something like that. That would go so... It's a Sips idea. Who's gonna put the shit in the dumbwaiter at the top? Me before the stream starts. You a red or a green grape guy? You will not bait me into replying to Justin's fruit tier list, okay? It made me so mad watching it, though, that I did go into his chat and call him a virtue signaler. It was pissing me off. Okay, listen, I've said some shit about strawberries and blueberries in my day. Every single berry in F tier is psychotic fruit judgment. Not a single berry above the bottom tier.
Every berry in D is virtual signaling. They gotta stop. They gotta find a way to make berries less mealy, and then I'm in.
And listen, okay, it's his list. He's entitled to fill it out however he wants, if he's speaking from the heart. But lemons in S tier and every berry in, like, I would rather throw it in the garbage tier is just the sort of thing where you need to be held to account a little bit. You need to be forced to respond. Now, I'm not even suggesting something stupid like, oh, you'd rather eat a full lemon than eat a strawberry. I'm just saying, like, I like lemon flavoring as well in a dish, squeezed over fish, on a pasta, something like that, in a drink. But like, versus like a raspberry. I agreed with his vegetable list mostly, except he did. I think I called him a virtue signaler for this as well. He had potatoes in B tier and celery in the S tier. And then when people are like, justify it, defend yourself.
Dude, celery makes so many meals better. Potatoes are a side to everything. Potatoes are never the star of the show. Where celery can be the star of the show. And yeah, potato and vegetables weird. But it's like a bitter water stick. It adds nice flavor to stuff. Potatoes taste like nothing. All right, celery's not the star, but celery, like, if certain recipes without celery, that shit tastes bad. It's not good. Name one dish where celery is the star. Any Cajun dish. Maybe not the star. The star is putting it a bit much. But anything that starts with celery, peppers, and onion, you need all three. And that's so many recipes. Just the fact that it's part of the Trinity, it's better than a potato.
He said, potatoes are never the star of the show, but sometimes celery is. And then everyone went, what? And he went, well, not the star of the show, but you know it's there. I was like, I'm not sure about this guy. I'm not sure. I've previously said Justin has a clarity of spirit, and the words that exit his mouth were created in his soul, and there's been no filter placed on them in the intervening process. But the fruit and vegetable tier list, it got me questioning that somewhat. That's not to say he's even wrong. Everyone is entitled to fill out the tier list as they choose, but his was taking me for a bit of a ride. He's right about that. Mirepoix pilled reply. Okay, that's celery like in a soup, and literally the celery is like 25% of the mirepoix. It didn't say, how do you feel about mirepoix? It didn't say, hey, pog up if you've ever seen like a Bon Appetit video and you know what a mirepoix is, okay? It didn't say, how do you feel about mirepoix? It said, how do you feel about celery? Also, if you love mirepoix so much, enjoy your mirepoix soup. I'll be putting some other shit on top of that, okay? The amount of disrespect that the humble potato gets is insane, though. That the fact, I honestly, all I can say is that I think people take it for granted. You don't have to glaze it as the greatest vegetable of all time, but it's foundational, man. You need me to get carrots? What's up? Like real carrots? I bought everything except the carrot today. I thought you were talking, and I'm not even making a joke, Kate. I thought you were talking about Uma Musume. I can get carrots. Or does that mean we're having curry tonight? They are? Shut the fuck up about mirepoix. We know that there's carrots in the mirepoix, okay? We know it's 2 parts onions, 1 part celery, 1 part carrots, okay? We all watched the America's Test Kitchen video in like 2009. Can the YouTube frogs get a quick explanation of what's going on? No, the YouTube frogs don't need it because they will have watched the earlier videos from yesterday. You didn't do the required reading, that's on you. I can't halt the lecture for the other students who did the work just to explain it to you because you were too busy at Thirsty Thursday last night. Is this just Sudoku? Genuinely not trying to be rude in the slightest here. This is not... It has essentially what I would describe as like no similarities with Sudoku. Grid equals Sudoku? Yeah, but Sudoku is famously like it's 3 by 3 and this is 4 by 4. Like it's anti-Sudoku. It's 9 by 9. It depends on what you're denominating in. It's 3 by 3 in terms of boxes. It's 9 by 9 in terms of cells. It's also 1 by 1 in terms of Sudoku puzzles. Like what are you talking about? Fair? Well, like you knew that was fair, so why are we getting in the weeds here with this bullshit semantics? Like why did you fucking like knowledge check me on the junior kindergarten question? It's insane. It's a waste of everybody's time. And you only get 1 trip around the earth, man. It just, I mean, I blame myself for responding, but I blame you more for inciting, for sure. Mods, can you reach out to BetterHelp? I'm sorry to start, it's better to start it here at 9:38 a.m. before we get like 4 hours into the stream and it's too late to save the vibes. If you love the game, you have to stop posting like a nerd. I'm telling you, because you're gonna ruin it for yourself, you're gonna ruin it for me, and you're gonna ruin it for everybody. We need to get them therapy. Not good therapy, they haven't earned it yet, but if we could just give them like a 30-day free trial to BetterHelp or something like that, it would make the world so much better. Especially if it was scheduled from 9 to 2 p.m. on weekdays, Pacific time, specifically. BetterHelp sucks. Yeah, but you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink. But we could at least get them away from the stable where the rest of us are trying to have a good time. You know what I mean? And if it works out, if they end up hydrating themselves, good, man. Maybe they come back a little less ornery. And if they don't, well, that's their business. We don't need it to work, we just need it to be online 24/7, man. Bad therapy is better than none. I agree with you if your parents are paying for it. or the government, but that might mean you have to wait like, 27 months in order to get your first appointment. If you're paying for it, I don't know if that's true. You know who's a good therapist? Have you guys ever seen Hannibal? I'm only like 2 or 3 episodes in. He seems like a really good, like an active listener. And he's got that accent, you just like feel safe. I mean, Will Graham obviously feels safe and Hannibal's in his office. You started that goated series? Yeah, I started it in 2013. It is really good though. It is. Season 1, Season 2 so good. Season 3 I got to the point where it was like a little crazy. I was just like, I'm not sure. I mean, the whole thing is, obviously you have to stretch your realism a little bit, or your disbelief, I should say. But Season 3 I just went, I don't know, man, it just seems a little crazy to me. I believe that he's eaten all the people. I just can't believe that he has a full-time job and then he's also like cooking all these fancy like Michelin-starred meals, man. It just doesn't add up. There's not enough time in the day. The dude's supposed to have a private practice, work in academia, and he's cooking like a 9-hour prep time meal every single day, man. I don't buy it. He's the dude who stacked it up. He is. Midnight to 6 a.m., that's my serial killer day. 6 a.m. to noon, private practice. Noon to 6, academia. 6 to midnight, cooking. You stack that up over 3 seasons, it's over for you. I had a history teacher who was a chef on weekends. Don't type that as if that's aspirational. That's the social safety net has let that dude down. That's true. Hannibal at Subway. It's a what long? I would say Hannibal at Subway, that could have been like a Key and Peele bit from 2014 or so. I would have the long foot. It's actually called a foot long. What did I say? Nah, maybe it sucks ass, actually. Maybe it totally sucks ass. Oh, no, you saved it. Hannibal who works there. Yeah, Hannibal who works at Subway. And then the other dude comes in and is like, I'll take a foot-long Italian BMT. And he's like, before you order that, might I interest you? We've recently gotten a special order of new meats. And then like the first one he holds up is just bologna, but he says like he alludes to it being a human cut of meat. And then the dude's like, I'll just have the Italian BMT, thanks, with the sun chips. And then the second one he holds up, you can see like a tooth or something in the meat. But then the third one he pulls up is just like, well, we also got this, and it's just like a dude's head or something like that, or like a big nose, half a face. Yeah, exactly. That's the escalation. And then he's like, no, I think I'll just take it. He rings him up. He gives him the Italian BMT. But then it pans to the other table, and the dude's taking like a big bite out of someone's ass or something like that. And he's like, you know what? He sold me. The new menu's pretty good. It could work. It could work, man. They gotta get me in that writer's room. Is that still on the air? When I saw the stream thumbnail, I thought you were doing slots. That makes so much more sense than the people who are like, is this just Sudoku? It does look a lot like a slot machine. It looks like an indie slot machine. By the way, some of you need to exercise some critical thinking. I saw people saying roguelikes are bad because they're just reskinned slot machines. There's nothing inherently bad about slot machines. Like if slot machines were free, they would be like a net whatever in society. The problem is that they eat your money. A slot machine that doesn't eat your money is totally fine, man. That's just called a game. No one would play them if they were free. I mean, I'm playing one right now. Oh my god. It's getting a little ridiculous. Hang on, though. It's getting a little genius. That freaked me out because this door and my door in my house opened at exactly the same time, and it kind of shattered my sanity for a second. You might have seen me like lose touch with reality briefly. That's it. That's how thin the thread is that ties you to normalcy at sometimes. Okay, that was scary, but I brought it back. I have a date on Sunday. We're watching Superman and then getting a hotel. Got any advice for me? Sorry. I mean, you could maybe save $14 on your movie ticket if you want. It sounds like you pretty much got it locked up. 2 rooms, though. All I've ever wanted in my life is to live, well, not live, but stay in one of those hotel rooms that has the door that leads to the other hotel room, but have people that you know in the other hotel room so that you can actually open up that door. That's all I've ever wanted, man. It rocks. Even though it only doubles the space, I bet it feels like it's like 5x the size. I did it once and it's awesome. It's exactly as good as you'd expect. Fuck, don't say that. Don't say that. My stupid ass came from a family of 3, and then I fucking joined a family of 3, bro. Like an idiot. We don't have any need for adjoining hotel rooms. Getting ice at the hotel is that aura. That could be like the next like return the trad thing that people get uppity about. They're removing the ice machines from the hotel to try to get you to buy cold drinks from their vending machines instead. I don't think I've used an ice machine in a hotel in like 10 years for sure though. What? Well, I don't know if you know this, but like these days most hotels have like fridges. So if you want to keep like a drink cold, you just put it in the fridge. In the 90s, it was fairly rare for like a hotel to have a mini fridge in it. So you had to go get ice, and then you would put like ice in the bathtub and then put your canned drinks in the bathtub. The difference is you don't drink alcohol? Yeah, but I probably have drank more alcohol than you. I had to quit because I was too good at it. The thing is, you can just put your alcohol in the fridge. You just put it in the fridge and it gets cold just the same way as like a water or a soda would. NL, I think the worst part of being an only child that most people overlook is you have to marry into being an uncle or an aunt. I've been an uncle for 15 years. It's pretty rad. I'm just going to level with you. With God as my witness, I don't believe I've ever even thought about it. It doesn't necessarily mean you're wrong for this one. It's just like I don't know. It never entered into my headspace whatsoever. Being an uncle rules. You know what you remind me of is the assholes at the playground, where we're like whenever you'll be like pushing your kid in the swing and a dad will come over to you and like look you deep in your eyes and go like, "Best job ever," and you're just like, "Man, shut the fuck up." No, it's not. First off, you've never been a streamer. So how would you know? Or like a professional athlete or something like that. Secondly, like, yeah, it's rewarding, but sometimes it's fucking boring, bro. I've been a dad, I've been an uncle. I don't think being an uncle is all that. I like my nieces just fine, but it's not like I wake up going like, yes, I get to be an uncle today. I'm mostly just like, seeing my nieces today, cool. Let's ask them how school's going. Reuse material from Chiblee's chat. It's not reused, this is a permanent draft. That was a rough draft. Also, no one was fucking with that discourse in Chiblee's chat. I'm assuming because nobody in Chiblee's chat is an uncle or a parent. Makes sense, like, demographically, but... You know what? I thought Chiblee said something very brave on his stream yesterday that it resonated with me. I won't necessarily say I agree with it, but I will say that it resonated with me. The dude's been living in his own apartment for like a week and a half, and people were like, you should buy a pet. And he was like, I'm not going to do that. Because, like, I like animals, but I just got independence. So I don't really want to have any dependence. You would think, because you don't know me, that I would be like, he just called a cat a dependent. That's cringe. No, man. Like, if you don't really want a pet, you don't have... That's not like a rite of passage to get a pet. They are? Yeah, but I mean, a dog, sure. But a cat is like... For the most part, you're just... You know... No, man. What do you mean? No, there's not like you play with them 10 minutes a day. You feed them. That takes like 3 seconds. It's nothing. And then you scoop the litter. That takes 45 seconds. That's like less than 20 minutes a day, man. And you have to clean the litter boxes. I'm just telling you, if like I'm not saying it's 0. I'm saying it's so close to 0 that you don't even have to count it. Still a consideration when you want to travel. Yeah, you have to consider which one of your friends you're going to have to come over to play with your cats for 10 minutes and fill up the food dish. I'm not a dog guy, but like having a dog is work. You got to take them outside every day. You got to, based on what I see outside, you got to like, you know, buy them these fuck ass sweaters and stuff like that. Pose them in pictures like with the... those like wood framed boards that you push the letters into, and like when it's their birthday you're like, pupper's first birthday, and it's a picture of the puppy with like a hat on or something like that. You got to do all that shit. That didn't... You don't have to do that with your cat, man. Like, don't get me wrong. I love my cats. If they die, which we're not 100% sure, they might live forever, I'll get more if Kate wants me to get more. If she's like, maybe we could take a break for a bit, I'd be like, let's see what it's like on the other side. We'll take a little break for a bit. I'm not saying I could take them or leave them. Because I have them, I'm going to take them. But like for re-upping, I need an impetus to re-up, is all I'm going to say. And I've had cats essentially like my whole life. What if she wants a dog? It's like when your kid wants a dog. It's like if you're the one that's going to walk it. I feel like I could easily become a dog guy, by the way. But I think the way that I would have to become a dog guy is the way that most people become dog guys, which is when my kid goes to school, you go, now I've got so much free time. I could do whatever I want. And then after like a week, you're like, I forgot how to have free time. Let's buy a dog so that I can go outside and like walk the dog every day. I think that's my gateway to dog ownership, or I don't know, companionship. I don't want to offend anybody. I know dogs are a whole thing. I know, trust me, I know. Being a dog uncle clear. See, that makes a lot of sense. I do love, like, when my daughter goes over to someone's house for a play date and they have a chill dog. That's awesome. I don't really get that as an uncle, to be honest. But I think part of the reason I don't get that as an uncle is I didn't really know my nieces when they were babies. Like, now they're too smart for me to just go over and, like, lie to them for my own amusement. Like, if I knew them when they were, like, 3, I could have been like, oh, yeah, sorry I'm late. I was playing in the NBA. And they would have been like, what? You play professional basketball? Dog uncle, that's kind of sick. Actually, I guess I have some friends that have a dog. I never really considered myself a dog uncle, though, but it does make perfect sense. Last time we went over to our friend who has a dog's house, they kept apologizing for, like, their dog's behavior, and I was like, it's a dog. Like, it's nice of you to apologize, even though the dog's not doing anything wrong, but at the same time, like, you don't have to apologize, buddy. That's an animal. Like, that is not a... There's no expectation that this dog is gonna, like, not jump on my shins when I come into your apartment. Of course, that's what dogs do, man. That's bad training. I literally don't care. It's a dog, man. It's not like a member of your Witcher party or whatever. Feels like a personal failure when your dog's a shithead, though. Wait till your kid says, or gets a sticker at the grocery store and doesn't say thank you. And the cashier's looking at you like, and I'm like, I tell her every time. Just every once in a while, I don't tell her because I want her to do it of her own volition instead of me being like compelling her to do it. Yeah, I mean, it's, if like your dog ate a person, that's kind of like a different story for me personally. But I would still be, I would still kind of be like, I don't know, man, I wouldn't blame the dog. I don't think I would be like, it's an evil dog. I think I would be like, you know, we've been on top of the hierarchy too long. He saw what we had and he wanted it for himself. He wanted the power. I mean, we're animals too, man. At some point, they're going to try to upset the apple cart. What's crazy to me is that you're making it out like I'm kind of like anti-dog. It's the exact opposite. I'm the dude who was getting -2s for saying, I really don't care if there's a dog in the grocery store. Everyone, no, the dog would get dog hair on my food that I then wash when I bring home to feed to my dog. They're licking my fingers? Yeah, man, they're a dog. I don't know what to tell you, dudes. I have, there's a coherency to my principles on this. People have allergies? Okay, stay out of the peanut section, man. What's crazy to me is that, I don't know. I got bit by a dog on my bike when I was like 12. I had to go to the hospital and get like a rabies shot or something. I still don't hold it against the dog, man. I still hold the grudge on the owner because the owner was basically just standing in their driveway going, stop, stop. Like when your dog's about to like bite a kid, you gotta have a little bit more urgency than that. Austin Powers bit. I kind of, my thoughts on like dogs is, wasn't there that court in Australia that was like, every dog gets one? I saw that headline. I didn't read the story, but it was like, explain. I'm pretty sure that like a dog bit a lady, and the lady was like, you need to do something about that dog. And then the judge went, dogs get one bite. And I was like, that seems about fair to me. That seems about right. Well, I don't know all the rules, guys. That's what like the judge is there for, I think. Like the judge is there to see like if the dog is likely to reoffend, right? I believe in like rehabilitation, and that extends to the canine world as well, man. A lot of people talk a big game until they get bit by a dog, and all of a sudden it's like, well, where's my pound of flesh? I didn't even really want to go to the hospital when I got bit by the dog. My parents made me because they were worried I was going to get rabies. Your area of expertise is picking between three things. It's a good point, but I have to tell you, unfortunately, you used the wrong form of your. You used YOU''RE, which means you've lost the argument. It's sad when that happens. And it happens all the time. Because I mean, I've been speaking English for probably like 34 years, 35 years at this point. Still make typos all the time. The mic's still popping? Yeah, I mean, at this point, you should just know. I got no idea how to fix it. Maybe it's because my computer tower's on top of the cord a little bit. Like, I'll unplug, replug, but it'll take like an hour to figure out whether it's fixed. It is a little crackly. I'm going to change the port real quick. And if this doesn't work, we're just going to tank it. Testing. Chad, I'll give it to you straight. When I said I unplugged it earlier and replugged it, my PS5 controller cord, which was not even plugged into anything. So essentially, I unplugged something connected to nothing and then plugged it back in and went, that should work. Okay, but now you're not going to believe this. My camera's frozen. 1 second. I got to get back under the hood here. And then I got to Okay, I think we're ready to go. I think it's all, everything seems to be in working order. Dude, I wish we could build shit like the cartoons. Wouldn't that be sick? You had to build some shit, you just became like a fucking tornado for like 3 seconds with a bunch of tools popping out of the corners, and then you went, and there was like a whole house built, and it was so fucking sweet that it was like the light was shimmering off the roof and stuff like that. And then they get in there. I wish I had the camera on for this bit, to be honest. Then he goes and he sits in the armchair and he goes, and he flicks his newspaper out so it's nice and crispy. And then, dong, 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 the world's loudest knock. The knock is so heavy that like the door comes off its hinges every time they knock. And then it's like Bugs Bunny, his ears go down instead of up, and he's got a very like over it sort of face, and he goes, and he walks to the door, but he's mad, so his fists are clenched, and he's walking at like his body is at a forward angle. You know what I mean? And he grabs the doorknob and goes, opens it up all the way, and then he goes, because it's like his mother-in-law or something. I could see it clearly in my head. Here's the ultimate test. What color was the armchair that he was sitting in? I'm with the people who said red. In my head, it was like a dark red, like a maroon. Burgundy. Burgundy is a perfect description. Leather or fabric? Fabric. Fabric 100%. While I was peeing, I had an idea. What if Andrew WK was actually an epidemiologist, and he was named Andrew MD? And then his song was like, I never knew germs existed like you. Da-na, 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 da-na. Now that I do, I really like to learn to cure you. Da-na, 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 da-na. I really think beyond that. The germ's too bad, it don't know any better. I'm learning about it, I can cure it. Germs are pitiful. Germs are pitiful. The germs are pitiful. And then he's mashing the piano. I ain't got nothing to lose. Gonna cure the disease and talk to you. Whatever. You guys wouldn't understand humor if it was a fish and spun around in chat. You've been using Get a Life lately? Yeah, because people don't listen to me. If they listen to me, I wouldn't have to say it so much. Honestly, it's hard to believe we were saying Get a Life so much in like the 90s and the 2000s when people were actually going outside. Like Slatfur. Slatfur, for leaving a message like that, I'm sorry, you need to get a life. It's really, really hard to offend me. I'm not offended by the content of your message. I'm offended by the fact that you think it's funny. That's the thing. It's not like the actual message itself is that rude and it offends my tender sensibilities. It's more just like the fact that you were like, this is so funny, I have to type it, offends me in the sense that like we're made of the same building blocks. You have anything to say for yourself? Type too slow. Sorry, type too slow. I waited 15 seconds. You type too slow. You can't be living your life online and typing that slow. I'm sorry. Maybe you're on mobile. You gotta, whatever. You're not gonna make it. You might be okay. It's because you give attention to the bad stuff and not the good stuff? Well, yeah, because I'm farming aura off the reading of the bad comments and pretending that I'm a better person, even though we're all going to the same place eventually. But like, the other thing is, if you're like not 12, you might want to try out not talking to get attention, but talking to express your point of view. So if people are like, what do you expect is gonna happen? Like, you're giving attention to the comments that are annoying. And I'm like, well, yeah, because like I think what you're thinking is that that's a normal person being annoying for attention. What I'm thinking is, oh my God, that person's genuinely annoying and they're old, like they're my age. That's crazy. Annoying as a kid is very common. Most people sort of figure it out maybe at the latest, like halfway through college. They're like, I have irritating tendencies that I am gonna put a restriction on so I don't annoy the people around me. To have made it this far into life and not be self-aware at that point is, well, it's just something you only experience on this website. I don't know why I'm talking like that about veteran. I gotta stop that. I got high on my own supply briefly. And the worst part, it felt good to be saying it too. Like it was coming out of the clip full auto, no stutters or anything. Boss, that's more my speed. That's more my speed. Bro, I had the USGS tsunami map up on my PC overnight in Google Chrome. Woke up this morning, I was like, why the hell is my PC running so slow? Like, I know it's old, but this is a little crazy. Open up Task Manager. That bitch was taking up 10 gigs of RAM. 10 gigs of RAM in one tab? I mean, listen, we all know Chrome is greedy when it comes to memory, but I gotta put a little bit of heat on the website as well. Listen, if you're going to the tsunami warning service website, you probably don't want it to be like super efficient. You want it to be really good at serving timely information in a manner that is palatable for everybody, like visible, for example. You need maps, you need tables, etc., etc. But damn, man, 10 gigabytes? Isn't that efficient? No, man, efficiency in programming is 100% like a Zachtronics game. It's how many cycles can you cut by making this function inline instead of actually writing it out? I love screeching about old-ass tech takes. I wasn't even... It's out of respect for Magresta. I didn't reply to Magresta's comment about no wonder your PC's slow if you're running Chrome. That there's some truth to that, but I do also want to say that in 2008, the PCs were worse and programmers were worse, and yet Chrome ran totally fine on my fucking, like, notebook. Nowadays, they're like, no, oh, you're using a browser? Well, when did Mr. High and Mighty get such a high opinion of himself? He thought he had the programming power to use a web browser. What do you have, a supercomputer? You should use MongoDB because it's web scale. I've been out of the game for a while. Are you still using the mean stack? No shot. There's no shot Angular won the Java framework wars, right? Or the JavaScript. I can't even remember. This has been a long time. Angular lost hard? I could have told you that, man. From a guy who was using Angular in school. I was like, this shit is garbage. I became a software engineer because you kept making references about data structures when you were in school, and it pissed me off that I didn't understand what you were talking about. That's a wild reason to push your life in a direction. I'm hoping it's working out for you. You pissed me off so much now I'm an electrical engineer. That's pretty based. Guy who says angular like nuclear, is that anything? Angular? Hey, did you finish your angular? I can't do it. Did you finish your I can't fucking do it, man. It's so hard to say. Angular. Did you finish your Angular assignment? Angular rules? Nah, disagree. No JS clears it, even though they're used for completely different things. I don't remember anything from my Angular class, except I did fine in the class, but I had no idea what the fuck I was doing. When I did my final assignment, I did it while I was watching the Meyerowitz stories on Netflix, and I was like, this is the worst movie I've ever seen. Rotten Tomatoes, 91. I think I might have brought some of my acetylcholine to the movie. It might not have been how the director intended the movie to be seen, as while struggling with a computer programming assignment that you don't really understand. And I listened to a fuck ton of City Pop while I was doing my assignments, which was sick. But I can't hear like, stay with me, without being like fucking Stack Overflow. Why won't my packages download? And why is the project not initializing properly? All the arguments of the command line are there. It's parameterized. You were even on key there. Maybe I just can't sing in English. Maybe if I learned Japanese, I could sing like a fucking legend in Japanese, man. Wouldn't that be sick? English guy who can't sing in English but sings fantastically in Japanese. Atsugiri Ryan is listening to Nick Drake while biking in the rain over the line. Well, first off, no. Chase your whimsy. I think that's a vibe. A vibe is good, especially if it's not artificial. If you came by that vibe naturally, you should ride that. But you do need to know he's not like us. As long as you're fine listening to it, knowing he's not like us, and you can separate the art from the artist. Here we go. Ah, yes, the famously Japanese language, stay with me. Machine Yearning, can someone at Machine Yearning, who's probably their Spotify Wrapped is all video game music predominantly from the Sonic the Hedgehog franchise, and explain to them that in City Pop, K-pop, J-pop, etc., sometimes they throw in a couple of English words in the middle of the other language just to incept people like me into listening to it. It's crazy. A lot of young nephews out there don't know I've been repping Shogu Tukumaru since Exit, circa 2010. I don't know who that is. It's a Japanese guy. Makes music. He's kind of like the Japanese Andrew Bird. He's like the Mexican Wolverine. That's Jefe, man. That's Shugo, man. He's like the Mexican Andrew Bird. Whistle for him, Shogu. How sick is it that Lamar Ball is the name of a basketball player? Do Zoomers know Andrew Bird? Surely, man, surely. He's like the Bon Iver of whistling. Andrew Bird, sir. That would be sick, man. That would be sick. 5566 11. No. Wait, there's a better way. There's a perfect bank. It's 55566. No, it's not. No, it's not. Oh. I need to use. If I could just have this dice expire, we could get a perfect bank. You have to work with me on this one, chat. Okay, and I'll explain to you why. We need to store 2 dice and roll a pair to have any chance. Otherwise, like, I see what you're saying. But then how do we win? There's no way to win. We do 154 damage and then he rolls anything and kills us. What you have to do, you have to leave yourself enough dice to have a chance to get a perfect bank. You can't because of Fairweather Friend. We've already banked Fairweather Friend, so as long as we use it, it's gone, man. As long as we use it now, it's gone. But we need to store 2 dice. I'm going to take this and I'm going to pray for the 1 and 6. They couldn't have been closer. Full house is the way to go. No, bro, because then you have 1 dice and you can't roll 1 dice and get a valid hand. You get another from Fairweather? I already used it! The passive watcher and the active chatter are 2 competing archetypes. They cannot coexist. You could be an active viewer and an active chatter, or a passive viewer and a passive chatter. You can't be passive viewer, active chatter. They're fundamentally diametrically opposed. Someone had to pay the price. Everyone thanked that person for volunteering. And the message they typed wasn't that bad, but they had a wolf helm. It was pretty bad, but then they also had a wolf helm. I have wolf, should I be worried? You should watch yourself. You should watch the way you chat. Yeah. But it depends. It depends if you received the wolf helm and didn't really know what you were doing when you received it, that's one thing. If you were like, I need to keep watching this stream to get the wolf helm, and then I'm proud to display it on my chat username, you should be concerned about, because like the impetus inside of you is likely to betray the environment that you find yourself in right now. How did you even get it? I don't know. I think it was like when Elden Ring came out. If you watch like 2 hours of Elden Ring streams within a week or something, it dropped a badge for you. If I had to guess, I probably have it. I don't know how do you change your badges in chat? Chat identity? Yeah, look at this. I got Elden Ring Superfan badge Recluse, Raging Wolf Helm, Elden Ring Night Rain Clip badge Wilder. I don't know what half this stuff is, man. Apparently I've got Destiny 2 The Final Shape Raid Race. I don't even know where that would come from, to be honest. I have no idea where, because I've never seen a Destiny 2 stream in my life, to the best of my knowledge. I got Recluse 2 apparently. You know what, maybe I'll put on I'll just level with you. Raging Wolf is bad, but the Recluse is the worst. So I'm going to put that one on out of solidarity. Testing. Oh, that feels bad. You know what? But maybe it's good. I'll walk a mile in those shoes, and then maybe it'll change my tune a little bit. It does feel gross though. It feels disgusting. Chat, by the way, I got my wrist on my wrist again. I don't know if it's hard to angle my thing like this. That's right. I'm not trying to flex. That's the Timex Weekender circa 2012. That's vintage. Watch cost me $50 in 2012. Getting its battery replaced in 2025 cost me $21. They should have told me this bitch was a write-off. Nah, I'm chilling. It's got sentimental value. That's going for $49.50 now. Savvy investment. No, man. I think I took a bath on this Timex, man. I think I took a bath on it. Because like I paid $50 $2012 and they're selling for $50 $25. If I had just waited 13 years to buy this watch, I'd be 15% up from the jump, man. Maybe actually probably like 25% up from the jump. No, wait, I'd be like 40% up from the jump. I wouldn't know what time it was for 13 years though. You could buy a small kit to replace the battery yourself. Yeah, but then how would the local business that survives by changing watch batteries survive? It would shutter, and there would be another vape shop / convenience store with a Bitcoin ATM in it within like 6 months, or it would turn into another like Penguin Point, like get your Amazon packages delivered here and never interact with another individual type of motherfucker, you know? Okay, bring your phone, scan the QR code. You scan your QR code, put the code in, the door swings open. There's no human being involved at any single point. Don't worry, you never have to see the delivery person. You never have to see the clerk at the Penguin Point either. I went in there was a nice older woman who said, 20 minutes. And I said, no problem. And then I browsed around looking at clocks and stuff and going, hey, that's a cool clock. I don't really need that, but that's cool. And then in 18 minutes, she came out and said, here's your watch. I do want to buy a clock though. And I'll tell you, it might be a aesthetic clock that is someone who's like really into clocks is going to tell me like, oh, if you have to repair that, it's going to be a pain in the ass. But the clock I want to buy is one of those clocks that instead of a dial or a display, it has like placards that when the minute flips, a little plaque flips down and changes like 21 to 22. Purely for decrowed aesthetic reasons. The split flap, thank you. The flip clock. Yeah. I want to get one of those. The MoMA online store sells one. Is there a Canadian MoMA? Literally what I'm going to do, I'm bringing it back to the cool days of the internet. I'm bringing it back to like 2004. The place I got my watch battery changed at, I'm going to email them and I'm going to say, hey, I'm looking for a split flap clock. Do you have one? And if not, can you order me one? And even if they hit me with the 04, if they say, yeah, but it'll be 4.5 weeks till it comes in, I'll be like, sure, I'll wait. And then when it arrives, I'll be excited. Rolled off and Cord doesn't have one? Well, yeah, I didn't go there to get my watch battery changed because I didn't want it to be $700. It is a great store, though. And you're a real watch head, by the way, for knowing the best watch store that I'm familiar with, at least in Vancouver. But I wouldn't buy a split flap clock there, I think. I got my Sin there. That's where I got the Seiko, man. That's where I got the Seiko. Couldn't figure out how to work the clasp either, so I had to have the salesman put it on my wrist. He was like, usually we don't do this, and I was like, I believe that. I'm not your usual type of guy. In the negative direction, just to be clear. We already got a dude, then heal me. Saw Labubu for the first time at a smoke shop, wanted to buy it to say I got a smoke shop Labubu. Would be kind of sick, honestly. Be kind of sick. We did walk by a smoke shop 2 days ago, like we being me and my 4-year-old daughter. And she said, Daddy, what are these? I didn't know these stores still existed since the legalization of marijuana, but they just, it was like tie-dye posters in the window and then like bongs on display. But she was like, what are those? And I said, those are vases. You put flowers in. And she went, we should get one for Mommy to put her flowers in. And I said, you know what? That's a good idea. And then I just hoped that she would never think about it again. Not like I wanted to hide it from her. It's just that she's like, you know, not even 5 yet. There's just no point in having the conversation. I got a Labubu Twitch notification. That's actually sick, bro. I'm pro Labubu, by the way. And the reason I'm pro Labubu is because the people who are anti-Labubu are annoying. Because they apply the lens of I hate consumer culture to Labubu way more than they apply it to essentially anything else. Consumerism apologist? Well, like a little bit, yeah. But like there's lots of stuff that people consume that I feel like they don't have to consume, but they do it anyway. I mean, you guys love Japanese convenience stores. Every time you buy like a snack in there, there's like 900 pieces of plastic in the fucking thing. There's like the bag is made of plastic. You open it up, there's a napkin in a plastic bag inside of it, a little wet wipe in a plastic bag. There's the chopsticks are in there, they're individually wrapped in plastic and stuff like that. Meanwhile, you buy like 6 things at the konbini, and then you go, wow, this is a vibe. But all of a sudden you buy, like someone buys one Labubu and people are like, you're everything wrong with society. Their mindless consumerism versus our righteous treat. You kind of got that. You're kind of on something with that. You think Newton would have liked the Labubus? I think he would have been too busy like being in his own lane to care, I guess is what I'm trying to say, to be honest with you. I'm not trying to say Labubus are awesome. I'm just trying to say it reminds me of Hawk Tuah. Like Hawk Tuah literally did not commit a financial crime because she was exonerated by the modern SEC. So she's more innocent than anyone here. Have you ever been investigated by the SEC and cleared of all wrongdoing? No. So as far as I'm concerned, your ass is sus. She got investigated and cleared. She's the most innocent woman in the world, as far as I'm concerned. But either way, the opinion that you have about, this is a perfect bank, motherfucker. The opinion that you have about Hawk Tuah will inform whether or not I think that you're better or worse than Hawk Tuah. I think if you're like dedicating any of your energy in your one time on Earth to hating on Hawk Tuah, you're more annoying than she is. She's just there. I don't know what you want me to say. Same thing with Labubu, man. Labubu's just chilling. You're really gonna see like a little charm on someone's bag and be like, that Labubu, surrounded by concrete and SUVs driving by you at 80 miles an hour. Like people are like looking at their phones while they're driving. That bag charm is everything wrong with society. Like I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Hit him with the Labubu stare? Oh, you mean this one? If you know what Labubu looks like, that goes pretty hard, to be honest. We copy the 6. Grid needs to be wider. Ah, unfortunately, I think that's as wide as my mouth gets. Without making it look like Fire Marshal Bill or something. Now you have to hate things with perfect priority for it to be valid. So this is like the tertiary argument that comes up in the Labubu stuff. You can hate lots of stuff. Yeah, but like the thing is, you also have to consider that to complain requires a complainer and then also an ear. And the ear is going to be like, here he goes about the Labubu stuff again. Like, it was one thing when he was saying the city should be car-free. Like, I kind of agree with that. It would be much more pleasant. Now he's on this Labubu vein. Look at that person minding their own business with the Labubu. You don't need an ear to complain? Well, I guess that's true, but it's less fun to do it yourself. I've been hating Labubus, or I've been hating consumer trends since the PT Cruiser. That's what I'm saying, man. We need to bring back plastic straws. Like, these trendy-ass paper straws are pissing me off. It's not just that they break down in the smoothie. They're not as good at wicking the moisture up through the straw. I don't know if it's like because 10% of the moisture is getting sucked into the paper on the way up or whatever, but... First time chat from insert username here. Hi, with a tongue sticking out. You literally have to be honest. Are you the person I banned yesterday and said try ban evasion? It's giving off an unsettling aura. You don't have to answer it, but you have to hear it and choose to lie if you're going to lie. 2021 account? All right, all right. Tongue out smileys, like that's crazy. We gotta bring back the tongue out smiley. I've been using sweat smile too much. If it pleases the court, I'd like to submit P for best first time chat. We've had worse. We've certainly had worse. Usually, most of the first time chat messages call me a slur, which is crazy. It's a little insane. Because like a first time chat message already gets highlighted. To have it then be highlighted more because it got caught by automod is insane. Is bald a slur? You shouldn't say it, but you're not ready for that. Because sometimes I'll say, wow, this person's really tall. And then people will say, you shouldn't comment on their body. And then I check their chat history and it's just bald, plus you're bald. You're bald as well. People who say you should never comment on somebody else's body versus when that exact same person when they see a bald individual who's been bald forever. As a bald guy, no, it's not a slur. Okay, whatever, you're literally a pick-me. Things you say are 99% of my friend's personality, and it scares me. He's a full-grown adult. That is funny. I bet he hoped, statistically speaking, he hoped that you would never find out that I existed. But that happens. Every once in a while, I'll get into like a vein of PBS documentaries and then just start talking like Ken Burns. It happens, man. The human beings were great mimickers, great imitators. I did that with Louis Theroux. The real question is, what's the GOAT Louis Theroux documentary? I'm trying to think of the classics. Alcoholism, Westboro Baptist Church. The gambling addict one is really sad. That one's really sad. Yeah, it's crazy that Louis... Man, and so you gotta judge someone by the company they keep. And Louis Theroux, you're on notice, buddy. Oh, you're a good guy. Really? You're a good guy? Explain why you've been hanging out with neo-Nazis and alcoholics in the Westboro Baptist Church then, buddy. There's video, Louis. You're on camera. You're living among them. Do you think we're stupid? Okay, that dulls. It's crazy. I can't get the idea of Donald Trump saying Ludwig out of my head. Ludwig, the sea-coast streams on both that's more like a Louis Armstrong, but Ludwig, famous streamer Ludwig. He's not so good at Richie Mahjong, but he knows what he's doing when he's doing a Pokemon run. When he's doing the Ludlocks, we love it. We love it. I'm not sure how we feel about League Month, but we love the Ludlocks, don't we? And his friends, Little Slime and Ludwig. I can picture it so clearly in my head. And with the world we live in, there's a non-zero chance it could happen. That is good. He's over on YouTube. You know how we feel about you. The boos echo from the audience. Now calm down. Calm down. We're going to do something about YouTube. No, be nice. Be nice to the Red website. They just made it legal to swear again. Comedy is back. That's the crazy thing to type while I'm doing. What if the president was talking about streamers? That's such an insulting comment, and I love you for it, Justin. Comedy's back as a guy goes, well, Justin, the wokler, the woke people, they're calling him the wokler. They're calling him HC, Justin. I've got another name for him. I don't think I can say it even in the impression. It'll come out wrong. That's, I know this. Obviously, you're the guy from Modern Family. Your name is not Jesse Tyler Ferguson. It's Cameron Mitchell? John Cameron Mitchell? And then the hard part is I have absolutely no idea who you are. I have no clue who you are. The longer I look, the more something is coming up. You're almost like Elizabeth Hasselbeck from season 2 of Survivor and then later The View. Okay, that would have been crazy. If that was... The fact that she was in the database is unbelievable. We'll see. That's Lori Loughlin. Oh, I could see that. I could see that 100%. Cameron and Mitchell are the gay couple from Modern Family. His name's Eric Stone Street. As soon as you told me it's not Cameron Mitchell, I know his name is Eric Stone Street. Stupid. Survivor season 2, I'm pretty sure it aired maybe like the summer between 7th grade and 8th grade or something like that, or like the spring of 8th grade. I remember my friend being like, he had a crush on Elizabeth Hasselbeck from Survivor. Now, let me just say he was 12 or 13, right? So he was very young. He was like, yeah, dude, I got so stoked because they did a weigh-in and she weighs the same as me. And I was like, whoa, that's sick. Like you both weigh 102 pounds. As if it like matters at all. It doesn't make any sense, man. I get it. It's just, I don't know, man. Kids are funny. Problematic weight difference. My husband, 265, and me, 112. Oh, girl, you got... They should start writing Reddit posts like that, man. They got... No, they shouldn't. They shouldn't. But if somebody did, it would be funny. Okay. Not Wolverine. The Prestige. Chiblee, have you seen The Prestige? I don't want to spoil it for you, but I did think you had a good idea when you said your upstairs neighbor is annoying you, and you said you were going to saw a hole through your ceiling, their floor, and then drop them down into your apartment. I thought that was... I said you should put him in a water tank like that dude in The Prestige. You imagine? If you were just sitting there like on your computer and then all of a sudden it was like... That would be a mindfuck. But so was the movie. The movie was a mindfuck too. You know what fucks with me? I'm going to put in my will that you're not allowed to use my likeness for like generative AI. But here's what fucks with me, man. Is like if we die, but then a Xerox of our personality is placed inside of a robot, and the robot thinks it's me, the robot is going to say some shit like, thank God I didn't put that in my will. Otherwise, I would be dead right now. But I would still be fucking dead. But the robot would be like, whoo, that was a close one. I almost died forever. That's pissing me off. I don't really know where to go with that, but it's just pissing me off. Yeah, no, I haven't played Soma. I've read the spoilers on Wikipedia maybe like 9 years ago. So I get what you're talking about. But like, no shot, man. Can I write into my will then, anyone who makes generative AI based on me should get their ass beat red? I can't stop them from doing it because I'll be dead. But surely there's got to be some sort of like legal recourse for like Unzip, brother. You saw the man's will. Now we gotta beat your ass, Red. You fucking dweeb. Let him rest, man. Let him rest. It goes double for my family, by the way. I don't think Kate would do it. But if I died and my daughter was like, I miss my dad, I'm going to reanimate his personality into a robot. No, read the will, okay? Read the will or we're cut. If that part of the will's not valid, the rest of the will's not valid either, okay? You need me to die so that life has meaning. If I die and you go, I miss him, I'm going to reanimate him into a robot. Life no longer has meaning because life never ends. Because it's the more that if there's an infinite supply of something, the value of it goes to zero. Do you not understand the very basics of this curve? This is legal. This is legal documentation. This is legally binding. The Siberian ham again, man. That's Jamon Iberica. Their first rub was salt from the Adour River Basin. I don't know where that is, but I guess, Spain. It borders Spain to the northeast. I guess I'd say France then. Their barbaric Jamon Iberica versus our succulent Bayonne ham. Come on, you fuckers. Give them some credit, okay? Rice, flour, water. I see the mung beans. I see they like it, the mung beans, the fish sauce. This sticky rice. This looks like it's from Thailand. This looks like it's from Vietnam. Yes, I would yum it. Sure, why not? Vietnam has earned it. Resident Evil food. Resident Evil's food has been spotted. This food, I'm rotating it in my mind. And I'm eating it and I'm gaining 30 HP. I'm gaining 30 HP and a temporary boost to the size of my energy bar. Most deserve 94% of all time, for sure. 6% on keto. I don't think my take about being on a diet and playing a game like Food Guesser is you have to answer as if you weren't on the diet. Like I'm sorry, your life is hard enough. If you're allergic to gluten and the Food Guesser is bread and you say you wouldn't eat it, I look at you as like you're lying. You would eat it. You might say, I can't. I have a gluten intolerance. Well, yeah, you also can't because it's a picture on the screen. So if you want to play that, I guess I would just hit no on everything. Because no, I'm not going to eat what? Eat my monitor, which is full of fucking wires and glass and shit like that? No, it's a predicative conditional. I don't know. I turn into XQC for a second. A hypothetical conditional. If you didn't have celiac, would you eat that bread? And you probably would because bread is delicious. Bread's the new potato? People hate it, man. They hate it. False, I don't like bread. You have your spirit is cloudy. Your spirit is cloudy. You don't like bread? Get a life. Have you eaten every bread in the world? I don't think so. I didn't say virtue signaling. They might not be lying. They might just be cooked. Many, yes, I don't like them. I don't believe you. What is evil mode? So I had a friend, and this might not be you. I had a friend in middle school, and his whole personality was two things, and they were both related to food. One of them was he was the only guy on earth who didn't like pizza. And the other one was that he was like, my favorite fruit is lemon. I'll just like eat a lemon by itself. Now, let me tell you, that motherfucker's lunchbox, every single day, I saw it. I sat next to him. No fucking lemons. He never once did he get fucking checked in the whole time I knew him. I never saw him eat a fucking lemon. But I had invited him to like birthday parties where we go to Pizza Hut and then everyone would be eating pizza and he'd say, can I get a chicken Caesar salad? Pissing me the fuck off, man. In the 6th grade, dude's ordering a chicken Caesar salad at a pizza party. Salt and pepper chips or steak, or the Jockey Whopper. How many streamers have already said that today, man? This is where things get tough, because I would eat this. I would eat that, but I would rather not. I would rather have a smaller burger. The burger's too big. It is a bargain. Now, if only they could lower the price even further by removing half of the stuff and then serving me a sandwich I could actually consume. I'm going to have to go salt and pepper chips with steak, man. I think this is we need to call out people for vice signaling. I think voting for that is a vice signal. I'll call you out for virtue signaling. If you say potatoes are not a vegetable, that's a virtue signal to me. I think if you're like, that burger that looks disgusting actually looks awesome, I think that's a vice signal. I think you're like, I don't think you would actually eat it. If I put you into an MRI machine and I showed you those pictures, I think your brain would respond more to the steak on the fries than it would to that fucked up burger. That being said, this pizza looks horrible. This is the mark of a frozen pizza. I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell you. If you like this pizza, that's fine. More power to you. This is a frozen pizza. If the crust looks like that, it's a pizza that's frozen and baked in the oven. This looks okay. Evil mode me? I've enabled evil mode. Okay, this is evil mode, man. Evil mode just puts like a Halloween filter on top of the image. I don't know, man. It's hard to, I mean, I bet that tastes really good. This looks pretty good too. Oh, man. Oh, Jesus. I can't eat the blue pie, man. I think I gotta go with the bacon and cheese fries. Oh, shit. What the hell is that, man? I don't even know what I'm looking at here. This is some shit from Nubby, but it's gotta be good. Holy, okay. I mean, this one might actually look better with the filter, man. I think it's gotta be the tacos, though. $9.50 for a slice of pizza? We can't keep doing this, man. We can't keep doing it. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. You're at a sporting event. It's you priced in the concessions when you bought the ticket to the sporting event. I'm not saying you have to buy it, but I am saying you got to stop being like, whoa, that's really expensive. I got to go with the Sikh kebab, man. Oh, I didn't know that it was a turd with cum on it on a bun. My bad. The evil mode made it look pretty tasty. Can I say something, though? Why is beef so much worse at becoming spicy than other meats? Chicken absorbs spice really well. Pork absorbs spice really well. Fish absorbs spice really well. Beef doesn't, it does okay, but it doesn't do as good of a job at absorbing spice as the other meats, man. You're cooking on this one? I'm going to spin this out into I'm going to become one of those comedians where like you think they're supposed to be funny, but then at the end of the special, they reveal that it's actually been like a self-help seminar the whole time. That's going to make it into my loose 90. Tight fives are on the way out, man. That's going to make it into my loose 90. My meandering fucking 90-minute journey of self-discovery. That's a given. The alien sandwich or the year 2007 pie. I feel like the pie looks pretty good, but I feel like as long as the colors are what I expect them to be, this looks all right too, man. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. It's kind of weirdly shaped, but cheesy chips. I can't even tell what the filter is on this one. Or pickled. I'm going to go cheesy chips over pork in a glass. Oh my God. Honey barbecue chicken strips with green fries, man. I think it's got to be currywurst mit palms. Oh, thank God they're not actually green. Chicken bucket. That one was guaranteed. This doesn't even look like they're at a soccer game, man. This looks like they're at like they're holding a newspaper or something. This looks pretty good though. I'd probably go with that. Fascist butthole and Nazi harborer Alfredo Stroessner ruled for 35 years over what country? I feel like it might be Switzerland. It's No, it's not Argentina. That doesn't make sense. South America's only two landlocked countries are Bolivia and Paraguay? Brother, please. Ovi Corey, lie to me and tell me you were thinking that it was Paraguay. Lie to me and say everyone knew it was Paraguay. Because I know you were thinking Argentina. Because it had South America and Nazi harboring in the clue. I guarantee that your brain went, it's got to be South America. Or it's got to be Argentina. So lie to me. They said not Switzerland. South America for sure. It could be Switzerland. I don't know what they were doing back there. South America made sense to me, okay? But I also was like, the dude's name is Alfredo Stressner. So I thought, let's take a chance at a country in Europe that I don't know shit about from 39 to 45. That pretty much leaves you with Switzerland. And Sweden, okay, but I think Sweden had a king back then. I don't know if they had a prime minister. I think they might have still had a king. We still do. Yeah, but now you got some kind of constitutional republic or something. You might have had it back then. I don't know, man. I mean, we got a king too, technically. King Botch. Only a spoonful of... Dude, if King Botch had been king around the time of the Boston Tea Party, I think you guys would still be speaking English in the US. That's all I'm going to say. Because I think you'd be like, we want representation. And he'd be like, how about only a spoonful of taxation without representation? And you'd be like, all right, you got me with that one, King Botch. You got me with that one, King Botch the First. He's got a point. Sort these groups of people by their known size throughout history, starting with the most. People who were at least 8 feet tall. People who have lived 115 years. People who have won the EGOTs, okay. People who have walked on the moon. People who have scored 70 points in an NBA game. And people who have won Jeopardy at least 20 times in a row. Holy fuck, dude. Okay, well, they're all small. I genuinely think that hundreds of people have lived to be at least 115, which is a lot, but it's very small in the context of the billions of people who have lived throughout human history. I mean, you've got like Methuselah's whole family in there. That's like 30 people right off the jump. 8, I think it's like 1 in 100,000 people is 7 feet tall. I feel like 8 feet tall is like maybe, can I say something insane? Maybe 0 people. You very rarely hear of anyone that's 7 feet tall. Unless you're watching professional basketball. You never hear of anybody that's 8 feet tall, man. So I think the EGOTs are going to be like 5 to 10 people. More people have walked on the moon. Wilt Chamberlain, Kobe, maybe Giannis have scored 70, and then let's bake in like a few dudes, I don't know. I think you're going to be down here. And then 20 times in a row on Jeopardy, you definitely got Ken, you got James, you got Brad. Then I think you also got a couple more. I think you maybe got like a Buzzy or something like that. So I think I'm going to hold it here. This can't be higher than second last, man. I'm sorry. Let's bump up the 70 and hot swap you. What? 29 people have been 8 feet tall? That's crazy. I know, I hear you. We're looking at this and going, what? One of the things that lives rent-free in my head is when I said, does anyone care that at birth men have like an 8-year deficit in their lifespan compared to women? And then literally everybody in chat is like, no, we don't care at all. And I was like, that made me a little sad, man. That like, at birth, we're expected to get like at least 10% less life, man. You got give us a little credit. Give us something for that. I mean, at least be like, that sucks. Life's not great at that age. Okay, want to trade? Once I hit 78, I'll take a little bit of I'll take your stem cells or whatever. I'll drink the blood. Louis C.K. bit. Oh man, longevity obsessed Louis C.K. I'll do it. I'll drink the blood. You do not want my stem cells? I thought the thing is like that it doesn't matter who's donating the stem cells because they're stems, man. They're like wild cards, right? Aren't they like rainbow jokers in Balatro? Like they could be anything. We traded it for not bleeding out of our genitals once a month. Okay, that's actually true. The period does suck pretty bad. Apparently, it's not just the blood either. Like, it makes your farts, like, extra bad or whatever. Your shits are, like, different colors. I feel you on that one. As someone who's gone through that stuff gastrointestinally, having that happen, like, 2-3 days once a month, no shot, man. Menopause sucks, too. It would be so funny to say, make up your mind, but I can't. I 100% believe that you're telling the truth, but it would be so funny to reply like that. Oh, shit, that would be so good, man. 2 to 3 days? That's cute. Try 6 to 8. Sorry, I guess. So I'm beefing. I'm starting a genuine beef. I apologize. I was going to say, sorry, my wife's just stronger than you, I guess, but I'm making a lot of enemies just trying to make people laugh. I got into this industry to make people laugh, okay? I got into this industry to bring joy to the world, and now all of a sudden everyone's getting the pitchforks out. I was literally saying I sympathize. But you got to know, there's probably a lot of ladies out there who they're like, I don't really want to be old, but like that like 78 to 90 corridor. Probably like, at least I don't have to deal with this guy anymore. At least I don't have to deal with the love of my life anymore. Leaving his cups out on the counter or something. Nah, maybe not. Maybe it's more nuanced than that. One thing, they should give us, like, men should pay less taxes because we have less time on Earth. Or maybe we should pay more taxes because we have less time on Earth to pay taxes. I'm waiting for the response from the chat to see what they... Which one do you think's good? Which one do you think's good? Pay what you feel? That's what it's all about, man. We should move to, like, a pay what you can system for everything. Not like that. Okay. Don't become libertarian. I'm not libertarian. I'm municipally libertarian because the park board should take my money and build a slide. It's insane to me that I'm like, I want to give you money to build a slide, and they're like, there's no process for that to happen. You can give us money to build a bench somewhere you don't live, but you can't give us slide money and we'll build a slide. I'm sorry. So that with respect to the park board, I'm a libertarian. Unfortunately, I remain an NDP voter federally and provincially. And then in the mayoral and city council races, I just vote for the urbanists that chat tells me to vote for. Sounds good to me. And then just to be clear, I look it up before. I don't just trust you and go, okay, I'm going to vote for this. I go to their profile and it's like, good enough. Sounds good to me. Chat wouldn't lie to me. Finnish squeaky cheese? I guess halloumi is Finnish too, right? Please, oh fuck, don't be Greek. If it's Greek, I'm gonna be in so much trouble. Please tell me halloumi is Finnish. Oh! It's Greek! Oh. I thought the double L, the O-U-M-I, it ends in an I. I thought for sure that cheese was from Finland, man. Halloumi sounds Finnish. It sounds like a dude who plays for the Carolina Hurricanes, okay? You're right. Oh, that's all I want. I'm right about that. I don't have to be right about the origin, but I'd be right about the heuristic at least. I saw the halloumi incident. NL was onto something when he thought halloumi was Finnish. A lot of Finnish people think the cheese is called halloum, and that halloumi is just the Finnish way of saying the name of the cheese. This man is too linguistically aware for his own good. I'm telling you, the Finnish heuristic never fails, which is if a word looks like it would look proper on the back of a baby blue hockey jersey, it's probably Finnish. 1950s American game shows that then came back in 2021, student quiz competitions. The Canadian in me is like, yeah, of course, mate. It's reach for the top. It's reach for the fucking top, bud. You don't know shit about reach for the top? What's the US one called? It's called, like, College Bowl. College Challenge. Quiz Challenge. Quiz Challenge. College Bowl. You know what my favorite part of the college football calendar is? Is when they have Dr. Pepper Bowl Week or whatever it's called. And they always have at halftime 2 college students under crippling debt come out and try to toss footballs into a big inflatable Dr. Pepper can or whatever. And then one person wins like free tuition and the other person goes home with nothing. What the media machine conspiring to create. It's just for fun. It's just a fun little thing that's like, it's not even that serious. That being said, someone is going to go home with nothing and the other person is going to have their life changed forever. And the whole thing is just in service of like upping the sales of Dr. Pepper like 1.5% for that weekend or whatever. It's crazy, man. Everyone should get a prize. They should take the prize money, split it in half, and then the winner gets like a fucked up car too. The winner gets like a Dr. Pepper branded Nissan Cube or some shit like that. That would be the way it would work in my system. You still got skin in the game. You're competing for like a car that's weird, but it's like a one of one. You'd still want to win the car. But like it means that you don't spend the rest of your fucking life going like, if I just sank 2 more shots, I wouldn't be in this. My life wouldn't be so fucked up. If I didn't choke on that Dr. Pepper Bowl Week halftime show, I would be fucking. I can't fucking do it, man. That's just cruel, man. Like you're marginally improving someone's life, but like possibly ruining another person's life forever. I would find it hard. I guess you just acclimate to it, but I think I would find it hard to get over. Just saw the clip of you explaining the labor theory of value without knowing about it. You need to read Das Kapital. Honestly, brother, it sounds like I don't need to read Das Kapital. It sounds like I simply derived it from base principles and Bayesian priors. If anything, they should get me to write the foreword for the next edition. Marx, hit me up, bro. I would love Storybook Brawl, man. I would love to play Storybook Brawl on work calls right now. I would love to be trying to secure like $50 billion in venture capital funding, but not give them the time of day, just instead be playing Storybook Brawl. Oh, man. And they'd be like, he's so smart. Sorry, he's too smart to pay attention to his job. The only thing that can keep his attention is a video game. playing a 7.5 to 8.5 out of 10 video game. It's not his fault. He's too smart to listen to you. Hey, Anel, should I start subscribing to magazines? I don't feel comfortable saying yes. Oh no, he was tracking me. I don't feel comfortable saying yes or no. Here's what I will say. Having something in your living room that you can read casually that isn't a novel is kind of nice. As a guy who's gotten into his coffee table book, it's kind of nice. Novels are also good, but I think that we live in a culture, if you'll allow me to not disguise my personal belief as something that's a widespread problem in society, which is very effective rhetorically these days, I might add. I feel like the idea is like, if I'm reading, I have to read as productively as possible. I can't simply read a magazine, which is like easily digestible throwaway content that's designed to be ephemeral. I have to start working my way through the classics. I've never read the Bronte sisters' works. I've always wanted to read Anna Karenina. It's 1,000 pages. I need to be maximizing my productivity even in my leisure time. Maybe you could just, you like sports? Maybe you're getting a copy of Sports Illustrated sent to your house bi-weekly or something like that, or semi-weekly. I always forget how those work. And then just you're sitting down. Normally you'd look at your phone and get the opinions of the dumbest people on planet Earth beamed directly into your cerebral cortex. Instead, you'll just be like, huh, they really think Gibbs is going to be RB2 this year, huh? Really? Gibbs is going to be RB2? I don't know about that. I got to think about that. Bijan Robinson, RB1. I don't know. Barry Gibb? I wish. How deep is your run? That's not even in the melody of the song, but I dare not try to imitate the Bee Gees. I want to draft your run, 'cause we're living in a world of quarterbacks throwing INTs when they should be handing. This is not going anywhere. There's no punchline. I apologize. Great song, though. Great song. Books and journals are expensive these days, but it's still a better pastime than this. No offense. Believe it or not, none taken. Books are expensive. Make sure you have enough money. Loading screen comment. Can we? I don't know if you're the first person to do that. I'd say it's highly doubtful. Can we make loading screen comment a thing though? Can we make that like the newest insult on the planet? It's just like describing someone's advice as a loading screen comment or tooltip. I think that could be good, man. Like I could really use that in Scrandle, man. Whenever someone's like, wow, that's really expensive. The food at Wembley Stadium is really expensive. Loading screen ass tooltip. The food at sporting events tends to be expensive. Perhaps you might want to consider filling up before you go to the stadium. Ass. No, I'm not saying you're an ass. I'm saying like H comment. Middle school is really like loading screens if you think about it. I actually, with God as my witness, I feel the exact opposite. And the median doesn't really matter, but it is the message. If you were to take the average North American's peak mathematical acumen, and obviously there's a wide range, when do you think the average North American is at their mathematic peak? I think the answer, I honestly think it might be 10th grade, which is not middle school. I'll explain why. There's people who probably peak in math in middle school and then don't pay attention in high school. They're on the one side of the curve. There's people who go to college for any science that are probably peaking in math a little later, maybe like freshman year if they're in biology like me, maybe sophomore, junior year if they're in like, physics or something like that. And then obviously there's people that go further and further out into the long tail and are still growing in mathematical acumen as they get older. But I think that 10th grade feels right to me because at least my school experience, pretty much everybody's doing math until the 10th grade. And then 11th grade and 12th grade, they're like, you've done your time. By the way, I'm a math enjoyer. I'm not trying to contribute to the insult of mathematics. I feel like after the 10th grade, they're like, if you want to bail on math, if you know for a fact you're going to be like a kindergarten teacher, you're free. You can do other stuff that you would rather be doing that is more applicable to your experience. And then you could take like, math for normies, which is a valid stat, man, or a valid strat. My math peak was 23. But nobody likes you when you're 23. What the heck is... Gotta be what the heck is 12 times 3? My friends say I should act my age. Sorry, I should be playing the game as well. But all right, I think this is a simple one. We gotta build up a little bit here. We're running out of ammo. We're running out of dry powder. 13 damage, going to be kind of nasty. You survived longer than I expected, so here's some general tips. If you're ever unsure what a token does, tap it. And if you want to see what enemies are spawning, tap the wave. Survive the wave 15 to finish the run. Loading screen ass tool tip. Always wanted to say that. There's an old Korean couple in the Tim Hortons yelling at each other over which one of them gets to have the bigger half of the chocolate croissant because their son cut it badly and screwed it all up. From what I know, secondhand, but also kind of firsthand because my mother-in-law and father-in-law are Korean, but most of the stories I get are just from my wife. It's a lot of pressure to be the child of a Korean couple, especially as they get older. Like everybody in the millennial generation and Gen Z is kind of they're getting crushed a little bit. But I think like in cultures like that where the expectation is also that like in trying to think, and it might just not be Korean because I see librarians say it's the same with Chinese parents. The culture in Canada, at least until, I mean, maybe it's still the same and maybe it's been this way for a while. The parents the expectation is that they take care of the kids a little bit. If you have the opportunity, you pay for your kids' school, give them a little money, help them out when they get married or when they're trying to buy a house or something like that, you hook them up a little bit. In Korea, it's kind of inverted. to my understanding at least, is basically like once you become an adult, especially with like a job, you're cut off and the flow is reversed. So it's more expected that the money like flows upwards on top of the pressure of just being, you know, trying to get your own life under control. It's like you've been invested in as a child. So now it's time to like pay that investment upwards as kind of like, yeah, like a bit of a population Ponzi scheme. But trust me, as a kid, I was like, that's stupid. But now that I'm a parent, I'm like, nah, that's kind of sick. I think that's, when I was a kid, I was really glad that it flowed downwards. But now that I'm becoming like a benefactor of the other direction, I really think we should invert that. So if you have children, you're paying for your children and parents at a certain age. Yeah, that's why I feel very sympathetic for you, particularly if you're in a culture like that. And now, right now, you know, if you're my age, you might have kids that are dependent on you and then also parents who are dependent on you. So you're getting pulled in two directions simultaneously right now. That's got to be stressful. I am pro big boobs. A position that I would say most of us can get behind, even if they had a preference in the other direction. I don't think anyone would say they're anti. So you know what? I think you might be the kind of politician we need for today's divided times. Prairies mog you. There's literally never been a better time for me to say we're all brothers, okay? Why the hell my taxes gotta go up so that we can do more defense spending to hit 5% of GDP covering defense so we can reach an arbitrary NATO threshold just so that our copper industry gets 15% tariffs instead of 52.73725561% tariffs? It doesn't make any sense, man. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be uniting. Winnipeg has pregnant gamers. Okay, that's just an awesome comment. I don't really know how to respond to that. Good for them, though. I literally have nothing against Winnipeg at all. In fact, I have things for Winnipeg. They opened the Portage and Main intersection. I read that in the Globe and Mail. That seems good, so that you don't have to walk through like the piss tunnels anymore, just across the street. Also, mouth cheers for the Jets. So I have a positive view of Winnipeg in general. But I do love anytime you watch like I'll watch the Vancouver Canucks games. They're playing in like New York City. They have like the aerial shot over like Madison Square Garden and Grand Central Station and stuff like that. You know, they go to Las Vegas. They got the establishing shot of like the Las Vegas Strip. When they do that for Winnipeg, there's literally like every time they play in Winnipeg, they just show this creek. It's like half iced over and like nobody's walking around it at all because it's like minus 30 Celsius every day. They just keep showing this creek. That's the Red River? I mean, I guess if you live so close to the Pacific Ocean, then like the Red River kind of looks like a creek. That's all I'm saying. Why'd they put a bridge, or why'd they put a bench in the bike lane on the Granville Bridge? That's crazy. But can I say one more thing? Why'd they put a bench on the Granville Street Bridge? I get benches are good. There should be more benches, but you are gonna cook up there, man. You don't wanna be sitting down on that bench for more than like 3 seconds. You're literally, if you've ever walked across a bridge, especially like in the summer, being in there is like being in the air fryer. You don't want to be there. If anything, they should put one of those like airport like people movers on it so you can get across the bridge faster. And covered in brake dust. Because they say the speed limit is 30, but everybody's doing like 80 on the bridge anyway. It's just not a pleasant place to relax. I only care about the Thai cats. I was watching, it was probably like a month ago, I caught the end of like a BC Lions Montreal Alouettes game, and like the players got into like a genuine fist fight at the end of the game. Like there was almost like a melee broke out, like a brawl, and the announcers were like, "Oh, you hate to see that." And I was like, "Yeah, you hate to see that. It's the CFL." Like, I'm not to insult my home country. Like, I mean, you can still get pissed off at something the other team's doing, don't get me wrong, but I was like, you guys can't be fighting each other on CFL salaries. Like in the NFL, sure, man. I mean, Gilbert Arenas was beefing with his teammates. We don't really talk about that too much. So Fury of the Storm, your strikes gain 50% radius? Yes, man, absolutely. He's going to jail. It's literally not illegal to be accused of being a landlord who gets paid for running illegal poker games that may or may not also have some sex work going on. It's not illegal to be accused of that. It's only illegal if you get found guilty in a court of law. Having custom illegal gambling tables with your name on it. It's not illegal to have a table. They have to prove that they used the table for illegal gambling. It's not illegal to have a custom illegal gambling table. It's only illegal to illegally gamble on it. I was reading the article about it, and I saw Gilbert Arenas' lawyer was like, I haven't talked to my client except for this morning, but what do you want me to say? There's a presumption of innocence until proven guilty. I'm like, he's right, but he couldn't get like a better lawyer than that? That seemed like a really bad statement. I mean, he's already guilty in the court of public opinion, and nothing the lawyer says is probably going to change that. But him saying, like, what do you want me to say is, like, kind of insane. Oh, snap. It passes the Squam test for sure. What's the Squam test? Does it sound like something you want to do this to? The tempo's a little weird. I don't want to take a halftime. Turns into like a fighting game idle animation. But if you take it at like the time that it normally is, you're doing too much with it. What the heck was that? You don't know this one? That's all I got, man. All I got is like the boxing stance and then rolling your shoulders a little bit. That's all I got. With your doing the poly walnuts the whole time? That's all I got. I got raise the roof too. I got raise the roof. It's too late to blow some guys. That's pretty good. You guys like the soft bulletin by the Flaming Lips? This one was kind of like rattling around in my brain today. When you got that scorpion sting on your balls. Chicka chicka dum dum dum. That whole thing just didn't go well at all. Hecka taka dum dum. The pick was good, but you didn't have much to prove. Taka taka tak tak. The venom then could reach your ass through a tube. Taka taka dang dang. I was glad that it didn't destroy you. How sad that would be. He's crazy for this one, man. You were listening to Fruit Salad Yummy Yummy or some shit like that, and I was going like, 2 scientists are racing for the cure for all mankind. Both of them side by side. So determined. They're a little dramatic, don't get me